Who do you tell? Fibber McGee, and then he runs down. It's a joke. Well, we're going now? Oh, my God, we're not getting this on record, are we? All this drool. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want you to be a fair audience tonight or a great audience. I want you to be sensational because my sponsor's sitting up in Cambridge, one of the Lever brothers, in a big tub of Swan, listening to this. And if you're not all dolls here tonight and sound lively, I'll never get back to New York again. And believe me, I got to get back here because I've got to appear at Leon and Eddie's every Sunday night. But I want you to be very happy and really bring it out. When Mr. Collins gives you the cue for applause, really break it down like we had a big crowd. You know, make it like it's a place of entertainment. Huh? Oh, my God. How about it?
Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Swan Soap present The Bob Hope Show.
Thank you. Thank you. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob, World Series Hope, telling you whether you're young girls or old codgers, please help me by using Swan to launder your bloomers and shorts. I just lost mine on the Dodgers. Thank you. Well, here we are in New York. I flew in to see the World Series. We observed 1 minute's silence over Cleveland. Boy, what a World Series. 2 Russians got off the boat and saw the headline, Bums Tangle with Yanks. One turned to the other and said, Comrade, the hour is struck. I was really interested in the World Series. After all, I've been a Dodger all my life. You have to be to stay alive in this racket. And it was a Subway Series. Subway Series. That means you breathe in Manhattan and breathe out in Brooklyn. And what crowds going to the game? A sardine got on the subway at 42nd Street, and he had to get off at 49th. He said, I simply can't do it without oil. It was so crowded, I lost my seat. Luckily, it was an old suit, but I had a nice... But I had a nice seat for the games. It was on the west side of the park. I don't know how far west I was, but the guy next to me was roping a steer. I thought my seat had been upholstered. Then I found out I was sitting between Kate Smith and Kate Smith. It was nice, but I couldn't see the foul lines, and there was a touch... And there was a touch of romance in the series. Guy Lombardo's orchestra played The Girl That I Married, then Vice President Barkley stood up and sang St. Louis Woman. I stopped off in Washington on the way in. Washington, that's a financial expression, meaning there will always be in England. And the Washington columnists tell me that gossip is becoming harder to get. Winchell sat at the keyhole for a week, then found out he was watching Drew Pearson's left eye. But I love New York. I went to Madison Square Garden and saw the fights. Ingrid Bergen sat next to me. She was yelling for a decision. I know Ingrid's got a tough decision to make. After all, you can't have your pizza and eat it, too. And Jack Benny's in town for the series. He took me out for dinner last night to the Automat. We had tomato juice, a shrimp cocktail, and green salad, and the string broke on his nickel. A lot of celebrities here. I saw Ali Khan going to see South Pacific. He had a ticket. He was all alone. He had to use Rita as a down payment. The Lever brothers got me a ticket to South Pacific, but I didn't like the banana boat they got it on. I won't say tickets for South Pacific are expensive, but when I went up to the box office, the guy turned to his partner and said, here's hope. The partner said, did he bring the diamond with him? But really, it's so tough to get tickets to South Pacific that Mary Martin couldn't get in till the third night. Ezio Pinza is really terrific in South Pacific. Yes, sir. Pinza sings like Crosby before Saratan set in. And I can just see what's going to happen when Hollywood makes its version of South Pacific. It'll open with Sidney Greenstreet singing Valley High. And for the finale, instead of Mary Martin doing I'm going to wash that man right out of my hair, they'll have General MacArthur luxing his undies. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, I would like to have you meet. We did all the music, in Hollywood, as I told you before. It's a little more economical that way. We have all this stuff where they say what all America's talking about. And they have a stinger, and I say, ladies and gentlemen, not hard to figure out what all America's talking about tonight. The entire nation is still talking about the thrilling 1949 World Series. Right now, I'd like to have you meet one of the great players whose sensational relief pitching made World Series history and qualifies him to be New York's favorite son. The fellow who rushes in with a Novocaine when the bases are loaded, Fireman Joe Page, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that fine, Joe? That applause is for you, Joe, and I'll bet there are a lot of people sitting at their loudspeakers tonight applauding your great performances of the series.
You think there are people listening?
Oh, you're wondering too, huh? Look, don't throw any curves, Joe. The season's over. You know that, don't you? And I bet you're happy about it, too. Pitching in those games must be a terrific strain.
It is, Bob. There's a lot of tension. You want to make every minute count. Did you ever feel that way?
Yeah, when I was making the pale face with Jane Russell. Well, what are your plans now, Joe?
Well, the first thing I want to do is rest up a bit. I'm tired.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The series has taken so much out of me, too.
Out of you?
Sure. Don't forget, you were only out in the field. I was up in the bleachers with the Dodgers fans. Dodger fan, that's an atomic bomb with a Brooklyn accent. What fans over there? An argument came up at home plate. I was drinking a Coke and the guy next to me threw the bottle.
So? So?
I was still holding on to it. So, he says. Well, where are you going on your vacation, Joe?
Oh, there's a little lake up in the high Sierras. I go up there hunting, put my decoys out, and keep shooting away.
Well, how many ducks do you get?
There's no ducks around here, Bob. I just shoot at the decoys.
Well, why do you like to shoot at decoys?
Oh, look, class from a distance. They look like the umpires.
But, Joe, I'd like to pause here for a moment to introduce a fellow who's one of the outstanding athletes of our day, a boy who went from the gridiron to the baseball diamond, whose power batting contributed mightily in helping Brooklyn win the National League pennant. Ladies and gentlemen, the sensational second baseman of the Dodgers, Jackie Robinson, right here. Jackie, it's a real thrill having you with us tonight.
Well, thank you very much, Bob.
Now, you're not nervous in front of all these people, are you? If you are, just steal a few bases, then we'll start talking.
No, I'm all right, Bob, but tonight's a sad night over there across the river.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, that tree that grows in Brooklyn is now a weeping willow.
Isn't that swell? Jackie, I guess that $5,000 you got as a player's share will come in pretty handy, won't it?
5,000? Is that what we got, Bob?
Jack, you mean you don't know how much you got? How come?
Oh, Mrs. Robinson's been sitting on it since Sunday night.
Your wife grabs the money that fast, Jackie?
Bob, she grabs that money faster than I can say Jack Robinson, and that's my name.
But Jackie, I'm sure all of us would like to know. Tell us, how do you feel out there in the field with a close game with 70,000 pairs of eyes watching you?
Well, we get pretty nervous, Bob. You know, we're always afraid of dropping one.
Yeah, I feel the same way every Tuesday night. I have to be careful. They make him clean him up here. So they make Jackie, you've met Joe Page here.
Yeah, too many times in this series. How you doing, Joe?
Well, don't say it like that. There'll be other years, you know. Hiya, Joe. He sounds like Tito talking to Stalin.
You played a great series, Jackie. Yes, sir, you really made time around those bases. Tell me, how do you keep in such good shape?
No, I usually do about 10 miles of road work every day.
Well, personally, I start out with 3 hours of calisthenics every morning.
And then I go over to the gym and box 20 rounds.
Well, I prefer a couple hours of weightlifting with 300-pound weights.
Anyone for ping pong? But you know, it's a wonderful having you fellas with me tonight, the three of us, all great baseball players.
The three of us, Bob, who'd you ever play with?
Who'd I play with? For 4 years, I was letterman on Vassar.
But, Bob, Vassar's a girls' school. How could you play on their baseball team?
I used to take my showers at home. I'll never forget the big game. Vassar versus Smith versus Wellesley.
How could three teams play in one game?
Oh, what do girls know?
Well, come to think of it, Bob, you are built pretty well. You could be a ball player.
Oh, I thought you'd notice it sooner or later. Thank you.
Sure, Bob, you could stand on first base and your stomach could steal over to second.
Now, wait a minute.
And on the way over, you could trip the shortstop with your nose.
Now, has Casey Stengel been writing your material, boy? Well, I'll tell you, fellas, I'll stick to my racket and you stick to yours. And believe me, your two clubs put on a display of great baseball and fine sportsmanship that was a tribute to the game.
Thanks, Bob, and we feel that whether you're in the game or not... Here we go.
There's no business like baseball, business like no business we know. Whether you are short or tall and lanky, it doesn't really matter where you're from.
You've always got a chance to be a Yankee.
Or you can wind up a bum.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fellas, I'd like to know one thing. What is that you're doing there?
Well, Bob, we're singing.
Now, you may be singing, but your tonsils are still on the bench. Yes, sir, there's no people like baseball people. But wait, that isn't all.
The day you started training camp, you're in a whirl.
Can't drink or smoke, you can't kiss a girl.
I'd only wish a thing like that on Milton Berle. Play ball, brother, play ball. There's no series like World Series, like no series we know.
I'm proud to say that I played for the Yankees.
I tried to bring the Brooklyn Dodgers fame.
I spent 4 years at Bellevue Subnormal. And then sold hot dogs at the game with lots of mustard. Oh, everybody goes to
Bob!
Yes, Jack.
Tell me, what was that?
That was singing. What's the matter? Don't you like my voice?
You sound like Kirsten Flagstead at Half-Mast.
I love that. That's better than the way it's written. Oh, where? You threw me, boy. Where do we go now? Oh, yes, at half-mast. Well, listen. Lucy Monroe is plenty worried about me. Lindy offered me a job in his window singing America at the unveiling of a herring. Get in quick, fellas. We said there's no series like the World Series. But wait, that isn't all.
You make an error and the crowd thinks you're a dope.
You claim you're safe, but the ump says nope.
Be glad that they don't pay you off in bars of soap. Play ball, brother, play ball. We don't mean checkers. Play ball, brother, play ball. Come here, Jack, Joe. Come here. You got any ideas?
Top of page 6, the second verse we should do.
Why? Oh, I see what you mean. All right. All right, let's take that. That's where we got... There's no series like the World Series, like no series we know. No, I'm proud. I'll be back. Talk, come here. Well, we'll try that. Look, say, do us a favor. We just want to get this one little section in here right. So when we repeat it, just laugh where you did before. Can you remember? Now, would you please do that for us? Because we just missed the tempo in that one spot. Outside of that, it's pretty good, isn't it? Huh? Oh, I see. Thank you. I don't know. You killed me with that half-mass. There's no series like the World Series, like no series we know.
I'm proud to say that I played for the Yankees.
I tried to bring the Brooklyn Dodgers fame.
I spent 4 years at Bellevue Subnormal. And then sold hot dogs at the game. With lots of mustard, everybody knows that you're a hey, everybody. Yes, Jack. What is it?
What was that?
That was singing. Don't you like my voice?
You sound like Kirsten Flagstead at half-mast.
I like it better the other way. No. You happy? Are you happy?
Yeah.
All right.
Page 2.
He's happy, page 2.
Page's line. Oh, there's a little lake.
We ought to write this stuff in the morning. We're too happy at night. What is it?
Page 2.
I know what you mean, the series.
Page's second speech. Oh, there's a little lake up in the High Sierra.
Oh, what would that come through a little light?
It's light and very fast.
Joe?
You make it much slower.
That's all right, right here. Where are you going on your vacation, Joe? Right here. Are you still twirling?
Yes.
All right. Where are you going on your vacation, Joe?
Oh, there's a little lake up in the High Sierras. I go up there hunting, put my decoys out, and just keep shooting away.
Yeah, well, how many ducks do you get?
Oh, there's no ducks around there, Bob. I just shoot at the decoys.
Well, why do you like to shoot at decoys?
Well, 'cause from a distance they look like the umpires.
Page 1.
You're going to make this so perfect it'll stink, you know. What happened on page 1? That's me, I guess, huh? I'm hiring you. Don't forget this. You could be unemployed tomorrow with just 2 or 3 more harsh words to me, you know. You're not too safe behind that isinglass there. What do you want on page 1?
Your first sentence, ladies and gentlemen.
My first sentence? I thought it was divine. You want that speech over?
Yeah.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not hard to figure out what all America's talking about tonight. The entire nation is still talking about the thrilling 1949 World Series. Right now, I'd like to have you meet one of the great players whose sensational relief pitching made World Series history and qualifies him to be New York's favorite son. The fellow who rushes in with a Novocaine when the bases are loaded, Fireman Joe Page.
Now, do you want to do that dink thing at the end? Page 7.
Yeah, I'll do. Well, sure, I'll do that.
You don't need his line. You just have to read it.
That's right. All right, I'll do it. When I say, folks, let's have a big hand for the umpire, will you give a big thing? I'll explain this to you later. It's pretty cute. Fellas, it was really wonderful of you to come up here. Now I've got a big surprise. Tonight we have here with us the man who called the balls and strikes, the man who made all those close decisions in the World Series. Folks, let's have a big hand for the umpire. No, not over there, over here. Over here, the microphone's over here. Without my glasses, I can't see a thing. Thank you.
I predict.
Joe and Jack, thank you very, very much for a fine performance. Are you happy in there? Huh? I do want to thank you for your wonderful work. You've really been Not too much. They get money, too, you know. Not much. But anyway, I want to thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. You're really just wonderful. And I'm going to stay over here for another day and listen to this tomorrow. And then probably sneak out via some sewer. I'm going up to Toronto Wednesday and Montreal and Windsor. Really? Canada, would you like to buy your tickets now? Just happen to have a few in my pocket. And then I'm going down to see the Ohio State game with Minnesota at Columbus Saturday. And then I'm jumping back to the coast and back to make another picture, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I wish Paramount could hear that. It might help. I've been there about 12 years now. I've enjoyed every dollar of it. And I want to say they have been wonderful to me. Of course, lately the producer's slaps in the back are getting lower and lower. But they're nice. They are. They're wonderful people. They've really been great. And I'm doing a new picture right now. It's a very different kind of a picture. The opening scene shows Eleanor Roosevelt and Westbrook Pegler dancing together. It's a fantasy. And then then we show Westbrook's food taster coming in. And second scene, we go to Errol Flynn, who is the night watchman at Vassar. Then we go over to... Errol's busy right now doing a report on Kinsey.
For Swan Soap, it's Bob Hope. With Doris Day, Jack Kirkwood, Irene Ryan, yours truly, Hy Averback, Les Brown and his band of renown, and our special guest, Rhonda Fleming. And here he is, Rudolph, the swan-nosed reindeer, Bob Hope!
Thank you very much. Thank you. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob welcoming the Ohio State football team, Hope, telling you fine athletes to use Swan soap in your showers. You'll be so fragrant in the Rose Bowl, you'll confuse the opposing powers. And before the California team makes a tackle, they'll say, pardon me, you one of the players or one of the flowers? Yes, sir, we have the Ohio State football team in the audience tonight. The NBC ushers got scared when they saw all those big husky bruisers walk in. They thought it was another raid by CBS. And there was really excitement when the Ohio State boys started tearing down all the signs in the lobby. They thought the NBC stood for Nothing Beats California. And are these boys rugged? I ate with them at the training table today, and they have a different way of passing things. You're now looking at the fool who asked for the gravy. Isn't this a nice polka dot suit, huh? I played conference football, you know. Played conference, really I did. The coaches always held a big conference on how to keep me off the team. Really, I'd have been a great lineman except for the way I was built. When I crouched down, my weight was facing the wrong team. The Ohio coach, Wes Fessler, came prepared for his visit to California. He made all the fellas bring overcoats, raincoats, sunsuits, snowsuits, and diving helmets. But we fooled them. They were here 4 hours, and they ran out of clothes. I won't say how much rain we've had over the weekend, but this year we're harvesting the oranges with nets. Things were really floating around here over the weekend. I drove to the Coliseum Sunday to see a football game. When I got there, I parked in my own garage. And before the game, they tossed to see what team would have the Tide with it. Yes, sir. The Los Angeles Rams were playing the Philadelphia Eagles in the Coliseum, but after the first 10 minutes, it looked like the Long Beach Mud Hens playing the Signal Hill Gophers in the La Brea Tar Pits. The whole thing looked like a taffy pull in a coal mine. I've never seen anything like it. I was surprised to hear the Ohio State team is staying in Pasadena. Pasadena. Well, we all have to go sometime. The coach wanted these boys to get lots of rest, and Pasadena doesn't allow any noise at all over there. They arrested a bellboy at one Pasadena hotel for disturbing the peace. He served an Alka-Seltzer without a silencer. And if you take an Alka-Seltzer in Pasadena, you have to go to Glendale to burp. What a ritzy town. They stop you at the city limits and make you exhale your smog. They're very snobbish in Pasadena. They believe if you don't live a good life, when you die, you go to Los Angeles. I'm talking pretty fresh about Pasadena for a guy who needs tickets to the Rose Bowl. Those tickets are harder to get right now than a bath in New York. It's pretty hard to convince Californians that there's a water shortage in New York, but there is. It's so dry there, I got a letter from New York yesterday, and the stamp was pinned on the envelope. I hope they adjust that condition soon, because with the water shortage, people are drinking so much milk that last week on a New York farm, one cow turned to another and said, "I hope this thing is over soon, dear. It's certainly been a long pull." Take it high, Aberback.
You know, ladies, taking a bath should be more than just a means of getting clean. A bath should be an invigorating experience that leaves you looking your best and feeling as good as you look. Well, that's the kind of bath you enjoy when you use Swan soap. For Swan's wonderful free sudsing action whips up an ocean of rich, creamy lather that caresses your skin, brings out your loveliest you, and leaves your face, hands, and body feeling relaxed and refreshed. It's Swan's mildness and purity that makes this white floating soap a natural choice for baby's bath, too, and for washing your most delicate fabrics. But there's nothing delicate about Swan soap's free sudsing action in the dishpan. It makes short work of dirt and grime. Get you out of the kitchen in half the time. No wonder this miracle soap is an all-American favorite for all washing chores. Try it yourself. Get Swan tomorrow, the all-purpose soap with that wonderful free sudsing action for face, hands, bath, and dishes.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the big thrills in making Paramount's new picture, The Great Lover, was the privilege of playing opposite one of the screen's newest and loveliest stars. And here she is, that gorgeous atomic redhead, Miss Rhonda Fleming. Welcome to our little swan bake, Rhonda.
Well, thank you, Bob. That was a wonderful introduction, by the way. But why should I get all that applause?
Well, the Ohio football team is in the audience. They know a good formation when they see one.
Hiya, fellas.
Gee, you're certainly a lovely vision tonight. With those green eyes and that red hair, you look like a traffic signal.
A traffic signal?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's lucky for me your age put you in the safety zone.
Rhonda, we could go further, you know.
Later, Bob.
Rhonda, that's not gray in my hair. It's frost. I forgot to wear my smudge pot earrings last night. Rhonda, I haven't seen you since we whipped up The Great Lover. By the way, you know how Paramount happened to choose me to play The Great Lover, don't you?
The economy wave?
Please, girl, name one actor who could have played the part better than I did.
Well, let's see. There's Van Johnson.
Van Johnson, you mean the pumped-up Mickey Rooney? Look, Rhonda, I don't want to disillusion you, but Van Johnson's a big fake. Even his freckles are phony.
Oh, you mean those freckles aren't real?
No, MGM sprays ketchup at him through a screen door. That takes care of him. Next.
Well, then, what about a more mature actor like Charles Boyer? All women are crazy about him. His voice is so soft and muffled.
Yeah, my voice would be soft and muffled, too, if I strained it through my eyelashes. Next.
Oh, you can't discourage me, Bob. There's lots of actors who could have played The Great Lover. For instance, what about Cary Grant?
Yeah, what about old Notch Chin?
Bob, that's a dimple in his chin, and I love it.
Dimple. I've got the same thing 3 inches higher, and they call it a hole in my head.
But honestly, Bob, making the picture was lots of fun. And I especially enjoyed the song number we did together.
Yeah, hey, while you're here, why don't we knock out a quick chorus of Lucky Us with scenes to match?
All right. I always wondered what happened to that couple in the song.
Just a bungalow for two, so right for each other.
We won't need a view, we'll see one another.
No glamour around us.
But aren't you glad we found us, gee? Lucky
Lucky
us. Imagine, Robert, we're actually married at last.
Yeah, and wasn't it a wonderful honeymoon?
Mm-hmm. But I still think we should have gone together.
Well, this way it saved one bus fare, but I don't care. I don't care if we're broke. Whenever I feel real blue, I just sing a song. Just a bungalow for two, homes are right for each other.
Hey, shut up in there!
Oh, that nasty old man next door. He's always complaining.
Don't pay any attention to him. Just remember that Ooh is my itsy-bitsy little Snuggamuggums, and my Snuggamuggums is the prettiest girl in the block.
Ah, you mustn't say pretty things like that, Bobby. You'll turn Snookums' head.
Never mind Snuggum's head, you're turning my stomach.
Darn him, he gets me all confused.
Robert, what are you doing?
Well, I didn't want to show you till I finished.
Come on now. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sewing little things.
Robert, you didn't tell me.
Well, I wanted it to be a surprise. I'm making a shower curtain for the canary's bird bath.
Oh, how cute. How about giving me a kiss?
Okay, we'll handle this, kid. Don't worry. Okay. Here, now, you give it back.
All right, there. Got it?
Uh-huh. Now, I'll give it back to you.
No, I'll give it back to you.
Then I'll give it back to you.
I'll wait for a fumble if it takes all night.
Darling, that guy. So we won't eat crepe, Suzette.
They make you so weighty.
We'll eat what Grandma ate.
She lived way past 80.
No pheasants in brandy.
No pills we must keep handy.
Gee, lucky us.
Now let's look in on the same couple. They've been married now for 10 years.
Boy, are you hopeless.
Oh, shut up, fathead.
Pretty vicious reading, I thought. 10 years we've been married and you ain't learned to cook yet. What happened to the sardines tonight?
Well, how should I know? When I got ready to serve them, all I did was pour something over them called vodka.
Yeah, I wondered why they were whipping each other with a celery and yelling, Mule Train!
Oh, I don't know why I ever married you in the first place.
Are you kidding? We've been married 10 years. You still don't know how to cook.
What's wrong with my cooking?
Well, you shouldn't be so careless with the ingredients. Yesterday I found a razor blade in the biscuits.
Did you really?
Yeah, now I'm worried. The Cocker Spaniel's missing.
I wonder what could have happened to him.
I don't know, but my birthday cake had a cold nose.
Well, what are you complaining about? Thank you, Bob. What are you complaining about? My marriage has really been a disappointment.
It has, huh?
Yes, it has. I always looked forward to an addition in the family. I dreamed of sitting in the evening and listening to soft gurgling in the next room.
You got it. Your old lady's in there hitting the bottle again. There'll be socks and things to mend.
I'll keep you in stitches.
Time is all we'll spend. With us, time is riches. Oh, Mother, we've been married 50 years this week.
I know it, Robert.
Remember our first anniversary?
Yes. We danced till dawn.
We sure did. You put the anniversary waltz in the phonograph, and I cranked it up.
That's right. Do you feel like dancing now?
Yeah, but tonight you'll have to crank me up.
Well, you are beginning to look kind of ancient. I noticed lately your bones are cracking up a bit.
Yeah, they sure are cracking. Getting so I can't tell whether it's my Rice Krispies acting up or me sitting down.
Gosh, Pa, you're not as lively as you used to be. Whatever happened to your get up and go?
It went, and it ain't come back yet. Don't bother me for a few minutes, Mo. I'm kind of busy here. I'm writing a letter, and if I get the right kind of an answer, they'll be calling me the great lover again.
You mean you're asking Santa Claus for some celery tonic?
No, I'm writing to Alvin Barkley for advice.
So happy, so humble, too much in love to grumble. Gee, lucky I.
Swan wrappers from America mean soap for Europe's needy. Only 11 more Care Swan days left. Send your Swan wrappers to Care, Boston 1, Massachusetts.
Friends, tonight we have a message from two of baseball's all-time greats, voted this year's most valuable players in the major leagues, Jackie Robinson and Ted Williams. Here's Ted Williams from Boston.
Tomorrow, most of you youngsters all over the country are starting your Christmas vacations. I know you'll have it all over the kids in Europe because there's a desperate shortage overseas of everything. Not just Christmas presents, but the very necessities of life. Food and clothing and even soap. I'm sure I don't need to remind you that Christmas will mean a lot more to you if you give as well as receive. And take it from me, you can help plenty during these next few days before Christmas. And now, I want to wish all you boys and girls a very Merry Christmas, and I know you'll get in there and pitch.
Thanks, Ted Williams. And here's Jackie Robinson from New York.
Fellows and girls, you can make Christmas a lot brighter for those needy kids in Europe just by spending a few hours of your Christmas vacation collecting Swan wrappers from your family, friends, and neighbors and mail them to Care, Boston 1, Massachusetts. Soap may not sound like much of a Christmas present to you, but to those kids in Europe, it may mean the difference between sickness and health. And believe you me, the pleasure you'll get from helping boys and girls less fortunate than yourselves will give you a bigger bang on Christmas morning than all the presents in the world.
Thank you, Jackie Robinson. Remember, send Swan wrappers to Care, Boston 1, Massachusetts. Because for every 2 wrappers sent in, Care will speed a cake of Swan soap to some needy youngster overseas.
Here's Les Brown and his Subjects of Petrillo bringing Warner Brothers' Reason for Mistletoe. Our lovely queen of melody, Miss Doris Day, ladies and gentlemen.
Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Vixen, a Blitzen, and all his reindeer are pulling on the rein. Bells are ringing, children singing, all is merry and bright. Hang your stocking, say your prayers, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that is filled with toys for the boys and girls again. Hear those sleigh bells jingle, jangle, what a beautiful sight. Jump in bed, cover up your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Santa Claus comes tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are only 4 more shopping days until Christmas. As usual, Bob Hope neglected to do all his Christmas shopping. So we find him now walking along Hollywood Boulevard, making his way through the crowds.
Gee, what a sight Hollywood Boulevard is. People milling around, sirens going, cops arresting pickpockets, streetcars bumping into automobiles, automobiles bumping into pedestrians, and above it all, a loudspeaker playing a record of Some Enchanted Evening. Well, I'd better get over to the store and...
Oh, hello, Bob.
Oh, hi, Doris.
What are you doing up on Hollywood Boulevard?
Well, I just have one more present to buy, and it's pretty tough making a choice because this guy I have to buy it for has such perfect taste. He's so discriminating, such a man of the world.
Well, who is this guy?
Me? What would you suggest, Doris?
How about a full-length mirror?
We'll cue you when we want you know. No, I've got a full-length mirror, Doris. I've got one of those already, and it's got a special attachment.
A special attachment?
Yes, every time I look at myself, a hand comes out and slips me a note that says, "Oh, you beautiful doll."
You know, Bob, I don't know what to get you for Christmas.
Well, Doris, I don't want to seem ungrateful, but please don't give me a present this year that you've knitted. You know how you get carried away when you start knitting.
Oh, was the sweater I made for you last year too big?
A little bit, but it came in handy. I now have the only Buick in town with a turtleneck slip over it.
Well, Paramount gave me the measurements.
Gets a laugh in a straight line. Go ahead, it's all right. Don't let it go to your next line. It's all right, honey.
You know, Bob, I bet everybody has a gift problem. I wonder what all these people on Hollywood Boulevard are buying.
Well, it ought to be easy enough to find out. I'll just ask a few of them.
Maybe you'd like to interview me, young man.
Well, how about this? How about this? Now they're devaluating people. Well, maybe you can help me, sir. I'm trying to find out what sort of gifts people are buying up here on Hollywood Boulevard.
Well, I'm trying to buy something for my wife, Maggie, and she's such a problem.
Well, why is that?
She weighs 370 pounds and has 4 chins. Oh, our married life isn't very happy.
Why not?
I never see Maggie alone.
Well, what are you going to buy your wife?
Oh, dear, I just don't know what to get her. Last year, I bought her a bathing suit, but she didn't look very good in it.
Because she's so heavy?
No, it's on account of her tattoos.
You married a tattoo woman?
Yes, I had to. I couldn't afford a television set. But we almost got a divorce.
Why?
I'd seen the picture before.
Well, thanks very much. Gee, there's a lot of people up here on Hollywood Boulevard. I wonder who I ought to talk to next. Oh, here comes someone. It's a woman. I think it's a woman.
Hello, Mr. Hope.
I was wrong. It's Irene Ryan. Are you up here buying Christmas presents, Miss Ryan?
Yes, I just came out of the Broadway Hollywood, and it was so terribly crowded that I got shoved along into the furniture department, and a terrible thing happened.
What's that?
Before I knew it, I'd been gift-wrapped and sent to a family in Glendale as an early American coffee table.
Well, there is a resemblance. You both have knotty pine legs.
I know. Aren't they sporty?
Well, I guess you're happy that you've got all your Christmas shopping done, huh?
Oh, no, I'm not happy at all. I just hate the idea of being away from my folks at Christmas. I'm especially homesick today because I just got a letter from my mother.
From your mother?
Yes. I've got the letter right here. She writes to me, Dear George.
Dear George?
Yes. I always wore my brother's hand-me-down clothes, and we never got around to telling Mother.
I wondered why you were wearing spats.
Oh, but I don't look like a man now, do I?
No, I think you look gorgeous, George. Say, worked that out pretty well, you know. Go on with the letter, Miss Ryan.
Oh, okay. The letter says, well, it's Christmas time again, and we certainly do miss you. Here at home, we have the usual cold weather. The snow and ice brought on an annual attack of lumbago. It's a little better now, but I still have a terrible pain in the neck. That reminds me, how are you, dear? about you at Yuletide season. Last night, your father and I sat in the living room staring at your vacant chair. Then we got out the family album and looked at all the pictures of you. I think we were better off staring at the vacant chair. We would like to see you soon, dear. Your room is exactly the way you left it. We sure wish you'd come home and clean it up. Well, goodbye, Mr. Hope.
Goodbye, Miss Hope. Say, there's that Santa Claus I've been seeing on the boulevard lately. Think I'll go over and talk to him. Oh, hi, Sandy. What's the good word?
Put something in the pot, boy.
Well, how you feeling tonight, Santa?
Oh, miserable, boy, just miserable. I'm so miserable I could be the West Coast distributor for misery. I caught an awful cold last night. Merry Christmas, everybody.
You have got a bad cold.
I wouldn't have caught this cold if people would only learn.
Learn what?
To cover a man up after he's been thrown out of a saloon.
Should have worn my windshield wipers.
I could have had double pneumonia.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't want to make a pig out of myself. Come on, put something in the pot, boy.
Well, what are you doing for your cold, Santa?
I was going to buy some cough drops, but they cost a lot of money, and I was going to buy some bromoquinine, but I didn't want to spend the money for that either.
You know, there's a lot of scotch in you.
Well, don't stand so close to me. You won't notice it.
Say, look, I've been asking people along the boulevard about their Christmas shopping. Are you buying any presents this Christmas?
Oh, yes. I was trying to get something for Mom, but she's so hard to buy for, you know. Pop gets her everything.
Why, is he wealthy?
No, he's a shoplifter. When he walks out of the May Company, the whole left side of the building sags.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Well, Bing Crosby.
California he's wearing there. I guess you want to get killed?
How are you, Dad? Nice of you to drop in.
Yeah. Well, I was listening to the show outside there, Bob, and I knew you'd have some time to spare, so I thought I'd fill in the gap, you know?
You've not only filled it, you're overflowing, Bob.
Well, of course, this is the time of the year when people drop in on people, and you are people, aren't you? I don't tell.
The insults I have to take to get a free guest star.
What's that, Robin?
Just open your mouth and let's have it, Dad.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly
Yes, sir. What a fortunate family the Crosbys are to be able to sit around the tree on Christmas Eve and sing the carols with Tin Pan Alley's St. Nicholas, the one and only Dare Bingle. You know, every Christmas my kids, Linda and Tony and Nora and Kelly, throw it in my teeth. Daddy, why can't you sing like Mr. Crosby?
That's very gracious of you, Robert. But when Gary, Dennis, Philip, and Lindsay gather to sing the carols, I want to tell you I'm just the fifth in the foursome. Besides, on Christmas Eve, the gang discussed matters of far greater importance than Daddy's music.
And don't we all? You know, on Christmas Eve, our thoughts and our thanks go out to the mothers and dads of more than 300,000 young men who traded their lives for our freedom, and to the thousands of their buddies who'll be spending another Christmas in our veterans' hospitals.
You mind if I throw in something personal here, Robert?
This is the time for it, Harry.
Well, Bob, when a Hope and a Crosby get together, things usually get a bit zany. But crowding Christmas as we are, I'd like to take my hair down. Up, no cracks here. And tell you very sincerely, Santa Claus couldn't bring me anything I value more dearly than a lifelong lease on the good fortune that has given me so many good friends.
It's wonderful. Sign right here. I'll go for that. Merry Christmas, Bing.
Merry Christmas, Bob.
Merry Christmas,
Merry Christmas, friends.
Are you that girl everyone's raving about?
She found her own rave number on the dial-a-wave chart. Now she's my number one rave. She's my sweet, sweetheart.
Rave and only Rave Home Permanent brings you the easy-to-use dial-a-wave chart to end guesswork in home waving. A flick of your finger and there's your rave number, your personal guide to the perfect wave for your kind of hair. So fast, yet so sure, Rave Home Permanent gives you exactly the amount of curl you want, long-lasting yet more natural from the very first day.
Coming up, it's Fibber McGee and Molly on NBC.
KFI and KFI-FM Los Angeles. KFI-FM Los Angeles. KFI-FM Los Angeles. KFI-FM Los Angeles.
Lever Brothers, makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the Screen Star's own beauty soap, spry, and other fine products, bring you The Bob Hope Show. Yes, it's The Bob Hope Show with Doris Day, Jack Kirkwood, yours truly, Hy Averback, Les Brown and his band of renown, our special guest, Fred Allen. And here he is, star of screen, radio, and Greyhound bus, Bob Hope!
Thank you. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob, just back from touring the East Hope, telling you that I just flew in, and I don't know how many miles I've flown, because when people ask me why I keep going and going, I said, why should I stay home? Look what happened to Mickey Cohen. I was a little disappointed with the trip back. I wanted to fly United, but the hostess had other ideas. Nothing tops traveling by plane, though. Just think I can do a radio show in New York, and only 8 hours later I can be hiding under the pier in Santa Monica. But they treat me royally on the airlines. They always let me get off the plane first, then they put the ladder up for the other passengers. The plane I was on had 2 decks. I lost $17 on the trip. But what a reception I got here in Los Angeles. But I can't understand the newspaper spelling my name wrong. All the headlines said, Roberto arrives. But I love Los Angeles. What other town has a mayor who'll run into a pole just so I won't feel too bad? Jack Benny was back east, too. Jack Benny. I saw Jack in New York. He was swimming under a toll bridge. We both almost drowned when our heads bumped. And I attended the radio correspondence banquet in Washington. They didn't have menus. After each dish, Drew Pearson stood up and predicted the next course. But I wasn't worried about putting in my act in Washington. They're not allowed to hiss there anymore. You know, the president sent his plane to fly me down from New York to Washington. The presidential plane is really something. It's got a door marked ladies, a door marked gentlemen, and a Bombay marked Republicans. But I had a big time in Washington. I got a wonderful reception at Blair House. At the door where I was received, the man bowed so low his chef's cap fell off. I had a couple of words with the president about taxes. He had 2 for me. Paid them. You know, payday used to be the day the eagle screamed, but with the taxes now, it's the cry of the wild goose. The cry of the wild goose is just a fluke, you know. Crosby was cutting a record at Deccan. He backed into the needle. I had a lot of fun with Arthur Godfrey back there. Godfrey's very popular. He gets 5,000 letters a week, 1 from each sponsor. Man bowed so low his chef's cap fell off. Yeah. Well, I thought I'd try that again. I was wrong. President Truman was limping when he met me at the door of the Blair House. He keeps forgetting it's the White House that has the balcony. About so low his chef's cap fell off. Anyway, but I want to tell you, Blair House was really lots of fun. A member of the State Department took my coat, an Army general showed me around, and when I took a bath, a Navy admiral got in the tub with me to help me with my sailboat. It was great until he got it stuck on the mud bank.
So much fun shopping today, Hi. Guess what I bought?
What?
A whole stack of Valentines.
Well, most girls like 'em sentimental, don't they?
The more sentimental, the better. I've been saving my Valentines since I was a kid.
Now, you must have some collection, Doris. A lovely screen star with a lovely Lux complexion.
Well, thank you, kind sir. Seriously, Hi, it shouldn't be hard for girls to collect Valentines these days. American girls are mighty attractive.
Yeah, they have the knack of looking so trim and fresh.
Yes, and there's nothing more appealing than that fresh, well-groomed look. And it's easy to have.
A screen star ought to know.
Well, Lux Soap Care is a wonderful help. Not only for complexion beauty, but for all-over Lux loveliness, too. There's nothing like a Lux Soap beauty bath to freshen you up at the end of the day.
A real beauty soap. But then you can't buy a more luxurious soap than Lux Toilet Soap in the new big bath size.
The lather's so rich and creamy, and I love the delicate perfume it leaves on my skin. A Lux Soap bath makes you sure of daintiness, and every girl knows that's the most important charm of all.
Right you are, Doris. The new bath-size Lux Toilet Soap is now available everywhere. Next time you shop, why not get this fragrant satin-smooth bath cake? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, Bob just got back from Washington, D.C. Now, let's go back to 3 o'clock this afternoon. His plane arrived, and Doris Day was there to meet him.
Oh, gee, Bob, I thought you'd never get here. Why did you arrive so late?
Well, Doris, the plane doesn't come into Los Angeles in the usual manner.
Oh, it doesn't?
No, they wait till you land on the smog, and then they push the airport under you.
Bob, you look pretty good. I guess flying agrees with you.
It does, and isn't it great? The American Airlines gave me my fare half price.
Yes, I know. Now why don't you go someplace and take off that hostess uniform?
That's so. You're just jealous because my legs have dimples. In fact, one of my knees is going steady with Cary Grant's chin. Gee, I almost forgot, Doris. I brought you a present.
A present?
Yeah, and it's from New York. You always said you wanted something from the fur center of the world, so here it is.
Oh, gee, thanks, Bob. It's what I've always wanted. A mink fly swatter.
Yes, they're wonderful. This way you don't kill the flies, you massage them to death. By the way, Doris, I've been gone 2 weeks. Did you do what I told you to while I was gone?
Oh, yes, Bob, I brought them with me. Here they are.
Oh, thanks, Doris. I certainly owe a lot to you.
You can say that again. Who else would put white powder in her hair and swear up and down she was your mother just to collect 2 unemployment checks?
Well, I'm grateful.
And you could at least show your appreciation.
Oh, excuse me.
That's enough for the checks. Now kiss me.
Well, I'd better be getting on home. I'll walk over and get a cab.
Taxi, mister?
Yes. Well, Fred Allen, look at... Fred, what are you doing driving a taxi?
I'll tell you later, Bob. Get in.
But Fred...
Please, Bob, don't talk to me now. I'm at the wheel. I'm afraid of these California drivers. Back east, they use the white line in the middle of the street to separate the traffic.
Well?
Out here, they think it's a badminton court. This morning, I saw 2 Cadillacs using a pedestrian for a shuttlecock.
But you haven't told me yet. Why should Fred Allen be driving a taxi?
Bob, I'm out of a job. I've got to do something. I can't make a living just from the washing I take in.
You mean things are so bad you have to take in washing?
Oh, I just rinse out a few things when Rochester's too busy, you know.
Fred, you mean?
Yes, I mean. This is no flag on the meter. I'm drying Benny's shorts on...
Fred, I had no idea things were so rough. Why didn't you ask me for a loan? You could have even asked Benny for a loan.
Ask Benny for money? Bob, he doesn't even throw any crumbs away. Why, the birds around Benny's house are so weak, the worms keep pulling them into the ground.
You mean Benny wouldn't even give someone a little food?
Oh, not Mr. Benny. The mice in his house would starve to death, but they're getting care packages from the cat.
But, Fred, you should be able to get back in radio. Benny still has a program.
Oh, really? I wouldn't know, but I haven't listened for years. The last time I heard the Benny program, Don Wilson had just graduated from laughing school. Magna cum titter, I think it. Bob, don't tell me you still believe in radio. Radio's finished. It's a dead thing. Radio is on the skids, old boy.
Is it in bad shape?
Oh, bad shape. Why, there's so little money in it now, our gal Sunday only shows up every other Thursday. And smiling Ed McConnell has stopped smiling.
Worried?
No, he had to pawn his teeth. It's terrible, Bob. Why, Dr. Christian can't even afford an operating room anymore. Yesterday, he took out Ma Perkins' appendix on the Chicago Round Table.
I know it. Yesterday, they canceled Ladies Be Seated so fast they caught everybody in a crouching position. But even if radio is on the downgrade, I've still got an important show, Fred.
Oh, don't kid yourself, Roberto.
I wish I could take a vow for that.
You say yours is an important show.
That's what I said before you did a light hook in there.
Your program is just a fill-in between frost warnings, Bob. It really is today, Bob. You can blame the whole thing on television. Television. Now, there's a big nothing.
I know I can't get a job either.
Well, how can they put that stuff on the screen and call it a picture, Bob?
Yeah, the people all look like they're peeking out of the porthole of a submarine. I wouldn't mind that, but they look like they're sick and can't get the porthole open.
Bob, the thing I can't stand on... The thing I can't stand on television is the commercials.
Yeah, how about those? I didn't mind hearing all about Texaco gasoline. Now I have to watch Milton Berle take a bath in it.
Well, he has to use gasoline. Ordinary water can't make the grade.
You know, Fred, I'm not going to have anything to do with television.
Me either. I wouldn't take a show if they offered me a fortune. I can always go back to the stage, you know.
I've got my pictures.
And if pictures don't work out, you can always go back to the job you had before movies.
Why? No, I don't think so.
No?
I hear they've got machinery for that now.
You mean?
Yes, I was a grape crusher in Fresno.
A grape crusher?
To this day, I look like I'm wearing yellow socks.
Don't you mean purple?
No, I was in the sauterne department. I had what they call educated toes. I was the only one who could crush the grapes and peel them at the same time.
Real talented in that field.
Well, stop here, Fred. This is my house.
All right, I'll put the brakes on it. Well, so long, Bob. I'm glad you're going to stay out of television.
Yeah, and I'm glad you feel that way, too, Fred. It's not for us. Anyway, why am I worried? My radio show is still going great, and in fact, I think it's one of the best in the air. Have you heard it, Fred?
Yes, I have heard it, Bob.
Well, what do you think of it?
Bob, would you like to form a team with me?
In radio?
No, in Fresno. 4 feet can crush faster than 2.
Here's a beauty tip for women everywhere. Would you like your skin to be softer, smoother? Then try the fine white soap lovely Hollywood stars use for million-dollar complexions. You'll be delighted with the gentle, protecting care Lux Toilet Soap gives your skin. This is the way charming Gene Tierney takes a Lux Soap facial. I smooth the rich, creamy lather in well. Rinse, then pat with a soft towel to dry. It gives my skin new loveliness so quickly, Gene Tierney tells you. Yes, actually, 3 out of 4 complexions become softer, smoother in recent tests by skin specialists. Begin your Lux Soap Beauty facials tomorrow. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap.
Here's a nice little novelty tune in the fashion of the Duke University boy Les Brown and his band, and sung by yours truly and Miss Doris Day, ladies and gentlemen. I want to go home with you.
I want to go home with you. I want you to meet my family.
I'm sure that they'll approve of me. I want to go home with you.
And nobody else will do.
Kissing goodnight at your front door
makes you love me more and more. I want to go home with you.
I want to go home.
You want to go home
with you.
With me.
I want to go home.
You want to go home
with you.
I want you to meet my family.
And I sure hope that they'll approve of me. I want to go home.
You want to go home
with you.
With me.
And nobody else.
And nobody else
will do. Kissing goodnight at your front door
makes me love you more and more. I want to go home with you.
And not your sister.
I want to go home with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, a little while ago, we heard Fred Allen and Bob Hope tell each other that they weren't interested in getting into television. Were they being honest with each other? Did they mean what they said? Of course they did. That's why we now find Fred Allen approaching the office of an advertising agency in the hope of getting into television.
Now, let me see. They said the office was at the end of this hall. Oh, here it is. The TV Kirkwood Agency. Television shows featuring puppets, trained dogs, trained seals, dancing horses, talking birds. Human beings use rear entrance. Well, here it goes. I'll see what... I beg your pardon, sir. Have I the honor of addressing Mr. T.V. Kirkwood?
That's right, boy. Who are you?
Why, don't you remember me? I used to be on the radio Sunday nights. The Fred Allen Show, Allen's Alley. Remember?
Oh, of course. Sit down, Mrs. Nussbaum.
No, I'm not Mrs. Nussbaum. I'm Fred Allen.
Oh, why, I should have known.
Yeah.
Fred Allen. Boy, I used to listen to your program every week.
Yeah?
And laugh?
Yeah?
I never did. Have a chair, Mr. Allen. Can I pour you a drink?
Well, isn't it a little early in the day for imbibing?
Well, as a rule, I don't drink here in the office.
You don't, eh?
No, I'm usually loaded before I leave the house in the morning.
I suspected that. Your breath is making me an honorary member of Alcoholics Anonymous.
Well, just what can I do for you, Alan?
Well, sir, I have put my affairs in order, said goodbye to my family, and I am now ready to go into television.
Oh, you are?
Yes,
eh?
I am, sir.
Now, tell me the truth, Alan. Do you have any talent?
Frankly, I do have a little. But I realize that I will have to get rid of it, sir.
Have you had much commercial experience?
Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir. I've been on the air for Salopatiker and the Ford Motor Company.
Is that so?
Yes. When people listened to me, they didn't know whether to get sick to their stomachs or throw themselves under a car. Well, TV, what do you say? Is there any way I can contribute to the delinquency of this new medium?
I like your spirit,
I
Alan.
thought you
yes,
would.
You're a man. You may be just the man we're looking for to build into a television star.
Yes, sir.
Maybe we can talk business.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Bob Hope is here to see you.
Bob Hope. Oh, well, if he's interested in a television show, we may not be able to get together,
Now,
Alan.
wait a minute. Wait. You wouldn't hire Bob Hope, would you? Not that road map with a nose.
What do you mean, Alan?
Well, Mr. Kirkwood, honestly, he's not reliable. No. You never know when he's going to take off. Why, when Hope was a baby and the doctor picked him up to slap him, he turned around and said, "Make it snappy, Doc. I've got to do a benefit in 10 minutes.
Really?
Bob Hope wasn't born. His agent booked him into a maternity ward. Dr. Sheriff.
I heard that, Alan. What makes you think you could do a television show?
Well, I don't see why not. There's room in the industry. They're always looking for a new phase.
And you should be, too.
Portland warned me I might run into something like this out here in the Indian country. Now listen, and I quote, "You moth-eaten Maury Amsterdam."
Wait up!
You wouldn't talk to me this way if we were back in New York.
Listen, I don't know. You're not such hot stuff in Manhattan.
What did you say?
Manhattan.
Okay, and I'll mix another martini for myself.
I don't care what you say, Bob Hope. I'm going to get myself a television show.
Oh, let's stop this bickering.
Yeah.
Take it easy, boys. And I call you boys because I'm so loaded I can't see straight.
What is it, Seagram?
Well...
That's good for a case. Go ahead.
Let's see if I can't iron this thing out so I can be fair to both of you. I like to be as square as possible.
I think you've got a great start.
I've got a script here for a television show that we're getting ready to present to one of our sponsors. I think you could both do it together. Why don't you just run through it once?
Okay.
Okay.
It's time now for another visit with the TV twins, Fred and Bob, and some more of their helpful hints to housewives.
Oh, I am Fred.
And I am Bob.
To help you housewives is our job.
We've got shopping hints from all over town.
So pull up the Iceman and sit down. Well, here we are again, Robert.
That's right, Freddie, with our helpful hints that'll make a hit with every housewife.
Say, why don't you tell all of our viewers who our good sponsor is, Bob?
Why don't I do that? Folks, this program is brought to you by the makers of Myron tablets. Myron is what you take to gain back the weight you lost by taking Chiron. And now we have a message to any woman watching this program who weighs over 300 pounds.
Get away from in front of the television set and let the rest of the family see the screen. Well, Bob, what's our first helpful hint today?
Well, Fred, I'm just dying to tell the ladies the wonderful bathroom discovery we made.
Well, tell them. As for me, I shall put a worm on my tongue and listen with bated breath.
Well, this will be of special interest to people who slip around when they take a bath. There's something new in the market that'll put an end to all that slipping and falling.
What is it?
A stucco bathtub.
That's right. And each stucco tub comes with a year's supply of new skin.
And there's a special bonus for promptness in ordering. We have a gift for the first 50 women who place their orders.
Tell them what the 50 women will receive, Bob.
50 men. And now, girls, we'd like to show you a wonderful new way we found of preparing coffee.
Say, incidentally, Bob, we'll be cooking this coffee on a Swanson and Gilbert stove.
Oh, they're wonderful. With the Swanson and Gilbert, you don't have to open the door every 5 minutes and wonder how your roast is coming.
There's room inside the oven for a beach chair. Get a Swanson and Gilbert and see how much better your roasts will turn out.
And your beach chairs will be delicious, too. You know, Freddie, right here we ought to thank the housewives for all their fan mail. It's proving our show is one of the most popular on television. In fact,
Say, what was that?
I wish that hop-along would stop taking shortcuts through our studio. What's next, Fred?
Well, we have a letter here from Mr. John Kelly of Pasadena, who is a housewife. He wants us to send him a copy of our Household Hints booklet.
Well, tell him what to do, Fred.
It's very simple, John. To get our booklet... Wife's other John. To get our booklet, just address a penny postcard to our station and state your age and sex at the time of your last birthday. Well, I see by the clock on the floor that our time...
That's where the producer is, too.
I see by the clock on the floor that our time, the cuckoo is grounded, that our time is about up.
He just slashed his wrist. Where's that? Oh, yes, right there. Oh, yes, but before we go, we have a hint for the mothers. If Junior is giving you a lot of trouble, don't be old-fashioned. Don't spank the child. Just let him lick the Mixmaster bowl while the motor is running.
Well, Bob, I guess that's it.
That's right, Fred. That's all for now.
There is no more.
We'll be back next week with hints galore. We're not worried
if we are bad,
'cause Arthur Godfrey is our dad. Oh, thanks for the memory. Our congratulations to the Boy Scout members who, upon this date, all celebrate the 40 years it grew. And we thank you so much. And thanks for the memory of leaders everywhere who take the time to share the better things that scouting brings to youngsters in their care. And we thank you so much. Thank you very much, Fred Allen, for a fine show. Next week, we're going to have the sensation of Charlie Foy's Club, Don Hornsby, down there in Long Beach at the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a great thrill to be in Washington, D.C. last week, and I want to thank Secretary of Air Stuart Symington for the consideration he showed us. Anytime Uncle Sam wants to pin an award on an outstanding American, there's his man. And what a thrill it was to take part in the ribbing that went on at the radio correspondents' dinner, and to watch our president, the man with the world's toughest job, relax a few minutes and enjoy one of his rare privileges, a good show. And I really mean the world's toughest job. How'd you like to get down to the office in the morning and have a thing like the H-bomb staring you in the face, and a couple of dozen telephones ringing, this one calling for new decisions in the Cold War, and that one calling for a solution to the cold strike, another one asking what to do about a threatened phone strike. Believe me, problems don't come any bigger than the problems Harry S. Truman is struggling with day and night. Whether we dig coal or fix telephones or tell jokes for a living, we've got to help them make the right decisions. And they can't just be right for us. They got to be right for this nation. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to WTIC on their 25th anniversary. WTIC, happy birthday.
Surprise
a new Spry, better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
That's absolutely right. Spry and Aunt Jenny made me a better cook. I used to shudder every time I baked a pie because I never knew how it would turn out. But now, since I started using Aunt Jenny's can't-fail pastry method and new Spry, I know I'll get the tenderest, flakiest pie crust every time.
Mrs. Robert Lee Miller, 1525 Amherst Avenue, Los Angeles, California, said that. Aunt Jenny can make you a better cook, too. The next time you bake a pie, follow these 2 simple steps. 1, use Aunt Jenny's can't-fail pastry method you'll find on Spry labels and in Spry ads. 2, use new, better-than-ever Spry. You'll always turn out pie crust that's tender, flaky, and digestible. Let Aunt Jenny make you a better cook. Tomorrow, get new, better-than-ever Spry.
Lever Brothers Company has brought you the Bob Hope Show from Hollywood, California.
Transcribed direct from Bakersfield, with Les Brown and his band of renown. Our singing star, Margaret Whiting. Our special guest, Ida Lupino. And here he is, Bob Hope. Thank you very much. Tonight we're doing our show from Bakersfield, California, where everyone gets a fair shake. Yes, sir, Bakersfield, California. I think it's in California. You never know when this town moves. And, of course, the quakes have made some things a little easier. Nobody ever shakes some malted milk up here. You just put ice cream and syrup in a glass, put it on the counter, and the drugstore takes it from there. Close the Arthur Murray studio because no one needed lessons. Around here, you're born doing the samba. I went up to a man on the street today and said, "Can you point out the earthquake damage?" He said, "I'm visiting here myself. I thought you were some of it." One of my pictures was playing here at the time, and the theater was really shaken up. After the quake, the marquee read, "Bob Hope and Marlon Bingo and a pale-face named Son of a Streetcar." And Bakersfield and Kern County have some of the richest farmers in the country, too. I talked to one farmer today who was leaving on a vacation. I asked him where he was going. He said, "I'm going to Texas to see how the poor folks are doing." No, they're really rich up here. This is the only place in the world where the tractors have Cadillac fins. His land is rich. In fact, up here, when a man strikes oil on his farm, the neighbors don't congratulate him. They just say, "Tough luck, old man. Those 3 square inches of ground would have made you a fortune planted in cotton." And the weather is novel here, too, isn't it? I won't say how hot it gets in the summer here, but after July 1st, the day is divided into 3 parts. Siesta, siesta, and poor Aunt Mabel, how are we going to scrape her off the patio? Tell me it's not easy enforcing the law here in the summer. After a few days of this climate, when you die, you don't care which direction you go. Just so long as you go. But I want to tell you, it's a great privilege to be doing our show for the Boy Scouts up here. You know, I used to be a scout. I'll never forget the day I became a Cub Scout. I was so proud, I asked my wife to throw a big party. No, truthfully, I was in the Scouts at the age of 10. Gee, would you believe 15 years has gone by since then? Would you believe 20 years have gone by? 25? You're not an audience, you're an investigating committee. The first thing I learned was how to rub 2 sticks together and make a fire. Then I rubbed 4 sticks together and made 2 fires. And in no time at all, my family was living in a tent next to the place where our house used to be.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Bob Hope spent this week at home completing his memoirs. Now, when it's finished, Bob's life story will be the literary triumph of the year. It says here. Now let's look in and see how the work is progressing.
Now, where was I, Maggie?
Well, you were at the point where you had your first taste of success in Hollywood.
Oh, yes. At this stage of my career, I was the most eligible bachelor in Hollywood. During my bachelor days, I was very popular.
You were?
Maggie, so many glamour girls threw themselves at my feet, my argyles were soaked with taboo.
Why, Robert, I had no idea.
Well, maybe you didn't, but I had plenty. Now, shall we go right on? Shall we go right on, or would you like to take a few minutes off for lunch?
Well, I certainly would, and I'd also like to point out, Bob, that I'm not supposed to be doing this work.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not a secretary or a typist. My contract says Margaret Whiting Singer, and that's all it says.
Well, you haven't read it under an ultraviolet lamp, have you?
Well, I guess I really shouldn't complain. After all, how many girls get a chance to work with someone who's achieved the highest honor in Hollywood, an Academy Award?
Gee, Margaret, that's very nice, but I won that award several weeks ago. What makes you keep mentioning it?
You do.
You do read all the small type, don't you now? Now, look, Maggie, when we start Chapter 8, remind me to get the...
How's it going?
Oh, hi, Bill.
Hey, it's going fine, Bill. The memoirs are just about finished.
I'm glad to hear it.
All I need now is a title.
That's a clue.
Bill, if you're going to keep grinning that way, would you mind switching your teeth to dim?
Bob, I thought you were going to try and sell your memoirs to a picture company. Have you had any luck yet?
Not yet, Bill. There's so much red tape at the big studios.
Well, I know a picture company where one executive producer runs the whole works, and they're always looking for good stories.
Who's that, Bill?
Well, the name of the company is the Filmmakers. Now, why don't you go over there and have a talk with the boss?
Oh, well, I'll do that right away. I'll get the manuscript together, and I'll take along my family album so they can see pictures of me at various stages of my life.
Oh, say, that's a good idea, Rob. What's this first picture here?
Oh, that's my favorite, Bill. It's a snapshot of me as a baby lying on a bearskin rug.
Oh, that's very cute. What do you call it?
Sunny side up. Very appropriate. Say, miss, I've been waiting a couple of hours to see your boss. I haven't got all day.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hope, but we're rather busy here at Filmmakers right now. I'll check and see if you can go in.
Oh, thanks, honey.
Oh, Miss Lupino.
What is it, Mary?
Bob Hope is waiting to see you.
Bob Hope?
You've been so busy, I didn't announce him before.
Are you sure it's Bob Hope?
Oh, yes, I'm very sure.
What makes you say that?
Well, well, he was sitting on my lap.
That's Bob, all right.
Oh, do you know him, too?
Yes, I certainly do. And if he offers to take you to lunch, Mary, don't go.
Why not?
Bob's very shifty in a restaurant. When the check comes, he hides.
Why, the idea. Why, I'd go right after him and bring him back.
Where he hides, we can't follow.
Shall I tell him you're too busy to see him, Miss Lupino?
No, send him in.
You can come in now, Mr. Hope.
Well, it's about time. Well, hi, Ida. Nice to see you.
Hello, Bob.
Gee, it's been so long, I can't remember when I last saw you.
It was that day we had lunch together at the Brown Derby.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I meant to call you and explain about that. You see, the door jammed, and I have to climb out the back window. Gee, Ida, I wish I had more time to talk to you, but I'm here on very important business. I have an appointment with the executive producer.
Well, keep on talking, Bob. I'm the executive producer.
You?
Yes, I'm the head of Filmmaker Studio. What's the matter? You seem surprised.
Well, yes, I am. I came here to see the fellow in charge of... But what I mean is I never expected the man who owns this company to be a woman.
Well, I don't know what you expected, Bob, but I am a woman, and let's leave it that way.
You're a woman, but let's not leave it.
Now, what's on your mind, Bob?
Oh, I have a very interesting book here, Ida, and I'm sure you can make a great picture out of it. Now, the title of the book is...
No, wait a minute, Bob. If this book of yours is an autobiography or a book about yourself or your memoirs, I am definitely and finally not interested. You see, I have tons of that trash offered to me every year, and I have absolutely no use for any of it under any circumstances whatsoever. Now, what's the title of your book?
It's called Inside Gabby Hayes.
Inside Gabby Hayes?
Yes, it's the true life story of one man's fight against his beard.
Oh, I'm sure I'm not interested in your life story.
Don't turn down a gold mine, Ida. This book has some really touching stories in it. Here's one. This tells how I was walking along the street in Cleveland one freezing cold winter night, and a poor old man came up to me, offered to sell me his overcoat for 50 cents. You know, I gave the poor fellow that 50 cents, and I've been happy about it ever since.
You should be, Bob. It's a very nice-looking overcoat.
Well, it could fit a little better on the shoulders, but I'm not one to complain. Now, look, Ida, I know you so well, I'm going to let you have this book at a real bargain. You can buy the whole thing from me for $5,000.
Bob, I told you 3 times I don't want your book. It's just a hopeless mess of stupid, inane, moronic drivel.
Well, how about $15 and I'll wash your car?
Now, look, Bob, why don't you give up this idea of selling your memoirs? This writing business isn't your type of work.
Well, I have to keep busy, and Paramount doesn't have a picture for me right now.
I could use you over here.
You could? Do you make comedy?
No, mostly drama and mystery pictures. But it might be a nice change for you doing some acting.
Acting? What do you think I got the Academy Award for?
That and where elephants go to die is one of the mysteries of the universe.
Please.
No, I'm sorry, Bob. I didn't mean it that way. It just came out without thinking, you know?
You better be careful. You know, Ida, there's an old Chinese proverb that says, person who speaks cautiously is like man in long underwear. Can always back out. Here's Margaret Whiting, backed up by Les Brown and his Duke Band of Renown, doing a little thing called I Believe, a very beautiful number.
I believe for every drop of rain that falls, a flower grows. I believe that somewhere in the darkest night, a candle glows. I believe for everyone who goes astray, someone will come to show the way. Above the storm, the smallest prayer will still be heard. I believe that someone in the great somewhere hears every word. every word. Every time I hear a newborn baby cry or touch a leaf or see the sky, then I know
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, Bill?
How did you make out at Ida Lupino's office?
Oh, fine, Bill. She wasn't interested in my memoirs. However, she wants me to make a picture for her.
Gee, that sounds swell.
Oh, I don't know, Bill. It would be so different for me.
How do you mean different?
Well, the pictures that Ida makes are anything but comedies.
Well, then what are you worried about? You made a lot of pictures that were anything but comedy.
That was very funny.
Yeah, I kind of liked it.
I hope you're still laughing next season when you're working as a Vigoro spreader in the potato field.
I'm sure that you could do a picture for Ida Lupino, Bob. I saw The Hitchhiker, and you'd be great in a story like that.
Yes, I can practically see myself in a story like The Hitchhiker. Just imagine. It's a stormy night, and I'm alone trudging along a dark highway. Behind me, the police are searching the countryside.
And here is a special bulletin, ladies and gentlemen. There has been a jailbreak at Greystone Prison. Citizens in this vicinity are warned to stay in their homes and keep doors and windows locked, as several dangerous convicts have escaped. The state police warns motorists not to pick up hitchhikers. It is reported that...
Thanks for the lift, lady.
You're welcome. But maybe I shouldn't have picked you up.
Why not?
The radio says there was a prison break tonight.
You don't have to worry about me, babe. I'm a college boy. I'm hitchhiking back to UCLA.
You're a college student. Why do you have that gun sticking out of your pocket?
I'm on the football team. Some of them scrimmages is moiter. Hey, what are you slowing down for?
I'm going to stop the car and let you out.
Yeah, step on the gas, sister. If you want to keep breathing, keep...
I should have known you were one of the convicts. I should have known that weak, mean-looking face. Those crooked, jagged teeth. And those deep, staring eyes.
If you'd been through what I've been through, your eyes would be staring, too.
What's that?
20 years in a cell, 6 feet long and 4 feet wide, with 200 Marilyn Monroe calendars on the wall. Come to think of it, why did I escape?
What did they put you in prison for?
I killed a man, but it wasn't my fault. It was an accident.
An accident?
Yeah, he ran right in front of my machine gun. Poor guy. I poured so much lead into him, he died of fallen arches. Hey, when you get up here, take the road to the left, Highway 99.
Where are we going?
I'm headed for Los Angeles.
Why Los Angeles?
If I commit 3 more crimes, I'll be on Dragnet.
Look, there's a roadblock ahead. The police have a barrier across the highway.
Yeah, we'll drive right through it.
Yeah, but
You heard me. Step on it.
Stop that car! State police!
There. A little excitement ain't nothing to faint about. Only a yellow belly passes out cold like that.
Yes, I know. Would you care for another sniff of the smelling salts?
No, I'm all right now.
You know something? I'm sorry for you. You're just throwing your life away. You must have spent an awful lot of time in prison.
I just done a 30-year stretch.
Oh, how terrible.
The first 20 years went by like that. And all of a sudden it got rough.
Why?
The novelty wore off. It wasn't easy being out of the world all that time.
Did you have a girlfriend?
Yeah,
Did she write to you?
only the first 10 or 15 years. That's the way dames are, fickle. Slow down, we're getting close to where we're going.
Slow down.
Pull over. Stop the car under those trees there.
What's the idea of stopping here?
The guy I broke out a stir with is waiting in those woods. I'll signal to him. Here he comes. Hey, is that you, McGloin?
Yeah, it's me. Hey, who's the skite?
Well, right after the break, there was a heavy rumble, so I flagged this broad driving a heap. I give her a glom of the Roscoe, and she got the shakes and dummied up. She's down to the Lamster play, but if she squeaks, she'll slip her the shift.
All I asked you was, who's the skite?
This is an outrage. You men have to let me go. Who are you, anyway?
Now, take it easy, sister. If it means anything to you, my name is Eggs McGloin.
Eggs McGloin?
Yeah, I'm left over from Easter.
They call him Eggs because his brains are scrambled.
I'm asking you for the last time. Now let me go. You'll never get away. There are police on all the roads.
Attention, attention.
What's that?
This is Captain Jensen of the State Police. You are completely surrounded. There are police on all sides of you. Hope and McGloin walk out one at a time with your hands over your head.
Hey, it's the cops. What do we do now?
Kid, it's like I always told you. Crime does not pay. Au revoir.
Okay, coppers, I'm coming out. Don't shoot, don't shoot. Okay, Hope, now it's your turn. We got the spotlight on you, so walk out with your hands over your head and don't make any false moves.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, they got me.
They shot you because you moved. Why did you bend over?
Well, it was my own fault.
What do you mean?
They put the spotlight on me, and I couldn't resist taking a bow. All thanks for the memory. I want to thank Ida Lupina for joining us here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, our show here in Bakersfield, California, is to boost a great idea started by the Junior Chamber of Commerce 4 years ago. The first handicapped Boy Scout troop in the United States was started here, its purpose being to give handicapped boys the same opportunities that any Boy Scout can enjoy. The idea has been a success, and other communities across the nation have followed the example set by Bakersfield citizens and started troops of their own. You know, the future of any nation is only as bright as its youth, ladies and gentlemen. Scout training is one of the things that has made American kids the envy of the world. There's no greater example of democracy in action than making it possible for handicapped boys to be better scouts and better citizens. Thank you very much.
The Bob Hope Show is brought to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. How do you do? This is Bob, finishing his second week at the Paramount Hope. Telling you the returns at the box office were fat. I expected to dine at the Stork Club like an aristocrat, but the income tax man came with a bat and held out his hat. Tell me, which way is the automat? Yes, sir, I've been at the Paramount 2 weeks now, doing 6 shows a day. In fact, I've been in that hot spotlight so long, the Wilson Ham Company comes over every hour to base me. has been real wonderful. I'm living at the Waldorf, you know. I'm not living, I'm stopping there for my stationery. I'm living at the Mills Hotel. But it's been great here in New York. After tonight, I go on tour again. I'll be in Syracuse the 15th, Cincinnati the 16th, Owensboro, Kentucky the 17th, St. Louis the 18th, Kansas City the 19th, and Denver the 20th. I haven't got a joke here, but the tax department made me throw those in so they can keep track of me. Income tax time. Yes, sir, income tax. That's government talk for put something in the pot, boy. And it's awful the way the government doesn't trust people. I had 3 dates with a blonde cashier at the Paramount Theater. Then I discovered she was Secretary Snyder in a wig. But the new tax forms are very simple. There's only 3 brackets this year. Low, medium, and reach, brother. I went down to the income tax office yesterday with Jane Russell. I didn't want him watching my form too closely. I tried to help Jane Russell with her income tax, but all I got was a scolding. I don't know what she was so snooty about. It says right on the form, withholding. I got to be careful, though. She's married to Bob Waterfield, you know, the all-pro football player. And I don't want to get drop-kicked over the Empire State Building. Crosby and his son Gary are having a little trouble with their income tax. They're tossing to decide who will declare who as a dependent. And Sinatra had a lot of trouble with his income tax. The collector disputed one item Frankie had down, living expenses. Sinatra not only mails in his tax return, he rides along in the envelope to argue. And Arthur Godfrey is so loaded the government doesn't collect from him in the usual way. President Truman just sends Bess over with a market basket. And everybody's afraid they won't have any money left when they die, but Jack Benny discovered a way to take it with him. He had his appendix taken out and a piggy bank put in.
Enlighten a mere man, Doris. What's this new hairstyle you hear so much talk about?
It's a short story, Hi. The close-cropped head is the thing right now, and the girls are wondering whether it's going to last.
Well, we're not going back to the old shingle bob, are we?
Oh, heavens, no. It can be done...
Doris Day back in her radio days.
Carefully shaped to the head with soft, flat waves. The windblown look is out.
Oh, I see what you mean, Doris. Sleek is the word for it.
Yes, sleek and well-groomed. A girl has to spend more time brushing her hair these days. And more than ever, she has to be sure her complexion is nice.
Well, if it's a lovely Lux complexion, Doris.
She needn't worry. Regular beauty facials with Lux toilet soap give skin just the care it needs to look fresh and appealing.
These beauty facials really work, don't they? In recent tests by skin specialists, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time.
I find daily Lux soap care makes my skin softer and smoother. You work the creamy lather in well, rinse and pat with a towel to dry. It's a care I'd recommend to any girl.
Doris, that means a whole lot. A lovely screen star can't take chances with complexion care. That's why fragrant white Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's own beauty soap. So why not see what these gentle Lux soap facials can do for you? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap.
Tonight I heard the wild goose cry, winging north in the lonely sky. Tried to sleep, but it wasn't no use, 'cause I'm a brother to the old wild goose. Those new Studebakers scare me. Yes, I am the wild goose boy. No matter where I am or what I'm doing, when I hear the cry of the wild goose, I must follow. I've had romances all over the world. There was Olga in Sweden, Sonia in Russia, Katrina in Holland, Fifi in France, and Sam in England. Boy, was it foggy that night. I left them all to follow the cry of the wild goose. I remember the day the wild goose lured me to the far north. I was mushing across the frozen wasteland on my dog sled. Get up, Rex. Get up, Yukon. Get up, Whitey. Get up, Prince. That'll teach you to ad-lib. I'm the star here now. Come on, mush. Mush. Oh, I forgot. Wheaties. Thank you, Jack Strongheart, All-American Dog. Thank you. Yeah, I traveled all day through the icy wilderness, and tonight I came across a lonely igloo with a sign outside, Hudson Bay Trading Post. I knocked on the door, and as it opened, I asked, "Is this the Hudson Bay Trading Post?"
Yes, step down into it.
This was the Hudson Bay Trading Post. That's about all we can do with that, I guess, huh?
It's Eskimo custom. When boy and girl meet, must rub noses.
Well, if you insist. What's the matter?
First time ever been so close to nose, so far from man. My name, Nakapua. That Eskimo for flower of the north. What your name?
Robert.
Robert? That's not right for you. I give you Eskimo name. I call you Kini Namba Igma Haymak Puglu Tuma Uklu.
Gee, thanks. What does that mean?
Blubber.
Wait a minute now.
Oh, no, get mad. Make self at home. Almost time for dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't stay long. I have to leave when I hear the cry of the wild goose.
Oh, no go yet. Sit down here in igloo. Me like you.
You do? You know what a kiss is, don't you?
Oh, no. Me never been out of front yard.
Well, it's easy. All you have to do is pucker your lips and then... You've never been out of your front yard?
No.
How long ago did Admiral Byrd go through here? Oops, there's the cry of the wild goose. Sounds like Petrillo with a sinus condition. Farewell, Nakapua. I must leave.
Oh, but why do you have to go?
My heart knows what the way must go where the wild goose goes. Wild goose, brother goose, which is best? A wandering foot or a heart at rest? Again, I followed the wild goose. This time it went south to Savannah, Georgia. And there on the porch of an old plantation, I found romance again. As I stood there on the steps, a lovely southern maiden walked toward me. I could tell she was a true daughter of Dixie.
Are you Southerner? My aunt has forbidden me to speak to anyone but Southerners.
Am I a Southerner? Will chip my chitlins and hock my ham. Ma'am, I'm Robert Beauregard Hope.
I just adore the little old way you say those little old things, you little old.
Anyone for Saratan?
Somebody calling me.
She must be here to chaperone you.
Doorbell, I see we have company.
Yes, Auntie. This is Robert Beauregard Hope. Robert, this is Antihistamine.
Antihistamine? How'd y'all get a name like that?
Mother was expecting a cold.
Gesundheit.
I'm here to chaperone y'all, so I'll just sit here with my knitting. And you two little old darlings can go ahead as if I'm not even here.
Oh, that's fine of mine. Mighty fine. That's mighty mine of you. Antihistamine. Doorbell, how about a...
Oh, I'll never forget when I was engaged to Colonel Beaumont, the famous Kentucky colonel.
Oh, really?
Yes, but we had to call the marriage off. We were incompatible.
How come?
Well, he was bow-legged and I was knock-kneed. Every time we danced together, they had to untangle us with a crowbar.
Dora Belle, how about a...
Ma, that Colonel was a romantic one. He used to take me in his arms, hold me close, and whisper in my ear.
Dora Belle, how about a...
Wouldn't you like to hear what he whispered in my ear?
All right, Auntie, I'd like to hear what he whispered in your ear.
So would I. It must have been wonderful. It blew out the fuse on my hearing aid.
Ladies and gentlemen, once upon a time, I was unlucky enough to be out of work on Broadway. Since that time, I've always been willing to help any unemployed actor, and here he is, Fred Allen.
Thank you, everybody, and thank you, Mr. Hope.
Well, it's nice to have you back with us, and man, are you looking great, Fred. Where'd
Really?
you get that tan? Bermuda? Sun Valley? Palm Springs?
No.
Miami Beach?
No, Bob. They just put a sun lamp in the unemployment office.
I'll tell you, you don't have to worry about the unemployment office this week, Fred. I got your check right here.
No, Bob, please. Now, do me a favor. Skip the check. Tear it up.
No, Fred, I insist. I
No,
paid you the
Bob.
last time you were on my show, and I'll pay you this time. You can use the money.
Well, I know that, Bob, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. The last time you paid me, I couldn't collect my unemployment check. I lost $5 on the deal. And you have no sun lamp on the program either. I'm apt to pale during the half hour.
Look at me much. Well, look, Fred, you were on my show 4 weeks ago back in California. I thought you were going to stay out there.
Me stay in California, Bob?
Yes, you were beginning to look healthy.
Well, I don't know. I still have these bags under my eyes here.
Yes, but now they're full of orange juice. I tell you, we've got a healthful climate out there.
Well, it didn't help me any, Bob. I actually, you may not believe this, I lost weight out there.
No.
Now, you may think I'm rugged at first glance, you know, but when I take off this Superman tweed, I am so skinny underneath, when I take a bath, I have to starch my ears to keep from going down the drain.
That's what I can't understand, Fred. It's funny. You're skinny, and yet you have a pot.
Well, Bob, every man, as you will learn in later life, every man my age has a pot, Bob.
Yeah, but your cover doesn't fit. What have you got against California?
Well, everything out there is so phony, Bob.
Phony, Fred. Don't exaggerate.
Now, it's the
Please,
truth.
I've got to go back. Now, stop this,
I
will
know.
you?
It's not exaggeration. It's the truth, Bob. For example, there aren't any real trees out there at all. The birds haven't got any place to sit down. In California, Bob, if you are tall and wearing a green suit, you have got to keep moving.
Exaggerating.
No, I'm not honest. But look, Gary Cooper stood still too long one day, and a squirrel shoved 2 acorns up his nose. In the one nostril.
That's quite a tour up Gary Cooper, too. You know, Fred, you may be right about those trees. I never see any birds' nests out there, come to think of it.
Well, that isn't the reason you don't see any birds' nests, Bob. Jack Benny steals them all.
Jack steals birds' nests?
He puts sideburns on them and uses them for toupees. In fact, that is not a part that you see in his hair. It's a worm that a careless sparrow drops in. He has a limp part in his hair, if you know.
That explains it. I wonder why the last time I saw Jack, his eyebrows were molting.
Oh, they do.
But gee, Fred, you shouldn't knock him like that. He told me he's known you since he was a kid.
Oh, Jack never was a kid, Bob. Not many people know this, but Benny wasn't born.
Wasn't born?
Oh, no. This is a secret, but it all happened down at the automat. His mother put in a nickel for some
Which one are you working on, honey? still working on the part in the hair, I think. I think
no, Jack wasn't born. It all happened down at the automat. His mother put in a nickel for some Van Camp's pork and beans, and out came Benny playing Love in Bloom on a salami. Well, enough about the Beverly Hills rag mop, Bob.
So you really love it here in New York, don't you?
Yes, Bob, I'm happy. Happy to be back in little old Manhattan.
Well, what have you been doing since you came back? Have you had any television offers?
Frankly, I'm not interested in any offers at the moment, Bob. I just want to relax for a while.
I've been thinking about it, too. It would be nice to do something easy in radio. You know, the kind of a show Arthur Godfrey does.
Arthur Godfrey, you say?
Look, he takes it so easy, Fred. He doesn't even go to the studio to do that show. He broadcasts from his home.
From his home?
Sure. When he's saying, "Good morning, everybody. I'm glad to see everyone so full of vitality to fight life's battles," he's still in bed.
Well, then where does that applause come from?
Oh, it just sounds like applause. Godfrey is shaking the wrinkles out of his nightgown.
Well, there's no getting away from it, Bob. There's no escaping it. Arthur has sure struck it rich.
Yeah, I wonder what it would be like if I worked like Godfrey.
Oh, don't be silly, Bob.
Wouldn't be very hard. Stand by, Fred, and I'll give you my impression of Arthur Godfrey.
It's time again for your Talent Scout show. And here's your genial master of ceremonies, Arthur Hopefree.
Hello there, friends and neighbors. This is your old friend Arthur Hopefree with another Talent Scout show. Before we meet our guests, I'd like to tell you that the first 5 seconds of my program is sponsored by Tipton's Tea Bag. The tea bag that really floats around in your cup. There's a reason for that. Inside every tea bag, there's a Chinese girl with an outboard motor. So remember, ask your grocer for genuine Tipton's tea, the tea that has all America drinking coffee. Just a minute. Yes, folks, this is your little boy Arthur coming your way again. But first, I want to tell you my sponsors on tonight's program are Fink's Flea Powder, Comfy Mattresses, Snodgrass's Shampoo, Strong Heart Dog Food, Dutch Boy Paint, Dutch Girl Paint, Bazooka Bubblegum, Humpeldinger's Home Permanent. Oh, why go on? Just go out and buy anything.
I'm right here, Mr. Hopefree.
Honey Boy Allen.
It's a real privilege meeting you, Mr. Hopefree.
Oh, thank you.
I listen to your radio program all the time, and I buy them by the carton.
Cigarettes?
No, aspirin.
And what's your name, son?
Well, I'm Alan. You've heard of Victor Moan the Moan, Frankie Lane the Throb, and Jack Smith the Quiver?
Yes.
I am Freddie the Twitch. Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. Oh. You flattered me there.
Well, there's nothing unusual about your act, Alan.
Are you kidding, sir? I'll be great for television. I've got a new thing where I act out the song I'm singing.
Act out the song?
Yes. Now, for instance, if I'm singing The Old Master Painter, I draw a picture at the same time. When I sing It's Later Than You Think, I wind the clock. But my greatest number is There's a Bluebird on My Windowsill.
You mean?
I take a bath in a saucer. Are you ready, Mr. Hope?
I'm ready. Where am I going?
Okay. Well, here goes. All I want is loving you and music, music, music.
Sounds like the mating call of a Staten Island ferry. I know what's wrong with your act. You need a harmony singer. I'm a natural-born harmony singer, so I'll team up with you. Let's see what it'll sound like. Hit it.
Put another nickel in the Nickelodeon. All I want is loving you and music, music, music. Say, pardon me, is that short nose or have I misplaced my pick? Is that...
Hurry now.
Another nickel in the Nickelodeon. Stop the music! Stop the music! Arthur, you shot him.
The sponsor.
Arthur, you shoot sponsors on your program?
Yeah, I like to thin them out once in a while.
This should happen to me. Put another nickel in and a nickel away.
Thank you very much, sir. All thanks for the memory. Thank you, Fred Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a wonderful 2 weeks at the New York Paramount. The only tough thing about our 2 great weeks at the Paramount, it made us miss the Orange Festival at San Bernardino, California. And, brother, there's a show no Westerner should miss. That's the Orange Festival at San Bernardino, a colorful and thrilling event. Tonight, we board one of United Airlines' DC-6s for shows Wednesday in Syracuse, Thursday in Cincinnati, Friday in Owensboro, Kentucky, that is, Saturday in St. Louis, Sunday in Kansas City, Monday in Denver, and then home to, you should pardon the expression, sunny California. Next Tuesday from Hollywood, our guest will be the Bat Boy of the Pittsburgh Pirates, the money belt that sings, My Father, Mr. Crosby. Bing Boy will be out from the ether by that time, and that's all for now. And how about it? Is everybody given to the Red Cross? And for the lowdown on Chicago, take a peek at Jack Late and Lee Mortimer's Chicago Confidential. Good night, folks.
Spry is a new Spry, better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
That's absolutely right. I'd hate to count the cake failures in my past. But that was before I discovered Spry. Now my cakes are always so high and light, so fine-textured and delicious.
That statement was made by Mrs. William Callahan, 928 Cherokee, St. Paul, Minnesota. And Jenny can make you a better cook, too. Just follow her 2 easy steps. 1, use her tested methods and recipes. And 2, use new Spry. For baking cakes, this surefire combination guarantees cookbook results. Use new Spry with Aunt Jenny's one-bowl cake-making method, and you'll always turn out cakes that are higher and lighter, so fine and delicious you'll be amazed. Look for Aunt Jenny's cake recipes on Spry labels. Get new Spry tomorrow and see for yourself. You'll be a better cook.
Lever Brothers Company has brought you the Bob Hope Show, transcribed from New York and Hollywood. Lever Brothers, makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the Screen Star's own beauty soap, Spry, and other fine products, bring you the Bob Hope Show. It's the Bob Hope Show with Doris Day, Jack Kirkwood, Irene Ryan, yours truly, High Everback, Les Brown and his band of renown, our special guest, Bing Crosby. And here he is, the mascot of the Cleveland Indians, the great white nose, Bob Hope!
Thank you very much. Thank you, Indians. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob back in Hollywood on the first day of Spring Hope, telling you all that at long last, spring is here, the romantic season we all hold dear, when a young man's fancy turns to what Alvin Barkley's been thinking about all year. Yes, sir, it's great to be back in Los Angeles. Mayor Barn was at the airport to greet me. He gave me the airwick to the city. At Paramount had a bunch of big shots waiting for my plane, but they all missed. When I arrived back, I heard 3 bands playing and saw 15 giant searchlights. I said, in my honor? A guy said, no, they just opened a salami counter in the Rexall drugstore. I've been playing in vaudeville the last 3 weeks, and the audiences were wonderful. I won't say how they received me, but after the first show, I took out insurance with Prudential. After the second show, Prudential took out insurance with Metropolitan. But I don't mind traveling. I've done a lot of flying. I don't think there's a seat on United Airlines I haven't been under. When we took off from New York, the stewardess belted me into my seat. I still don't know what it was that I said to her. But it was a great trip. That sort of sneaks up on you, doesn't it? Then you hate yourself for staying there. We had a wonderful trip. Les Brown's boys really love to fly. You should have seen him arriving at the airport and climbing to 15,000 feet. And Les calling him back to wait for the plane. You know, when you... Thank you. I think I'll work this way for a while. You know, when you travel with a band, you find out what a great union the musicians have. Instead of an airline hostess, we had Petrillo in a tight skirt. Les Brown is looking for a new tuba player. The old one was used to traveling by bus and got out to stretch his legs over Syracuse. And we almost lost Eddie, the sax player, over Ohio. A flying saucer went by, and he leaned out of the window and tried to drink out of it. It was so smoky inside the plane, an eagle flew along for 300 miles looking in a window. He thought it was television. He wanted an introduction to Frankie Lane's Wild Goose. It was a real great trip, and the band treated me like I was one of them. They even let me play a game with them on the plane, blind man's bluff with the door open. You know, the Cleveland Indians are here in the audience tonight to see the show, and we certainly want to welcome them. It's nice to see you, boys. You know, the boys are in town for spring training. That means no drinking, no smoking, and no girls. Look at their condition. Digger Odell's been following them with a basket for 3 days. The Indians are a wealthy team, you know. They don't lay off during the winter. They run around the country yelling, Pontiac, fine car. But the boys look good to me. These boys have taken off so much weight in spring training. Yesterday, Boudreaux slid into third, and his uniform was just rounding second. But I love baseball. Where else could you find 18 men running around on a diamond except in Ali Khan's house? I think they'll have a big season. And this year I had a plan where Cleveland couldn't lose a single ball game. But Happy Chandler said I couldn't take a gun into the bleachers. Thank you very much.
You know, Hi, I think dress-up parties are so much fun.
Well, Doris, a man always thinks formal dress is too much trouble, but then it is nice to see the ladies looking their prettiest.
You should have been at the party I went to the other night. So many lovely gowns. Most of them off the shoulder.
Well, as an interested bystander, Doris, I'm for that.
Women are dressing up more now for dinner, theater, and dancing. So a girl should be extra grateful for the beauty care that keeps arms and shoulders looking soft and smooth.
By that, you mean the soap-lovely screen stars like yourself depend on.
Of course. I'm thinking of that new bath-size Lux toilet soap. A Lux soap beauty bath always helps you look and feel your best for a gala evening. The rich, creamy lather leaves skin beautifully fresh. Perfume, too, with a delicate fragrance.
Well, that new bath-size cake pleases lovely women everywhere. It makes a wonderfully relaxing, refreshing bath. No wonder it's such a hit in Hollywood.
It makes you sure of all-over Lux loveliness, that's why. Leaves arms and shoulders feeling smooth as velvet. There's nothing like a Lux soap bath for a quick beauty pickup.
Busy women will welcome that tip from you, Doris. Just let me add that the new bath-size Lux toilet soap is being featured at your store now. So if you haven't already tried this new, longer-lasting bath cake, put it on your shopping list. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap.
Dearie, do you remember when we stayed up all night to get Pittsburgh on a crystal set?
Keystone movies, Coogan and Chaplin made you laugh and then cry.
Test my memory, my dearie. Do you recall when Gilda Gray did the shimmy shake?
And that was the start of the Frisco Quake.
Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by.
Do you remember?
If you remember,
well, dearie, you're much older than I.
Oh, this is our 50th wedding anniversary. How are you feeling?
Oh, I don't know, Ma. I can't kick.
Well, why not?
At my age, my leg's liable to fall off.
Well, you ain't as pert as you were back around 1910.
You're right, Ma. Back in them days, I was a high flyer.
Eh?
I said I was a high flyer.
Yeah. But about 5 years ago, one of your motors conked out.
Oh, don't forget, I've been bucking a headwind.
Oh, golly, Moody. roses, Paul. I never thought I'd wind up marrying you.
Yeah, it sure was a long time ago. Dearie, do you remember when most gents owned a pair of spats, wing collars and derby hats? Well, I'm all set for meeting a cutie. One of them ought to come by this corner any minute. I think I'll take off my chicken inspector badge and put on that new one. It says, squeeze me, kid, I'm a lemon. No, maybe I better wear the other one. It's jazzier. It says, they call me Kid Pepper. You can't shake me. Better than fitting you for stuff. There comes a little cutie now. Hi there, chicken. Where'd you get those goo eyes?
Well, aren't you the fresh one? But where have you been all my life?
Where have I been? I'm like the fat lady who took off her girdle. I've been all over the place.
You're too much of a dandy for me. Skip the gutter, kid.
Wait a minute. Come back, dag nabbit. I sure wish I knew what was wrong with me and the girls. What I need is somebody to talk to who could give me some advice.
Excuse me, boy. My name's Beatrice Fairfax.
What do you want?
I noticed that chickens give you the go-by, and I'm going to help you. I'm selling a perfume here that really gets the dames.
Is it powerful?
Powerful. You've heard of one called Conflict, and then there's one named Surrender, another one called I Give In.
Yes.
This one's called Hello, Operator, Get the Police.
Will it attract women to me?
Like a bear's attracted to honey. I use it myself.
Well, did you get lots of girls?
No, but I met a beautiful grizzly. Just put that in your pocket, boy. That'll be $1. You got any more money?
Yep.
Then here's something else you'll need. It's a book called What Every Young Man Should Know.
What Every Young Man Should Know?
Yeah, that'll be $1.50. And here's another book you ought to have. It's called What Every Young Girl Should Know.
Well, why do I need that?
If you're going to ask the questions, you ought to know the answers.
Well, hiya, Dory. Here I am again.
Say, you're dressed pretty snappy. What's that hanging down from your straw hat?
A string, so I won't lose it. And I got another string running down my sleeves to my mittens, and another string running down my pant legs to my shoes.
Gee, it must make you feel like a jumping jack.
Yeah, yesterday I tipped my hat to a lady and shinnied up a telephone pole.
Well, Robert, you might as well come in.
We going to get cuddly tonight, or is your mother home?
She's here, but I don't think she'll bother us.
Doris, who's that just came in the front door?
It's Robert.
Did he bring his bicycle in the front room like he did last time?
No, he didn't bring his bicycle in the front room.
Hurry up, Dory. Give me a kiss before she comes in.
He did, too. I can hear one of the tires leaking. I better come in and see what you're up to.
Oh, Mother.
Well, I want to talk to Robert. Now, see here, young man. You've been sparking with my daughter for 2 years.
Well, what about it?
Well, your prospects aren't any too good. Doris could be going with a banker, and she knows an architect who just built a big, expensive building. What kind of a job is it that you've got? In a bakery draining jelly out of yesterday's donuts.
I also fan the hot bread. And I give loyalty tests of the Russian rye. Yes. Well, look. I don't have much time to spend with Dory, and I just...
Well, don't you fret about me, Robert. I've decided that you're a boy who can be trusted. So tonight I'm going to let you sit on the couch with the lights turned down real low.
Gee, that's swell. Do you mean it honest?
Yes, and if you behave yourself, tomorrow night I'll let Doris stay in the room with you.
When we waltzed to the Susie band, my, wasn't the music grand.
Chowder parties down by the seashore every 4th of July. Robert, this is the last time I'm coming to Coney Island with you. You've just been sitting here on the beach ogling all the girls in bathing suits.
I have not.
You have, too. All afternoon, your eyeballs have been going in and out with the tide.
Oh, boy, these 1914 bathing suits are pretty saucy.
Well, men's suits are, too. Look how daring yours is. The sleeves only come down to your elbows. And I can see right through those buttonholes in your leather leggings.
Well, it's pretty handy in the water. The back end opens up into a lobster trap. Here's some beach talk. Well, you gotta admit you're gonna marry a he-man. How do you like the hair in my chest?
Oh, gee, it's swell.
I would have had more than one, but I ran out of Vigoro.
Oh, gee, it's wonderful being married, Robert. And I'm so happy for our anniversary you gave me this Model T Ford.
Yeah. Wait till I slip into my raccoon coat, my beaver tail with a hat, and we'll take a joyride over to the dance. First, it'll have to be cranked. Didn't work that time. Have to try it again. Well, I guess it needs more cranking.
Now, Robert, don't you get all tired out for the dance.
Now, don't worry about me. Just keep cranking. Sure is some bus, huh? Never did get the sliver started that night, did we? Come here, you little rascal. Give me a kiss.
Oh, now, don't you be kittenish, Pa. It's getting so it isn't any fun to kiss you anymore.
It ain't?
No. The last time the clothespin fell off and your pucker collapsed.
You ain't sorry you married me, Ma, are you?
No, Robert. I've been happy every minute of the time. It's just been one long honeymoon. I was just thinking the other day. Here you are, 78 years old, but you've got the zip and the pep of an 18-year-old boy.
Yes.
You've got the pep of an 18-year-old boy?
Yes, why?
I'm a scout for the Cleveland Indians.
If you remember, well, dearie, you're much older than I. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight needs no introduction. When you hear his theme song, you'll all know who he is. Theme song, please. Here he is, Bing Crosby.
The night is like a lovely tune. Beware, my foolish heart, how white the ever-constant moon. Take care, my foolish heart. There's a line between love and fascination that's hard to see on an evening such as this. For they both give the very same sensation when you're lost in the magic of a kiss. Her lips are much too close to mine. Beware, my foolish heart. But should our eager lips combine, then let the fire start. For this time it isn't fascination or a dream that'll fade and fall apart. It's love. This time it's love, my foolish heart.
That was My Foolish Heart, sung by the sound effects man on the Gary Crosby Show.
What's this? I haven't seen you lately, Robert. How come you haven't been out to the house?
Oh, I've been on tour. But tell me, how are things over at Boys Town?
Say, now that you mention it, I do recall reading about you at the New York Paramount. They tell me that you cut, mowed, and stacked all the happy green stuff on Broadway.
Oh, don't knock my racket, kid. I have to work for a living. My family doesn't support me.
I must tell you, Hydrogen Head, I read about you breaking all those records. I'll tell him when he comes. All those records you broke at the New York Paramount, you were a smash. You must come back loaded with loot. How much have we got?
I'm empty. After taxes, I didn't even have enough left to pay my bill at the Waldorf Astoria.
You did? Well, what did you do?
I'm going to have to work it off.
You mean?
Yes, you're looking at the head flower girl for Elizabeth Taylor's wedding.
I want to be the page boy. Carry the train.
You must have had a pretty rough time on March 15th yourself, Gramps. Tell me, how'd you feel when you saw your income tax bill?
I felt like President Truman when that boat started rocking. Tell me something, No Flaccid. Where did you...
Flaccid, I'll be back. I want to look that up.
Go away. Come back here. Tell me, where did you assemble all the energy? The energy enough to do those 6 shows a day for 2 weeks, and then you fly around the country doing one-night stands after that.
Well, after all, some of us are not quite as old as some others I could mention, who are much older than some of us, aren't you? You're falling apart, Dad. You're going to pot. Just look at that stomach. What do you do, buy him by the carton?
Well, since you've turned the conversation physique-wise, there's something about yours that puzzles me.
What is it?
Are those your hips, or are you carrying a lovely bunch of coconuts? What a production you have.
You're getting ready for the Palladium. Should we stop these Chiron capers? Okay. You know, you're pretty frisky tonight, Dad.
I'm gay tonight.
What happened? Did you stop off at Thrifty's for a double Lydia Pinkham?
We'll move on to a customer.
2 straws. Anything exciting happened while I was away?
Exciting? Well, my new picture just came out.
I know, I saw it, and there's one thing I'm curious about.
What's that?
Wasn't that an unusual name they gave you, Francis?
Now, see here, Sagmop. Francis is that picture about the talking mule.
Oh, I'm sorry. The ears fooled me. I apologize. I apologize to Francis.
Actually, friend, I haven't been around Paramount too much myself lately. After I finished Riding High, which incidentally has its world premiere April 1st at Front Royal, Virginia.
Take your time. We're not going
Well, right after I finished that picture, Doc Stevens hit me with that shiver here, you know.
He did, really?
Say, incidentally, it was very nice of you to pay me the visit in the hospital. I appreciate it.
We had laughs that day, didn't we?
I'll never forget it if I live to be 100.
Again. But really... I'm glad your operation went okay and they got through your money belt, Dad. I really am. 7 layers,
First class.
Still has the big bills. Go ahead.
Everything was fine. It was just fine. Of course, I did have a bit of trouble when they first wheeled me into the hospital.
What do you mean?
Well, the nurses saw the name Crosby and automatically they rushed me to the maternity ward.
Well, I'll never forget that afternoon I came to visit you. Oh, pardon me, nurse. My name is Bob Hope.
Oh, yes. Plastic surgery is right down the hall.
What do you mean too late? Stop pushing me, nurse. Stop pushing. I'm here on a visit. I'd like to see Bing Crosby.
Crosby? What does he look like?
Well, he's got a light complexion, blue eyes.
What color is his hair?
Skin. I'm sure you know him. He's the crooner.
You'll find him in room 17. It's down the hall.
Oh, thanks. Here's Bing's room. I'll go right in.
9,781, 9,782.
Bing, put away your wallet. Playtime is over. You've got a visitor. Boy, did I have a tough time finding you. You had an appendectomy, huh?
Yes,
Well, what are you doing here in the tonsil ward?
Well, it's very simple. I had my appendix transcribed for release at a more convenient place.
That's my boy. Put his honeymoon on tape so it wouldn't interfere with the fishing season. Bing, I'd never believe you just had an operation. You look like $1 million.
Who showed you the bill?
Well, you look great, boy. Tell me, what did you do with your appendix?
Well, you know, Everett had his appendix taken out at the same time.
What does that mean?
Well, now you know what you're going to get next Christmas.
You mean...
Yeah, bookend.
With a fringe on it?
Yeah. But you brought me a gift, Robert. You shouldn't have brought me this. Why did you do it?
I had to. After all, you're not
and
sick
such
very
a
often.
big package, too.
Wheel it in.
Oh, I can't wait to open this. I'm going to unwrap it right now. You sound like Burl.
You sound like Burl's mother. Wheel it in. Where's it? Bring in my package for him. You're going to unwrap it right now. Do
Yes.
it right in
All
front
right,
of me.
I am.
All right.
Oh, well, just what I needed, a new golf tee.
Well, don't look so disappointed. It's not just an ordinary tee. It's the one they stand Mickey Rooney on during his love scene. Say, well, you don't look too comfortable, Flap. Can I do anything for you?
Oh, yeah. I wonder if you could help me sit up and crank up the bed, huh?
Oh, sure, then. There you are. Now I'll crank up the bed. Tell me, please. How was the operation?
Well, everything went fine until I needed a transfusion. Had a little trouble then because they could only find one guy in town with my type of blood.
Well, who was it?
Frank Sinatra.
Well, how did it work out?
Oh, it was murder. It was awful. When they hooked us up together, Frankie's veins sucked 2 quarts out of mine. I was the patient. He laid down, I got up and went home.
That must be solid acidophilus. Say, how about it? I've been here 5 minutes and you haven't shown me your operation yet. Come on, kid, unveil.
Now look out. Look out.
Come on.
Now, look
I
out.
want to see it.
You're wrinkling my nightie.
Oh, come on.
Look out.
Hold still.
Come on.
Let me see there. Wow.
What's the matter?
Argyle stitches.
I didn't want to look like a tramp in my bare midriff bathing suit. But I want to thank you again for coming to see me, Bob. I only wish you'd told me you were going to be here.
Why?
It's simple, Charlie. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake.
Baked a cake?
Baked a cake. Baked a cake. If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake. How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do? Had you dropped me a letter, I'd have hired a band. The grandest band that I could find in the land.
Had I dropped you a letter, you'd have hired a band.
Les Brown's band.
No kidding.
Just spread the welcome mat for you.
The Duke band, huh?
I don't know where you came from, 'cause I don't know where you've been.
Well, that's real nice.
Well, look, young man with a horn, I want to tell you it was nice of you to come to see me. And I want to thank you for that gift that you sent me before my operation.
Oh, it was nothing.
But what am I supposed to do with a pink satin bed jacket?
Well, my sister wore it, and she had a baby girl. I thought maybe to bring you the same luck.
If I knew you were coming, I'd have baked the cake. Hired a band. Goodness sake, if I knew you were coming, I'd have baked the cake. How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do? How'd you do?
For the memory of this month that's set aside. Thanks to Bing Crosby, the Pittsburgh Pirates Musical Rookie of the Year. The year 1492. As usual, Lord, you batted 1,000% tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a thrilling week flying United Airlines style on the way back home from the New York Paramount. We did shows in Syracuse, Cincinnati, Owensboro, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Denver. With that wonderful DC-6. And, brother, what warm-hearted people and what cold-hearted weather. Believe me, I've never seen so much snow. We flew to Kansas City, but it was snowing so hard that our pilot couldn't find it with a Geiger counter. Mr. Ed Kiesig and Claire Jarvis and Sam Moore up there, so we landed in Olathe, Kansas, at the Navy field. And the Navy took care of us, thanks to you folks in Olathe. Last night we did a show in beautiful Denver, and I really mean beautiful. And all that snow looked like an old-fashioned Christmas card. Tomorrow we'll be in Palm Springs, California for Circus Week. And the weather forecast is clear and sunny, the temperature in the 90s. What a gruesome thought. Thanks again for the privilege of meeting so many of you in person. Good luck to the Cleveland Indians, and good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Lever Brothers, makers of the new Rinso with Solium, Spry, and other fine products, bring you the Bob Hope Show. Yes, from Washington, D.C. and Hollywood, California, it's the Bob Hope Show, transcribed. With Doris Day, Jack Kirkwood, Irene Ryan, yours truly, Hy Averback, Les Brown and his band of renown, our special guest, Arthur Godfrey. And here he is, Lever Brothers' delightful deduction, Bob Hope!
Thank you. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob Washington, D.C. Hope. Saying I've been here 2 days and nearly starved to death. I went to a chicken dinner last night, didn't even get a wing. I sat next to a senator, and he refused to pass anything. Yes, sir, here I am in Washington, D.C. D.C., that's a Washington abbreviation meaning, hey, Sam, you filibuster while I go out and find out which side we're on. I took a taxi cab from the railroad station. I said to the driver, aren't you afraid of being investigated with a red upholstery? He said, it wasn't red until this morning. Senator McCarthy and Dean Acheson happened to come out of the station together. Y'all through? But I want to tell you the communist situation is really delicate. Yesterday, Congress appropriated 80 cents for Red Skelton to dye his hair black. Even Lassie is worried. He won't touch your red heart anymore. Whenever I come to Washington, I always take in the sights. I went out this morning and saw the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, the State Department with its granite columns, and the Treasury Building with the bust of Crosby over the door. You know, Crosby's income runs into boxcar figures, and his figure looks like it ran into a boxcar. I took a sightseeing tour around the city. I asked one of the guards at the Mint if he knew who I was, and he said, why do you think we're here? I want to tell you that the real reason I'm here in Washington is to help the campaign against juvenile delinquency. They thought I'd know more about it than people who've only had one childhood. The juveniles are the only ones we have to worry about. Secretary Snyder takes care of the older delinquents. Of course, here in Washington, they're not called juvenile delinquents. They're referred to as young Republicans. But doing this show for juvenile delinquents reminds me of those days when I was a kid. And I was always a problem to my folks. My mother wanted me to go to Yale. My father wanted me to go. But I had a tough childhood. I came up the hard way. I had to. Besides me and the cats, there was a rock in that sack. This may turn into a quiz show, you know. We had a lot of games. We played post office until the G-men came around and made us put it back. I just want to say that there's no future in being a juvenile delinquent. My brother was one. He turned out to be a crook, and yesterday they caught him. He was taking pictures of people through a dirty windshield and selling them to television for old movies.
Happy little wash day song for a wash that's whiter and brighter than new. Rinso washes, Rinso new, Rinso white.
Whiter than new,
Rinso bright,
brighter than new,
Rinso white, Rinso bright.
Rinso new.
Rinso New. It's an amazing fact, but it's true. Rinso, the only soap that contains Solium, gets white clothes whiter than new and washable colors brighter than new. Yes, Rinso gets clothes Rinso New. Wonderful Rinso puts sunshine in your wash, even on rainy days, even if you dry your clothes indoors. In all the world, only one soap, Rinso, can get your wash so white or colors so bright, because no other soap contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium. Use Rinso for your heaviest wash, and you'll see for yourself that Rinso gets out more dirt than any other type of wash day product. And yet Rinso is so safe for your clothes and so kind to your hands. Get the economical giant-size Rinso with a red Solium label. On wash day, use Rinso and see your wash turn out whiter, brighter than new.
Rinso bright, Rinso bright.
Rinso new.
Happy little wash day song.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week Bob Hope flew here to Washington, D.C. to play in the annual Celebrities Golf Tournament to raise funds to help fight juvenile delinquency. To find out how he made out in the tournament, let's look in on Bob and Doris as they return to Bob's hotel room after the match.
Gee, it's good to be back in the hotel, Doris. What a golf tournament. The least they could have done was provide enough caddies. Imagine walking 18 holes carrying a heavy leather bag with 20 clubs in it.
Yeah, Bob. Can I put it down now?
Be careful you don't scratch the clubs.
Well, I don't understand why you had so much trouble getting someone to carry your clubs, Bob. All those congressmen who played in the tournament had caddies following them around.
Well, they weren't caddies, Doris.
Oh, they weren't?
No, they were just taxpayers who'd been left holding the bag. I may never get out of Washington. You know? But I sure showed them how to play golf today, didn't I?
Oh, that's right, Bob. You were in good form.
Well, you deserve some of the credit for my form. I couldn't have done it without your encouragement and your help.
And my girdle.
It was a little large for me, but I went through it. That I can read good. Wasn't it a great day? Say, what a tournament. Gee, I'm pooped.
Well, maybe you'll feel better after you have your rub down.
Yeah, I wish that masseur would get here. I'm really tired. I don't know if I'll be able to make it out tonight.
Bob, if you're going out tonight, you better call the hotel valet and get that suit pressed.
Press, Doris, this is the way the suit is supposed to look. It's a casual, informal number. This is what they call a sack suit.
It looks like they left some of the grapefruit in it.
One more like that, and you'll be picking them next year. And that girdle was so big. Believe me. Gee, after all that... Maybe that's the masseur. I'll get it. Say, it must have been the maid, Doris. She left her mop standing out here in the hall.
Mr. Hope, it's me.
Well, Miss Irene Ryan. Miss Ryan, how'd you like the golf match today?
Oh, it was wonderful. It made me feel sorry I ever gave up playing golf.
Miss Ryan, you used to play golf?
Oh, yes. My doctor told me to get out and play some.
To your health?
I guess so. His prescription was in Latin. It said, in hoc pluribus secular degustibus unum.
What does that mean?
Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think.
Oh, gee, it's a shame you had to give up golf, Miss Ryan.
Well, I had to because it was so expensive. You see, when I play golf, I have to use 2 caddies.
2 caddies?
Yes. One to carry my bag and one to carry me.
Well, that's understandable. 2 bags, 2 caddies.
And another reason I don't play golf is because I keep having trouble with the ball.
What do you mean?
It keeps dropping in those little holes.
Aside from the golf match, have you been seeing much of Washington, Miss Ryan?
Oh, yes.
You've been making the rounds of all the nightclubs?
Oh, in my condition. Oh, no, I'm past all that.
What do you mean?
I've sold all my wild oats. There's nothing left for me but bran flakes.
Oh, come now, Miss Ryan. You're exaggerating.
It's the truth, honestly. After all, I'm not as young as I used to be.
Were you ever?
Well, you may not believe this, Mr. Hope, but once I was a bright young thing with a sparkle in my eye, radiant and all aglow.
And now?
I think I've got a short in my battery.
Maybe your guarantees run out.
What did you say?
Maybe your guarantees run out. A little louder. What's the trouble?
The same trouble I always have in Washington.
What do you mean?
Well, this is D.C., and my hearing aid is AC.
Hey, that must be the masseur now. Come in. Oh, are you here to give me my rub down?
That's right, boy. I'm the masseur.
Oh, parlez-vous français?
Careful, lady. I'm also the house detective.
Come on, Miss Ryan. We're going to run, Bob. See you later.
Bye.
All right, boy. The ladies are gone. Now, will you strip down, please?
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. You'll have to take off that baggy, long underwear.
I did. This is my skin.
Mother Nature hasn't been too kind to you, has she, boy? Just look at those arms, those legs, those stomachs.
People who live in steam cabinets shouldn't throw Chiron tablets.
I haven't got all day. Let's get on with the massage.
Now, wait a minute. Are you a good man?
I'm the best masseur in Washington, D.C. I got a medical background. I used to be a baby doctor, but the government put me out of business.
How'd they do that?
They passed a new rule, only one delivery a day.
Well, how about that rub down?
Let's see. Where's the rubbing alcohol? Oh, here it is.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not supposed to drink it. You're supposed to rub me with it. I'm the one that's stiff.
I'll be the same way in a minute, boy. Well, I'm ready for your rub down now. What's your trouble?
Oh, I think I strained myself playing golf. I'd like you to loosen up the muscle in my arm.
Okay.
Well?
Don't rush me, boy. I can't loosen it till I find it. You sure you had it with you when you came in?
Look, there's the muscle right there.
Gee, if I had a grape crusher, we could make some wine.
No. Look, I'm too tired to argue. Get on with the rub down.
Okay, boy. And I call him boy only because this is option time. Hey, that neck looks awfully sore. I think I'll work on that a bit. There's an awful lot of play in that head. Well, let me get a hold of that leg. Maybe I can bend it into shape.
Easy now. Oh! By the way, how much do you charge?
$5.
I only pay $2.50.
The price is $5.
Not a cent more than $2.50. Oh!
$5.
$2.50. What happened?
Don't look now, boy. We just split the difference.
All over the world, more women use Rinso than any other wash day soap. Today's Rinso with amazing Solium gets white clothes whiter than new and washable colors brighter than brand new. Yes, your wash comes Rinso new. And it's because only Rinso contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium. What's more, even if you dry your clothes indoors, Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Use Rinso for your heaviest wash. See for yourself. Rinso gets out more dirt than any other type of wash day product. Your clothes will turn out whiter, brighter than new. Rinso new. Yet Rinso is safe for your clothes and kind to your hands. Get the economical giant-size Rinso, the only soap that contains Solium.
Evans and Livingston wrote a number, the title number, by the way, of George Marshall's new picture, Fancy Pants. And here's Doris Day, Les Brown and Band, and Cool Boy Hope to do it for you.
Woe is me, what goes with me? I hate this living I've chose for me.
Tired of meeting misery, should have never roamed and left that home cooking. Life is cruel, I was a fool to roam. I climbed this hill, I tried to sail, and then I stepped on a rusty nail.
Never even get no mail. I'm so far from all that goes with home cooking. I'm afraid I should have stayed at home. I meet a gal, her name is Sal. I want to keep her in my corral.
But she says she's just a pal, and she's never home when he wants home cooking. Life is cruel, I was a fool to roam. Rock of ages on the organ, Thanksgiving every day. Give me that home cooking, and I'll never go. My ticket calls for Jasper Fall. I'm heading home and I'm gonna stay.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to have you meet a man that could run for president. And if only his sponsors voted for him, he'd win by a majority. Here he is, Arthur Byam by the Carton Godfrey.
Thank you, Bob. Well, thank you very, very much, Bob and folks. And remember, if you're looking for a good cigarette, enjoy a smoke that really does satisfy. Smoke milder Chesterfield.
Are you all done?
Yes, Bob.
He has to give a commercial every hour in the hour, folks, or the financial structure of the country collapses.
It's so wonderful seeing you again, Bob.
Thanks, Arthur. It's always a pleasure seeing you, and I might add, it's been a lot of fun playing golf with you here in Washington.
Thank you, Bob. You know I wasn't too happy with my score.
Well, after all, how far can you hit a ball with a ukulele?
I sure envied you. You hit your ball real hard.
Yeah, well, there's a reason.
I know. I saw that picture of Burl painted on the ball. But those clothes. Boy, those clothes you wear. What was that outfit you were wearing?
Well, that's not only correct attire, but it serves to identify me on the course, you see. How did you like that sweater with a big H?
Oh, it's okay. But I think you were kind of silly to give Hildegard $3 for it.
Well, I thought the opera-length gloves were cute.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Arthur, your farm's near here. We passed over it, I think, on the way in. Are you still living there?
Oh, yeah. After knocking myself out at the studio all week, it's great to get down there, too.
The last time I saw you was when you had me down to your farm in Virginia.
That's right.
Well, it was real fun being a farmer for a few days, but I don't think I did too well.
Why not?
Well, I was milking a cow when she turned around and started singing, "Try a Little Tenderness."
Oh, but we have some very clever cows.
That's right. Down on your farm, it's the first time I ever saw a cow with a Lipton tea bag.
Not only that, she gives 3 quarts of glass wax a day.
Well, seriously, it's a wonderful farm, though. You have some great equipment. By the way, what do you keep in that big 50-foot silo? Corn? Alfalfa?
Ukuleles.
Ukuleles, huh? Well, how about that?
Well, you see, I work awful hard. I'm busy all the time, Bob.
But you work pretty hard. I don't think you should knock yourself out for money. After all, you can't take it with you.
I'm not going.
You mean?
Yeah. Robert Q. Lewis is going to replace me.
Say, but really, Arthur, you know what I was thinking of on the way over here to the studio? Wait a minute, I didn't say it yet. Wait a minute. Arthur, what's with that laugh of yours?
I can't help it, Bob. You tickle me.
I do?
Yeah, would you mind turning your nose the other way? Don't knock that. It's my career on television, you know. That's right. My gosh. You just finished your second big TV show.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it was great. You heard? Tell me now, seriously, how do you like being on television?
Oh, it's swell. It's just like making movies. There's really only one difference.
What's that?
Well, in movies, the mistakes end up on the cutting room floor. In television, you have to mop them out of your living room. But I like it. Radio, television, movies, it's wonderful.
Yes, Bob. We can kid about how hard we work now, but don't forget, when we started in this racket, we worked pretty hard and no loot.
No, not much, but Uncle Sam didn't grab it so fast in those days.
Well, let's say we drift back into a couple of those nostalgic nuances and show the people how lucky we are.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Gee, I wonder what it would have been like if the two of us worked together in early radio.
Well, let's find out.
All right.
Presenting those two snappy chappies, Arthur and Bob, half corn and half slob.
It's a good day for singing a song, and it's a good day for swinging along. So take a deep breath. How can anything go wrong?
Yes, sir. There goes that old alarm clock. Let's all get up and greet the day. What are we starting with this morning, Arthur?
Well, let's give the ladies some beauty hints, shall we?
Shoot.
Dear little housewife, are your fingers always red? Are your hands always red?
They are?
Well, get back in your wigwam, kid. You're an Indian.
And now a word about our sponsor, the No Problem Credit Company.
If you should need money, we'll lend it. Just borrow 1,000 and spend it. And if you don't pay us, it doesn't dismay us. We just take your skull and we bend it.
And now we present Jazzy Arthur Godfrey and Bebop Bob in their original radio record show, Make Believe Washroom.
Hi, gang. It's your old disc jockey, Bebop Bob, with another knocked-out record session. It's all on wax, and it's real crazy. It's cool. So you kids who want to get your kicks, lace up your boots, and latch on to some of this frantic jar that we're going to send swinging your way. Right now, cats, I'd like to tell you that the next minute and a half of our show is sponsored by Dr. Capstaff's weight-reducing plan.
We'd like a word with those of you ladies who weigh over 400 pounds. Do you have the feeling that you're being followed? You are. It's you.
And you men over 400 pounds, do you have large stomachs? When you get your shoes shined, do you have to take the bootblack's word for it?
Then why not try Dr. Capstaff's weight-reducing plan?
Yes, to take off those extra pounds, try Dr. Capstaff's method. No diet, no pills, no injections, no exercise. Once a week, Dr. Capstaff comes to your house and beats you with a rubber hose. And now we're going to play our first record. It's a little tune called I'm Dancing with Tears in My Eyes because the girl in my arms had onions for dinner. It's going to be played by Woody Grivness and his orchestra.
Okay, but first a word from our sponsor.
This next record is coming to you through the courtesy of Slushies, the only breakfast cereal that's shot out of a water pistol.
Folks, you'll just love Slushies. They don't snap, crackle, and pop like other breakfast cereals. They just lie there and ooze.
Mothers, you'll cheer when you see the way your kids dive into a bowl of Slushies. They never come up again. Listen to what one happy user of Slushies has to say.
I've been eating Slushies for now under 30 years. And I want to tell you something. I'm getting darn sick and tired of them.
Thank you, F.E. Spoon of Battle Creek, Michigan.
And now our popular Western feature, Cowboy Trails, bringing you once again those popular riders of the range, Tex Godfrey and Smoky Hope.
Oh, bury me not on a lone prairie.
Now, wait a minute, Galoot. I ain't a hankering your style of singing.
I resent that. I think I sing powerful good. In fact, I've been referred to as the man with the barefoot voice.
I know, I've heard you, and you sound like your big toe has got a hangnail.
Well, I'm going to convince you, partner. Just to listen to this. Oh, bury me not on a lone prairie. It will do that. Oh, bury me out on a lone prairie.
Anybody got a shovel? Oh, thanks for the memory of the cerebral palsy campaign and their efforts to obtain the needed funds for the helpless ones. This drive we must sustain. And we thank you so much. And thanks for the memory of the groups in every state who work to educate. Take this crusade, we'll bring the aid against cerebral palsy fate. And we thank you so much. Folks, the dollars you give are assuring new hope for the ones who need curing. The help that you give is procuring the winning goal against palsy's toll. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great thrill to play here in Washington in the Celebrities Golf Tournament with such eminent Americans as General Vandenberg, Senator Lucas, Ben Hogan, Tom Hearn, Gordon McRae, and to do our show tonight on behalf of their number one cause, juvenile delinquency. I especially want to thank Arthur Godfrey for giving us a big lift tonight. The old redhead did very well in the tournament, too. Tapped the apple around just like Carrie Middlecoff. I got a hunch that between commercials, Arthur studies Doc's new dictionary for dubs and a terrific textbook for any golf addict, The Golf Doctor. Yes, sir, get yourself a copy of The Golf Doctor by Carrie Middlecoff, learn to croon like Crosby, and you, too, might be invited to the British Amateur and have to swim back. Folks, next Tuesday is our last chance before the summer siesta to remind you that donations are still desperately needed to fight cerebral palsy. So send them to me, Bob Hope, Paramount, New York City. Thanks again, Washington, D.C., and so long till next Tuesday. Good night.
Spry is the new Spry, better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
That's true. I became a better cook as soon as I started using Spry and Aunt Jenny's can't-fail cake-making method. Now my cakes are always light and high, so delicious, too. No more cake failures for me.
That's a statement from Mrs. Henry R. Klein, 2726, the Alameda, Baltimore, Maryland. Aunt Jenny and Spry can make you a better cook, too. Just follow these two simple steps. 1, use new better than ever Spry. And 2, follow Aunt Jenny's can't-fail cake-making methods you'll find right on the Spry labels. So get new Spry tomorrow from your grocer and see how Spry's wonderful cake improver ingredient helps you get the highest, lightest, richest tasting cakes you ever bake. Prove it to yourself. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Lever Brothers Company has brought you the Bob Hope Show, transcribed from Washington, D.C. and Hollywood, California.
Now, the new Penny Singleton Show on NBC.
Lever Brothers, makers of the new Rinso with Solium, Spry, and other fine products, bring you the Bob Hope Show. Yes, from Washington, D.C. and Hollywood, California, it's the Bob Hope Show, transcribed. With Doris Day, Jack Kirkwood, Irene Ryan, yours truly, Hy Averback, Les Brown and his band of renown, our special guest, Arthur Godfrey. And here he is, Lever Brothers' delightful deduction, Bob Hope.
Thank you. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob Washington, D.C. Hope. Saying I've been here 2 days and nearly starved to death. I went to a chicken dinner last night, didn't even get a wing. I sat next to a senator, and he refused to pass anything. Yes, sir, here I am in Washington, D.C. D.C., that's a Washington abbreviation meaning, hey, Sam, you filibuster while I go out and find out which side we're on. I took a taxi cab from the railroad station. I said to the driver, aren't you afraid of being investigated with a red upholstery? He said, I wasn't red until this morning. Senator McCarthy and Dean Acheson happened to come out of the station together. Y'all through? But I want to tell you the communist situation is really delicate. Yesterday, Congress appropriated 80 cents for Red Skelton to dye his hair black. Even Lassie is worried. She won't touch your red heart anymore. Whenever I come to Washington, I always take in the sights. I went out this morning and saw the Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument, the State Department with its granite columns, and the Treasury Building with the bust of Crosby over the door. You know, Crosby's income runs into boxcar figures, and his figure looks like it ran into a boxcar. I took a sightseeing tour around the city. I asked one of the guards at the Mint if he knew who I was, and he said, why do you think we're here? I want to tell you that the real reason I'm here in Washington is to help the campaign against juvenile delinquency. They thought I'd know more about it than people who've only had one childhood. The juveniles are the only ones we have to worry about. Secretary Snyder takes care of the older delinquents. Of course, here in Washington, they're not called juvenile delinquents. They're referred to as young Republicans. But doing this show for juvenile delinquents reminds me of those days when I was a kid. And I was always a problem to my folks. My mother wanted me to go to Yale. My father wanted me to go. But I had a tough childhood. I came up the hard way. I had to. Besides me and the cats, there was a rock in that sack. This may turn into a quiz show, you know. We had a lot of games. We played post office until the G-men came around and made us put it back. I just want to say that there's no future in being a juvenile delinquent. My brother was one. He turned out to be a crook, and yesterday they caught him. He was taking pictures of people through a dirty windshield and selling them to television for old movies.
Happy little wash day song for a wash that's whiter and brighter than new. Rinso washes, Rinso new, Rinso white,
Whiter than new,
Rinso bright,
brighter than new,
Rinso white, Rinso bright.
Rinso new.
Rinso New. It's an amazing fact, but it's true. Rinso, the only soap that contains solium, gets white clothes whiter than new and washable colors brighter than new. Yes, Rinso gets clothes Rinso New. Wonderful Rinso puts sunshine in your wash, even on rainy days, even if you dry your clothes indoors. In all the world, only one soap, Rinso, can get your wash so white or colors so bright, because no other soap contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, solium. Use Rinso for your heaviest wash, and you'll see for yourself that Rinso gets out more dirt than any other type of wash day product. And yet Rinso is so safe for your clothes and so kind to your hands. Get the economical giant-size Rinso with a red solium label. On wash day, use Rinso and see your wash turn out whiter, brighter than new.
Rinso white, Rinso bright,
Rinso new.
happy little wash day song.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week Bob Hope flew here to Washington, D.C. to play in the annual Celebrities Golf Tournament to raise funds to help fight juvenile delinquency. To find out how he made out in the tournament, let's look in on Bob and Doris as they return to Bob's hotel room after the match.
Gee, it's good to be back in the hotel, Doris. What a golf tournament. The least they could have done was provide enough caddies. Imagine walking 18 holes carrying a heavy leather bag with 20 clubs in it.
Yeah, Bob. Can I put it down now?
Be careful you don't scratch the clubs.
Well, I don't understand why you had so much trouble getting someone to carry your clubs, Bob. All those congressmen who played in the tournament had caddies following them around.
Well, they weren't caddies, Doris.
Oh, they weren't?
No, they were just taxpayers who'd been left holding the bag. I may never get out of Washington, you know? But I sure showed them how to play golf today, didn't I?
Oh, that's right, Bob. You were in good form.
Well, you deserve some of the credit for my form. I couldn't have done it without your encouragement and your help.
And my girdle.
It was a little large for me, but I went through with it. That I can read good. Wasn't it a great day? Say, what a tournament. Gee, I'm pooped.
Well, maybe you'll feel better after you have your rub down.
Yeah, I wish that masseur would get here. I'm really tired. I don't know if I'll be able to make it out tonight.
Bob, if you're going out tonight, you better call the hotel valet and get that suit pressed.
Pressed? Doris, this is the way the suit is supposed to look. It's a casual, informal number. This is what they call a sack suit.
It looks like they left some of the grapefruit in it.
One more like that, and you'll be picking them next year. And that girdle was so big. Believe me. Gee, after all that... Maybe that's the masseur. I'll get it. Say, it must have been the maid, Doris. She left her mop standing out here in the hall.
Mr. Hope, it's me.
Well, Miss Irene Ryan. Miss Ryan, how'd you like the golf match today?
Oh, it was wonderful. It made me feel sorry I ever gave up playing golf.
Miss Ryan, you used to play golf?
Oh, yes. My doctor told me to get out and play some.
For your health?
I guess so. His prescription was in Latin. It said, in hoc pluribus secular de gustibus unum.
What does that mean?
Enjoy yourself. It's later than you think.
Oh, gee, it's a shame you had to give up golf, Miss Ryan.
Well, I had to because it was so expensive. You see, when I play golf, I have to use 2 caddies.
2 caddies?
Yes. One to carry my bag and one to carry me.
Well, that's understandable. 2 bags, 2 caddies.
And another reason I don't play golf is because I keep having trouble with the ball.
What do you mean?
It keeps dropping in those little holes.
Aside from the golf match, have you been seeing much of Washington, Miss Ryan?
Oh, yes.
You've been making the rounds of all the nightclubs?
Oh, in my condition. Oh, no, I'm past all that.
What do you mean?
I've sold all my wild oats. There's nothing left for me but bran flakes.
Oh, come now, Miss Ryan. You're exaggerating.
It's the truth, honestly. After all, I'm not as young as I used to be.
Were you ever?
Well, you may not believe this, Mr. Hope, but once I was a bright young thing with a sparkle in my eye, radiant and all aglow.
And now?
I think I've got a short in my battery.
Maybe your guarantees run out.
What did you say?
Maybe your guarantees run out.
You have to speak a little louder, Mr. Hope.
A little louder? What's the trouble?
The same trouble I always have in Washington.
What do you mean?
Well, this is D.C., and my hearing aid is AC.
Hey, that must be the masseur now. Come in. Oh, are you here to give me my rub down?
That's right, boy. I'm the masseur.
Oh, parlez-vous français?
Careful, lady. I'm also the house detective.
Come on, Miss Miss Ryan. We're going to run, Bob. See you later.
Bye.
All right, boy, the ladies are gone. Now, will you strip down, please?
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. You'll have to take off that baggy, long underwear.
I did. This is my skin.
Mother Nature hasn't been too kind to you, has she, boy? Just look at those arms, those legs, those stomachs.
People who live in steam cabinets shouldn't throw Chiron tablets.
I haven't got all day. Let's get on with the massage.
Now, wait a minute. Are you a good man?
I'm the best masseur in Washington, D.C. I got a medical background. I used to be a baby doctor, but the government put me out of business.
How'd they do that?
They passed a new rule, only one delivery a day.
Well, how about that rub down?
Let's see. Where's the rubbing alcohol? Oh, here it is.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not supposed to drink it. You're supposed to rub me with it. I'm the one that's stiff.
I'll be the same way in a minute, boy. Well, I'm ready for your rub down now. What's your trouble?
Oh, I think I strained myself playing golf. I'd like you to loosen up the muscle in my arm.
Okay.
Well?
Don't rush me, boy. I can't loosen it till I find it. You sure you had it with you when you came in?
Look, there's the muscle right there.
Gee, if I had a grape crusher, we could make some wine.
No. Look, I'm too tired to argue. Get on with the rub down.
Okay, boy. And I call him boy only because this is option time. Say, that neck looks awfully sore. Think I'll work on that a bit. There's an awful lot of play in that head. Well, let me get a hold of that leg. Maybe I can bend it into shape.
Easy now. Oh. By the way, how much do you charge?
$5.
I only pay $2.50.
The price is $5.
Not a cent more than $2.50.
$5.
$2.50. What happened?
Don't look now, boy. We just split the difference.
All over the world, more women use Rinso than any other wash day soap. Today's Rinso with amazing Solium gets white clothes whiter than new and washable colors brighter than brand new. Yes, your wash comes Rinso new. And it's because only Rinso contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium. What's more, even if you dry your clothes indoors, Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Use Rinso for your heaviest wash. See for yourself. Rinso gets out more dirt than any other type of wash day product. Your clothes will turn out whiter, brighter than new. Rinso new. Yet Rinso is safe for your clothes and kind to your hands. Get the economical giant-size Rinso, the only soap that contains Solium.
Evans and Livingston wrote a number, the title number, by the way, of George Marshall's new picture, Fancy Pants. And here's Doris Day, Les Brown and Band, and Cool Boy Hope to do it for you. Woe is me, what goes with me? I hate this living I've chose for me.
Tired of meeting misery, shoulda never roamed and left that home cooking. Home cooking. Life is cruel, I was a fool to roam. I climb this hill, I try this dale, and then I step on a rusty nail.
Never even get no mail. I'm so far from all that goes with
home cooking. Home cooking. I'm afraid I should have stayed at home.
I meet a gal, her name is Sal. I want to keep her in my corral.
But she says she's just a pal, and she's never home when he wants home cooking. Home cooking. Life is cruel, I was a fool to roam. Rock of Ages on the organ, Thanksgiving every day. Give me that home cooking, and I'll never go. My ticket calls for Jasper Fall. I'm heading home and I'm gonna stay.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to have you meet a man that could run for president. And if only his sponsors voted for him, he'd win by a majority. Here he is, Arthur Byam by the Carton Godfrey.
Thank you, Bob. Well, thank you very, very much, Bob and folks. And remember, if you're looking for a good cigarette, enjoy a smoke that really does satisfy. Smoke Milder Chesterfield.
Are you all done?
Yes, Bob.
He has to give a commercial every hour in the hour, folks, or the financial structure of the country collapses.
It's so wonderful seeing you again, Bob.
Thanks, Arthur. It's always a pleasure seeing you, and I might add, it's been a lot of fun playing golf with you here in Washington.
Thank you, Bob. But you know I wasn't too happy with my score.
Well, after all, how far can you hit a ball with a ukulele?
I sure envied you. You hit your ball real hard.
Yeah, well, there's a reason.
I know. I saw that picture of Burl painted on the ball. Boy, those clothes you wear. What was that outfit you were wearing?
Well, that's not only correct attire, but it serves to identify me on the course, you see. How did you like that sweater with a big H?
Well, it's okay, but I think you were kind of silly to give Hildegard $3 for it.
Well, I thought the opera-length gloves were cute.
Oh,
Anyway.
yeah, they were beautiful.
You know, Arthur, your farm's near here. We passed over it, I think, on the way in.
Uh-huh.
Are you still living there?
Oh, yeah. After knocking myself out at the studio all week, it's great to get down there, too.
The last time I saw you was when you had me down to your farm in Virginia.
That's right.
Well, it was real fun being a farmer for a few days, but I don't think I did too well.
Why not?
Well, I was milking a cow, and she turned around and started singing, "Try a Little Tenderness."
Oh, but we have some very clever cows.
That's right. Down on your farm is the first time I ever saw a cow with a Lipton tea bag.
Not only that, she gives 3 quarts of glass wax a day.
Well, seriously, it's a wonderful farm, though. You have some great equipment. By the way, what do you keep in that big 50-foot silo? Corn? Alfalfa?
Ukuleles.
Ukuleles, huh? Well, how about that?
Ooh, well, you see, I work awful hard. I'm busy all the time, Bob.
But you work pretty hard. I don't think you should knock yourself out for money. After all, you can't take it with you.
I'm not going.
You mean?
Yeah. Robert Q. Lewis is going to replace me.
Say, but really, Arthur, you know what I was thinking of on the way over here to the studio? Wait a minute, I didn't say it yet. Wait a minute. Arthur, what's with that laugh of yours?
I can't help it, Bob. You tickle me.
I do?
Yeah, would you mind turning your nose the other way?
Don't knock that. It's my career on television, you know.
That's right. My gosh, you just finished your second big TV show.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it was great.
You heard?
Tell me now, seriously, how do you like being on television?
Oh, it's swell. It's just like making movies. There's really only one difference.
What's that?
Well, in movies, the mistakes end up on the cutting room floor. In television, you have to mop them out of your living room. But I like it. Radio, television, movies, it's wonderful.
Yes, Bob, we can kid about how hard we work now, but don't forget, when we started in this racket, we worked pretty hard and no loot.
No, not much, but Uncle Sam didn't grab it so fast in those days either.
Well, let's say we drift back into a couple of those nostalgic nuances and show the people how lucky we've been.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Gee, I wonder what it would have been like if the two of us worked together in early radio.
Well, let's find out.
All right.
Presenting those two snappy chappies, Arthur and Bob, half corn and half slob.
It's a good day for singing a song, and it's a good day for swinging along. So take a deep breath. How can anything go wrong?
Yes, sir. There goes that old alarm clock. Let's all get up and greet the day. What are we starting with this morning, Arthur?
Well, let's give the ladies some beauty hints, shall we?
Shoot.
Dear little housewife, are your fingers always red? Are your hands always red?
They are?
Well, get back in your wigwam, kid. You're an Indian.
And now a word about our sponsor, the No Problem Credit Company.
If you should need money, we'll lend it. Just borrow 1,000 and spend it. And if you don't pay us, it doesn't dismay us. We just take your skull and we bend it.
And now we present Jazzy Arthur Godfrey and Bebop Bob in their original radio record show, Make Believe Washroom.
Hi, gang. This is your old disc jockey, Bebop Bob, with another knocked-out record session. It's all on wax, and it's real crazy. It's cool. So you kids who want to get your kicks, lace up your boots, and latch on to some of this frantic jive that we're going to send swinging your way. Right now, cats, I'd like to tell you that the next minute and a half of our show is sponsored by Dr. Capstaff's weight-reducing plan.
We'd like a word with those of you ladies who weigh over 400 pounds. Do you have the feeling that you're being followed? You are. It's you.
And you men over 400 pounds, do you have large stomachs? When you get your shoes shined, do you have to take the bootblack's word for it?
Then why not try Dr. Capstaff's weight-reducing plan?
Yes, to take off those extra pounds, try Dr. Capstaff's method. No diet, no pills, no injections, no exercise. Once a week, Dr. Capstaff comes to your house and beats you with a rubber hose. And now we're going to play our first record. It's a little tune called I'm Dancing with Tears in My Eyes because the girl in my arms had onions for dinner. It's going to be played by Woody Grivness and his orchestra.
Okay, but first a word from our sponsor.
This next record is coming to you through the courtesy of Slushies, the only breakfast cereal that's shot out of a water pistol.
Folks, you'll just love Slushies. They don't snap, crackle, and pop like other breakfast cereals. They just lie there and ooze.
Mothers, you'll cheer when you see the way your kids dive into a bowl of Slushies. They never come up again. Listen to what one happy user of Slushies has to say.
I've been eating Slushies for now under 30 years. And I want to tell you something. I'm getting darn sick and tired of them.
Thank you, F.E. Spoon of Battle Creek, Michigan.
And now our popular Western feature, Cowboy Trails, bringing you once again those popular riders of the range, Tex Godfrey and Smoky Hope.
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie.
Now, wait a minute, Galoot. I ain't a hankering your style of singing.
I resent that. I think I sing powerful good. In fact, I've been referred to as the man with the barefoot voice.
I know, I've heard you, and you sound like your big toe has got a hangnail.
Well, I'm going to convince you, partner. Just to listen to this. Oh, bury me not on a lone prairie.
It will do
Oh, bury me out on a lone prairie.
Anybody got a shovel?
Oh, thanks for the memory of the Cerebral Palsy campaign and their efforts to obtain the needed funds for the helpless ones. This drive we must sustain. And we thank you so much. And thanks for the memory of the groups in every state who work to educate. Take this crusade, we'll bring the aid against cerebral palsy fate. And we thank you so much. Folks, the dollars you give are assuring new hope for the ones who need curing. The help that you give is procuring the winning goal against palsy's toll.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great thrill to play here in Washington in the Celebrities Golf Tournament. With such eminent Americans as General Vandenberg, Senator Lucas, Ben Hogan, Tom Hearn, Gordon McRae, and to do our show tonight on behalf of their number one cause, juvenile delinquency. I especially want to thank Arthur Godfrey for giving us a big lift tonight. The old redhead did very well in the tournament, too. Tapped the apple around just like Carrie Middlecoff. I got a hunch that between commercials, Arthur studies Doc's new dictionary for dubs and a terrific textbook for any golf addict, The Golf Doctor. Yes, sir, get yourself a copy of The Golf Doctor by Carrie Middlecoff. Learn to croon like Crosby, and you, too, might be invited to the British Amateur and have to swim back. Folks, next Tuesday is our last chance before the summer siesta to remind you that donations are still desperately needed to fight cerebral palsy. So send them to me, Bob Hope, Paramount, New York City. Thanks again, Washington, D.C., and so long till next Tuesday. Good night.
Spry is a new Spry, a better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
That's true. I became a better cook as soon as I started using Spry and Aunt Jenny's can't-fail cake-making method. Now my cakes are always light and high, so delicious, too. No more cake failures for me.
That's a statement from Mrs. Henry R. Klein, 2726, the Alameda, Baltimore, Maryland. Aunt Jenny and Spry can make you a better cook, too. Just follow these two simple steps. 1, use new better than ever Spry. And 2, follow Aunt Jenny's can't-fail cake-making methods you'll find right on the Spry labels. So get new Spry tomorrow from your grocer and see how Spry's wonderful cake improver ingredient helps you get the highest, lightest, richest tasting cakes you ever baked. Prove it to yourself. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Lever Brothers Company has brought you the Bob Hope Show, transcribed from Washington, D.C. and Hollywood, California.
Now, the new Penny Singleton Show on NBC.
In the movies as well as on radio, as we'll hear now when Bing joins the Bob Hope Show from October 10th, 1950.
Thank you. Here I am again for Chesterfield, ladies and gentlemen. Here I am on radio for the 14th consecutive season. I'm just an old-fashioned boy in love with an old-fashioned medium. I know my writers were very happy with the first show. They bought a new manhole cover for their office. The Chesterfield Company is very loyal to its employees. They sent me a big bouquet of boll weevils. I guess they like me. They've eaten 3 of my suits already. And the Chesterfield people pay so well. But with the new taxes, I'm going to have my salary sent directly to the government. That way we eliminate the middleman. Me. I'm not complaining about taxes, though. I know you can't take it with you. I'd just like to look at it while I'm here. But more tax doesn't really matter because money is getting so it has little value. The other night in Ciro's, I pulled out a $5 bill and Lincoln said, "Please, not here. I look so shabby." Another of the new laws calls for additional income tax. I hear they're not going to wait till March to collect it. They'll have a treasury man stand under your window on Saturday night with a tambourine singing Uncle Sam's song. And I want to tell you, I don't want to brag, but Chesterfield has picked me to represent them at the American Legion Convention here in Los Angeles. Yes, sir, there's 100,000 Legionnaires in town, but up to an hour ago, there were still 2 pints behind Phil Harris. I won't say the Legionnaires are celebrating, but an earthquake that was headed this way took a right turn at Pomona and said, "Not me, I ain't getting mixed up in that." I was going to attend the convention, but I couldn't pass the physical. You know, those Legionnaires stand on a corner, and whenever a girl comes by, they grab her and kiss her. As I walked by, I realized I should never let my hair grow so long. Next thing I knew, I was in a dark Jeep, and a doughboy from the First War was telling me I had eyes like Mademoiselle from Armentage. And that Mulholland Drive is so dark. I guess not. Anyway. And what pranks those Legionnaires play. They took the wheels off 3 streetcars. I don't know what they did with them, but now when the cop on Hollywood Boulevard blows his whistle, the Bank of America starts for Cucamonga. I saw a guy pushing a house down Hollywood Boulevard. I said, "Legionnaire?" He said, "No, Texaco dealer." Be on the safe side. I'm taking the restroom home for the night. I knew that would register. I saw a great big Legionnaire standing on a corner at 3 o'clock in the morning. He had a lamppost under one arm, the white line under the other, and he was daring Wilshire Boulevard to come back. But they really have a lot of fun, those boys, and they deserve it. You know, those Legionnaires make a ceremony out of everything. I've been over to tie my shoelace on Hollywood Boulevard this morning, and one of them stepped up and officially opened the football season. Football season. That's a sports term meaning I can't make a touchdown, Coach. My draft board's waiting in the end zone. A Notre Dame player made the longest gain in football history last week. The draft board stepped in the middle of a play, and the guy carrying the ball went all the way to Korea. Uncle Sam really works fast. I saw the Southern California game Saturday, and the guy running with the ball got his draft card on the 30-yard line. On the 10-yard line, he got his induction papers, and he would have gone across for a touchdown, but he tripped over his knapsack. Once again, we're happy to welcome the always welcome, beautiful, talented Columbia recording doll, the Nashville lady, Miss Dinah Shore.
Day after day, I'll always love you. Live just to say I'll always love you. Dear one, your nearness is my treasure. Dear one, your kiss is rich as wine, and it's mine, yes, it's mine, the wonder of you. You're 'cause I love you. To you I give my heart so madly, madly beating, with every breath repeating, I'll always love you so. Porque me das amor, porque me das amor, porque me das amor. Day after day, I'll always love you. Querida mía, just to say, I'll always love you. Querida mía, to you I give my heart so madly, madly beating, with every breath repeating, I'll always love you so. I'll always love you so. I'll always love you so.
Let's pause for a moment. We'll return to the Bob Hope Show right after these messages. And now let's rejoin the Bob Hope Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, Bob Hope is now a member of the Chesterfield family. It's lasted a week already, and just to be sure it'll be permanent, Bob is throwing a party tonight in honor of Mr. Crampton, the president of the Chesterfield Company.
Well, it looks like nobody got to the studio yet for rehearsal. I hope Dinah didn't have too much... Oh, there you are, Dinah. I think we're all set for the party tonight. Mr. Crampton has his invitation. I bought an extra soft cushion to put on his chair. Now, what else could I do to impress the president of Chesterfield? I wonder if I could get the boys in the band to come over and lie on my lawn so their bodies spell out they satisfied.
Well, if you wait till about 10:30, they'll all be in that shape anyway.
Not our boys.
Bob. Did you...
Les, just give me that look. Not our boys.
Say, Bob, tell me, did you order the turkey?
Yeah, they're going to deliver the turkey later.
Bob, I still don't get it. If Chesterfield was as anxious to sign you as you said they were, now, why do you have to give a party for the president of the company?
Well, what's wrong with it? It's a natural thing for two men of our caliber to want to become better acquainted. Mr. Crampton's the biggest tycoon in the cigarette industry, and I'm the, what would you say? I'm the...
Well, whatever it is, you're the biggest one in the business.
There's a compliment in there somewhere. I can feel it between my shoulder blades. Anyway, Dinah, there's nothing the matter with inviting the president of Chesterfield to my house. It's just good business.
I still don't see why you're going to all this trouble.
Dinah, I've got my reasons. Why should Crosby and Godfrey be bigger men in the company than I am? If I can get Mr. Crampton alone, I can sell myself to him.
Hey, now, don't park the car too deep there, pal. I won't be in here very long.
Oh, look, there's Bing over at the door, Bob. Were you expecting him?
Say, look who's there, huh? Gee, what a lousy break. If he finds out about my party tonight, it'll spoil everything. Don't say a word about it, Dinah.
No, I won't. Hi, Bing.
Hi, Dinah. Oh, boy.
Look, Cincinnati dancing pig, we're busy in here. We're getting ready to put on a show.
I'm sorry, Bob. I really am, but I'm taking over the studio to make a recording.
Now, what do you mean, taking over? Why don't you record over at CBS where you belong?
Well, my kids got the whole place sewed up. See, the twins are recording in Studio A. Lindsay's doing a tap dance in Studio B, and Gary is making a record in Studio C.
Yeah, well, what's in Studio D?
The royalties from Samsung.
Is that big enough?
Say, Bob, really, I don't think it's going to hurt you to let Bing have the studio for a little while.
Yeah, Robin, come on. Now go quietly. Please have the good taste not to upset an artist when he's just about to give unstintingly from his store, his considerable store of vocal talent. If you don't mind.
Oh, some talent, Gallicurci. You haven't hit a high note since the night on the Philco show when they handed you a hot tube.
But enough of this bickering here. Why don't you clear out now? Get out, will you? I got to cut a record
I
here.
can't leave now. I have to stick around for a while.
Why? Just what are you doing tonight, Grandma Moses?
Well, if you must know, I'm going on a hunting trip.
I'll get it.
It's mine. I'll take it. Wait.
I got it. Hello? Yes? Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Well, just a second. It's the tailor. Says she's got your tuxedo all pressed.
Oh, good. Tell him to bring it right over. I need it tonight.
You need a tuxedo for hunting?
Yes, for hunting.
What could you hunt for in a tuxedo?
I'm going with King Farouk and take it from there.
Mona Lisa, men have named you. You're so like the lady with the mystic smile. Is it only 'cause you're lonely they have blamed you for that Mona Lisa strangeness in your smile? Do you smile to tempt the lover, Mona Lisa? Or is this your way to hide a broken heart? Many dreams have been brought to your doorstep. They just lie there, and they die there. Are you warm? Are you real, Mona Lisa? Or just a cold and lonely, lovely work of art? Are you warm? Are you real, Mona Lisa? Or just a cold and lonely, lovely work of art? Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa.
Say, I hope this party turns out right, Don. I really want to impress Mr. Crampton. Do you think I've got enough Chesterfields around the room?
Well, Bob, really, I think you've overdone it. You got Chesterfields in the cigarette box, on the mantel, on the coffee table.
Well,
You think you ought to have them in the goldfish bowl, too?
why not? The goldfish in the middle looks like Crosby. But you know, Don, it's very important for me to... We have help with that. And believe me, it needed it, too. But you know, Don, it's very important for me to talk to Crampton alone. I'm glad old Minute Maid isn't coming.
You know, Bob, I'll never understand what you have against Bing. He always says such nice things about you.
Really?
Sure. Just the other day I heard him telling somebody how clever and healthy and that you were in wonderful condition.
Really? Who'd he say that to?
The head of your draft board.
He's just a big, living, breathing doll. That's all he is.
I knew you thought so.
He's jealous because he's getting old. That's all.
You really think so, Bob?
Sure. Take a good look. The skin on his head is turning gray. Believe me, Dinah, I'm gonna beat his time with Crampton tonight. I wish he'd get her. All the food's getting cold.
Well, you've certainly got a lot of it. My, that's a beautiful turkey. Haven't I seen it somewhere before?
Well,
Isn't that the turkey you had last Thanksgiving?
Well, yes.
But we ate more than half of it. How come it looks so good?
Well, I bought a chicken and my doctor did a grafting job.
My, isn't it wonderful what they can do with Scotch tape? By the way, who's going to serve all this food, Bob?
Oh, I called an employment office and they're sending a maid over. She should have been here 20 minutes ago.
Oh, well, maybe you better call...
I'll get it. It's the front door. Oh, what is it, miss?
Bonsoir, monsieur. You called the employment agency for a maid? My name is Denise. I am here to help you. You have a dog?
No, that's me.
Monsieur.
Huh?
Aren't you going to open the door wider?
I can't. You melted the hinges. I'm glad to see the Marshall Plan paying off.
Who is it, Bob?
It's the maid. Oh, here. Come in, Denise. Dinah, this is the maid from the employment agency.
Bonsoir, madame.
Bonsoir, you all.
This gal's French, Dinah. Watch this. Mademoiselle, voulez-vous tout de suite c'est si bon in la vie en rose?
Bob, do you speak French?
Just enough to get my face slapped. Say, Denise, you're awfully pretty to be just a maid.
Oh, when I was home in France, I did not have to work. All day I do nothing but lie on the sand on the beach at Calais in my French bathing suit.
No wonder so many guys are swimming the channel.
Bob, the party. Remember?
Oh, yes. I'll try it myself next week. Look, Denise, you'll find everything you need in the kitchen, but be careful. It's pretty dark out there. Call me if you need help.
Oh, yes. I like it here, Monsieur Hope. Working for you makes me feel like I am in Paris again.
Really? Why?
Your nose reminds me of the Eiffel Tower. I go to the kitchen now, n'est-ce pas?
Yes. It's getting late, Don. I hope nothing's happened to Mr. Crampton.
Oh, now, don't worry. He'll be here. He's probably just... Oh, I'll bet that's him now.
Well, good evening, Mr. Crampton, sir.
Good evening, Bob.
Hello there. You must be Mr. Crampton.
Yes. And I'd know you anywhere. How do you do, Miss Shaw?
Hey, Chief, Mr. Crampton. Hey, look at me. I'm smoking Chesterfields.
Yes, I know. But don't you think you ought to take them out of the package first?
By the way, Mr. Crampton, I thought your wife might be coming with you.
Well, to tell you the truth, Bob, she couldn't...
Oh, we can wait. And while we're alone, I want to tell you how proud I am to be working for a man like you. And it's not all business. I even have a sentimental attachment. You see, you look a lot like my father.
Well, that should work out fine. You look a lot like my mother.
Please, Dina, I think you and I are going to get along just fine, Chiefy. After all, we have a lot in common. I understand you're quite a sportsman, too.
Oh, do you like the outdoors?
Oh, I love the outdoors. Whenever I'm not indoors, that's where you'll find me. Spend many hours fishing, hunting.
Oh, where do you usually do your hunting?
With King Farouk. Hey, maybe we can go hunting sometime, Mr. Crampton.
Well, I'd like that very much.
Hey, that must be your wife, Mr. Crampton. I'll let her in.
Well, no, Bob. She's not...
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Crampton. I've never had the pleasure of meeting you, but I must say you look lovely tonight. In fact, just beautiful.
Thank you. Which way's the powder room?
Bing, huh? I thought you were Mrs. Crampton. What are you doing here?
I'm checking up on you. You're trying to sneak one over, huh? Entertaining the boss without me.
None of your business. Now get out of my shack, will you? Why don't you just leave?
Is that you, Bing? Coming, Tramp, coming. Oh, looks like I'll be here a while. Sorry.
Okay, but no more cracks about my house. At least I paid for it with my own money. My kids go to school.
Bing.
Hi, Bing.
Hello, Mr. Crampton. Hiya, Dinah. Oh, hello there, Jim.
Bing, who are you talking to? The turkey?
Why not? I've known him for 5 years.
Pardon, Monsieur Hope. Shall I serve the drinks?
Robert, you've been holding out on me.
Just come out when I... Now, you look, you like that, huh?
Yes. Very nicely put together. It's a lovely French cabinet. Now, let me see if I remember any of the language. Madame?
Oui?
Vous n'avez pas de défense sous l'invente de la guerre?
Oui, c'est vraiment de la chance.
Et vous pas retourné en France depuis la guerre?
Oh, hélas, non. Mais un de mes amis qui est allé dernièrement est revenu la semaine dernière.
Ah, j'ai envie d'aller maintenant.
Oh, je dirais rien de plus facile en avion.
What did she say?
She wants me to get her Frankie Lane's autograph.
I'm glad that's all it was. 3 NBC censors just threw themselves off the roof.
Come on, Chief. Let's get out of here. We can have more fun at my house.
Wait a minute. You got a nerve coming in trying to bust up my party. Well, what else can I expect from a peasant?
Peasant? To think when I first saw this boy, he was hanging on a hook in a butcher shop.
Gentlemen, this unseemly conduct is shocking.
Oh, yes, come on now. Don't spoil a good party. You know that underneath all this you like each other and you have nothing to fight about. Why, you've been friends for years.
Well, maybe you're right, Don. I do get a little harsh with the boy, but there's something he knows he can always count on.
What's that, Daddy?
If you're ever in a jam, here I am.
If you're ever in a mess, SOS.
If you ever feel so happy you land in jail,
I'm your bail.
That's a friendship.
Just a perfect blandship.
When other friendships have been forgot,
ours will still be hot.
La da la da da da,
dig, dig, dig.
You know, Dinah, I was nothing on Hollywood until my buddy Bing gave me a helping hand. After that, every night you could find me at the Brown Derby, Romanoff, Ciro's, the Macombo.
Really?
Yeah, he got me a job on a garbage truck.
If they ever black your eye, put me wise.
If they ever cook your goose, turn me loose.
If they ever put up a lip to your brain,
I'll complain.
Now, don't you see, fellas, with such a lasting friendship, you haven't got anything to quarrel about.
You're right, Dinah. Not only is Bing my friend, but I think he combines the finest qualities of our greatest singers.
Oh, Robert.
He has the power of John Charles Thomas, the richness of Melchior, and he's built like Kate Smith.
Just a minute. Don't you think those remarks about my weight are a little unjust? Have you taken a good look at yourself lately? Have you? It's fatter than you think.
Hold on there, bucket seat.
What is it?
That's a friendship.
Just a perfect blandship.
When other friendships have been forget,
ours will still be it.
La da la da da, hap hap hap.
All thanks for the memory of Bing and Dinah Shore for coming back once more. Each time they sing, this gal and Bing sound better than before. So we thank them so much. Ladies and gentlemen, when you picked up your morning newspaper the other day, maybe you saw that shot of a GI in Korea setting up a motion picture projector somewhere along Heartbreak Road. I couldn't help thinking, what a road picture. And I can't help thinking that life would be a pretty dull routine without the magic of Hollywood's magic lanterns. Imagine Main Street without its marquee. Imagine Saturday afternoon without the kids under the marquee. Sort of like Texas without stars, isn't it? A lot of us take the movies for granted, and we're so right. They're like the automobile. They're part of our everyday life. And like the new cars, pictures are better than ever. I'll even say that about Crosby's pictures. He'll say that about mine. I'm mighty proud to be part of a great industry that gives so much pleasure for so little. Yes, sir, $1 doesn't buy much of a steak anymore, but that buck at the box office is still a great bargain. America's best music and drama, plus 1 million laughs and thrills, plus 2 bags of popcorn, you can't beat it. Good night for Chesterfield.
Forces Radio and Television Service presents The Bob Hope Show with Les Brown and his band of renown. And yours truly, Bill Goodwin. And now here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're at the Long Beach Veterans Hospital, which is about... At least that's what they call it when the nurses are within earshot. Nurse, that's the girl in the white uniform who can take your temperature and give you one, both at the same time. To give you an idea how cute the nurses are in this hospital, somebody hung a bunch of mistletoe in surgery, and they had to operate on them and wants to get his lips unpuckered. These nurses are so cute, they even have to put a speed limit on wheelchairs here. Everybody wants a ricochet romance. But really, this is a great place, and I wish you could all see this gorgeous auditorium we have here. And I asked Colonel McBrien what time I could put on my show for the patients. He said right after dinner, Hope. That's the usual time for their sedative. Anyway, it's wonderful to be down here on Christmas and sharing the fun. The cooks here went all out for Christmas. They wanted to give the boys a white Christmas, so they bleached the beans. I'm kidding. Actually, they had a wonderful turkey dinner and topped it all off with a flaming dessert. Flaming dessert. That's better set fire to it, Max. Somebody goofed. And naturally, Santa came to Hollywood. He went to Red Skelton's house and left the joke book. Then he went to Les Brown's house and left the clarinet. Then he went to Marilyn Monroe's house and never left. But my wife has been hinting for a mink coat, so I have to do something about it. I gave her 2 minks and a book titled The Virtue of Patience. I didn't do very well this Christmas. Very well. I hung up my stocking. When I went to look in it, foot powder. But I got a few gifts. The boys in the band gave me some cologne. You've heard of Taboo. This is called Babalu. You don't sprinkle it on. Desi Arnaz comes around and sprays you with a perforated maracas. I won't say it has a powerful scent, but as I was driving past Griffith Park, 2 skunks came out of the trees and yoo-hooed at me.
And now, folks, let's go back to this morning when Bob was at his home in North Hollywood working on his Christmas list.
You know, Christmas is getting out of hand, Bill. I've spent over $500 on presents already. Look at this list. My agent, $100 gift. My producer, $100 gift. Les Brown, $75. Imagine spending $75 on a band leader who doesn't even know the words to Shaboom.
I don't know. Les is a big band leader, Bob.
Yeah, thanks to me. When I met him, he didn't have a clarinet to blow in. For Tennessee Ernie. And look at this, a $75 gift from Margaret Whiting. I'd like to know what she does for me.
Well, she sings a wonderful song.
So does Cass Daly, and I'd have somebody to shoot pool with. I didn't mean to blow my top, Bill, but if one more person tries to get a Christmas present out of me, so help me, I tell you.
Hiya, Mr. Hope. It's just the mailman. Thought I'd walk right in because I got a lot of mail for you today. Merry Christmas. I always remember you, and I know you won't forget me.
Boy, did he pick the wrong time.
Dump these letters on the table. There you are. Serving you as always, day after day. Like our motto says, neither hail nor snow nor sleet shall stop this courier from the swift completion of his appointed rounds.
Is that the end of the commercial, or is there more?
Well, I'll be seeing you, Mr. Hope, and hold this thought. When Christmas morn dawns bright and clear, and you partake of Yuletide cheer, think of all the poor mailmen from here to Nantucket soaking their pooped-out dogs in a bucket. Well, so long!
Thank you, Nick Kenny. Thank you.
Well, gee, Bob, now you'll have to give him a present.
Yeah, especially after that laugh he got. Well, let's see what he brought, Bill.
Well, plenty. Look at all these Christmas cards. Bob, who's that long, narrow card from?
Oh, that's from Gina Lollobrigida. It's the only way she could get her name on it. Say, isn't it a cute card? Santa riding on a big pizza pulled by 14 anchovies.
Hey, you know something? You sure do get a lot of cards.
Yes,
and packages,
yes, I know.
Bob.
My fans are wonderful to me, Bill. Why, I just mentioned on the air those records of them. Look at them all.
Yeah, I see them. But, gee, won't they rot if you don't put them in the icebox?
Yeah, well, the pits will come in handy anyway. I'm stuffing a mattress for Milton Berle.
Bob, have you bought gifts for everyone?
Yeah, Bill, except my wife. I'm going crazy trying to find a present for Dolores.
Well, everybody has trouble finding a present for his wife, Bob.
Yeah, this is the only time of year I'm glad I'm not King Farouk. I sure wish I could think of a nice present for her.
Well, doesn't Dolores give you a hint of what she wants?
Well, usually. Last year she told me how beautiful Betty Grable looked in silver mink coat and dark glasses, so that's what I got her.
Oh. Gee, she must have flipped on Christmas morning.
She did. She thought I was going to get her the mink coat, too. Come on, Bill. Let's run downtown right now and see if we can find something for her.
Okay, Bob.
Let's go in this department store right here. I wonder if the floor walker could make some suggestions. Oh, excuse me.
Yes?
I noticed your striped pants and cutaway coat and that carnation in your lapel.
Oh, I'm the chairman of the United Nations. I'm waiting for John Foster Dulles. His plane lands on the mezzanine any minute. What can I do for you?
Well, I've got to buy a present for my wife. Do you have any suggestions?
Yeah, how about a fur coat? We have a heavenly silver mink coat for $15,000.
No, that's too much.
We have a blue mink for $10,000. Or a lovely ranch mink coat for $5,000.
Look, what can I get for about $200?
A shower curtain with...
Now, look, don't use that tone of voice to me. It isn't the gift that counts, it's the spirit. And besides, I thought you were supposed to be polite to people.
To most people. But there's two customers the store says I can insult any time I please.
Yeah, who are they?
You and Jack Benny.
Please, don't compare...
Ties in for a refund the other day.
Well, everyone exchanges ties.
Yes, but you were a little late with yours. They all said win with Landon.
This present doesn't have to be anything as fancy as a mink coat.
It doesn't?
No, my wife has very simple tastes.
Yeah, I can see that.
You must have got up on the wrong side of your hairdryer this morning. Now, will you please direct me to the less expensive gifts? I've got to get my wife a present.
Yeah, very well. Go straight down this aisle, turn left through housewares and notions, then turn right through cotton goods and straight on out.
Where will that take me?
To the sidewalk. The Salvation Army is right next door. You can snatch something for her off one of the racks.
I've had it. Somebody put him back in Max Factor's window. Here's Margaret Whiting with It's Christmas Time Again.
Snowflakes falling, church bells calling, it's Christmas time. Fires lighted, kids excited, it's Christmas time again. Now Santa's sleigh is on its way with candy canes and toys and wonderful things that Santa Claus brings to good little girls and boys. Candle glow and mistletoe, it's Christmas time again. Carols sung and stockings hung, it's Christmas time again. There's a tree to trim, our glasses brim with love and joy and cheer. The There's a tree to trim, our glasses brim with love and joy and cheer. To all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Now let's return to earlier this afternoon. We find Bob still shopping in the department store.
Be careful in this crowd, Bill. You know, the first guy who bumps into you might be a pickpocket.
Oops, pardon me, Bud. It's crowded in here, ain't it?
Yeah, I was just telling my friend in this mob, you got to watch out for pickpockets. You know, in a crowd like this, there are all kinds of dishonest persons. They look as honest as you and me, but they're nothing but cheap, thieving crooks.
Well, heavens to J. Edgar Hoover. Well, thanks for tipping me off, Buster.
Oh, no, I play it safe. I keep my wallet right in my pocket. What'll I do?
Tell you what, Buster, you wait here and I'll run for the store detective, huh?
Okay. No, on second thought, don't bother. There wasn't any money in my wallet anyway.
No money at all? How do you like that? Anymore. Well, all right, I'll be seeing you, Buster.
Goodbye.
Well, before I go, do you mind if I make this pink chalk mark on your back?
Well, what? So long. See you on Dragnet. Perhaps I can find a present for Dolores here in the jewelry department. Oh, clerk!
Yes, sir?
Are these bracelets diamonds or rhinestones?
Oh, they're diamonds, sir. Everything in this case is diamonds. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Bobo Rockefeller's deep freeze.
Well, how much are these bracelets? This one is $15,000, this one is $12,000, and then they go all the way down to those cheap bracelets over there at $6,000.
Cheap ones at $6,000?
Oh, they make a fairly nice gift if you have a servant or an upstairs maid to take care of.
I do, but I don't know her quite that well. Yet.
Well, you decide which bracelet you want, sir. I'll take care of that other customer down there.
Okay. Gee, $15,000 for this little thing.
Pardon me, Bud. Oh, it's you again. Hiya, Buster.
Oh, hello there.
Well, look at the pretty diamond trinkets that somebody left lying around. Now, if the wrong person came along, these could easily disappear.
Yeah, don't stand too close to the counter. You look like the type who inhales.
If you are trying to hide my feelings, you have succeeded. Now, I will not stay where I am not wanted.
Goodbye.
Au revoir, arrivederci, and toodle ooh.
Right where you are. Police! Police!
I didn't steal those bracelets, and I'm warning you, I know the people who own this store. Where are you taking me?
Right into this office.
How do you do?
Oh, who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hubert Updike III. I am the owner of this establishment.
Oh, well, I knew the people who owned it before. You must have just bought it.
Well, not exactly. Dear old Dad gave it to me for my birthday.
He gave it to you for your birthday?
Yes, Dad is so thoughtful. For my last birthday, he wanted to give me an ocean liner. He wanted to give me the Queen Mary or the Queen Elizabeth, but the Kennard Company wouldn't break up the set.
Stewart. Now, wait a minute. I'm just as good as you are.
Now, please. No one is as good as I am. From Columbus.
From Columbus?
Yes.
Then what are we arguing about? I'm from Cleveland. There's a lot of happy losers here tonight.
Ooh, how vulgar.
What's the matter?
Well, how dare you compare yourself with my family? You upstart.
All right, so you come from one of the first families. Who cares?
We are the first family. In our set, George Washington is a wetback.
Well, okay, I'm sorry.
No, we're a very, very old family. My great-great-grandmother was the first person to step off the Mayflower. Poor old girl.
Poor old girl?
Yeah, she stepped off while they're still 50 miles from shore.
Oh, that is too bad.
Yes, what a way to go. She died with a clump of seaweed in her hair, a smile on her lips, and a bustle full of barracuda. Oh, but enough of this, I tell you. Kindly return my property, or I shall summon a blue coat.
Oh, now listen, you crew-cut Fort Knox. I didn't steal a thing. It was that other fellow that was in here.
Well, if you'll just give us the name of your accomplice, I'll see that you get a reduced sentence. A reduced sentence, possibly only 5 or 10 years.
5 or 10 years? That's awful.
No. Dear old Dad knows the warden, and he'll get you into the part of the prison where the rich people go. Oh, you'll love it. Your own ticker tape, cell-to-cell carpeting, and it even has a Contour electric chair.
Who are you trying to kid? Nobody's that powerful.
Well, Dad is. Dad is the richest man in the world.
Oh, yeah? How about Howard Hughes?
We have him down for a care package.
Well, how did your father get so rich? Is he an oil man?
An oil man?
Oil. That's a lot of oil.
You know the Flying Red Horse?
Yes.
Dad posed for it. Daddy has all the money in oil. It saves it from getting rusty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but I don't know why I should be divulging all this to just an ordinary criminal.
Now, listen, Uranium Head, I'm not a criminal. I didn't take those diamond bracelets. I'm innocent.
You didn't take the bracelet?
Definitely not. Look at me. Don't I have an honest face?
You're weakening your case.
Now stop. We caught this man shoplifting in the silverware department, sir.
Shoplifting? Me? Why, I was just browsing.
You were just browsing? Are you sure you didn't take anything?
Scout's honor.
He belongs to the Rat Pack troop.
Well, he does look rather uncouth. Turn out your pockets.
Now, wait a minute. There ain't nothing in my pocket.
Turn them out, I say.
Well, okay. When I browse, I browse.
Why did you take the bullets instead of me?
Well, you own oil companies and stores and banks. Too many people would suffer.
And you?
All I've got is the Cleveland Indians. I'm glad to go. Here's a very beautiful Evans and Livingston Christmas number from Lemon Drop Kid with Margaret Whiting and yours truly, Silver Bells.
City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas.
Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. And on every street corner you hear silver bells, silver bells. It's Christmas time in the city. Christmas Day. Strings of streetlights, even stoplights, blink of bright red, and coppers rush home with their treasures.
Hear the snow crunch, see the kids bunch. This is Santa's big scene, and above all this bustle, you hear
silver bells, silver bells. It's Christmas time in the city.
Ring-a-ling,
hear them ring. Soon it will be Christmas Day. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
The preceding Christmas program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. States Armed
Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you smoke 'em.
Chesterfield
Chesterfield presents The Bob Hope Show. Transcribed direct from Carswell Air Force Base, Fort Worth, Texas. With Les Brown and his band of renown. For Chesterfield, yours truly, Hi Aberback, Jimmy Wakely and Jerry Colonna, Marilyn Maxwell. And here he is, the man who's at home in the oil country because he's a natural gusher, Bob Hope!
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, here I am in Texas. Yes, sir, good old Texas. That's claustrophobia spelled backwards. But I really like this state. Of all the 48 states, Texas is my favorite 3. And I got a nice reception when I arrived today. A bunch of bombardiers came up and said, "Welcome to Carswell, Mr. Hope. We're always glad to meet a fellow egg dropper." And when I got off the plane, Major Finley Ross stepped up and slapped me in the back. He can't reach very high, can he? But I appreciated the thought anyway. I want to tell you, these Texans are really patriotic. They shot one guy when he didn't stand up for the national anthem. Poor guy, didn't know the words so deep in the heart of Texas. And I love that Texas drawl. A big Texas guy tried to steal my date last night, and I said, "That's my gal, Show Enough, and I want you to show enough, leave her alone, Show Enough." Then he showed me his muscles, and I showed him my muscle, and I guess I didn't show enough. But what a place, this Carswell. Now, I was amazed at the youth of some of the boys here. They're so young. One of them broke his jaw the other day. He saluted while he was still sucking his thumb. They're so young, I saw one fellow wearing a 3-cornered parachute. I went for a plane ride today, but it's the first one I ever took while tied to the propellers. And was one fellow insulting when I asked him how you open a parachute. He said, "Very simple, just count 10, jerk." I went up in one of those B-36s. They really fly high, but I insisted I wasn't scared. Then they pointed out that my side of the plane was giving off yellow vapor clouds. Gosh, was I nervous. I said to the pilot, "Do you mind if I bite my nails?" He said, "No, go right ahead. Anything to make you stop biting mine." But I enjoyed the ride, and what a cheer went up when I stepped out of the plane. I wonder if they'd have cheered so hard if I'd waited till the plane landed. Now let's sell Chesterfields. Every week, the whole bunch of us, Bing and Godfrey and Como and I, we ask you to smoke Chesterfields. And we give you these good reasons. Chesterfields are milder and they leave no unpleasant aftertaste. Here's how to prove that. First, make our mildness test.
Buy a pack of Chesterfields. Open them. Enjoy that mild, mellow aroma. Compare it, and you'll find Chesterfields are milder.
Right. And as tobacco growers have been saying for years, tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder. So light up a Chesterfield and you'll see how true that is. Chesterfields do smoke milder.
And with that milder smoke, you get no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
So you know why we say smoke Chesterfield. It's the mild one. It's the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. Always buy Chesterfields. You'll agree it's the best cigarette you ever smoked. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a swell gal who traveled with our troop recently through the Orient and the Aleutians and did a great job to help entertain over there. Here she is, Marilyn Maxwell.
fellas, and thank you, Bob.
Say, how about this audience, Marilyn? Aren't they great?
Oh, they sure are. I never saw so many handsome young men.
Yeah.
Bob, tell me something. How is it that you never joined the Air Force?
Well, I thought about it, Marilyn, but I blacked out.
In the air?
No, when I thought about it. But you may see me in an Air Force uniform pretty soon, Marilyn. Paramount's going to make a flying picture, and I'm up for the lead.
Is it a dramatic part?
Oh, it's very dramatic. It's a story of a mean guy who hates everybody in his outfit, and he spends a month on a desert island with Jane Russell, and he changes.
He changes?
Yeah, he finds out how much he misses his buddies. It's sort of a fantasy.
Well, have you been signed for the picture?
Not yet, Marilyn. That's one of the reasons I'm here at Carswell. I want to find out everything I can about the Air Force, and then I'll be all set. If the studio will let me play a serious role.
Say, here's someone who can help you, Bob. One of the enlisted men here at Carswell Air Base, Sergeant Everson of the 492 Bomb Squadron.
Yes, sir. Hey, that's swell, Marilyn. Step right in here, Sergeant.
Thank you, Mr. Hope.
Oh, you can call me Bob. You outrank me, you know. What do you do here, Sergeant? Are you one of the B-36 boys?
That's right, sir. I'm a tail gunner.
Well, Sergeant, I wanted to talk to you because I have a peculiar problem, and I think you can help me out.
I'm a gunner, not a plastic surgeon.
Please, I'll do the jokes. You just take care of your... slide rule and compass, will you? My problem, Sergeant, is to get some Air Force background for a picture I'm making.
What do you do in the picture, Bob?
Well, I'm a colonel who falls into disgrace and loses his commission, then goes to China and fights with the Flying Tigers and regains his commission. Then I get into a brawl in Shanghai with the admiral of the British fleet, so I hop to Morocco and put down a rebellion in the Foreign Legion. Some spies put me on a coffee boat bound for Brazil, and I swim ashore and get rescued by a tribe of Zulus just in time to talk them out of slaughtering the settlers in the Belgian Congo. After that, the action begins.
Sounds like an interesting picture, Bob.
Yeah, I'll tell you more about it, but I don't want to ruin the plot for you. But, Sergeant, what I really want to know is how you guys act when you're in the air. Suppose you're in a big thunderstorm with a lot of lightning and the wind tossing the plane around. Do you smoke, pace up and down, or what?
Oh, I play cards, look at magazine, or manicure my fingernails.
That's all?
Sometimes I just fall asleep.
Yeah, but how'd you act before your nerves went to pieces? You don't mind answering these questions, do you, Sergeant? My producer at Paramount are going to phone me after the show, so naturally I want to find out everything I can.
Well, I have to leave to go back on duty, Bob. What else did you want to know?
Well, there's a couple of love scenes in the picture. Suppose Marilyn Maxwell were your girlfriend. Can you tell me how you'd kiss her?
I can show you better, Bob.
And I thought that gleam in his eye was stage fright. Marilyn, the sergeant wants to show me some Air Force procedure. Okay with you?
Well, I'd be delighted, Sergeant.
Well, first, Bob, we take him in our arms like this. Then we hold him close like this, and then... There, she's officially in the Air Force. Come on, Bob. Come on, Miss Maxwell.
Get along. Thank you, Sergeant, and I hope you find your way back to your landing field.
Gee, he's quite a man, Bob.
Yeah? I could kiss like that, too, if I smeared my lips with tequila. Anyway, Marilyn, I found out... Oh, excuse me. That must be Paramount calling. Hello? Yeah, put him on. Hello, Mr. Freeman. What, you've been listening and you're going to start the flying picture right away? Oh, that's swell, Mr. Freeman. When do I report to work? Oh, I see. Well, goodbye.
Well, when do you report to work, Bob?
I don't. They're giving the part to Sergeant Everson. Is that your personality, or do you have a cold button somewhere? Is there something I can do for you?
Well, you don't know me, Mr. Hope, but I'm Bubbles Gilligan, president of the Bob Hope Fan Club of Fort Worth.
Gee, well, that's swell.
Oh, we're just double ginger, double peachy, super duper crazy about you, Mr. Hope.
Well, I wouldn't go too far.
We mean it. Us girls took a vote, and we all agreed that we'd even be willing to eat every bit of our spinach if we could find you down at the bottom of the dish.
Well, it's a nice thought, but a little messy.
Anyway, here's the present. I want to thank you on behalf of the other girls and myself. We all took turns knitting on it. We put the initial C in the middle because yours Chesterfield. Here.
Oh, this is wonderful. Just what I needed. A knitted ashtray. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Hope. And we'd like you to know that we've decided you are the most handsome, clever, and charming,
Man?
We can't decide about that. Mr. Hope, the girls in my club think you're just amazing.
Now, if this is all you...
We also made up a poem about you, Mr. Hope.
A poem?
Uh-huh. And I was appointed to come over here and read it to you.
Well, go right ahead.
From the Girls Fan Club of Fort Worth to the peachiest fella here on earth.
Isn't that sweet?
We Texas girls would like to say we are glad you traveled down our way. In the cattle country, we think you're keen. You're the biggest longhorn we've ever seen.
And now, friends, let me present the only nose in captivity that can test the mildness of a whole case of Chesterfields in one fell sniff.
I choose to interpret that as a compliment, High. And now, if that's the last of Crosby's old gags, you're going to steal tonight. Let's get on with the sales pitch. Folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
It sure is, and you can prove it real easy. Just make the Chesterfield mildness test, and you'll see. Get yourself a pack of Chesterfields, open it, and enjoy that mild, mellow aroma. Compare it with your old brand, and you'll see Chesterfields are milder.
Now, as any tobacco farmer will tell you, tobaccos that smell milder smoke milder. Smoke Chesterfields, and you'll see what I mean.
Another thing, that milder smoking Chesterfield will leave no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact was confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yep, there's an old saying in the Southwest, if you can't whip a man, join him. And you can apply that to Chesterfield. For some strange reason, they call me Tex. From all sides, I should have grown up to be a typical son of Texas, but somehow I wasn't like all the other cowboys. I couldn't ride, I couldn't rope. Shucks, I didn't even know what year Amon Carter discovered America. I guess the situation was getting a mighty serious because one day my daddy sent for me. He looked at me with those loving eyes that seemed to tell me he understood my problem and would always help me and be gentle. And then he said,
"Sit down, you mangy polecat."
Did you send for me, Daddy?
Yes, I did, son. Tell me, how long you been my son now?
Ever since the day I was born, 25 years ago.
You know something, son? Your mother played a dirty trick on both of us. Son, I don't mind telling you I'm mighty disappointed in the way you turned out.
But I'm trying to be a good Texan. I'm trying awfully hard to be a cowboy.
Well, how can you say that? Why, you don't even smell like a cowboy. How many times did you bathe this year?
With water?
Yes.
Twice.
Just as I thought. A dude. Boy, you just ain't going about it right. How long since you been on a horse?
Wait a minute. Been on a horse? Ain't the horse supposed to get on you?
No. Either you get on the bowl and become a riding, roping, shooting, drinking, two-fisted Texan, or I'll give you the worst punishment a cowboy can get.
What's that?
I'll take away your Hopalong Cassidy suit.
You know, that little talk with my daddy made me mighty sad. Yes, sir, my heart was heavier than Glenn McCarthy's money belt. I needed a bit of encouragement, so I moseyed over to my girl's house. My girl, Mary Jane. She's a pretty little thing, luscious red lips, blue eyes, and she wore her yellow hair in a bun on the top of her head. I didn't mind that, but there was a hot dog in it. I've been kind of shy and backward. Matter of fact, last night was the first time I got up enough nerve to kiss her. Yes, sir, I finally took the bull by the horns. Tomorrow night I'm gonna kiss Mary Jane instead of the bull. She was waiting for me when I got to her house.
Howdy, Tex.
Howdy, honey. Tell me, Mary Jane, what have you been doing today?
Well, I got up at 4 this morning, milked 3 herd of cattle, plowed the North 40, repaired 2 miles of fence, painted the barn, shingled the roof, dug a well, and chopped 6 months' supply of firewood. And then I had some lunch.
That's a woman for you, always thinking about food.
Well, what did you do today?
Well, you know I ain't very handy around the ranch. I tried to milk a cow.
What do you mean, tried?
Well, I was milking for half an hour, and then I discovered I was shaking hands with myself.
Well, why didn't you stop?
I did after I got 2 quarts.
Oh, Tex, why can't you be a real cowboy, like Tumbleweed Wakely?
Wakely? Is he still hanging around you? Didn't you tell me you might marry me?
Well, it would be kind of nice. I got a hankering to get hitched. Maybe someday there'd be a little you and a little me.
Just what I've always wanted, midgets. Well, what do you say, Mary Jane?
Well, I'm sorry, Tex. Next to Tumbleweed Wakely, you're nothing but a tenderfoot.
A tenderfoot?
Yeah. Why don't you practice being a cowboy? Get on your horse and ride for a couple of days.
No, thanks. I'd rather have just my feet tender. Now, look, Mary Jane.
Howdy, Mary Jane.
Tumbleweed.
Come here, my little doggie, and hitch your chuck wagon to my heart and let me corral you in my arms, and let's palaver some love by the light of the purple sage.
How about this guy? Brushes his teeth with saddle soap. Closest he's ever been to a horse was when he made a picture with Sidney Greenstreet.
Well, look who's here. Tex Hope, the poop head of the Pecos.
One more crack out of you, and I'll use your head to play a Roy Acuff record.
Now, listen, hush up, Tex. Tumbleweed brought his guitar along to serenade me, and
He got that old geek with him again.
Yeah. And you know, you're just messing everything up. Go ahead, Tumbleweed.
All right. I want to drink my coffee from an old tin can while the moon goes shining high. I want to hear the call of the whippoorwill. I want to hear the coyotes cry. I want to feel the saddle of my old cow horse, riding him out on the range, just to kick him in the side, watch him show a step and pride out on the Texas plains.
Oh, Tumbleweed, that was mighty pretty.
Sounded like Gabby Hayes with his beard on fire. Mary Jane, this your idea of a Texan, huh? Well, I'm more Texas than he'll ever be.
Don't get tough with me, son, or I'll wrap my guitar right around your neck.
You do, and I'll...
You'll what?
I'll twang all over you.
Well, that settles it, Tex. Now get out of here. And don't come back until you're as much a Texan as Tumbleweed. And furthermore, I'll never hitch up with you unless you learn to sing pretty like he does.
All right, I'm going to get me some singing lessons right now, and then I'm coming back for you. That's for sure. That's for dang sure. Well, this here looks like the singing teacher's office. I'll go right in. Hey, what are you doing singing into that envelope?
Sending out a singing lesson by mail.
Not Professor Colonna!
Yes, indeed, I'm Professor Colonna, voice coach, singing instructor, student of the fine arts, and had-a-call salesman.
Well, I want to take some of them there singing lessons so I can be a real Texan and win my girl's hand.
All righty. Now, first...
All righty. What part of Texas is that? All righty. Okay, let's move. They're coming towards us. Let's go. All right.
First, I want to tell you that I'm not one of these phony singing teachers who will bleed you for money. I'll only charge you 50 cents an hour.
Well, that's reasonable.
Yes, and I think I could teach you to sing in only 2,750 hours.
Now, wait a minute. That's over $1,000. Will it cost that much to teach me to sing?
No, it'll cost me that much to get to Florida, where my piano player's wife is waiting for me.
What about your wife?
She's in Mexico with my piano player.
Colonna, you're a complete idiot.
I know. Why be half safe?
I got a sneaky feeling you don't know anything about music at all.
I don't. I'll have you know I can play every musical instrument there is, and all at the same time.
Well, how is that possible?
Big mouth, 17 union cards.
Well, what about giving me a lesson?
All righty. Now, first I must... Now, open your mouth and stick out your tongue.
All right.
Father, 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 a little farther.
I can't. You're stepping on it.
Oh, come now. Just a little bit farther. Farther. What do you know? Slipped off the roller. Young man, I tell you what to do. Take this singing instruction book with you and study it. After you're finished, you'll be a fine singer.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
I've got to go now. I'm working with another student in the next room, and I've got to sing a song. Excuse me. Happens every time I sing Orange-Colored Sky.
So long, Professor. So long. I sure hope Mary Jane is home. I read this here singing book from front to back, and she's got to marry me now.
Who is it?
It's Tex, honey. And I'm a real Texan now. I learned me how to sing.
Well, it's too late now, Tex. I found me somebody that can sing better than you and Wakely put together.
Who is it?
I was walking along, minded by business.
No! Say, Marilyn.
What is it, Bob?
Well, you know, the show's going to be over in a little while. I've been wondering if you and I could get together and we sort of take a little walk, huh?
Why, of course, Bob.
Oh, you're such a delightful child. You're just the type I'd like for my sister.
And you're just the type I'd like for my mother.
Look, Max, I'm trying to tell you I'm not as old as you think I am. In fact, I'm practically just a kid. They won't let me buy a copy of Esquire unless I bring a note from my mother.
Oh, now, really, Bob, don't you think it's time you started acting your age?
Acting my age? I'm not calling Grandma Moses for a date yet. And just remember, none of us is safe from old Father Time.
Well, what do you mean?
Listen to me. Someday
your figure will start to spread.
Your fallen arches will drop like lead.
You'll find your beautiful smile has fled.
No hair atop of your shiny head.
Don't let the wrinkles upset you. I'll still be happy I met you.
Darn it, baby, that's love. Someday you're gonna lose your physique.
I'll see the doctor in twice a week.
My chic will suddenly go antique.
You'll be so deaf that I'll have to shriek.
Though you're a physical wreck, dear, I'll still be happy to next year. Darn it, baby, that's love. That's love, that's love. We might as well be sensible.
That's love, that's love. To me, you're indispensable. Despite the fact that someday you're gonna look really beat.
Oatmeal is all that they'll let you eat.
Boy Scouts will help you across the street.
Too old to even be indiscreet.
Though you'll be too weak to court me, I'm still gonna let you support me.
You'll always be my turtle dove.
Me for you,
and you for me.
Collecting Social Security. Darn it, baby, that's... Wait, I have an idea.
What?
Listen to me, child. Just imagine I'm a kid of 17.
Someone's been spiking your Ovaltine.
Darn it, baby, that's love. Thanks for the memory of the Air Force personnel at this air base called Carswell. To every guy who rides the sky in a 36 so well, we thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, our thanks to the men of Carswell Air Base, and believe me, we can thank all men like these that Korea didn't bring us something worse than a national emergency. I mean a national catastrophe. Yes, sir, while our GI in the ground was making the heroic withdrawal from the port of Hungnam, our GI in the sky, like the little Dutch boy who held his hand on the dike, teamed up with Navy's big guns and held back the red tide. Operations Hungnam wrote a great page in the book of American history and gave us our greatest New Year's resolution, to preserve that old American custom, liberty. Liberty's a wonderful thing. It pays 2 for 1. You get out of it twice what you put into it. And, mister, if we put in half as much as these men of the United States Air Force, all the communists in the Kremlin couldn't even put a dent in our New Year's resolution. Thank you and good night.
Be sure to listen to next week's Bob Hope Show with our special guest, Jane Russell, direct from Camp Pendleton. Chesterfield has brought you the Bob Hope Show from Carswell Air Base, Fort Worth, Texas.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you smoke 'em.
Chesterfield presents the Bob Hope Show. Transcribed direct from Marchfield, California. With Les Brown and his band of renown. For Chesterfield, yours truly, Hy Averback. Lovely Dora Singleton and Jack Kirkwood. Our special guest, Judy Garland. And here he is, the Wright brothers' flight engineer, Bob Hope.
Thank Thank you very much. Well, here I am in Marchfield. I got an expensive reception here today. Before the steps were wheeled up to my plane, a group of soldiers locked their arms together and told me to jump and they'd catch me. I did, they didn't, and I owe $12 for cracking the runway. It's the first time anyone ever made the opposite of a belly landing. But I'm happy to be back at Marchfield. This is one of our oldest air bases. They've got some great flyers here at Marchfield. One guy had 20,000 air hours without an accident till he fell off a bar stool at the La Casita. I didn't think that was that good, really. When I first got here today, I overheard Colonel Gainey talking to some flyers, and I was pretty proud when he said, "Fellas, the Bob Hope Show is here tonight, and believe me, I'm going to be sitting right down there in that audience. I don't ask my men to do anything I won't do." And in honor of my visit here, Colonel Gainey built special quarters for me. They're nothing really elaborate. He just nailed Venetian blinds on an old footlocker. And the section he put me in is lovely. It's a new subdivision called Gregory Transmitter Range. It's so far from here, even Gregory can't find it. I'm not exactly sure where it's located, but one night a sentry yelled, "Who goes there?" And a polar bear said, "It's me and my girl, and mind your own business." Polar bear was mistaken. It wasn't his girl. I wear rabbit fur nightgowns. A pretty girl. A friend of mine made a lot of money in Riverside a few months ago. He was smuggling privates into Marchfield. No kidding. They got so many officers here, 3 guys just went to the hospital with saluting fatigue. And boy, are these flyers young. When I stepped off the plane today, the colonel said, "Don't tell me they're sending us the 18-year-olds already." Isn't that nice, huh? Of course, 18-year-olds don't mean a thing in the Air Force. There's a colonel here who can't take a plane up without written permission from his mother. And after a mission, he walks into the officers' club and orders a scotch and pablum. And one of these kid recruits was marching with his knees way up high. Sergeant said, "What's the idea of doing a goose step? Are you a German?" The kid said, "No, if I walk any other way, my diaper's drag." In fact, recruiting officers have been in a lot of classrooms looking for volunteers. I know one student who's been in Korea 6 months, and all he did was raise his hand to leave the room. And now, for you, proof of mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. Yes, that's what Chesterfield has for you. In the first place, Chesterfields are proved milder. We've got the authority.
From many prominent tobacco growers, over 1,000 of them who have signed a statement saying, "To judge tobacco for its mild smoking qualities, I smell it. If it smells milder, I know it will smoke milder." That's the standard mildness test. If that tobacco is made into cigarettes, those cigarettes will smell milder and smoke milder. That's why I smoke Chesterfields. And Chesterfields are made of the right combination of the world's best tobacco.
And you know, the way Chesterfield blends those tobaccos, their secret process means every Chesterfield will have the right combination of mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. Yes, Chesterfields are proved to have no unpleasant aftertaste. We've got the authority for that, too.
It's the country's first and only cigarette taste panel who reported Chesterfield is the only cigarette in which members of the panel found no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yes, sir, those are the straight facts. That's what Chesterfield has for you, mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. So always buy Chesterfield. Believe you me, they satisfy.
Well, the Chesterfield gang has traveled to many service camps, but the trip up here to Marchfield was a real dilly. To give you an idea of exactly what happens when Bob is in charge of a tour, let's go back to early this afternoon. We were about an hour out from the Burbank Airport. Bob, I like flying to March Field like this, but why can't we travel like other shows do on one of the big airlines?
Yeah, stop worrying. Hi. Look at Les Brown's musicians back there. Look how relaxed they are.
Yeah, but they were in that condition when we carried them on the plane.
Boy, that Hadacol must be wonderful stuff, huh? You know, I'd like to use this time to rehearse the show with Judy Garland, but she's sleeping.
I know. Hey, Bob. Hey, look how this plane is flying. Maybe you're not worried, but I am.
Oh, all right. I'll go up and check with the pilot. I probably ought to introduce myself to him. He might want my autograph or something. Oh, excuse me. Where's the pilot?
That's me, Sonny.
Well, I wanted to ask you something about the flight. For the first half hour after we took off, I noticed we were flying in the dark. What made it so dark? Were we going through some clouds?
No, I'm a little nearsighted, and I always have trouble finding my way out of the hangar.
Where did you get your flight training? At Camp Hahn? Look, are they with us? Are you sure you can find Marchfield?
Oh, yes. My husband used to work there. He held a very important position. He was the Marchfield supervising engineer in charge of alternating rotary synchronization.
What does that mean?
He took care of the slot machines in the offices.
I thought President Truman did that.
The officers were very grateful to my husband. He made a lot of money for the club because he was a midget.
A midget?
Yes. He got right inside the slot machine and kept people from winning. And when someone got 2 oranges in a row and they were waiting for the third, my husband came to the little window.
He did?
Yes. He had a head shaped like a lemon.
Well, I hope you keep us on schedule because we've got to rehearse and...
Are we almost to Marchfield, Bob?
Well, Judy, I didn't know you were awake.
I tried to sleep, Bob, but I was worried about this plane. I've never flown at this altitude before.
Oh, well, it doesn't bother me, Judy. In fact, it's the altitude that suits me best.
You mean 17 feet above the ground?
If we go any higher than that, my nose starts to bleed. But I sure am glad you're back on my show again, Judy.
Yeah, it's like old times, Bob.
Gee, I remember when you were on my show 10 years ago. I paid you the first dollar you ever made in radio. Do you remember that show?
Yeah. And then I worked on 6 more, and you paid me another $1.
Well, by the way, Judy, who's that sitting in the back of the plane, that fellow in the Air Force uniform?
Oh, he was trying to get back to Marchfield, and the musicians offered to give him a lift.
You know, Judy, this would be a wonderful chance to find out what the men really think of me at Marchfield. You call him down here and talk to him, and I'll sit behind this bass drum and listen to what he says about me.
No, that's not nice to put anyone on a spot like
Judy,
that.
who's it going to hurt? Just go ahead and do it, will you?
Well, all right. Oh, Sergeant!
Me?
Would you come down here, please? What's your name?
Oh, I'm Sergeant Arnold from the 22nd Air Base Group. Gee, you're Judy Garland, aren't you?
Yes. Are you on your way back to camp?
Yeah, I was on a furlough visiting my girl, but I'm rushing right back to the field because Bob Hope's going to be there.
I may learn to love this boy.
Well, gee, Sergeant Arnold, you mean you left your girl just because Bob Hope is going to be at Marchfield tonight?
Yeah, I'm a steward in the officers' club, and I have to watch the silverware.
Oh, now that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Bob wouldn't steal their silverware.
No. Judy, the last time he walked out of the dining room, he rattled so much he got a mating call from a Quonset hut.
It wasn't silverware that made the noise. I don't use all the little suspenders on my garter belt, and some of them tinkle against each other.
Well, look, even if Bob did accidentally appropriate some of the silverware, I don't see why that's so serious.
Well, the reason the officers are angry is that ever since then they've had to eat with their fingers.
I thought they did anyway.
But not only that, Judy. Right in the middle of dinner the other day, some top brass walked in.
Oh, that must have been embarrassing.
It was. Have you ever tried to salute a general with a handful of hot tapioca?
Now, wait a minute. This has gone far enough, Sergeant.
Gee, it's Bob Hope.
Yes, I was behind that drum, and I heard everything. Now, I want you to answer me one question, Sergeant. If what you say is true, then why did Colonel Gainey send me a telegram in Hollywood begging me to come to March Field tonight?
To get you out of the house so they could search it for the silverware.
That's a lie! That's a lie, I say. I never swiped anything in my life, and what's more...
Now, wait a minute, fellas. There's no use fighting about this. Bob, Sergeant Arnold said some things about you, and I know he's sorry. Why don't you forget the whole thing and make up?
Well, I'm willing to shake hands.
Okay, I'll shake hands, too. Here. What was that?
A knife and a fork fell out of your sleeve.
They did? I mean, naturally. I carry a knife and fork with me all the time. I work as master of ceremonies at a lot of dog shows, and I have to cut up their dinners.
Bob, if this silverware is yours and you didn't steal it from March Field, why is it stamped MS?
Well, that was my maiden name. Minerva Flugelhop.
Bob, I wasn't serious in what I said about you. Will you accept my apology?
Well, I don't know. I'll think about it.
Well, that goes for me, too, Bob. We've been doing a lot of kidding, but one thing I'm sure of. You're not dishonest.
Well, that's better. Well, now that we're all friends again, Judy, why don't you sing the song that you're going to do on the show for Sergeant Arnold?
All right. I'm as corny as Kansas in August. I'm as normal as blueberry pie. No more a smart little girl with no heart. I have found me a wonderful guy. I am in the conventional dither with the conventional star in my eye. And you will note there's a lump in my throat when I speak of that wonderful guy. I'm as bright and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm bromidic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew. I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with a wonderful guy. I'm as bright and as gay as a daisy in May, a cliche coming true. I'm bromidic and bright as the moon, happy night pouring light on the dew. I'm as corny as Kansas in August, high as a flag on the 4th of July. If you'll excuse an expression I use, I'm in love, 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 I'm in love with a wonderful Bob, you and Bing Crosby rate pretty high with the Chesterfield people. I understand in a month or so they want you to come down south for the spring tobacco planting.
Yeah, we're going down to Durham, and what a team we'll make. Crosby pulling the plow and me handling the reins.
Well, why does Bing have to pull the plow? Why don't you get a mule?
Well, when you got a pair of ears like Crosby's, you don't need a mule.
Yeah, for that matter, when you got a nose like yours, you don't even need a plow.
Thanks for the suggestion, Judy. But let's suspend this brilliant repartee for a minute while Hi and I sell Chesterfield. Friends, I want you to know what Chesterfield has for you. It has mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. Here's how to prove that. First, make our mildness test.
Buy a pack of Chesterfield. Open them. Enjoy that mild, mellow aroma. Compare it, and you'll find Chesterfields are milder.
Right, and tobacco growers have been saying for years, tobaccos that smell milder, smoke milder. Light up a Chesterfield and see how true that is. Chesterfields do smoke milder.
And with that milder smoke from Chesterfields, you get no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, those are the reasons for smoking Chesterfields. They're milder. And it's the only cigarette that has for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. Always buy Chesterfield. Now, let's make for the music.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you smoke 'em.
I was waltzing with my darling
To the Tennessee Waltz.
when an old friend I happened to see introduced him to my loved one.
And while we were waltzing,
My friend stole my sweetheart from me. Howdy, folks. My name is Robert Hope. I'm a real mountain boy from Poonville, Tennessee. Right now, I'm fixing to go to the big Poonville dance with my girl, Judy May. Man, oh man, she's pretty. She's got the deepest dimples I ever did see. In fact, her dimples are so deep, every time she smiles, her face caves in and she swallows her nose. Well, here's her house.
Robbie.
Judy May.
Oh, dang it.
Dag nabbit.
Howdy doody.
Sweet patootie. It's our needle stuck.
Oh, it's sure good to see you, Robbie.
Oh, good to see you, Judy May. My, you look prettier than a mess of possum frying in a pan of hog fat.
Well, I thought I'd make myself real pretty for the dance.
Is that a new trail?
Uh-huh. It's made out of burlap.
Burlap, don't it rub your skin?
No, I'm wearing burlap bloomers. You look kind of stiff of yourself, Robbie. I love you. I'm going to marry you.
Oh, that's fine. Of course, if you loathe me, that's fine. Of course, I did have my heart set on marrying a girl.
What do you think I am?
Well, you're too short for a mule and too tall for a gopher. Come to think of it, maybe you are a girl.
Of course I am.
God dang it.
What's the matter?
I caught 2 of them in my bear trap last week and let them go.
Well, as long as we're going to get hit, I guess it's okay for you to kiss me now.
Well, I ain't never kissed a girl before.
Oh, ain't nothing to it. Come here.
Oh, golly, is that how all girls kiss?
Yep. Hey, where are you going?
That's some more bear traps.
You like kissing, Robbie?
Sure do. It's like getting hit in the face with a bullfrog.
Well, come on. Let's be getting over to the dance.
I remember the night.
And the Tennessee Waltz.
Now I know just how much I have lost.
Hey, all the folks sure turned out for the dance.
Yeah, I didn't think Clem could get this many people in his barn.
Yeah, he's got the barn fixed up real pretty.
Yep, looks just like the 7-Eleven Club in San Bernardino. I like the blue room there. Judy, I'd like you to meet an old friend of mine. This here is Splayfoot Averback.
Mighty nice to make your acquaintance, Mal.
Splayfoot and I have known each other for years.
Say, Robbie, how's chances of me having the next dance with your girl?
Get lost, Splayfoot. She ain't dancing with nobody but me. Ain't got eyes for nobody else. Judy May is just as faithful as an old hound dog.
Miss Judy, may I have the next dance?
I'd love to.
Maybe I'd better give her a distemper shot. Now, look here, Splayfoot. How do you like that? My best friend dancing off with my girl into the Tennessee Waltz. I sure wish there was another girl I could dance with and make her jealous.
Hi, Robbie.
Well, if it ain't Betsy Flotsam.
Robbie, you want to dance with me?
Oh, I can't get past them buck teeth of yours. You're the only girl I know can kiss a man and pitch hay at the same time.
Gee, and I thought I looked pretty tonight. I'm even wearing pigtails.
I know. Ain't them pigs on the end of them kind of heavy?
Well, Robbie, I turned my back on you and I find you with my cousin Bessie.
Well, you traipsed off with Splayfoot.
I like him. He's a smart fella.
That's right. I've been to grammar school.
If you're so smart, answer me this. Who's the president of the United States?
Roy A. Cub.
What do you know? He's right. Splayfoot, I ought to bust your head for open for. I ought to bust it open, your head, I tell you, for trying to steal my gal.
Now, careful, Robbie. Splayfoot's a powerful boy. He's got a chest big as a mountain.
My chest is as big as a mountain, too.
Yeah, but most of it's in the slide area.
You quit your yapping, Judy May.
But don't you talk to her like that, you low-down, yellow-bellied, weak-livered, mangy, run-down, crawling skunk of a snivel-headed jughead.
Oh, hi.
Yes, Bob.
About those insults, you made them sound a little too convincing.
I'm sorry, Bob. It's just that I sort of got carried away with myself.
One more slip like that, and I'll have you back in uniform. Don't forget, I know your secret.
Oh, you wouldn't?
Yes, I would. I'll tell everybody you're a member of the WAF Reserve. Now, let's get back. Now, let's get back to the sketch, huh?
Wait just a minute. You fellas stop your feuding. We'll all go and see my pappy and let him decide who's going to be my boyfriend. There's my pappy up on the porch. Hi, Pappy.
Howdy, Judy May.
Pappy, this here is Splayfoot.
How do, boy? Nice to meet you, boy.
And this here is Robbie.
How do? Just a minute, daughter. I was fixing to pour myself a drink. Either you boys care for snort?
No, thanks.
Well, I don't ordinarily touch this stuff, but tonight's the big dance. Sort of a special occasion. I thought I might have a little draft. I can't stand excessive drinking. I believe in moderation. So I'm just going to have a taste. You know, they don't make these oil drums as big as they used to.
Pappy, both these boys here is crazy for me, and I don't know which one to pick.
Well, whichever one gets you the lucky man. My little gal here is a fine cook, and you know what to say. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
With you, that must be a 2-day trip.
I've heard a lot of great jokes in my time.
Yes?
But that wasn't one of them.
I'd sure like to get sliced with your daughter. I love her.
Well, love is the only thing that counts, boy. I remember when my wife and I got married, we had a real mash on each other.
Don't you mean a crush?
No, mash. We was loaded at the time.
Well, I love Judy May, too. If we get married, we'll have a nice big family.
If you let me marry Judy May, I'll take her away from here to the big city.
Oh, now you're talking, boy.
This ain't no town.
Pappy, then you want me to go with Playfoot?
Yeah, that's right, Judy May.
Oh, fine. Now I'm left out in the cold.
Oh, no, you ain't, boy. I got a nice gal for you.
Well, who is it?
My niece, Bessie Flotsam.
Bessie Flotsam. She's the ugliest girl in town. She's ignorant, too.
Well, wait a minute, boy. Come in here, Bessie.
Hello, Robbie. Would you like to go back to the dance with me and for a walk in the moonlight?
Well, Bessie, what happened to you?
That hat of called wonderful stuff, boy.
Yes, I lost my little darling.
The night we were playing
The beautiful Tennessee Waltz. All thanks for the memory of every Marchfield guy, you eagles of the sky. It's men like you who streak the blue that keeps Old Glory high. And we thank you so much. I want to thank Judy Garland, Doris Singleton, Jane Morgan, Jack Kirkwood for a wonderful show. Also want to thank the men of Marchfield here. Ladies and gentlemen, at Uncle Sam's Great Air Force Base here, at March you hear a lot of different sounds. Shortly before no human being should be awake, you hear this sound. Then comes the sounds of breakfast. Good food served in a quiet, relaxed atmosphere. Then comes flight time and the sound of planes, great multimotor giants. And the whoosh, whoosh, whoosh as you watch the jets go by. Then the sound familiar to every man here at Marchfield, the sound of the supersonic plane. That was in the F-86. The sound won't get here till next Tuesday. And ladies and gentlemen, you hear another sound these days at Marchfield. That's right, folks. The sound of thousands of dimes being dropped into Marchfield's big March of Dimes bank. Let's hear that sound from coast to coast and put the 1951 March of Dimes over the top. Good night for Chesterfield.
As an American citizen, you can help bring about better government at a better price. Keep informed of the reports of the Hoover Committee and back the recommendations you favor. For free information, write to Hoover Report, Box 659, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Chesterfields have brought you the Bob Hope Show, transcribed from Marchfield, California. Be sure to listen to next week's Bob Hope Show with special guests Paul Douglas and Peggy Lee. Show with special guests Paul Douglas and Peggy Lee. Show with special guests Paul Douglas and Peggy Lee. Show with special guests Paul Douglas and Peggy Lee.
The Bob Hope Show. And now, here is Bob Hope.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, sir. It's always a pleasure to be back in town and do a show for you folks. Hollywood audiences are so fast. No kidding. One almost caught me yesterday. I do so few shows here, I had trouble getting into NBC tonight at the artist entrance. I said to the man on the door, "But don't you recognize me? Look at my nose." And he said, "If you can't fight, why do you get into arguments?" But an exciting news item right now, you can now buy almost anything with just a small down payment. It'll mean more TV sets. Of course, Hollywood already has a terrific number of television sets. In fact, we have so many antennas that the smog is coming in shredded. There's so many TV antennas in California that they're interfering with the birds. This year, the only way the swallows could get back to Capistrano was to join the Automobile Club. Television is now America's favorite indoor sport. But I think the very last word in television is in the kitchen. They have it, you know. It's a combination television set and garbage disposal. If you don't like the programs, you press a button and start grinding ham bones. My shills are back there. But you know, television programs also have an effect on the education of children. There's a whole generation of kids that'll grow up believing that Washington crossed the Delaware because he needed another box of Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Of course, when I was a kid, we didn't have television. The only wrestling we saw was when we hid behind the couch. They've already tried teaching on TV as an experiment, but it didn't work out. When one little boy came to school the next day, the teacher said, "What did you learn, Tommy?" And he bowed and kissed her hand and gave her a lit cigarette. And the latest medical sensation is surgery on television. Imagine having your appendix out, then seeing it a year later. And you know how people always say, "Let me show you my operation." Now they get a channel and bring it right into your living room. Just as the surgeon prepared to remove the liver, the patient sat up and said, "But doctor, it's my tonsils." And the doctor said, "I know, but I'm trying to get a sponsor." Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are busy days in Hollywood. Among other productions, a Crosby Lamour Hope picture is in preparation. Right now it's early morning on the lot, and Bob is in his dressing room waiting for his makeup man.
Oh, boy. Just getting up at 6 in the morning is murder. I was better off back in Cleveland. There I got to sleep until 7. Of course, I was working in a butcher shop. I had to get there before anybody else and change the lamb chops from their pajamas into their panties. Oh, well, it's a living. Come in.
Morning, Mr. Hope.
Oh, good morning, Fred.
If you'll sit in your chair, Mr. Hope, I'll start putting on your makeup.
Okay. My, you're certainly cheerful this morning.
Well, I like to work on your face.
Why?
It's such a challenge.
What do you mean?
Acres and acres of flab, and it's all mine.
You read that line so nice, don't you? All right, Fred, just do it, huh?
Well, you can't blame me for being excited. Working on you is one job where I feel like a witch doctor. Here I am with my little makeup kit struggling to undo something Mother Nature did in a nasty mood.
All right, Fred, let's not do a whole bit here. Just smear, huh?
Very well. First, let's get this cold cream on your neck. Whoops!
What's the matter?
I got my finger caught in a wrinkle. Now we'll just let that set for a minute, and while we're waiting, I'll just pluck your eyebrows.
Okay, take it easy, though.
Oh, this won't hurt a bit. Here we go. One. Here's another one. Ooh, here's a doozer. This is a stubborn little one. I got it.
Oh, swell. If I ever need an extra eye, now there's a hole for it.
Well, let's see now. I think we're ready for the makeup now.
Well, I want to talk to you about that, Fred. What was that stuff you put on my face yesterday?
Oh, that's something new. And I know it's going to be wonderful for your face.
Why?
It's the same stuff they're using to pave the Hollywood freeway.
Look, Fred, let's get this thing over with, huh?
All right. I'll just put some of this powder on you. Put this towel around your head, and we'll just put this chin strap under your face. There.
Anybody here? Oh, hello, Fred.
Oh, hello, Miss Lamour.
Hey, Dottie, come on over here.
Who is it?
Who is it? Don't you recognize me? No, it's me, Dottie. Wait till I get this stuff off.
Oh, that's better.
You all set to go to work?
Uh-huh. Gee, Bob, it's just like old times doing a road picture with you and Bing.
Yeah, remember the first one? Boy, was I green. I kept messing up one scene, I had to kiss you 500 times.
Yeah, then I turned green.
Go on, you loved every minute of it.
Well, I must admit that I've kissed a lot of leading men in pictures, but there's something about your lips that's different.
My tailor pads them for me. I've got the only tweed pucker in town.
You know, Bob, you've matured. You're really working hard on this picture.
Well, that's because of my new... I was working on my tweed pucker. Did you like it? I have a tweed pucker and a plaid head. Well, that's because of my new financial deal with Paramount. It's just wonderful.
Really?
Yes, rather than working on a straight salary, I'm paid on a cost-plus deferment basis, which is figured on a fiduciary arrangement over $1 million with the exhibitors cut east of the Rockies, which is included in the general corporation setup.
Oh, what does that come to?
About $25 a week.
Why don't you go to the unemployment office and cut out the middleman?
You know, Dottie, I'm glad you stopped by. There's something I want to talk to you about.
What's that?
Well, how shall I start? Well, let me put it this way. You, Bing, and I are making a picture. Now, let's evaluate the three of us.
All right.
Now, you're attractive, a good actress, and as for me, my looks and my acting ability, well, gee, I hate to say it.
But you will.
Well, I like to be honest.
Bob, what are you driving at?
Well, it's about Bing.
Well, what about him?
Well, Dottie, you know how it is in Hollywood. Some actors fade away, some disappear, some aren't as strong as they used to be. With Bing, it's different.
Different?
Yes, with him, rigor mortis is set in.
Oh, stop exaggerating.
Who's exaggerating? After we finish the scene, they put him back in the icebox so he won't fall apart.
Don't be silly. Bing's still wonderful.
Of course he is, but when you stack him up against us, I mean, why should he injure our brilliant careers?
I don't understand.
Well, after our last road picture, Paramount got a letter that said, Hope and Lamour were fine, but why did they need their grandmother in the picture?
Bob, are you sure that's what the letter said?
Well, I ought to be able to read my own writing. Now, here's what I had in mind. We got to protect this picture.
Oh, Bob.
Really, whenever we're shooting a scene, we got to hide Bing from the camera.
How can we do that?
Well, you could stand in front of him.
I will not.
All right, then I'll stand in front of him.
That'll hide everybody. Bob, I'm really surprised at you. After all, you and Bing have been friends for a long time.
Oh, please.
And he's done a lot for you.
Old hydromatic hips? What did he ever do for me?
Well, lots of things. Why, when you first came to Hollywood, you didn't know anybody. You couldn't get work. You were sick.
That's true. I almost froze to death posing for a calendar.
Friendless. You were like a little bird, and Crosby took you under his wing.
Well, that was nice, but he tried to sit on me and hatch me.
Bob, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, dreaming up a little plot like this.
Well, maybe you're right. It wasn't fair of me to think only of us. I take it all back. I wouldn't really do anything to hurt Bing anyway.
Well, that's better.
Hello? Yeah, this is Bob Hope. It's the production department, Dottie.
Oh?
What? He did? Why, he can't do that. Oh, he did, huh? Well, he hasn't heard the last of this.
Bob, what's the matter?
Crosby called to say he won't be in today. There'll be no shooting.
Why?
He's going to play golf instead. Why, the nerve of that monster. Did you ever see him play golf? It takes him all day just to play 9 holes. Every time he takes a step, he trips over his hearing aid.
Gee, he might have given us a little notice.
Well, that's the way he does things. He doesn't tell anybody. That's the way he foreclosed the mortgage on my house. Ooh, I'll fix him for this. I'll get somebody to replace him and have Paramount throw him out of the picture.
Who are you going to get to replace him?
Well, I'll get somebody. When I get through, he'd be sorry he did this. He'll be right back where he started from, on a milk truck.
You mean Bing drove a milk truck?
No, he pulled it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet a gal we've had the pleasure of working with several times this season. And here she is with Be Anything, Miss Peggy Lee.
Be a beggar, be a thief, be my sunshine or my grief, be anything, but be cruel, be anything, but darling, be mine. Climb to the top of the ladder, be master of all you survey. Fail, and it still doesn't matter. If you love me, everything is okay. Be the angel of my prayers. Be the devil who cares. Be anything, but darling, be mine. Be mine. Be
Wonderful, Peggy.
And thank you, Bob, for that lovely introduction.
Yeah? Well, there's something I'd like to add.
What's that?
Les, may we have a big fanfare, please? Les, that was a fanfare? It was more like my paycheck after they take out the withholding tax. We were just going to do a few scenes from our earlier shows this year. For instance, down in Corpus Christi, Texas, we did a show for the boys at the Naval Air Station, and I played the part of a cruel, vicious sea captain.
Steady as she goes, helmsman, and look sharp. Captain Bligh is headed toward the bridge.
Mr. Christian?
Aye, aye, sir.
Mr. Christian, heave-ho your topside, mizzen up your spinnaker, jib your boom, and lay your forecastle.
What does that mean, sir?
I don't know. I'm mad with power.
Are you taking over, Captain?
Indeed, Mr. Christian. Bring me up to date. What progress have we made since this good ship left home?
Well, I have the log right here, sir. The first day we traveled 6 inches. The second day, 1.5 feet. The third day, 2 feet.
Not very good, is it?
No, sir.
Well, we'll go a lot faster once we get to the water. Mr. Christian, I run me ship as I please.
Sir, I'm duty-bound to tell you that I consider you the cruelest, most vicious, black-hearted, sadistic monster on the 7 seas.
Thank you. Mr. Christian, what's this? The men are approaching the bridge. They have weapons.
It's mutiny, sir. I warned you. Now your time has come.
No, no.
You may have your choice, Captain Bligh. Hang by a rope from the yard arm or be cast adrift in a dinghy.
No, no, not that. I don't know a thingy about a dinghy.
Very well, then. It's the rope. And here it is.
Just a moment. I'm not afraid to die. But grant me one request so that I may die as an Englishman and a gentleman.
What is your request?
When you put that rope around my neck...
Yes?
Please tie a Windsor knot. And some months ago, we were at Camp Pendleton for the Men of the Marines. We did a cute little sketch with a Scottish background.
Hector.
Aye.
Isn't it wonderful out here?
Oh, aye, aye, aye. Tis a brabrich moonlich nicht to nicht. It's fun to say, and the dew is good for the heather, you know. Look, dearie, I got a surprise for you. I brought you some candy.
Oh, Hector, you're too good to me.
Here it is.
Thank you. I've never seen candy exactly like this before. I couldn't stop it.
You're winding it up.
What
kind is it?
Oh, that are called lifesavers. I'll bring you another one from the package tomorrow night. Now, Annie, it's nice to be with you. Someday, when I'm a famous musician, we'll get married.
Daughter, where are you? Oh, his father. He'd better not find me here with you. Where are you, daughter? I'm over here in the rye field, Father, trying to track down one of our lost sheep.
Well, he shouldn't be hard to find. I see some footprints here. It's the only sheep in the field wearing army shoes. I thought so. Who is this bum?
No, Father.
I'm not a boom. I'm a boom. I'm a very accomplished musician, and someday I'll be very rich. Bah! I will. I just finished writing a wonderful song, and your daughter was the inspiration for it. I'll sing it to you. Listen. If a body meet a body coming through the rye, if a body miss a body, need a body.
Didn't miss that body, did I?
Say, I can remember another show we did. It was the Los Alamitas. And we did our version of the great motion picture, Death of a Salesman. My name is Willie Loman. I'm a salesman. Been a salesman for almost 40 years. I've sold everything in my time, but right now I'm selling garbage disposal units. And I'm good at it. The president of the company said I had the best head for garbage disposal he ever saw. But don't get the wrong idea. It ain't no fun being a salesman. All day long you stick your foot in the door and people slam it on you. Happened to me so many times I don't wear shoes, I wear door stops. Yeah, selling's my life, but I got a funny feeling something's going to happen. The boss of the company has called me into his office.
Sit down, Willie.
Yes, sir.
Willie, you've been with this company for 40 years.
That's right, sir.
Willie, it's a feeling up in the front office that you're slipping.
I'm not.
How about your last trip? You were in Wyoming, supposed to be selling swivel chairs.
Well, it's hard to sell swivel chairs out in the cow country. I got a cow to sit down on one, but her aim was bad and she missed the bucket. Are you trying to tell me I'm through?
Afraid so, Willie. I'm going to have to give you your notice.
Oh, but you can't do this to me. I got a wife and family. I need the money. I'll do anything. I don't have to be a salesman. I'll be your office boy. I'll scrub the floors.
We have an old woman for that.
Let me scrub the old woman.
I'm sorry, Willie. We can't carry you. You're fired.
That's gratitude. 40 years with the company. 40 years of being a traveling salesman. I should have got that other job when I had the chance.
What other job?
Being a farmer's daughter.
Well, how could you be a farmer's daughter? You're not a girl.
What do them farmers know? They only feed the whole world and elect presidents. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the number called Wing Ding, and I've asked Miss Peggy Lee to join me here tonight. Do it. Go.
Howdy, stranger. Anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Scratch my back.
Is that all?
No, one other little thing. Let's get a little life in this joint.
Okay, stranger. If that's the way you want it. Hold it, Jeff. Sam, bring out the dancing girl. I'm shouting, I'm singing. Tonight I'll do some flinging. Time to start the show.
I'm laughing, I'm humming, because I know what's coming. Things have been too slow, and now we'll make them go.
What a night for a wing ding. My baby's more than willing to make the evening thrilling.
Things are right for a wing ding, and I can tell you, you can count on me.
I got the maid I'm dating, waiting patiently.
I figure I'll be on the spree.
I'm for her.
I figure he's for me.
Tonight'll be a beauty.
Hip-to-hooty, what a time to be tingling. I'll soon be flying higher than a kite. Because tonight's my night to have a wing. There'll be real fine doings tonight.
I got the maid I'm dating, waiting patiently.
I'm suiting up to loosen up and have a spree. I'm for him.
I figure she's for me.
Tonight'll be a beauty. Hip-to-hooty, what a time to be tingling. I'll soon be flying higher than a kite. Because tonight's my night to have a wing. There'll be real fine doings. We'll leave the town in ruins. You and I do it tonight. Stranger. How'd you like it?
Oh, fine. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Scratch my back.
The Bob Hope Show is brought to you through the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Here's that show exactly as it was broadcast on March 6th, 1951.
For you, proof of mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Chesterfield presents the Bob Hope Show. Transcribed direct from Muroc Air Force Base, California. With Les Brown and his band of renown. For Chesterfield, yours truly, High Aberback. Our special guests, Connie Haynes and Ava Gardner. And here he is, the jet comic, a perfect blowhard, Bob Hope.
Thank you. Well, here we are at Edwards Air Force Base at Muroc, the paradise of the West. Where never is heard a discouraging word and everybody has applied for a transfer. This place is really in the desert. I was introduced to a colonel today, and instead of eagles, he was wearing a gopher on each shoulder. Yes, sir, this is really in the desert. You know, when a platoon of infantrymen go on a 15-mile hike, it usually means they're going on a maneuver. When they march that far here, it just means they're going to the washroom. This is a very interesting base geographically. The sandstorms here are really something. In fact, at the Pentagon in Washington, there's a map representing all the Air Force bases. Muroc isn't a pin, it's a question mark. Last week, a pilot was trying to come in during a sandstorm. He asked the tower where to land, and the tower said, "Call you back as soon as we make our own landing." Thank you, drifters. Up here, this is an experimental base for the Air Force, and they're very strict about identification here. When I arrived, I told them I was Bob Hope and I tell jokes. They didn't believe me. Now I need a letter from somebody proving it. Don't just sit there. Start writing. There's so much secrecy here, some of the airmen don't know what they're doing. I talked to a pilot who thinks he's driving a Greyhound bus to Salt Lake City.
Everything's top secret here. This is the only place in the world where the jackrabbits have to take a loyalty oath. And they have some weird planes here at Muroc. Some of the aircraft are so advanced they may have to invent a man to fly them. But they're doing a great job. Last week they flew a plane almost 800 miles an hour. Next week they're going to try it with a motor. Imagine traveling faster than the speed of sound. That means I can put a Crosby record on my phonograph and be out of town before he starts singing. And I don't care what anybody says. I was the first man to crash through the sound wall. It happened when I was 3 months old. My nurse was changing my diaper and I happened to touch a light socket. But I'm serious. They fly everything here at Muroc, and I mean everything. Yesterday, a pilot climbed into a cockpit and got up to 4,000 feet before he realized he was flying a Coke machine. He ran out of nickels and had to make a forced landing.
Of mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. That's what Chesterfield has for you.
And here's the authority that proves Chesterfields are milder.
Over 1,000 prominent tobacco growers have signed this statement. To judge tobacco for its mild smoking qualities, I smell it. If it smells milder, I know it'll smoke milder. If that tobacco is made into cigarettes, those cigarettes will smell milder and smoke milder. That's why I smoke Chesterfield.
Yeah, there's the proof of mildness. Now the proof that Chesterfields leave no unpleasant aftertaste. The authority?
It's the country's first and only cigarette taste panel. Reported Chesterfield is the only cigarette in which members of the panel found no unpleasant aftertaste.
Can't beat that for straight facts. That's what Chesterfields give you. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. So you can see, Chesterfields give you more for your money. Next time, buy Chesterfield. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's an exceptional recording artist whose dynamic song styling keeps her in the top flight among the nation's jukebox favorites, singing one of the numbers she's presenting at the famous Coconut Grove now in Los Angeles. Here she is, Miss Connie Hayes.
When you see a guy reach for stars in the sky, you can bet that he's doing it for some doll. When you spot a John waiting out in the rain, chances are he's insane as only a John can be for a dame. When you meet a gent paying all kind of rent for a flat that could flatten the Taj Mahal, call it sad, call it funny, but it's better than even money that the guy's only doing it for some dolls. Guys and dolls, dolls and guys, they just make believe they're wise. They're the biggest rubes of all when they fall. When you see a dame change the shape of a frame, you can bet she's reducing it for some guy. When you find a doll with a diamond in her heart, rest assured that the rock has gone to restock some gentleman jock. When you see a mouse hurry out of the house, and he runs 20 blocks for cigars and rye, call it dumb, call it clever, but you can give odds forever that the doll's only doing it, so someday she'll be ruining it. That doll's only doing it for some guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, early this morning, Bob went out to the Burbank Airport in Los Angeles to meet the man who was going to fly him up here to Muroc, the famous jet pilot, Captain Chuck Yeager. I wanted to see how Bob would feel about flying in a jet plane, so I went out to the airport to see them off.
Say hi. I can't wait to get started. Imagine what a thrill this will be. I'm not only flying to Muroc in a jet plane, but the pilot's going to be Captain Chuck Yeager, the first guy to fly fast enough to break through the supersonic wall.
Yeah, I know all that, Bob, but what I want to know is, where did you get that weird flying outfit?
What's the matter with it?
It looks awful baggy in the back.
Well, it's a seat cover from a coupe, and I'm built more like a station wagon, you see. Hey, would you look around for Captain Yeager? I can't see through these goggles. There's a little fog in my starboard porthole.
Well, here comes someone in an Air Force uniform now, Bob.
Hey, buddy. I'm going to take off from that runway in a few minutes. You mind moving that Jeep with the big headlights?
That's not a Jeep. It's Bob Hope.
Yeah, well, I paid 2 bits to park here. Hey, wait a minute, Hi. That's Captain Chuck Yeager. There he is.
Hello, Bob. Hello,
Hamlin, West Virginia. Yes, sir. How are you, Chuck? Yeah, I can't wait to take off in your jet plane. Boy, that's the way to travel.
Sure is. We'll be in the air in a few minutes. Here, Bob, I brought you a crash helmet.
Oh, thanks. Gee, it fits exactly. Say, how do you like that? The stores told me they didn't have my size.
That's right. They don't make flying helmets to fit a head like yours.
Just read the lines like they are. They don't make flying helmets my size, huh? Then where did you get this one?
I put a chin strap on a cantaloupe skin.
Sure, I wish I were going on this flight with you guys, even though there is some danger.
Danger?
Oh, it's nothing to worry about, Bob, but under tremendous pressure, some people get molecular colitis, and they never regain consciousness.
Molecular colitis? What's that?
Well, your red corpuscles are disintegrated by the white ones, and your blood becomes like milk.
Is it too late to get Elsie the cow? But, Chuck, you didn't tell me. What was that? What was that?
Oh, the mechanic's warming up my jet job. We'd better take off now. Come on, Bob.
Well, we don't have to be in such a hurry.
You're not nervous, are you?
Nervous? Who's nervous? My teeth always chatter like this in the morning. Look, Captain, before I get in that plane, I want to know just what happens on these flights.
Well, first of all, I check everything thoroughly, and you know at those supersonic speeds, if anything happens, it's the end of both of us. What was that?
One half of Bob's goggles just fell off.
You know, as soon as we get in the air, we'll climb up to around 40,000 feet, and your oxygen mask had better be secure, or the pressure will get you in your lungs will collapse.
There goes the other half.
Of course, we have to be sure there are no leaks in the canopy. If any air gets in when we're going over 700 miles an hour, you'll get smashed like a housefly. What was that?
Bob just joined his goggles. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's what happened this morning at Burbank Airport. Isn't that right, Captain Yeager?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Well, how was the trip up here to Muroc, Captain?
Oh, I had a swell flight, but Bob's over in the base hospital getting oxygen. He had an attack of altitude sickness.
Oh, the trip in the jet was too much for him, huh?
No, Bob didn't fly up with me. At the last minute, he backed out.
Well, then how did he get altitude sickness?
He came up on a Greyhound bus and got a high seat over a wheel.
So, Bob's in the hospital, huh?
Yeah, but don't feel sorry for him. Ava Gardner's over there holding his hand.
Here's a glass of water, Bob.
Thanks, Ava.
And now, go ahead, Bob, and finish your story about the trip down here.
Oh, yes. Where was I?
Well, the plane was in a terrific spin. Captain Yeager had fainted from fright. You had just started a dead motor with a fingernail file, and you were kicking the ice off the wings with your feet while you tapped out a radio message with your nose.
Yes, and what made it even more difficult, Ava, was that somehow or other an eagle had gotten into the plane, and during all this it was laying eggs in my hair. I was courageous, but messy.
Gee, Bob. You know, I've never heard a story to equal this one for heroism.
But to tell the truth, neither have I. But there I was, Ava, going along at 1,700 miles an hour when all of a sudden...
Wait a minute, Bob. Look, I thought thought that the fastest anyone had ever flown was around 800 miles an hour. How could you be going 1,700?
Well, there was very little traffic. As a matter of fact, what I mean is,
If what you say is true, Bob, if it's true, how could you land a jet plane without any previous experience?
Oh, I didn't have any trouble, Ava. After Captain Yeager came to, he gave me advice.
Captain Yeager came too?
Uh-huh.
Then why didn't he land the plane himself?
Oh, yeah. Well, the control tower wouldn't let him land on account of Muroc regulation.
Muroc regulation?
Yes, they could see on the radar screen that he wasn't wearing a necktie. But, how are things at MGM, Ava?
Well, I've been pretty busy. I just finished a Technicolor film called Showboat.
Really? Well, you know, Ava, there's a rumor going around that you're doing everything you can to get me as the leading man in your next picture. It's all over Hollywood.
Oh? You know, I haven't heard about it.
Well, you live in Beverly Hills, and I'm covering that territory next week. I shall wait till the line's finished. But seriously, Ava, why don't you come over to my studio and make a picture?
Oh, it's very nice of you to ask me, Bob. But the studio usually picks someone to play opposite me who is more the reckless, dashing type.
Yes, I know. Do you think it would help any if you told them how I flew a jet plane down here and blacked out at 40,000 feet?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me, Bob. I've got something in my purse that belongs to you. Here.
Oh, gee, these are my flying goggles. Where'd you find them, Ava?
Well, Bob, you see, when you blacked out at 40,000 feet, they fell on my lap. I was sitting in back of you on the Greyhound bus.
Wherever you buy cigarettes in the USA, you have a treat in store for you. For right next to the tobacco counter, you'll probably see a gaily colored poster of the star of this show, Bob Hope. He's sniffing a pack of Chesterfields and smoking.
And I'm saying, how right. They smell milder, they smoke milder. Yes, the posters are lovely high, but I wish Crosby would stop trying to improve the artwork.
Well, what's Bing been doing to the posters?
He's been going around nailing signs on them. Wanted, dead or alive.
Well, that's interesting. Is he offering a reward?
Yes, the first person that apprehends me gets Everett. But hi, while I'm still at large, I'd like to sell the folks some Chesterfields. Friends, that poster you'll see when you buy cigarettes is there to remind you that Chesterfield has, for you, proof of mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. Now, to prove that for yourself, just make this test.
Buy a pack of Chesterfields. Open them. Enjoy that mild, mellow aroma.
That's right. Take a good whiff. Milder, isn't it?
Yes, Chesterfields have a milder aroma, and that means they smoke milder. Smoke them and check that.
And when you finish that milder Chesterfield, notice this because it's important. It leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. So, always buy Chesterfield, the only cigarette that gives you mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Or, to sum it up in a musical capsule,
Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So, open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
You know, after you light up a Chesterfield and you feel mellow and in a reminiscent mood, just sit back and
get out those old records, those old phonograph records, the ones we used to play so long ago.
What if they sound scratchy? The tunes really were catchy, especially those that said, I love you so. Yeah, I like to put a stack of records on in the evening like this and listen to them. Each one brings back a special memory. And through them all runs the name of Ava. Yes, Ava. The only person in this world I ever loved. Every time my heart beat, it said,
Ava, 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 Sam, Ava.
Sam was her girlfriend. The one who always answered the phone when I called. Ah, what memory.
In the little red schoolhouse with my book and slate. In the little red schoolhouse, I was always late.
Yes, sir, there's a record that takes me back. It reminds me of how I met Ava. I'll never forget the thrill I got when I noticed there was a new girl in the class. She was pretty. She was awful pretty. I'd seen a lot of pretty girls, but she was the prettiest of them all. In fact, she was so pretty, I walked over to her and said, You're pretty. Gee, I'm glad you're in the class. What's your name?
Ava.
Just the sound of her voice made my socks unravel. Because Ava was so beautiful, I might have known trouble was coming. One day at recess, the bully of the school, High Everback, walked up to me and said,
I don't want you carrying Ava's books home anymore, you hear? I'm taking over. From now on, she's my girl.
I don't think you're so tough.
Now, well, I'll show you. I'll hit you on the end of the nose so hard, you'll feel it within 5 minutes.
Okay, you asked for it. Take that. And that. Maybe I should have waited till he took off his glasses. I won the fight, and right after recess I said, Ava,
Yes, Robert.
I changed seats with Willie Jones so I'd have the desk right across from you. Isn't it cozy this way?
Yes, Robert, but the other pupils are beginning to notice. You shouldn't be sitting next to me.
She was right. I shouldn't have been sitting at that desk. After all, I was the teacher. Those were wonderful days for Ava and me.
When I take my sugar to tea, all the boys are jealous of me. 'Cause I never take her where the gang goes when I take my sugar to tea.
Yeah, that tune reminds me of my first date with her. I remember we went to that little gypsy tea room. I was so in love I brought home the tea bag as a souvenir. And I pressed it in the family album. Guess I shouldn't have done it because the tea colored everything in the album brown. To this day, my Uncle Julius looks like a soggy Indian. Ava looked gorgeous that day. As she came toward me, she looked at me lovingly and said,
Hello, Robert.
When she said my name, my socks unraveled again. This girl was too beautiful. By now, I had so many holes in my argyles, I had to paint my toes with plaid Chemtone.
Oh, Robert, I think this little tea room is just perfect. The candlelight and the wine, the waiters and the bandanas and earrings. Oh, who's this coming over to our table?
Oh, they have a strolling serenader who plays for couples in love. Let's hold hands and listen. Wait a minute. What's that?
What's the matter, Jack? Don't you like gypsy music?
That's gypsy music?
Yeah. I can't make a violin cry, but I can sure make a trombone sweat. Well, we'll have to admit that it's different. But, you know, we'd like something more in the mood of a tea room.
Yes. Do you happen to know Russian lullaby?
Do I? Lay back your ears, Big Daddy. I'll blast it so loud, I'll blow the borscht out from under your boiled potatoes.
On second thought, don't bother. You see, we're sort of in love.
Yes, if you don't mind, we'd much rather be left alone.
In love. Now, ain't that sweet? I'm married, you know. My husband is so cute. He's 3-foot midget.
A midget?
On account of my husband being a midget. He got a wonderful job at the Muroc Officers Club.
Really? Well, I've been there. What does your husband do at the Officers Club?
He's economy supervisor.
Uh-huh.
When you tug on the roller towel, did you notice how hard it is to get it out?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Well, my husband's inside, holding on. Well, I gotta be going.
Goodbye.
Dearie.
Yes.
I ain't no fortune teller, but I can tell you chose the right man.
Oh, do you think so?
Yes. He's got what every woman wants.
Really? What's that?
That beak. What a place to hang a wet night on.
Now, wait.
Sailing
that paper, Moon? It was in the photographer's gallery where Ava and I had our graduation pictures taken. It was a proud day when those pictures appeared in the high school magazine, except for one thing. The editor of the magazine was cross-eyed. Ava came out the most popular man in the class, and I was chosen the girl who would make the best mother. That night, we met as usual.
Well, I got the pictures from the photographer, Robert. Don't we make a handsome couple?
Yeah, I wish it'd always be that way. Ava.
What?
Will you marry me?
Oh, Robert, I've waited so long for you to ask me that. Come here and kiss me.
That one left me barefooted. I was so happy that night, Ava and I were going to get married and live in a little vine-covered cottage. I had everything figured out. My future was all set. There was only one thing I hadn't reckoned on. Yes, then came the war. I didn't go. Gee, but I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. I can't forget that. Oh, yes, sir, that old gang of mine. I didn't see any of them until that day in Denver. There was a convention in town. The hotel I was at was crowded. I was standing in the lobby when she entered. Ava. She was dressed in a white satin gown with a long train. She was wearing a white veil and carrying a huge bouquet of orange blossoms. A group of laughing friends followed her, tossing handfuls of rice. I ran up to her breathlessly and said, "What's new?"
Why, Robert, I haven't seen you for years. And to think that I'd meet you now when I'm on my honeymoon.
Honeymoon? Who'd you marry?
Hi, Everback.
Hi, Everback. How I hated him. He was still the crooked cheat he'd always been. He made a success in the fur business selling mink coats. But they weren't real mink coats. He made them by gluing mice onto a shower curtain.
Oh, Ava, darling, come along.
Well, I have to go now, Robert.
Goodbye, Ava. Oh, I stood there and watched the girl of my dreams walk out of my life. There was only one thing that bothered me. Did a spark of our old love still remain in her heart? Or had she been nice to me just because I was in uniform?
Boy, take these bags up to 987.
Yes, sir. Coming, sir. Thanks for the memory of Edwards Air Force Base, where jet planes fly through space. The men on wing will help to bring peace to the human race. And we thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, you may think that ABC means always by Chesterfield, but confidentially, the AC stands for Army camps, Air Force camps, Navy bases, Marine camps, where Chesterfields make it possible for us to be these Tuesday nights. Chesterfield picks up the check for these trips, and it's ABC, a big check. But then what's a few $1,000s to Chesterfield? Just cigarette money. You know, while we're on the subject of money, let's buy Easter seals in big lots this year. What a wonderful job those Easter seals do for thousands and thousands of little kids who are crippled. Easter seals look like stamps, and believe me, when you buy Easter seals, you're helping stamp out a lot of pain and suffering and lending a hand to the handicapped. Next Tuesday, we'll be seeing you fellas from another one of Uncle Sam's big camps.
Chesterfield has brought you the Bob Hope Show, transcribed direct from Muroc Air Force Base, California.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Bob Hope Show, transcribed direct from the stage of the Prince of Wales Theatre, London, England, with Les Brown and his band of renown. yours truly, High Averback. Our special guests, Jerry Desmond and Marilyn Maxwell. And here he is, the man whose nose has a Waterloo Bridge, Bob Hope.
Thank you. Yes, sir, here we are in England, and I know I'm in England. This morning, my stomach got up 2 hours earlier than I did and had a cup of tea. But it's really been wonderful here. I didn't expect the Queen to meet me at the dock, and I didn't expect him to drive me up to London, and I didn't expect to be staying at Buckingham Palace. And so far, it's worked out that way. There were thousands of people cheering when I landed at Southampton, but the whole reception was ruined when a horrible thing happened. My blonde wig fell off, and they found out I wasn't Danny Kaye. Yes, sir, Danny's an old friend of mine. He always comes to see me when he visits America. I saw Danny's dressing room this afternoon at the Palladium. That's the American Embassy. And, saw his dressing room. It was a very simple thing, 2 mirrors and a throne. And, of course, my father, Mr. Crosby, was here last year. He didn't work. He was trying to get some hair under the health plan. Old Dad had a wonderful time, and he really got around the continent. He traveled so much, I didn't know where to send his care packages. There are 3 American ships in port here, and I got the Navy over here in the audience tonight. Yes, sir, 3,000 miles from home, and they still can't get away from me. I'm the guest of the British government while I'm here, but they put me in a hotel I've never heard of before. What's the Tower of London? They tell me about all the people who lost their heads there, and I can believe it. The towels in the bathroom were marked his, hers, and oh, you're not with us anymore, are you? Well, anyway, my brother's over here. He's making a fortune over here. He sells Buckingham Palace all their talcum for the changing of the guard. And these British people baffle me. How could they all learn to drive on the wrong side of the street when they've never been to California? The first day here, I was so excited, I rented a car and went for a drive. I forgot, though. I thought I was an American, drove on the right side of the street. Has anyone seen a bus with a Jaguar on the top deck? And everyone's so polite over here in England. This morning in the elevator at the Savoy, I stepped on a man's foot. I said, "I'm sorry." He said, "Entirely my fault, old chap. I had no business having a leg on that side." The star of stage, screen, radio, and the Air Force, lovely Marilyn Maxwell.
I'll show you how to on the moon.
And how to bounce the world just like a toy balloon.
I'll show you how to have your way.
And help yourself to wishes on a silver tray.
Someday we'll fly to Ballyhigh or any other island you would like to buy. You can travel cheap when you're fast asleep, 'cause it doesn't cost a dime to dream.
We'll line our walls with dollar bills and use the wrinkled ones to wipe our windowsills. Pour our old champagne down the kitchen drain. No, it doesn't cost a dime to drink.
We will call at the president's family residence, pay off the national debt.
How much you need, kid? And if we find the president slightly hesitant, we'll say we have a lot left yet.
A fancy home, why, that's a snap.
To get from room to room, we'll have to have a map. Just to see this prize, only close your eyes. It doesn't cost a dime to dream.
We'll have a dog,
so neat and trim. We'll have a butler and a footman just for him. Call the U.S. Mint. What we need, they'll print. It doesn't cost a dime to dream. We'll have a maid.
Who has a maid?
Who has a maid to serve the two maids lemonade. We will spend our dough just like H2O.
Rent a town in Spain just to entertain.
We will splash with them in the social swim. Be the finest fishes in the stream. So now let's go to sleep. Count some pedigree sheep. 'Cause it doesn't cost a dime to Thank you, Marilyn. That song was jolly well done. Good show. Well there.
Bob.
Wizard.
You've certainly changed a lot since we came to England.
Oh, you've noticed it, huh?
Oh, yes. You seem so sophisticated.
Well, this is England. You have to be suave. When I take you out to dinner, I'm British.
Yes, but there's only one thing wrong, Bob.
What's that?
Well, when you take me home in a cab, you turn American on me.
You got me wrong. I was just crouching to snarl at the meter. You know, Marilyn, it may interest you to know that I've met quite a few English girls here, and I've passed myself off successfully as an Englishman.
You mean you started using a fork?
Only to pick my teeth. But I've discovered the secret, Marilyn. It's all in the way you dress. You ought to see me when I'm dressed in my British togs. The other day I grabbed my walking stick, put on my top hat, tweed underwear. Then I put a dash of marmalade behind each ear.
Well, what happened, Bob? Did you meet a girl?
No, but a Cocker Spaniel followed me down Regent Street with a hungry look and a piece of toast.
Well, Bob, do you really have some nice British clothes?
Oh, top slot. I have doeskin gloves, Tattersall vest. I think I have one of those. And I have Tattersall, you know, and cutaway pants.
Oh, Bob, you mean cutaway coat?
No, cutaway pants. I only wear them on foggy nights. Now, look. I met a lovely girl just the other night. Her name is Googie Pamela Chadwick Sheffield, Pensington Shanks, Twickenham, Westminster. She's Norwegian.
Bob?
Oh, it was very simple. I was strolling through the park. She was strolling through the park. I tipped my hat. She smiled, and the Bobby introduced us in the paddy wagon.
Paddy wagon?
Yeah, that's the Tower of London on wheels. I'm picking up the language pretty fast. Say what?
Well, some of the British expressions are very different from ours, aren't they, Bob?
Yes, it was pretty tough to catch on to. I went into a shop the other day and asked for a pair of suspenders. They were the smallest ones I ever saw in my life.
Well, Bob, in America, suspenders are things that hold up men's trousers. Here in England, suspenders are the things that hold up your socks.
Oh, I wondered why it took so long to get them over my shoulders.
Say, by the way, Bob, who's your guest tonight?
Well, Marilyn, we found out that there are 2 American destroyers in the Thames, so we invited the... Glad to have you aboard. Have a hammer wheel. Anyway, our guest is one of the personnel of the USS Perry. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Seaman First Class Charles Hammer of Louisville, Kentucky. Well, welcome to the show, Charles.
Thanks, everybody, and hiya, Bob.
Well, Sailor, I guess you never expected to be on my radio show. I bet in all your years in the Navy you've never done anything like this before.
That's right. Up to now, I've had a clean record.
Careful, kid. I'm an American taxpayer. Some more of that talk, and I can get you fired out of the Navy, you know.
Oh, gee, Bob, don't do that. Then I wouldn't have anything to do but go home and lay around the house in those old civilian clothes.
I rehearsed him 2 hours, and he still can't make it sound convincing.
Bob, if you're not going to introduce me, I'll introduce myself. Charles, I'm Marilyn Maxwell.
Gee, meeting you's a big thrill, Miss Maxwell.
It isn't often I get a chance to meet such a rugged serviceman.
Marilyn, I've already explained why I'm not in the service. My draft board just put me in 4Z. I stay home and take care of the wounded women.
You know, Charles, I've never been on a destroyer.
You haven't, Marilyn?
Neither have I. I said I've never been on a destroyer at all.
You haven't, Marilyn?
Either there's a line missing from my script or he's deaf in one ear.
Well, what's it like on a destroyer, Charles? Have you ever been in a storm?
Yeah, we were in some weather a while back. And the waves over the bow got to be about 30 foot high.
You were in a storm and the waves were 30 feet high?
Sure.
The drain of my bathtub was stopped up this morning.
Charles, what do you do in a storm like that?
Well, we lash everything down securely and ride it out.
I got a long wire and fished around the drain. And what do you think was stopping up the pipe?
Gee, sailor, you must be a brave man.
Oh, no more than anybody.
What do you think was stopping up the pipe? It was a pair of my shorts. I would have frozen if I hadn't been wearing an extra long T-shirt.
Bob.
Yeah?
Would you mind not interrupting us while we're talking?
Now, look, kid, just because you're in a sailor suit, don't get tough with me.
No? Why not?
I'm warning you, when I get into a fight, I see red.
Oh, you see red, do you?
Yeah, it's the only color of blood I've got.
Oh, Bob. Bob, why do you want to quarrel with Charles? Don't forget he's your guest.
Yeah, that's right. I apologize, Charles. Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
Well, yes, Bob, there's one thing. If you don't mind, while I'm on the radio, I'd like to speak to my dad.
Well, I'd love to let you do that, sailor, but there's a rule about personal messages over the air. They won't let you do it unless it's tremendously important, a real emergency.
Well, Bob, this is a real emergency.
Well, it has to be a matter of life and death.
It is.
Oh, well, that's different. Go right ahead.
Okay. Hello, Dad. Send some more.
Boy, that's the biggest double cross since Crosby gave me a phone number over here.
Charles, do you feel better now that you've talked to your father?
Yeah, that was swell of you, Bob. Thanks.
Oh, it's perfectly all right, Chuck. After all, when 2 Americans are so far away from home, they should do everything they can for each other. What else can I do for you, sailor?
Well, thanks, Bob, but I can't think of anything.
Oh, come on, anything at all. Would you like to kiss Marilyn?
I sure would.
Well, go right ahead.
Gee, thanks, Bob.
Not at all. Did you like it?
Yeah, it was swell. Now, would you like to kiss her?
May I?
Sure, go right ahead.
Hello, Dad. Send some more.
What a show this is. If they can't get it any other way, they write it into the script.
Thank you, Charles Hammer of the USS Perry. Ladies and gentlemen, during previous visits to England, I had the pleasure of enjoying the incomparable humor of the great British comedian, the late Sid Field. Tonight, we're fortunate in having our special guest, his partner, another great favorite here in Britain, Mr. Jerry Desmond.
Thank you very much, and thank you too, Bob. Well, now, tell me, what do you think of your reception here at the Prince of Wales Theatre?
Oh, it's wonderful, Jerry, and I was particularly flattered that Princess Margaret came to see me.
It was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, I could see her out in the audience, and she and her party were laughing at everything.
Yes, Princess Margaret is a wonderful girl. She wouldn't hurt your feelings for anything.
Now, wait a second, Jerry. Don't give the wrong impression. If I'm not popular over here, why has the theater been jammed every day since I opened?
Oh, well, there is an explanation, Bob, but I'd rather not tell you what it is.
Well, go ahead. Why do the British people come to see me?
Well, it's the meat rationing. It's been years since they've seen so much ham.
But actually, Jerry, being in England is like coming home for me.
Really?
Yeah, I was born over here. I was 4 years old at the time.
Wait a minute now. You were 4 years old when you were born?
Yeah, I was on account of socialized medicine. My mother couldn't get waited on. As a matter of fact, I went back to my own neighborhood yesterday, and the house I was born in had been bombed out.
Oh.
Jerry, how could it happen that my house was the only one on the street that was destroyed by bombs?
Simple, Bob. The British are quite famous for their accuracy. But I've often wondered, Bob, how did it happen that you left England?
Well, it's quite a story, Jerry. I'll never forget. It all began when I was in the second grade at grammar school. Did you send for me, headmaster?
Yes, Robert. I should like a little talk with you.
What is it, sir?
You've been in the second grade a long time now, haven't you?
Yes, sir. Why, sir?
If you were any other student, I'd have you expelled.
Well, why don't you expel me?
I can't. I've got too much respect for my elders.
Well, I'm not that old.
Hope, you're the only student we ever had in the second grade with hardening of the arteries. That wouldn't be so bad, but you're probably one of the dumbest students I've ever seen.
True, true.
Hope, as you know, an excellent grade in this school is 90. A passing grade is 80, and a failing grade is 70.
I know, sir.
What did you get on your last test?
6.
6? How can you possibly be so stupid? How can you allow yourself to be a moron, an idiot, an illiterate, a fool? How can you?
I like it.
Oh, I'm afraid that, as they say in America, you don't have all your marbles. And therefore, I'm forced to expel you from the school.
Don't press it, old man.
Oh, I'll never be able to face my father, sir. I'll have to leave home.
Well, perhaps it would be better that way. Personally, I'll miss you around the school.
You will?
Yes, your head was the best pencil sharpener I ever had. Run along now, Robert.
Oh, Peter. Peter, are you there?
Yes, son. Home from school already?
Oh, yes, sir, and I have rather bad news. The headmaster expelled me today.
Oh, that's dreadful. What happened?
He said I don't have all my marbles.
That, my boy, was a cruel remark. Certainly you have all your marbles. It's just that some of them are chipped a little.
Waiter, there's only one thing left to do. I've been disgraced, and I'm leaving for America tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, son, if you have any regard for your old pater, you will show your consideration for me by doing me one favor.
What's that?
Leave today.
You don't have to read it that well. Very well, I shall. I'll go to America at once.
But what will you do there?
Oh, there's work over there. I was looking in an American newspaper, and I saw several ads.
For what?
They're looking for people to vote Republican.
What on earth is a Republican?
That's a Democrat with his anchor dragging.
Well, I can't say that I'm really happy about your leaving home, Robert. I have 6 sons, but I think you know that you're my favorite.
I am?
Yes, I'm a man who likes the simple things. But one word of advice, son.
Yes, sir?
There are lots of women in America, and because you're young, they'll try to take advantage of you. Don't be surprised if you meet a girl and on your very first date she tries to kiss you and hug you and make love to you.
Yes, sir?
And if you should meet such a girl...
Yes?
Send me a wire and the plane fare.
I'm not going to bother with girls. I'm going to remain true to my sweetheart, Marilyn. In fact, I'd better say goodbye to her right now.
Just a moment, son, before you go. Here's something I want you to have.
For me?
Yes, it was handed down to me by my father. And he told me to give it to whichever one of my sons needed it most. So I'm giving it to you.
Gee, a gift certificate to a plastic surgeon. So long, Dad. Marilyn, I asked you to the sweet shop because I have something very important to tell you.
What is it, Robert?
You've gone mad, haven't you? You flipped it, old girl. Well, Marilyn, I've decided to go to America.
Oh, Robert, you can't. We've been going together for 5 years.
That's true. When I first met you, I didn't even know what a girl was, and that was 5 years ago.
That's right.
Now will you tell me?
Oh, Robert, you're upsetting all our plans. You said that someday we get married and have children.
Well, we will. I'll come back for you. In the first year, we'll have a little girl. The second year, a little boy.
What about the third year?
The third year, let's have something different. I'll write the Sears Roebuck for a catalog.
Well, if you must go, I guess you must, Robert.
Yes, and promise me one thing.
Oh, don't worry. I won't go out with any other fellows. Now, you promise me.
All right, I promise.
Well, what?
I won't go out with any of the fellas either.
Oh, I knew it, Robert. You'll forget me in 6 months.
No, I won't, Marilyn. I'll write you every day.
But you'll be so busy trying to get settled.
No, I won't. I'll write you every day.
And you'll start going out with all those pretty American girls that look like movie stars. Well?
You just dried up the ink in my fountain pen. Don't worry, Marilyn. I'll remain true to you, and I'll make good in America.
Well, if you really want to make good in America, I understand there's some excellent opportunities if you join the United States Navy.
The Navy?
Yes, I hear it's a wonderful life.
You know I'm leaving you just in time?
But why?
You don't have all your marbles either.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Thank you. Oh, I feel very good today. I just had a little holiday in Palm Springs. You all know Palm Springs. That's a mink water hole. Palm Springs has more swimming pools per square block than any other city in the world. If you know your way around, it's possible to swim downtown. It's block to block. It's also one of the healthiest places in the world, and they keep it that way. Last year, a tourist sneezed, and they shot him as a spy from Florida. No, Palm Springs, that's where you go to get away from people who got there way ahead of you. It's a wonderful place. It's such a healthy climate. It fills everything full of pep. I took a nickel out of my pocket down there, and the Indian was spanking the buffalo. And there's so many celebrities down there. In 2 hours yesterday, I saw Loren Bacall, Katharine Hepburn, Betty Davis. Gee, it was a wonderful movie. I stayed at a nice place in the desert. It was called La Cucaracha Arms. That's Spanish for the cockroaches carry pistols. When I registered, the clerk said, "We've been listening to your program. We want you to feel right at home." So they put me in the bunkhouse. That room was really small. In fact, before I could move in, they had to pump it up. Then they let the air out slowly until your week is up. It was a nice little room, but it got crowded every 2 hours whenever a Greyhound bus stopped. But it was the best hotel in town, 10 rooms and a bath towel. Now, on each floor, they had a rubber bath towel nailed to the wall so it could stretch into each room. The sun was wonderful. In 3 days, I had everything I came for, and they had everything I brought with me. No, instead of putting on suntan lotion, I made a mistake and poured Spry all over my body. You're now looking at the only actor in Hollywood with a flaky crust. That was great. Why don't you run across the street and get yourself some coffee?
Coffee?
Yeah, and take Les Brown and the whole band with you. I can handle the show from here by myself.
Aren't you a little obvious, Bob? Jane Russell's on the show tonight, and you want her all to yourself. Why are you so selfish about girls?
Well, my psychiatrist says I have a neurosis stemming from a prenatal avaricious aberration that lies dormant in the evanescence of my subconscious.
What does that mean in plain English?
Come on, all you guys get lost.
Oh, Bob, you have to be like that about Jane. Why are you so afraid to bring a pretty girl out while us fellas are here?
Hi, let me put it this way. If I had to walk through a lion's den, would I wear hamburger earrings? Besides, I happen to know I'm a big favorite with Jane Russell. The other day, the elevator at Paramount was full of handsome leading men, and I was the only one she spoke to.
Really? What did she say?
Let me out at the third floor. On the way out, knock on Jane's door and tell her Poochie is waiting, will you? That's what she calls me.
Poochie?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Well, I happen to know she calls her Cocker Spaniel the same thing.
That's what she used to call her Cocker Spaniel, till I proved I could bring back a rubber ball much faster.
Okay, if that's the way you want to be.
Gee, I hope I can get Jane to really notice me. I spent all afternoon getting ready. Well, I get rid of Les Brown and High. Now, if everything goes all right, it'll be clear sailing. Come in, you beautiful doll.
Okay, shall I flutter my eyelashes?
Oh. Thank you. Well, what are you doing here? Who invited you?
Nobody. This is right on my beat, Long Beach. A lot of good ocean fishing down here, boy.
Oh, working in the cannery again this year, huh?
Oh, now, Rob, you can do better than that.
Easy, Frogman. Look, I'm busy.
Honorable, thank you for service.
We're very busy here. Why don't you go somewhere and count Gary's royalties?
Oh, no, you don't. You don't do that to me. I'm going to stick around here for the main event. I saw that sign outside that said Jane Russell tonight. That's for me. That's for me.
Don't get too excited, Dad. Your corpuscles will think you're living again. I hate to disillusion you, Fletcher, but Jane isn't here tonight.
No?
No. So turn off your ignition. We changed our plans. Since we're at the Navy base, we're playing host to one of the older servicemen.
Really?
Yes.
Gee,
Gee, I'd like to get a look at the old boy. I just passed his dressing room and I got a whiff of Chanel number 5.
As the punchline came in section. So you see, all that's going to happen is we're going to have this old veteran on the show.
Wow, I'm glad you told me. If Miss Russell isn't here, there's no use my sticking around. I'll be seeing you. Huh?
Okay, so long.
Hey, Bob, here I am back again. Do you want me to bring Jane Russell out now?
Hi. Have you ever considered having your mouth laced up and selling that pointed head for a football?
Oh, did I say something harmful?
No, not if your mother's still holding your place in line at the unemployment office.
Oh, don't worry, Hi. I'll take care of you. Hi, if old Dungeon Pockets fires you, you can come over and work on my show.
Oh, could I, sir?
Yes, sir.
You mean you'll take me away from all this?
Certainly. Just consider it my contribution to the crusade for freedom. On my show, you'll be your own boss.
Oh, gee, you mean I can have my initials monogrammed on my shorts?
What's on them now?
The Bob Hope Show. Don't miss him. He's a wow.
This lad has the sterling qualities that...
interrupting anything.
Well, Jane, come in.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Hi, Bing.
Hiya, Jane. My, the ancient veterans are getting better looking every year.
And how are you, Poochie?
Jane, I'll have to apologize for the presence of Saggy here. He wasn't invited. He wasn't really invited. He came in on the Grunion run.
Oh, Bob, I'm always glad to see both of you boys, and you know it.
Yeah, but think how much better it would if he weren't here, you and I alone. Jane, we go together like Anthony and Cleopatra, Romeo and Juliet, Artie Shaw and anybody.
Hey, Jane, you'll forgive me for asking, but what is a beautiful star like you doing on this low-class clam bake here with vacuum talent?
Well, you see, Bob promised me a highly dramatic role if I appeared on the show tonight.
Yeah?
I'm to be the star of the play.
Well, heaven knows I'm not one to be suspicious, but exactly what is he trying to rope you into?
Well, he said the play is a saga of a beautiful woman's loneliness. It's called The Lighthouse Keeper's Daughter.
And unquestionably, he's the lighthouse keeper.
I'm the lighthouse.
Boy, you got the beacon for it. Say, people, I'm sure this little drama would establish new heights in the theater, but I don't see how we'll have time for it. Because, you see, perceiving an opportunity for a plug, I forcefully brought along a scene from my Kerner Cinema Smash.
Ooh, I saw that picture, Bing, and I loved it.
Well, thank you. I rather liked it myself.
You know, the music was excellent.
It had quite a good score.
And your voice was never better.
Thank you again.
Awful lonesome in this lighthouse.
Bob, don't you think that at this point a gracious host would ask Bing to sing something?
Well, don't embarrass him, Jane. Bing can't sing alone anymore. His voice is too weak.
Too weak?
Yeah, he can't get his tonsils to stand up until he gargles with cornstarch. I better do something with mine, don't you? I like cornstarch. That's fun, too. The other night, he and Mel Torme sang a duet together. With Mel pulling and Bing pushing, they finally managed to get the Mockingbird halfway up the hill.
I will give the lie. I'll give the lie to that bass canard here now by knocking out a big fat chorus of a song called Cool, Cool, Cool of the Evening. I think I know the words.
Well, say, old fatso, a lot of these fellas are used to combat, so go ahead.
In the cool, cool, cool of the evening, tell 'em I'll be there. In the cool, cool, cool of the evening,
save your pappy a chair. When the party's getting a glow on and singing fills the air. In the shack of the night when the tunes are right, well, you can tell 'em I'll be there. Sue wants a barbecue. Sam wants to boil a ham. Grace votes for bouillabaisse stew. Jake wants a weenie baked steak and a layer cake. He'll get a tummy ache too. We'll rent a tent or a teepee. Let the town crier cry. And if it's RSVP, this is what I'll reply. In the cool, cool, cool of the evening, tell 'em I'll be there. In the cool, cool, cool of the evening, slick 'em on my hair. And when the party's getting a glow on, singing fills the air. If I'm still on my feet and there's something to eat, well, you can tell 'em I'll be there. We said the bumblebee, let's have a jubilee. When said the prairie hen, soon. Sure said the dinosaur, where said the grizzly bear, under the light of the moon. How about your brother jackass? Everyone gaily cries. You coming to the fracas, and over his specs he sighs. In the cool, cool, cool of the evening, tell 'em we'll be there. If they want a passel of dead heads, so to fracture their affair. Now when the party's getting a glow on, and singing fills the air. If there's gas in my hack and my laundry is back, if you need a new face or a tenor or bass, if I can find the right sock by 11 o'clock in the shank of the night when they're fixing to fight, if I can climb out of bed and put a head on my head, well, you can tell her we'll be there.
Yes, sir, that's wonderful. Tonight's show marks the beginning of autumn and the end of a perfect summer.
An almost perfect summer. The vacation interlude was not without its mishaps, Robert. Remember, you fell into the Gunnison River in Colorado.
Yeah, that's right, Bing, and if it hadn't been for Dr. Light down there, I came very close to drowning.
Oh, yes, it was almost a perfect summer.
Quiet, or I'll tell everybody what the doctors found when they opened you up for appendicitis. What a place to hide a coffee can full of dimes.
I'll get it.
And don't think falling in that Gunnison River was a joke.
Just how did it happen, Bob?
Well, it's quite a story, Jane. I was a long way from civilization, and I noticed a little general store, so I walked in. There was an old codger in there, about 80 years old, and... Well, how do you do?
Well, how to do to you, stranger?
Are you acting or keeping the eggs warm till the hen gets back? Look, Grandpa, is there any fishing around here?
Yep.
Good fishing?
Fair to middling.
Trout?
Well, for them as can catch 'em.
For them as can catch 'em, huh? Well, I'm a fisherman in spite of these city clothes. In fact, I never miss.
Myself.
Look, where can I find a fishing guide around here?
Why, I'm the fishing guide.
You are?
That's right.
Well, fine. Where's the river?
You know, I've been the guide around here 5 years, and you're the first one to ask where the river is. Well, all right, let's go.
I'll see you later, daughter.
Well, here we are, all alone.
You better get started fishing. You know, they won't bite unless you put something on the hook.
Okay. Hey, what's that big thing swimming around in the live bait tank?
That's Father. He likes to keep an eye on me.
Isn't it romantic drifting along in the river like this? How about a kiss?
No, stay where you are. Oh, don't stand up in the bowl.
Whoops! Oh! What happened, daughter?
Dad, that's Bob Hope.
It is.
And I can't reach him with the oar.
Well, don't worry, I can. Oh!
going so fast?
I don't want anybody to get to Paramount ahead of us and collect the reward.
That's the whole story, Jane.
Quite an experience, Robert. Almost as embarrassing as the little episode that occurred to me in that Canadian hotel.
Yes, I read about your getting thrown out of that hotel ding. How could the hotel clerk possibly have thought you were a bum?
Well, they show us pictures up there, too.
Nothing of the kind, Chadwick. A friend of myself had just come back to town after a little fishing and hunting. I hadn't shaved for a few days, so I had quite a crop of alfalfa. We walked into the lobby.
Bing, don't you think we look pretty crummy to be going into a first-class hotel? We look like hobos.
Oh, tut. That doesn't bother me.
I know. You're used to it.
I want to get cleaned up. We got to get these trout into the deep freeze.
Okay, but you talk to the clerk.
Service here. Service, please.
Were you ringing that bell? Oh, I say now. Come now. Get out of here, you bum. We don't cater to tramps.
Yeah, steady. Forget the whiskers. Don't you know who I am?
No, but I'll wager you're not the president of the Airwick Company. Now, will you please get out of here at once? The wallpaper's starting to peel. Now, be off. Be off, you bounder.
Now, wait a minute. We got some fish that have to go in the hotel icebox.
Look at you. Your appearance is frightful. Just look at those long, unkempt sideburns.
Sideburns? Those are two trout I couldn't get in my pocket. We got to get a place to stay tonight. Call the manager. Wait till he finds out who I am, boy.
Well, when the manager found out who you were, that did it, Bing. I knew the hotel wouldn't throw you out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're all set. Look at the size of this place. And the fish can't spoil now.
Oh, quiet. I'm tired. Pick out a block of ice. Let's go to sleep, huh?
They didn't actually put you in the hotel refrigerator.
On the square they did, Jane, and that temperature was really low. It was so cold in there, my hair stood on end.
Oh, what a pitiful sight. The poor little thing standing there shivering.
I choose to ignore that. Now, Jane, you know, I wouldn't have gotten into that scrape in the North Country if it hadn't been for you. Did you know that?
Me?
Of course. I went up there to heal my injured pride, lick my wounds, after I found out that you were making another picture at Paramount with Jazzbo here instead of me. How come?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'd like to be in a picture with both of you boys. You know, one of the road pictures.
Well, see, I think we can oblige. Jane, let's see. Where could we make a road to?
Well, I've always wanted to play a Southern Belle.
Well, that's for us. Pull up a bale of cotton and we're off on the road to New Orleans.
Enchanting New Orleans. It's the year 1900. Down at the levee, the show on the showboat is over, and it is moving out into the Mississippi. Janie, the beautiful star of the show, is leaning on the rail of the upper deck, enjoying the moonlight.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, it's you again.
Now, you got to make up your mind and give me an answer.
Oh, you just think you're in love with me. Why don't you quit following me up and down the river?
That's not easy without a boat.
Besides, this showboat life isn't for you. But anyway, I've already given my heart to Blue Chips Crosby, the gambler. There he is over there. Over there at the roulette table.
Place your bets, everybody, and try your luck. Step up and beat me, folks. I'm as helpless as a hound dog in a hog wallow. I'll take any bets from silver dollars to black-eyed peas.
Hasn't he got a real Southern accent?
Yeah, sounds like Chloe stepped down it with a wet foot. Play us your best. Janie, would you like me better if I were a gambling man?
Well, I might.
Okay, I'm going right over there and getting that game.
Get your chips down, gentlemen, before the wheel spins. Plenty of numbers for everybody.
I'll plunk it down $10,000 here on number 12.
I'm plunking down $20,000 on number 17.
Well, I'm laying my platinum watch of $15,000 on number 24.
Old set, gentlemen.
Now, oh, pardon me, mister.
Yes?
I'm a little superstitious. Just for luck, would you mind turning my bet over so the buffalo is up? spin the wheel any time now.
Just take your bet off the board. We don't cotton to you cheap Yankees around here.
Yankees? I want you to know that I'm from the South and I'm proud of it.
So's the North.
I don't take that kind of talk from anybody.
Very well, sir. I'll be glad to give you satisfaction on the field of honor. Always a pleasure to fight a duel.
I'll fight a duel with you right here and now, Blue Chips, but I want my choice of weapons.
Well, very well. What weapon do you choose?
I'll whisper it to you.
Why, you can't mean it.
I do.
I'd fight you with swords, pistols, even hatchets at 2 paces, but this is inhuman. What about the innocent bystander?
You heard me. I chose the weapon, and that's it.
All right, but it'll be ghastly.
If you're ready, gentlemen, take 6 steps away from each other and turn.
Okay. Come on, my house, come on.
Show, transcribed with Les Brown and his band of renown, and yours truly, Hi Averback. Our special guests, Jack Kirkwood, Peggy Lee, Corrine Calbay. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Well, here I am. Relatives everywhere. Well, here I am. Never before in history have Americans had so many different forms of entertainment. Radio, television, movies. And everybody's so smart about entertainment now. I told my kids a bedtime story the other night. When I was through, they said, Daddy, why don't you fix up the ending and try it on us again tomorrow night? When the kids aren't listening to radio and TV, they're reading comic books. Comic books are having an effect on my family. My little nephew runs around the house with a big cigar in his mouth, a hat pulled down over his eyes, and his diapers pulled up under his chin. But the comic books are demoralizing the kids. The other day, a 2-year-old put a gun to his nurse's back and grunted, "Who you buying your pablum from?" And, of course, one of the greatest mediums of entertainment is the drive-in movies. The wonderful thing about them is you're never disappointed. If you don't like the movie and you don't like the girl you're with, you can still have a fascinating evening just by looking in the other cars. Oh, you've all been there, huh? I asked the manager of one drive-in theater, when a heavy fog comes in, do you have to give a refund to the people who leave? He said, who leaves? Just proves there's all kinds of entertainment. Say, according to the latest figures, the fastest-growing area in the world is a place right here in Los Angeles called the San Fernando Valley. In 1920, the population in the valley was 20,000. Today, it's over 500,000. Population has grown so that people in the valley go past pet shops just to sneer at the rabbits. No, the growth is phenomenal. Where yesterday there was nothing but a farm with a little house out and back, today there's a family living in the little house out and back. Of course, most people want to move to the valley on account of its amazing climate. No matter how hot it is in the daytime, at night you can always get pneumonia. And the real estate people are selling houses like hotcakes. They have to. That's what they're made of. Of course, no home in the valley. Are you through with that? No home in the valley is complete without a patio with a barbecue. For you Easterners, I'd better explain that a barbecue is an incinerator with a press agent. But there's nothing like the satisfaction of owning your own home in the valley. As you stroll through your house and around your lands, you get a strange feeling. It's almost as though you hear music. You are. It's the collector from the Bank of America singing, "I'm Walking Behind You." A lot of the Hollywood stars have homes in the valley. Gene Autry has a big ranch. In fact, I met Gene just the other day at the general store. He was in buying some hubcaps for his horse. Frank Sinatra has a lovely place. You can tell it was built especially for him. He's got the only bathtub with built-in water wings and a soup strainer over the drain. But you know, the San Fernando Valley has been written about in songs and books. I'd like to close with this poem written by the poet laureate of Burbank. He writes, "O San Fernando Valley, O San Fernando Valley, the whole world stands agog. Where else do the earthquakes rock you to sleep, tucked in a blanket of smog?" And here's one of the really great stylists of song, the lovely Peggy Lee.
I've got an invite for everyone. Climb up the mountain. Climb up the mountain. Climb up the mountain. Yes, climb up the mountain and lay your burden down. Yes, 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 here in this lovely land, Cupid and Whoopi go hand in hand. So climb up the mountain and lay your burden down. Yes, 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 here on the heights above, even a mule train can fall in love. So climb up the mountain and lay your burden down, lay it down. Instead of beginning to beep and bawl, instead of frequenting the Wailing Wall, just climb up the mountain and pay a call. Yes, climb up the mountain, oh, climb up the mountain. Climb up the mountain, yes, climb up the mountain and lay your burden down. Yes, 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 here in this lovely land, Cupid and Whoopi go hand in hand. So climb up the mountain and lay your burden down. Yes, 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 here on the heights above, even a mule train can fall in love. So climb up the mountain and lay your burden, lay your burden down, lay it
Hey, what's going on here at your house?
Well, you know, I bought this place 15 years ago. Some real estate man really took me. I just found out the whole place is built on a swamp.
On a swamp? Are you sure?
Yeah, every night a guy walks through my bedroom looking for Chloe.
Oh, you're kidding.
Well, aside from that, I want to modernize the whole place. I'm even putting in continuous air conditioning.
Well, that's a good idea.
Well, the old method wasn't too bad.
Oh, Bob, walking around with ice cubes in your mouth, breathing on people.
Incidentally, on your way in, did you notice that 9-hole golf course I'm having put in?
Yes, it looks beautiful.
Well, I know it's going to improve my game. When it's finished, I'll really be able to sink that ball.
I know. I saw the men putting the magnets in each hole.
Well, we just use those when I play for money. But let me show you around, Peggy.
Oh, I love it, Bob. Bob, what's all this over here?
Oh, those are some new souvenirs from my trophy case. I've collected all kinds of things on my travels.
Gosh, look at this. A Japanese kimono, an Alaskan totem pole, and a baseball autographed by the Cleveland Indians.
No comment.
Well, they did better than Pittsburgh, didn't they?
Pittsburgh? Are you kidding? They finished so far down. The last team they played were 9 Gophers. And they lost 8-5.
What's this, Bob?
This is priceless. The only one of its kind in the world, and there won't be any more produced. Museums all over the country want this.
What is it?
Well, here, you read the card.
Well, let's see. A lock of Bing Crosby's hair. Picking on Bing. I think you're jealous.
Me? Jealous of Porky? Don't be silly. Why should I be jealous? I can do anything he can do except collect old age compensation.
Well, Bob, I think I'd better go over the number I'm going to do on the show tonight.
Okay, let's find the band. They're here someplace rehearsing.
All right.
Now, there's the new kitchen, and there's the den.
Very nice.
And this is the bedroom. See what I mean?
You know, Bob, I always enjoy singing with Les Brown.
Oh, yeah, he's got a fine band. They're such hard workers, always rehearsing to get that wonderful music. I think they're in this room.
I raise you $5. I raise you $5. Okay, I call. What have you got? I got 5 jacks. What have you got? I got 3 jacks. That makes 8 jacks. Something's wrong. Why? There are only supposed to be 6. Somebody deal.
Now, wait a minute. This poker game's been going on for a month. It's disrupting the whole show.
How do you figure, Dad? What?
Oh, no, this couldn't happen to me. Look, every time I look at you, you're playing poker. Not only that, you drag people into your game.
That's a lie. This is a private game. No strangers allowed.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Well, okay.
I raise you $5, General Harkins. And I raise you 5.
Oh. Say, Peggy.
This is a man who thinks with his heart. His heart is not always wise. This is a man who stumbles and falls, but this is a man who tries. This is a man you forgive and forgive and help and protect as long as you that he believes in them.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, hi.
Truck just delivered these packages for you.
Oh, it must be the stuff I ordered for the house. Let's see.
What's in the other package, Bob?
Oh, those are the new draperies. It's a brand new idea. The colors match the human skin. Here, I'll wrap them around myself and hold them up to my skin. You can see. There.
I beg your pardon. Well, as I live and breathe, Gloria Swanson.
Well, who are you?
I'm the building inspector for the Contractors Association, boy. Jack C. Kirkwood's my name.
Kirkwood? Kirkwood? Didn't I read that a Jack Kirkwood was arrested for swindling this week?
Oh, no. That's Jack P. Kirkwood. I'm Jack C. Kirkwood. People have been making that mistake all week long, thinking I was a swindler.
But you're not, eh?
No. I wonder how they caught Dad.
So you're the building inspector, eh?
That's right, boy. I work for the Happy Homes Contractors Association. Every day I get in my Cadillac and I take...
Oh, now, wait a minute. Wait. You're just a building inspector and you drive a Cadillac? You must be loaded.
What?
Loaded?
Yeah, but I'll try not to breathe on you. Well, I better get started.
Not so fast. I don't know whether I can trust you around my home.
Oh, boy. What a vulgar allegation. Why, I've inspected the homes of many stars, sitting in front of the fireplace, serving subpoenas on each other.
Well, I guess you're okay.
Why, of course I am. Now, first of all, boy, who's your contractor?
Well, I don't know whether you've heard of him, Jerry Colonna.
Oh, yes, Colonna. Know him well. We have the same probation officer. Is he around?
No, he had a nasty accident yesterday. He was installing the sink, and his mustache got caught in the garbage disposal unit.
Oh, that's terrible.
No, it isn't. No, a fishing boat picked him up off Santa Monica.
Fishing boat. Oh, that's champion.
But he'll be here next week.
Fine. Now, the main thing I'll do today is to check for fire hazards. Then I'll spend the rest of the month on the other thing.
A month? Can't you do it any quicker?
Well, there is one thing that would speed me up. You think about it for a minute. I'll just look out the window.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Oh, why, there's a fine-looking garden. It's so green. What a spot to grow lettuce. I just love lettuce. And look at those birds in your garden. What large bills they have.
Oh, I get it. You want money.
My, but you're bright. I can see the sun shining right through the hole in your head.
Say, Fatty, you can go to jail for taking... You can go to jail for taking money.
How much am I offered?
$10.
Hardly worth going to jail for $10, boy.
50?
No.
100?
Cash?
Yeah.
Warden, I'd like a cell with running water, please. See you later, boy. I'm going to start checking for fire.
What a pest he's going to be. Come in.
Hello, Bob.
Well, Corrine Calvé. Right here. See, you look wonderful, Corrine.
Well, thank you, Bob. I see they're still fixing your house. Golly, it's so upside down.
You look just great, honey.
The whole house is in need of repair. Bob, do you have trouble with your plumbing?
That was me.
I think you're wonderful.
Welcome to the club. By the way, Queen, how'd you know I was having this work done on my house?
Well, I live only 1 block from here, and when I go out to take a sand bath, I hear the noise.
You live a block from here and you go out to take sunbaths?
That's right.
No wonder. Yesterday, 3 of the workmen quit and started digging a tunnel.
Yes, I saw you with a shovel.
Well, the house will be finished soon, and I think it'll appeal to you. It's going to have that continental flavor, you know, très charmant, très magnifique, très Hildegard, and a tray of hors d'oeuvres.
I didn't know you could talk French.
Just enough to get myself arrested.
Were you not recently in Paris?
As a matter of fact, I were. And France is really all they say it was.
Yes, la belle France. Oh, my country suffered a great deal. You know what I mean. But now it is all right.
Want to try it over? Or you just want to leave it there? Go ahead, have another go, girl. Go ahead.
Ah, yes, la belle France. My country suffered a great deal.
How you doing?
But now it is all right.
Well, I want to tell you, we had a wonderful time over there. You know, I entertained in France. I did quite a few shows there.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, my country still suffers.
I saw it. But I don't care what you say, Corinne.
Say, boy, I was just checking for fire hazards and... Oh. French pastry.
Kirkwood.
Now, wait a minute, boy. Say, aren't you the lady who takes the sunbaths down the street?
Yes, I am. Do you know me?
Oh, oui. Avez-vous le français qui est d'humour dans les maisons blanches?
Oui, c'est moi. Pourquoi me demandez-vous?
Je vous pense bien jolie et voudrais faire notre connaissance.
Well, bien sûr. Peut-être pourrions-nous devenir amis.
Ah, merci, madame.
Merci.
Corinne, what's he saying to you?
He, too, is digging a tunnel.
Look, Kirkwood, stick to business, will you?
I am, boy. And I want to tell you all your doors must be removed. They're fire hazards.
Well, you leave those doors alone. They're specially built out of pickled pine.
What'd you say?
I said pickled.
Yes, I am. I found your liquor closet.
Kirkwood, get lost, will you? We got to rehearse the radio show. Please don't bother us anymore.
Okay, boy.
Bob, is Peggy Lee here yet?
Yeah, she's somewhere around here. Peggy!
Yes, Bob? Oh, hello, Corinne. Hello, Peggy. How have you been, Corinne? Fine. Oh, I love your dress. It's so cute.
Say, girls, why don't we...
Thank you. It's a new net skirt that can be worn with a tight bodice or sheer wool turtleneck. I've got the cutest new nylon tulle apron skirt that's worn with a waist cincher.
I got a new Captain Video Space Patrol suit.
And I
just won't quit, that's all.
I love the new padded hip line with just tons of petticoats.
Say, girls, let's break it up, huh?
Sorry, Bob.
I think we better start rehearsing for the show.
Oh, are we going to do a sketch, Bob?
Yeah, I thought we'd do a scene from My Favorite Spy.
Don't you play the lead in that, Bob?
Well, it's really a double lead. I play the part of a real baggy pants burlesque comic, and then I also play the part of an international spy who is suave, intelligent, dashing, reckless, and very handsome.
Well, you must be great as a burlesque comic.
Thank you. Now, let's rehearse the scene where I've just stolen some secret plans from you, Peggy, and you, Corinne, are making love to me in order to get the plans. Okay, let's get started, Corinne.
Oh, Eric, darling, I just had to see you tonight.
Say, boy, I got to talk to you about
Kirkwood, sit down, will you? We're having a very important rehearsal. Please keep quiet. All right, Corinne.
Oh, Eric, darling, I just had to see you tonight.
Control yourself, you mad young senor.
I waited for you, darling, needed you. Your eyes, your lips, to feel your strong arms around me once again. Kiss me, darling. Let the spark of my love inflame.
Oh, my love. Kirkwood, put Miss Calvey down. Kirkwood.
Kirkwood, what are you doing? I gotta remove her, boy. This girl's a fire hazard.
Clarkson, reminding you to be tuned in next week for another visit with Bob Hope. What you want is a Coke.
Sound off, sound hop. Sound off for Chesterfield. Hope, Stetson, and Crosby, too. Como and Godfrey follow through. Martin and Lewis, they all tell you. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfield. Do it. Today.
Chesterfields present the Bob Hope Show. Transcribed with Les Brown and his band of renown, and yours truly, High Averback. Our special guest, Jerry Colonna, Tony Arden, George Rabb. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you. Well, here I am in Hollywood for Chesterfields in this wonderful California weather. I just returned from the East, and I escaped all that freezing weather. We don't have that trouble out here. Everyone in Hollywood goes around in shorts and bathing suits. That's only natural when you have hot fog. Now, the weather has been a little changeable here. My brother came out here last week for the Four Seasons and left the same day. Oh, I worked with Yes, sir, that's the only place in the world where you can get suntan goose pimples. It was so cold here this morning, 27 people tried to rent Monty Woolley's beard. So cold, the Hollywood glamour girls are putting on sweaters just to keep warm. But it's really been freezing back east, and it snowed pretty hard in the nation's capital, too. There's more shoveling in Washington this week than usual. It was so cold in the White House, President Truman ran out of Republicans and had to use logs in the fire. And my brother complained about having to use chains on his wheels for driving. I don't know why he's complaining. He used to have to wear chains on his ankles for walking. When I lived back there, I used to know how to protect myself against those eastern winters. I'd put on 5 undershirts, 3 sweaters, 4 pairs of socks, 2 pairs of pants, an overcoat, a raincoat, 2 mufflers, a pair of heavy boots, and 2 pairs of galoshes. Worked fine. By the time I got outside, it was summer again. I just got back from the East just in time to do my Thanksgiving shopping. You know, the price is high. I asked the butcher, what kind of turkey can I get for $5, and he handed me an egg and a nest. So I said to the butcher, what can I get for $10? He said, when I'm through work, you can take my apron home and boil it. I know one butcher who keeps his meat in the cash register and his money in the refrigerator. I don't mind a butcher making money, but when he starts swinging a gold watch in the end of a chain of weenies, that's too much. One woman got so mad, she bit the butcher, and he charged her for it. And the animals are proud of the high prices. No fooling. The price of eggs went down 2 cents last week, and the chickens started buying them back. I hope I have better luck with my turkey this year than I did last Thanksgiving. I thought the turkey leg I was chewing was pretty tough. Then I found out it was the cane he walked in with. All my relatives will be over for Thanksgiving dinner. I know they will. They're circling over the house now.
last year, between the first and second courses, my mother said, if you come to some lumps in the mashed potatoes, don't eat them. 2 of the children are missing. Of course, we had the full treatment, turkey and cranberries. We don't grow cranberries out here in the coast. We just put grapes in front of a television set until they get bloodshot. And television has made great strides. It's advancing so fast, a lot of people can't keep up with the payments. And I like television. I like television. The movies they show are so old. I saw a British movie the other night that was so old, England was lending money to America. Folks, next time you buy cigarettes, remember these 2 things. Over 1,500 prominent tobacco growers say Chesterfield's delightful aroma tells you Chesterfields smell milder and smoke milder.
And one of the most famous industrial research organizations in the world reports, and I quote, of the leading brands smoked and examined, Chesterfield is the only cigarette in which members of the taste panel found no unpleasant aftertaste.
Smokers everywhere are finding that Chesterfield mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste is what they want. What you want in a cigarette, you'll find in Chesterfield, you bet. They're milder with a better taste than no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound of
For Chesterfield.
Sound of
For Chesterfield.
Milder, 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 milder Chesterfield.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, like most of us, Bob Hope is essentially a creature of habit. Every morning at 7:30, his alarm goes off. Then Bob hops out of bed and races for the shower.
I always forget to open the door.
Then he takes a refreshing ice-cold shower. Then he takes a shave and brushes his tooth.
Hi, that's teeth.
And then Bob does several minutes of strenuous setting up exercises.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now the other finger.
And now Bob is ready for breakfast, so he goes to the kitchen and squeezes himself some juice.
Nothing like a tall glass of Chesterfield juice.
And now Bob is ready to face the day. He throws open his windows and...
Gee, what a beautiful morning. Trees look so nice, and the flowers and all those little birds singing.
Be my love, for no one else can end this yearning.
Those birds have been up to Lanza's house again.
But lately, Bob's routine has been disrupted. He's having his house remodeled, and his whole life is topsy-turvy.
That's right, Hi. Look at this place. Building materials all over. This morning at breakfast, there was cement in my oatmeal.
Cement in your oatmeal?
Yeah, and my dentist is going to be sore.
Why?
I saved $50 on fillings.
Well, gee, Bob, shouldn't the work on the house be finished by now?
Sure, but I got this screwy contractor, and he's always doing something crazy. Like yesterday, he found out that Jane Russell comes over here sometimes.
So?
Spent the whole morning putting bear traps in the lawn.
Well, I guess these things take time, Bob. Just be patient.
Oh, come in.
Mr. Hope, do you remember me?
Oh, yes, General Harkins from the Pentagon. You were here last week.
That's right, and the Army flew me out again to talk to you.
Well, aren't you getting a little sick of all that flying?
Yes, the altitude bothers me.
It does?
Mm-hmm. I even get airsick when I eat a tall stalk of celery. Mr. Hope, this is the second week you haven't done your show at an Army camp, and we'd like to know why.
Well, I told you last week my house is being remodeled, and it's not finished yet.
Oh, well, I understand that. We're building an underground Pentagon, 200 feet under the surface of the Earth. It gets very confusing.
It does, General?
Yes, all week I've been saluting gophers.
Well, I'm sorry you have to make these trips out here, General Harkins.
Well, I don't mind it in a way. Did a lot of sightseeing today. Took some pictures of movie stars.
Sounds like fun.
Yes, but I had a nasty accident.
What happened?
Frank Sinatra smashed my camera.
Oh. He's a rough kid. He can lick his weight in pipe cleaners. You know, General, I meant to tell you last week.
I'm very flattered at a visit from a man of your rank.
Well, you're very kind, Mr. Hope.
I inquired about you, and I found out that you've been in the Army 30 years. You commanded 3 divisions in the First World War, and in World War II, you were in charge of all tank operations.
True.
And you've been decorated for bravery no less than 4 times. By the way, what's your job at the Pentagon?
I run an elevator. Well, I just thought I'd be getting back to Washington, Mr. Hoke.
Oh, well, how are things back there, General?
Well, it's winter along the Potomac now. The trees look different, and all the cherry blossoms are gone.
Mm-hmm. What's on the trees?
Taft buttons. Well, Mr. Hope, what shall I tell them back at the Pentagon about your doing a show at an Army base?
Oh, well, tell them I'll do one in about 10 days.
10 days? Well, that'll give me just enough time.
Enough time for what?
To dessert. Good day, Mr. Hope.
He's an awfully nice fellow, that General Harkins, but every time he shows up, I get scared. I think I'm drafted.
Don't be silly, Bob. They don't draft nurses.
Hi, you've goofed. Now, look, are you smoking your Chesterfield sideways? You know... Come in. Well, Tony Arden, ladies. Hello, Tony. Say, it's good to see... Hey, you're limping. What's the matter?
Oh, I got caught in a bear trap.
I got to have a talk with that contractor. You know, Tony, we haven't seen each other in quite a while.
No, the last time was on the set over at Paramount. You were finishing My Favorite Spy.
Oh, yes, My Favorite Spy, a Paramount picture starring Hedy Lamarr and Bob Hope, with a brilliant supporting cast. Be sure to see this gripping story. It has everything: love, drama, action, suspense, comedy, thrills. Good, clean entertainment for the whole family. Look for it at your neighborhood movie house.
We're a little late, so good night, folks.
Oh, where were we?
I saw you over at Paramount. You were shooting a love scene with Hedy Lamarr.
Oh, yes, that was the day I had my lips insured.
It was quite a scene. Hedy looking so ravishing in a white sequin gown, and you making violent love to her. I certainly envied Hedy.
Well, naturally.
Oh, yes. I've always wanted a white sequin gown.
Cad. She cad.
Bob, don't you think Don't you think I ought to rehearse my number for your radio show tonight?
Oh, yes, Tony. Let's find the band. They're in one of these rooms here.
Gee, this place is going to be beautiful when you're finished.
Oh, I hope so. You like my new television set over there? It's a Barney Dean, you know.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, it's very nice. I was over at Bing's house recently. He has one just like it.
Oh.
Except that it has a window shade on the front of it.
Well, why would he want a television set with a window shade?
Well, you're on once a month, aren't you?
Oh, that's all right. Oh, by the way, you're going to love working with Les Brown's boys. They practice all the time. Now, let's see. The band is in this room here.
I raise you $5. I raise you $5. Okay, I call. What have you got? A full house? 8 kings and 5 jacks. What? Let me see that hand. There it is. Okay, take the pot. I thought you were bluffing.
Boy, they play a rough game. When they get ready for a new hand, they leave the deck alone and cut each other. Well, I'll see you later, Tony.
Okay, Bob.
Well, I've got to get this place finished. Where's that contractor? Maybe he's outside. There he is. Hey, what are you doing up there on the roof?
Building a cellar.
Naturally. Professor Colonna. Professor, you're building the cellar on the roof? What's the idea?
Silly me, have the blueprints upside down.
Colonna, you got to do something about finishing this house.
Now, what's the trouble, Hope?
You were late again this morning.
Oh, it's tough getting to work. Every morning I drive my car 50 miles with no gas in the tank.
Professor, how can you drive a car without gas?
No floorboards, long toenails.
Kelowna, you got enough brains to be half a jackass.
Maybe we ought to get together.
Well, something's got to be done, I'll tell you that.
Well, what are you complaining about, Hope? Yesterday I put all the walls in the house.
Yeah, I meant to talk to you about that. What are those walls made of?
Beaver board.
But how come they're so lumpy?
Real beavers.
You're happy, aren't you? Tell me, Professor, why are you so half-baked?
Well, old man couldn't keep up the payments on the incubator.
Well, I'm fed up. I've got to get myself a new contractor.
Oh, you'd make a mistake, Hope. I'm not only a great builder, I'm also a great engineer.
Well, if you're so great, maybe you can answer this little problem. In a house of this kind with 3,000 square feet, containing 13 cubic feet in each room less than 1,500, and 14 cubic feet in each room more than 1,500, with 25% masonry, 18% aged lumber, and 57% steel, what would be the stress in cubic pound inches on the number 61 girder?
Pardon?
I said, if you're such a great engineer, answer this problem. In a building of 3,000 square feet...
I heard that. Can't you give it to me an apple?
I'm going to fire you, Kelowna. The work is going too slowly. All this lumber piled up here.
It's on account of my Caterpillar tractor. I've been stalled in one spot for 3 days.
Your Caterpillar tractor's been stalled for 3 days?
Yes. Think I should hitch up another Caterpillar?
Kelowna, you fool. A caterpillar's a small insect. It can't possibly pull a big, heavy tractor.
It can't?
No.
Lie to me, will you?
Here's Tony Arden, the beautiful and talented lady of song, who opens tonight at Charlie Morrison's in Macombo here in Hollywood. Sing, Tony. Sounding off for Chesterfield. Chesterfields are on the go from San Diego to Buffalo. Tell 'em why, Professor Colonna.
Just let me add a microphone of mildness plus.
So aftertaste.
Mildness plus.
So aftertaste.
No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield.
That's right.
Take a tip from Tony Arden. The way to buy 'em is by the carton.
I'm George E. Raft. I'm never without 'em. Try them. You'll be wild about 'em.
Chesterfield.
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 Milder, 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 milder Chesterfield.
That's right.
So take a tip from all of us. Smoke the one with his great big plus. Mildness plus, no aftertaste, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Sound out.
For Chesterfield.
Sound out.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields.
Do it. Today.
Say hi.
Yes, Bob.
Can I borrow your car? I want to get down to the supermarket and do some shopping. Colonna's eaten all the food in the icebox.
Well, sure, Bob. Why don't you take your own car?
Well, Colonna loused that up, too. He took the motor out and put in a sewing machine.
A sewing machine?
Yeah, I went for a ride last night and sewed a zipper into Hollywood Boulevard.
Well, go ahead, Bob. I'll keep an eye on things while you're gone.
All right. Gee, the market's crowded today. Must be the Thanksgiving rush. Now, let's see. I've got my list here someplace.
Excuse me, lady. You're blocking the aisle.
Don't tell me. George Raft!
Hiya, Bob. I didn't recognize you in the apron.
Just catching up on my shopping. What are you doing here, George? Sticking the place up?
No, it's my maid's day off, and I'm just out buying a couple of steaks and some champagne for a candlelight dinner.
Candlelight dinner?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds real cozy. Who's coming over?
The maid.
Same old George. Still likes the girls, eh?
What can I do? It's a habit I formed years ago.
It's better than biting your nails. I bet this maid's a blonde, huh, George?
Yes, somehow I lean towards blondes.
So do I, but they keep pushing me back.
But this is something special, Bob. She's tall and willowy and has big blue eyes, a lovely complexion, and a gorgeous figure.
Yeah, but what do you see in her? George, your fans ought to see you now, shopping in a supermarket, then going home to cook dinner.
Oh, I'm a good cook, Bob, and I'm not ashamed of it. I make a steak that melts in your mouth.
Really? How do you fix your steak?
Well, I just sprinkle it with garlic and butter and broil it on a hot fire.
Heavens to Chef Milani, that's all wrong.
It is?
Yes, you must use your garlic in subtle tones and have your butter and parsley fairly dance across your sinews. And then when you're all through, your steak should lie there like a sleeping beauty, waiting for the ketchup to bring it to life.
Bob.
Yes, George.
Will you marry me?
I was just repeating a recipe I heard on television.
Oh, walk down this aisle with me, Bob. I want to get some other things.
Okay. Hey, George, look up there in that stack of canned peas. There's a picture of you endorsing them.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Hey, and over there you're on a card giving a testimonial for salad dressing.
That's right. Oh, and there's a picture of you over there.
Oh, really? Where?
Oh, right there. Endorsing Lydia Pinkham's.
Well, I got a year's supply free. Say, you want to get your steaks, George? I have to get some, too.
Sure. Oh, there's the meat department.
Hey, look at that sign. Lamb, $14 a pound.
Liver, $16 a pound.
Steak, $21 a pound. What does it say down there at the bottom, George?
Time payments arranged.
You bring a cosigner? That's the meat department, all right.
Well, these butchers are really living, aren't they?
Yeah, I know one who just got himself a set of rhinestone thumbs.
There's the butcher. Say, we'd like to buy some meat.
Do you have an appointment?
An appointment? All we want is a couple of steaks.
Well, how much did you want to spend?
Oh, about $1.
$1 for a steak? Where have you been?
What do you mean?
Why don't you two get in your Stutz Bearcat and drive home?
You got your Apperson Jackrabbit with you. Look, wise guy, what can we get for $1?
Just look in the showcase and pick out one lamb chop with ragged panties.
Come on, George. I don't think this guy's got any meat.
Oh, yes, I have. I've got a freezer full of it.
Oh, yeah? Let's see.
Just wait till I get this freezer door open.
I raise you $5. I raise you $5. Okay, I call. What have you got? Straight flush? That beats me. What have you got? Gin.
Come on, George, let's get out of here.
Well, what's your hurry?
Well, I've got to get home. My house is being remodeled, and I'm having a lot of trouble with my contractor.
Really?
Yeah, and say, that gives me an idea. Maybe if you came over to the house and threw a scare into this guy, you know, do that gangster routine you do in pictures.
Now, wait a minute. That's pictures. In real life, I don't get any... Oh, I don't do any rough stuff. I abhor violence in any form.
That's true?
Yeah, and anybody says different, I'll belt him in the kisser.
Well, come on and talk to him anyway.
Okay.
Oh, Professor Colonna, I want you to meet George Raft.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Rift.
That's Raft.
What?
Raft.
Down, Boyer. I'll give you a distemper shot.
See what I mean, George? This guy's a mental case.
Tell you what, Bob, instead of getting rough, maybe I'll try some psychology on him.
Psychology?
I'll win his confidence by acting friendly and getting him to talk about himself. Hey, Beaver Lip.
Did you ring, sir?
Now, Professor, I want to be your friend. Tell me, do you ever hear strange voices in your head?
Yes, frequently.
What do they say?
We want Eisenhower.
Let me take it. Professor, maybe there's something in your childhood that might help us.
Well, I do have a confession to make. When I was born, I was left on a doorstep, and I stayed on that doorstep for 39 years.
How come?
I was too bashful to ring the bell.
Maloney, you mean to tell us you were left on a doorstep?
Yes, I was an unwanted child. You see, my mother wanted a boy.
Well, she got one. She knows that, doesn't she?
Of course not. I'm no squealer.
Colonna, when you get in a high wind, don't those holes in your head whistle? George, this psychology stuff isn't going to work. Better give him the pressure.
All right, Bob. I hate to do it, but I guess I'll have to get rough. And when I get through with this guy, he'll be eating out of my hand.
I beg to differ. You'll be eating out of my hand.
Come on outside.
Okay.
Gee, I'd better see what happened. Colonna, what happened?
Can't talk to you now, Hope. I'm feeding Mr. Raft.
All thanks to the memory of the Korean gift lift that'll go to cheer those who need it so. Let's send a gift and give a lift to every G.I. Joe. And we thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've bumped into our show now and then over the past few years, you've caught us getting a bit serious along about sign-off time. And with Thanksgiving closer than your next breath, we can't help getting serious about our blessings. Because, brother, when it comes to blessings, America's like the Thanksgiving table. It's loaded. When we say grace this Thursday, we'll, of course, thank God from whom all blessings flow. But what about the kids in Korea who will spend Thanksgiving under fire? And there's other Americans who will spend Thanksgiving under those little white crosses. Let's stretch the grace a little and thank them, too. Yes, no matter how good that turkey looks, we don't dare take a slice until our hearts bow down to those kids. That's it for tonight, folks. I want to thank Tony Arden, George Raft, Jerry Colonna for a fine show. Remember what we tell you about Chesterfields. They give you something new, something no other cigarette has. Chesterfield Mildness Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste. Next time you buy cigarettes, sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it.
Today.
Be sure to listen to the Bob Hope Show next week. Chesterfield has brought you the Bob Hope Show, written by Larry Gilbart, Larry Marks, and Larry Klein, and transcribed direct from Hollywood, California.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles. KFI, Los Angeles. KFI, Los Angeles. KFI, Los Angeles.
Chesterfield presents the Bob Hope Show, direct from the Naval Training Center in San Diego, California. Transcribed with Les Brown and his band of renown. For Chesterfield's yours truly, High Averback. Our special guests, Gracie Allen, Jerry Colonna, and the Bell Sisters. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Here I am at the U.S. Naval Training Station in San Diego for Chesterfield's and the Navy. And these sailors gave me a very peculiar welcome when I arrived here. Now I know why they call them boots. These sailors here are all training. The only water action they've seen up to now was in a San Diego laundromat. I know this area. I get around, boy. And it's no accident that this training station is located in San Diego. Tijuana's so handy for maneuvers. But I want to tell you that during the training period here, discipline is very strict, and the fellows never see any girls. It's so bad one guy is going steady with his tattoo. But the men really love the Navy. One guy just signed up for another 4 years. I said, are you going to make the Navy your career? And he said, no, I just want to finish paying for my pea jacket. And now I know why a sailor has a girl in every port. With all those buttons, someone's got to do the sewing. But the real big news is that spring is here. This is the time of the year when the birds and the bees follow the sailors and take notes. Spring is the season when little green things start poking their heads out of Crosby's wallet. But I love spring in... What joke are you working on? And it's spring in Washington, and all the Republicans are ready to. Spring had a tough time arriving in Washington. Senator McCarthy saw the first red robin and wanted to investigate the whole thing. And Senator Kefauver was first to know it was spring in Washington. His coonskin hat chased a cat up a tree. The Republican cat. Crazy cat. But Taft would love to know how Eisenhower does his spring cleaning. Eisenhower stayed in Paris, and he mopped up 3,000 miles away in New Hampshire.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week our show originates at the San Diego Naval Training Center. But now, let's go back earlier in the week and see what preparations were made for the show. First, Bob went to see a music publisher to arrange for the appearance of the new hit singing team, the Bell Sisters.
Let's see, the office ought to be right down the hall. Oh, here it is, the Pollock Publishing Company. Must be quite an outfit. They got a fur door knocker.
Let go of my mustache or I'll bite your thumb off.
Professor Colonna. Well, a fur door knocker. Well. Colonna, what are you doing here?
I'm president of this company.
You are, huh?
Yes.
Well, what can you possibly know about music?
Well, everything. Right now, I'm working on a new number, the Professor Colonna Suite.
You're sweet?
Thanks, Hope. I've always been fond of you, too.
Colonna, when you get married, pick out a very smart girl or else all your children will be idiots.
Okay, Dad.
Let's not waste time, Colonna. I understand your company handles the Bell Sisters.
That's right. I believe they're around here someplace. Let's try this recording room.
Oh, you do, yes.
Oh, my mistake. In this room, we're pressing a Sinatra side.
Colonna, you're actually pressing Sinatra.
You didn't think he looked that way naturally?
Now, what about the Bell Sisters?
Oh, let's try the next room. Oh, wrong again. In this room, I'm just finishing one of the classics.
Colonna, what classic were you finishing?
Tchaikovsky's Fifth. Oh, I'm sure the Bell Sisters are in this room. Oh, hello, girl.
Hello, Mr. Colonna.
Girls, I know you're much too young for this kind of a shock, but this is Bob Hope.
Hello, girls. Which one of you is which?
I'm Kay, and I'm 12 years old. My name is Cynthia, and I'm 16.
16. 16. Boy, how I'd like to be 16 again.
Oh, that's easy. Just divide your age by 4.
Down, you mattress mouth. Well, girls, I'd like very much to have you come to San... Have you seen my fur door knocker? Girls, you're going to snicker all night. I'm not going to snicker. Girls, you're still there, aren't you? Girls, I'd like very much to have you come to San Diego and be on my show.
We'd love to, Mr. Hope.
Well, I think the two of you would add a nice touch. You're so young and fresh, and you seem so unspoiled by your success.
I'd love being on your show. How about you, Kay? Well, what about the loot?
I love that. 12 years old, Loot. I didn't know Crosby had a daughter. Say, Kay, you know I have a daughter just about your age.
Really? What's her address?
Why?
I like to write to her and cheer her up.
This kid's a musical delinquent. By the way, Cynthia, is it true that you wrote the best-selling hit for Bermuda?
That's right, Mr. Hope.
Well, I think that's wonderful. 16 years old and writing hit songs. When did you get interested in music?
I guess I've been that way all my life. When I was a baby, I used to listen to Bing Crosby records.
I got news for you. When I was a baby, I listened to Crosby records. But have you seen my fur door knocker? That's all. Girls, let's hear the song you're going to do on the show.
Okay, Mr. Hope. Down in Bermuda,
tomorrow. Now he's gone. I see his lips and a score. I see his eyes in the water blue. I see his hair in the glowing sunlight. A vision clear, calling me near. In Bermudan waters, oh, so clear and cold, awaits my loved one as I grow, as I I see his lips in the chorus. I see his eyes in the water blue. I see his hair in the glowing sunlight. A vision clear, calling me near. In Bermudan waters, oh, so clear and cold, awaits my loved one as I grow, as I grow. I wait my loved one as I grow.
It's only a half-hour show, you know. And they're going to come back in the after show. That's wonderful, girls. That's real great. Thank you very much. Hey, look at the time. I got to get back to my house. I'm meeting Gracie Allen there for a script rehearsal.
See you later, Mr. Hope.
Goodbye, kids.
Hello, Bob.
Well, Gracie Allen. Gracie, it's been so long since I've seen you, and I must say you look wonderful.
Well, thanks. So do you.
You haven't changed since the first day we met. You know, you still look like that same sweet girl.
Thank you. So do you.
Well, she's off and running. Tell me, Gracie, how's George?
George who?
George Burns, your husband.
Oh, him. Oh, he's fine. I saw him on a television show last week.
Now, wait a minute. I saw that show. You were on with him.
Last Thursday night?
That's right.
Oh, you know, I wondered who that cute girl was.
Shall we get the rehearsal started? We're way off schedule.
Oh, well, now that's my fault. I'm sorry I didn't get here on time, Bob.
Well, what kept you?
Well, on the way over here, I stopped my car at a street corner. There was a sign that said school crossing.
So?
So, I waited a half hour, no school cross.
That sounds just like a woman driver.
Well, I have to be. George wouldn't like it if he were married to a man driver.
Look, let's get on with this thing. As you know, we're doing our broadcast for the Navy, and our writers thought...
You know, my Uncle Harvey was in the Navy.
Oh, swell. Now, we figured...
And Uncle Harvey had a terrible experience in the Navy.
What do you mean?
He tried to enlist.
Well, what's so terrible about that?
They accepted him.
Well, that's very interesting. Now, Gracie, on our show, we're going to do a sketch.
Oh, well, that's nice.
And in this sketch, you play the part of a wave.
A wave?
Yeah, you know, a sailor who wears skirts.
do they let them do that?
No, a wave is a lady sailor. Remember, there are lots of women in the Navy.
Oh, well, now that's wonderful. They must be good company for the boys.
No, Gracie, no. The waves do a lot of jobs in the Navy that the men don't want to be bothered with.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well. I understand that perfectly. You know, an admiral wouldn't want to stop what he's doing just to have a baby.
Now, what about our sketch?
Well, and I think an admiral should
Now,
do
hold
what
it,
he's
hold it,
supposed
please, please. Excuse me, Gracie. I'd like to talk to Hi for a minute.
Yeah, oh, certainly.
Yeah.
What is it, Bob?
Well, Hi, what am I going to do? I can't get Gracie to concentrate on the script.
Well, I think she's always this way, Bob. There's nothing really wrong with her. Well, I think the trouble is she's not used to working with anybody but George.
Well, how can I get her to relax?
Well, maybe if you talk to her quietly and hold her hand.
Oh, it's worth a try. Oh, Gracie.
Yes?
Would you come here a minute?
Yeah?
Why don't you come over and sit here in the love seat with me?
Oh, no, you don't.
Well, what's the matter?
I know you men. You ask a girl to sit on a love seat and then you try to put your arms around her and kiss her.
That's not true.
You mean you don't do any of those things?
No.
Well, then I'm not going to sit down.
Oh, come on.
Well, all right.
There. That Bermuda got her. Well, all right. Now, just let... Have you seen my fur knocker? You haven't. Look, honey, let me just hold your hand and put my arm around your shoulders. I just want you to relax, see? Now, put everything out of your mind and just forget everything. Relax, Gracie. Relax. There. Now, how do you feel? No, I put her to sleep. Gracie! Wake up, Gracie!
Well, good morning, George.
Oh, look, Gracie, we got a show to do. We must rehearse.
Well, we better do it at my house. I've got to get there right away.
Why?
Well, I've got chicken cooking in the oven, and the gas has to be turned off in 10 minutes.
Well, do you have to do it?
Well, certainly. The chicken will never be able to reach the knob.
No.
Well, right now, Bob Hope is on his way to Gracie Allen's house where he hopes to complete the rehearsal for his broadcast. What Bob doesn't know is that Gracie has mistaken his friendliness for affection. She thinks he's in love with her. As a matter of fact, Gracie's at home right now telling her neighbor, Blanche Morton, all about it.
Gracie, what's the idea of calling me over here so suddenly? I was on my way to the market.
Well, there's something very important I have to tell you.
What is it?
Blanche, can you keep a secret?
Yeah?
Well, I'll tell you anyway.
Come on, Gracie, tell me.
Well, all right, Blanche. Now, somebody other than George has fallen in love with me.
Oh, no. Who is it? Who is it?
Well, all I can do is give you a hint. This man... Oh, by the way, did I tell you it was a man?
No, but that's the best arrangement.
Well, anyway, this man is a famous star of stage, screen, radio, and television. His specialty is entertaining troops all over the world. He plays a wonderful game of golf, and his name is Bob Hope.
I wonder who that could be. Well, Gracie, don't stand there and tell me that Bob Hope is in love with you.
Well, I can understand it. After all, lots of older men fall in love with younger women.
Gracie, where'd you ever get this mad idea?
Well, I was over at Bob's house for a radio rehearsal. First, he asked me to sit on the love seat, and then he put his arm around me, and he held my hand.
Oh, I'll bet he was just trying to be friendly.
Oh, no, you can't fool me. I know men. I read a book all about them.
What book?
The Boy Scout Manual.
Gracie, there's nothing about love or romance in the Boy Scout Manual.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure. How do you think they start fires without matches?
Well, I must say you picked a very interesting man for your pipe dream.
Well, he's not really bad looking, is he?
No, he's not. Except for his nose.
Oh? What's the matter with his nose?
Well, didn't you notice it? That big thing sticking out of his face?
Oh, is that his nose? You know, I thought he was wearing a jockey cap.
Well, Gracie, what are you going to do about the situation?
Well, you know, I don't know what to do. That's why I asked you to come over so we could have a man-to-man talk.
Look, why don't you just tell him that you're happily married?
No, he wouldn't pay any attention. He's too crazy about me.
Well, Gracie, there's one sure way to get rid of a man.
What's that?
Well, men can't stand having the play taken away from them. They hate aggressive women. That's because they want to be aggressive and forceful.
Oh, you know, that's so true.
You be the aggressor. Fall all over him. Act bold. Look bold.
Look bold?
Yeah. Have you got a real daring dress? Have you got anything that's backless?
Just George.
Yeah, well, do the best you can. Now, Gracie, as soon as Hope steps in the door...
Now, let's see. Gracie's number is 312. I'll just... Oh, hello, Gracie. Here I am, right on time for the rehearsal.
Come in, Bob.
Say, you know, I always try to... Wowee! Gracie, you're all dressed up.
Well, I always try to dress for special occasions.
You even got a poodle haircut.
Yes, I hope it looks nice. I had to do it myself.
Why?
Well, I looked all over town, but I couldn't find a poodle who knows how to cut hair.
That figured. Well, you certainly do look wonderful, and... Are you wearing perfume?
Yes. You know, the girl at the store said to put some behind each ear, but I could only get a little on.
How come?
Well, you have no idea how hard it was to get my ears in the bottle.
Isn't that just like a woman? Anything for vanity.
Now, don't be disrespectful about women. There are a lot of us, you know.
That's true. Whenever you see someone that's not a man, you can bet your life it's a woman.
You know something? We think alike.
Yes, I know, and I'm scared. Well, what do you say, Gracie? Should we start the rehearsal? I brought a couple of scripts.
Oh, put those scripts away, Bobby boy. This is it.
What?
There's no use pretending any longer. This is the main event.
Gracie, what are you talking about?
I know you're mad about me, handsome, but you can't help yourself. You're just a moth caught in my flame.
Steady, Gracie.
Oh. Take me in your arms, you fool, and kiss me. You've got just the kind of lips I like. One on the top and one on the bottom.
Boy, I bet you'd look wonderful in a strapless straitjacket.
Oh, don't joke, lover boy. I've got it all figured out. Right after the broadcast in San Diego, I'll slip across the border, and you meet me in Tijuana.
Really, Gracie, this is too much.
Well, I'll disguise myself, but you'll know me. I'll be standing on the main street dressed as a cucaracha.
I'll be there with a DDT.
You know?
What?
On second thought, though, maybe we better not go to Mexico.
Why not?
I can't speak French.
Gracie, maybe I'm thick, but I don't get any of this.
Oh, I know. I know you're trying to play dumb just to protect me. But when we're sitting on the love seat at your house, you held my hand. Well, that was a dead giveaway. You're mad about me.
But, Gracie, I was just trying to be friendly and make you feel at home.
Oh? Then you're not in love with me?
No, of course not.
Oh, gee, that's a load off my mind. Oh, you know, the whole thing was silly. George would never let me run away with you. He'd never forgive me.
I know.
Why, I'm George's life. He'd be lost without me. He'd never let me go. Oh, excuse me, Bob. Hello? Yes? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, of all the nerves.
Who was that?
George. He says if we'll wait till Sunday to run away, he'll let us have the car.
All thanks for the memory of every new recruit who's now in Navy boots. The way you've trained, you have attained the right to our salute. And we thank you so much. Yes, sir, thanks to Captain Monroe, Commander McLean, and Lieutenant Tossel for the Navy hospitality here at San Diego. The beans were a hoot. And you know, it's nice having Gracie Allen with us today. And I know the boys will go out of here tonight just trying to figure out. She's great. Thanks to the Carnation Milk Company for loaning us the lady. And the Bell sisters are dolls. He says the sailors, I'm sure, will attest to that. Also, Brush Colonna. See you next week.
Be sure to listen to the Bob Hope Show next week from Barstow, California, with our special guests, Claudette Colbert and Joanne Greer. Chesterfield is brought to you the Bob Hope Show, written by Larry Gelbart, Larry Monson, Larry Klein, and transcribed direct from San Diego, California.
You're listening to Same Time, Same Station, the best of old-time radio. And I'm your host, Jerry Hendigas. Well, concluding this tribute to a very great humanitarian, we now have another top Bob Hope movie. In this program, Bob stars with his road picture cohort, Dorothy Lamour, along with Phyllis Ruth, as from February 15th, 1943, we listen to the 131st episode of the Screen Guild Theater. They Got Me Covered. And Bob, thank you for the memories.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, They Got Me Covered. The starring players.
This is Bob Hope.
This is Dorothy Lamour, and this is Phyllis Ruth.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in an exciting radio preview of Samuel Goldwyn's comedy hit, They Got Me Covered, starring Bob Hope, Dorothy Lamour, and Phyllis Ruth. When Bob Kittredge was a foreign correspondent for the Amalgamated News Agency, a Romanian named Gregory Vanescu supplied him with news tips and stories. And when Bob returned to the United States, Vanescu followed him, and the Gestapo followed Vanescu. In fact, the Gestapo was only a few steps behind him when Gregory Vanescu sneaked into the Washington, D.C. office of the Amalgamated News Agency and whispered,
Kittredge. Well, Gregory Vanescu. I haven't seen you since somebody tried to slice your throat that night in Istanbul. What some people will do to get meat.
Somebody's trying to kill me tonight, too. These men are trying to stop me from giving you the biggest news story of your career.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let me hear the story.
Bob had been fired by the Amalgamated News Agency. But he knew that if he could uncover a big news story, he'd not only get his job back, but help his standing with Christina Hill. However, before Vanescu could give Bob the news scoop, the Gestapo agents were shooting at him, and he had to run. But not before Bob had talked Christina into giving Vanescu $5,000 of the news agency's money to pay for the story they didn't get.
We've got to raise the money to pay back the firm, Bob. I've got $400 in the bank. That leaves us $4,600 short. Have you got any money?
Just $6.87 and a Wilkie button. The one I wear over my Hoover button.
Well, can you raise any?
Yeah, I can sell my body to a medical school. Just think what they'll give me for my shoes alone. Amalgamated News Agency, Kittredge speaking.
This is Vanescu. Listen closely and don't interrupt me. Send a stenographer to the steps of the Lincoln Memorial at midnight. She must carry a red purse and a green umbrella.
Isn't that a little gaudy?
You must not come with her. Because the Gestapo agents saw me in your office, they will recognize you. Have the stenographer bring a big notebook and I will dictate the whole story to her. Goodbye.
Who was it, Bob?
Good old Vanescu. He wants you to meet him at the Lincoln Memorial wearing a red purse and a green umbrella.
Oh, won't I be a little cold that way?
Well, you're used to it. Hey. Look. I'm sorry. Look. Chris, this is no time for sentiment. Do you have those things?
Well, I've got a red purse at home, and one of the girls living with me, Sally, has a green umbrella.
Oh, swell. Call her and ask her to meet us at the Lincoln Memorial. Tell her to bring a big notebook, too. Do you see Sally anywhere, Chris?
No. Let's ask that officer over there if he saw her.
Yeah. Say, officer.
Yes?
Do you see a green girl around here carrying a red umbrella?
What?
Oh, how silly of me. I mean, do you see a green pocketbook with a red girl carrying an umbrella?
Yes. She got into a car with some men right here just a few minutes ago.
Oh, thanks. Well, Chris, guess we'd better go home and wait, huh?
Go home? Why, the evening's young yet. There must be lots of trouble you can still get into.
Oh, Chris, stop riding me. After all, everyone makes mistakes. Is it my fault I'm good at it?
It's all you're good for. It's bad enough when you get me all wound up in your crazy schemes. I deserve it for being dope enough to be in love with you. But what about Sally? She doesn't even like you.
Oh, she will. I'm an acquired taste. No one likes me right off. Why, I was 14 years old before my mother would let me into the house. Dad didn't get in till he was 15. Now, look, honey. Sally's been taken to see Vanescu. He's going to dictate the story that's going to get us out of a $5,000 jam. He isn't going to harm her. He's a gentleman.
Gentleman? Vanescu's a cutthroat, and you know it.
Vanescu's a cutthroat? Don't be silly. Vanescu would never cut anybody's throat. Especially now. He has to keep that knife sharp to slice his white bread.
Bob, this is serious.
Now, listen. Sally be home safe and sound in no time. Meanwhile, we'll go home, curl up in front of the fireplace, and read Esquire.
And I suppose, my handyman, you'll build a fire.
With Esquire, who needs fires?
Sally, what's happened, honey? You're trembling.
They put me in a truck. In an engine room. The man kept shouting at me. I had to ride so fast.
Well, you're not making any sense, Sally.
3 dogs. A boiler room. A man yelled all sorts of names at me. And the dogs were barking. Everyone was grabbing and reaching and screaming.
Sounds like an afternoon at the butcher shop.
Did you get the story, Sally?
Yeah, the dictation, Sally. Did you get the dictation?
The dark. Kettles and bottles. They shot at me.
Let's skip the dull stuff. Did you get the story?
My hand hurt from riding so fast. Then the men chased me. They stole the notebook.
Yes, they stole... What? They stole your notebook? Oh, why wasn't I there? Why wasn't I there?
Then they started shooting.
That's why I wasn't there.
The men stole the notebook. They grabbed it and ran away.
What happened, Chris?
Sally fainted. Just a second after you did.
Well, bring her to, Chris. Throw water in her face. Do something.
I am. I'm going to put her to bed. She's suffering from shock, and she won't be able to talk sense until she recovers.
Oh, but I've got to wake her up. I've got to get that story. The war could depend on it.
Don't worry. She'll be all right by morning.
By morning, the way the Russians are going, the war may be over by then. Henry Kaiser Day. Now, look, Chris. It's 10 o'clock. The sun's shining. The birds are singing. Why can't we wake Sally now?
Because she had a terrible experience and needs the rest. Don't get so upset, Bob.
Say, do you realize I may never see Vanescu again? People have been trying to kill that guy ever since I first met him in Europe years ago. Why, Hitler's been after him since 1925.
Oh, Bob, Hitler didn't even come into power until 1933.
I know, but Vanescu once got fingerprints all over a house he was painting. He probably started running the minute he finished dictating to Sally.
But why should he, Bob?
Because that story's dynamite. It must be, because those Gestapo agents wanted it badly enough to steal Sally's notebook.
Well, who are the Gestapo agents?
Well, that's the $5,000 question. If I knew, I wouldn't have to wait for that Southern Fried Chicken to wake up. What a spot I'm in with $5,000 tied up in this yarn.
I signed the firm's check. I'm the one that's in a spot.
All right, I'll sublease you half of my spot. Now what do we do?
Well, I'm just hoping Sally remembers that dictation.
Well, look, Chris, will you please go in the bedroom and wake her up?
Well?
Please.
Oh, all right.
Chris, what happened? Chris, stop screaming. What happened?
Oh, Sally's been kidnapped.
Well, that's no reason to... Are you sure?
Huh? She's gone. And so are all her bedclothes. They must have wrapped Sally in her blankets and carried her out that window. And then taken her away in a car.
Took her away in a car? Well, quick, let's look around the neighborhood. They may only have an A card.
Bob, we've got to call the police.
No, now, Chris, wait a second. Let me figure this out. If we let the police in on this, every other newspaperman in town will be in our story. And we'll be out $5,000.
Oh, who cares about money? Sally's life may be at stake.
Why, that's silly. They're not going to harm Sally. They don't dare.
And why not?
Because you can get 20 years for hitting anyone with glasses, and Sally's eyes are so bad that even her glasses wear glasses.
But why would anyone want to kidnap Sally?
I don't know. Maybe they think the government is all set to start a new kind of rationing. Say, maybe I've got it. Say, I think I've got it.
What?
Say, remember how nervous Sally was when she got home? Well, listen, Sally probably messed up her shorthand somehow, and they snatched her so she could read what Vanescu dictated.
But she can't read a billboard without her glasses, and here they are right here.
Yeah, which means she's safe until they find her glasses, and that gives us time to find the kidnappers. Wait here for me. I'll be back in an hour.
Where are you going?
The Café Moresque. It's a Romanian restaurant. Someone down there may know Vanescu.
Bob Kittredge is downstairs in the Café Moresque, asking about Vanescu. I'm having them send him up here to talk to you.
Why send it to me, Otto?
They have told him downstairs that you are Mrs. Vanescu. So make him believe you are Vanescu's widow.
That shouldn't be too difficult. But then what?
Try to persuade him to drop this investigation, and at the same time find out what he has learned about us.
But what if he gets suspicious?
There's no reason why he should. See that you're crying when he arrives. It may help to soften him up. If you need me, I'll be in the next room.
Come in.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Kittredge.
That's right.
You were asking downstairs about the man. Gregory Vanescu.
That's right.
He is dead.
That's wrong.
My poor husband, Gregory, they've killed him.
Your husband, you say?
Yes.
Well, Mrs. Vanescu...
Please call me Olga. All my friends call me Olga.
Oh. Well, all my friends call me... Oh, you better call me Bob. Tell me, Olga, did Vanescu ever mention the Gestapo here in Washington?
The Gestapo here? Oh, no. You must be mistaken, Bob.
Oh, no, I'm not. I met your husband for the first time in Ankara. The Gestapo tried to shoot him. Then in Budapest, they tried to stab him. And in Paris, they put old razor blades in his fruit salad. I think they had something against him. Now, look, Olga, isn't there something you know that might help me? Did Gregory leave any letters or information?
Let me see. Oh, of course, I should have thought of it before. My husband did have some letters in German. They may be in his room.
Oh, that's great. They may give us a lead. Get them for me, will you?
I will look for them very carefully. Wait, right here, Bobby. Otto.
Well, what about Kittredge?
He's going ahead with his investigation.
How much does he know?
Well, he's convinced the Gestapo killed Vanescu. And he know enough to come to the Café Moresque looking for him. Perhaps it would be better to kill him, Otto.
No. I have a better plan. If we killed him, it would convince the police and other reporters that he really did have a story. Instead, we will destroy his reputation, make him a laughing stock, and then he can talk all he wants to. No one would believe him. No one will print anything he writes.
How can we do that, Otto?
Well, see that he smokes one of these cigarettes. When he wakes up, he will find himself married to a very dear friend of mine, Glory the Glow Girl.
That burlesque queen?
We'll send him to Niagara Falls for our honeymoon.
Oh. Hey, where am I?
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls? What am I doing here? I'm in Washington.
No, you're in Niagara Falls. Can't you hear the water drip?
And who are you? What are you doing in my room?
Well, the name I got married under is Tilly Hofferkamp.
Tilly Hoffer who?
Hofferkamp.
Yeah.
Professionally, they call me Gloria the Glow Girl.
Gloria the Glow Girl. Well, stop glowing. This is a dim-out zone. Anyway, what does your marriage mean to me?
You're on your honeymoon, kid. Here's the marriage license.
What? Oh, no, you don't. I can get this annulled. I'll prove I was doped. I'll demand a saliva test. I'll get you ruled off the track for life.
That tip was right, boys. There he is, the great Kittredge, honeymooning with Gloria the Glow Girl.
Oh, now listen, fellas, I can explain everything.
Well, go right ahead. We're listening. We even brought someone along from Washington for you to do your explaining, too.
Someone from Washington, eh? Well, if it's Paul McNutt, tell him this is carrying the manpower shortage too far. Who'd you bring?
Me.
Chris.
I wanted to see this with my own eyes.
Chris. I wonder what Dr. Anthony would do in a spot like this. Now, Chris, I can explain everything. I've been framed. Hey, Gloria.
That'll teach you not to talk disrespectfully about your wife.
Hey, Chris.
And that'll teach you not to lie to me. Hey, Bob!
That'll teach me not to try and commit suicide. I almost got shot.
Like a shot, the curtain comes down on the first act of They Got Me Covered. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players' presentation of Samuel Goldwyn's new hit comedy, starring Bob Hope, Dorothy Lamour, and Phyllis Ruth. And now the curtain rises on the second act of They Got Me Covered, starring Bob Hope as Bob Kittredge, Dorothy Lamour as Christina Hill, and Phyllis Ruth as Sally. After the Nazi agents Bob Kittredge was investigating gave Bob a doped cigarette and married him to a burlesque queen while he was under the influence of the drug, Bob's career as a reporter was ended. He finally succeeded in convincing Christina Hill that he had been framed. But Chris couldn't offer him any real consolation because he was still married to Gloria the Glow Girl.
What are you going to do about her, Bob? After all, she's your wife.
Yeah, but you're the girl I'm engaged to marry. Gloria was just a stooge. The dame I want to get my hands on is the dame who said she was Mrs. Vanescu.
Well, did you try the Cafe Moresque again?
Twice. The first time they threw me out in my face. Second time they reversed the procedure.
Well, haven't you any idea who she is or where to find her?
Well, I've got one lead, a handkerchief I picked up in her apartment that night.
Let me see it.
What are you going to do, hire bloodhounds?
It's saturated with an expensive perfume, probably very rare. We'll have one of the chemists at the FBI analyze it.
Oh, atta girl.
When we find out what it is, we check the records at the Custom Bureau and find out who imports the perfume and who sells it.
You follow that up, will you, Chris?
Of course.
Well, you're a great girl, Chris. The only girl I've ever cared about. The only girl in the whole world for me.
Do you mean that, Bob?
Certainly. I'll tell you more about it just as soon as I've seen my wife.
Bob.
Well, I'm going to find out who hired Gloria, and if I get over to that burlesque theater right now, I might get to see her. Yes, sir, I might get to see a lot of her. Gloria!
Say, you're just the one I wanted to see.
Look, I'm in a terrible jam, and you've got to get me out of it.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to do.
You know who framed me and why it was done. Now, you've got to give me the inside. You've just got to tell me the truth.
Sure I will, Bob. I just learned the truth myself. You were just about to catch up with a three-way spy ring of Nazis, fascists, and Japs.
Yeah?
Headed by a guy named Otto Frauschen.
Gloria!
Oh.
Who did it, Gloria? You hurt badly?
Yeah, Bob. Go to Baldinaco's florist shop, 1730 Connecticut Avenue. You'll find everything there.
Had I better get a doctor, mister?
It's too late. She's dead. Say, who are you?
My name is Baldanaco.
Baldanaco? Well, that's quite a coincidence. We had to rush the plot to get it all in a half an hour. Say, are you the guy who runs a floor shop at 1730 Connecticut Avenue?
Yes, sir, Mr. Kittredge.
Kittredge? You know my name? Or is the laundry mark on my long underwear showing?
We know you. And at this time, we'll take more permanent care of you than we did with the cigarette. Hit him, Otto.
Oh!
Take the body to the LaRoche Beauty Salon for safekeeping, Otto. We can dispose of it later.
Amalgamated News Agency, Christina Hill speaking.
This is Morgan at the FBI, Miss Hill. That perfume you asked me to analyze is called Reprise. It's imported by a New York firm, and its exclusive Washington agent is the La Roche Beauty Salon at 1757 Rhode Island Avenue, Northwest. Anything else you want, Miss Hill?
Not right now, but I may call you back very soon. I'm going to the La Roche Beauty Salon. Don't untie my hand.
If you did not resist so much, Miss Hill, it would be easier on all of us.
What did you do with Bob Kittredge and Sally? Where are they? I want to see Bob Kittredge and Sally.
Well, now that can be arranged immediately. You'll find them right in there.
Well, Chris, welcome to our little gathering. That's Sally tied up in that other corner.
Sally? Oh, Bob, you found her.
Well, I didn't exactly find her. The same gang that threw you in here threw me in here with her. What time do the guns go off?
Oh, Bob, how can you be so calm? Why doesn't Sally say anything?
They had her gagged when they threw me in here.
Well, why didn't you take the gag off?
I did, but after about 10 minutes, I put her right back on her. How could a girl that young learn that kind of language?
How are we going to get out of here, Bob? I need to make a phone call.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Just kick on the door and tell him you want to call the cops.
Oh, be serious, Bob.
Listen, Chris, I was never more serious in my life. If we don't get out of here in a hurry, we don't get out of here, period.
What does that mean?
It means we're stuck. I did have one idea, but there's a little matter of my hands and feet being tied.
Well, that leaves us pretty helpless.
Of course, if I could wiggle over to you, maybe we could put our backs together and untie each other's hands.
Then try to wiggle over here.
Okay. Now I know how a vacuum cleaner feels. Gee, this is tough. I gotta have a talk with that Fibber McGee.
Why?
Well, that Johnson's Glow Coat may look good, but it tastes awful.
Okay, here you are, Bob. Mm-hmm. Now, just raise yourself up a bit, and I'll try to untie those knots.
Oh, fine.
There. I think I untied a string.
Yeah, that's swell. Great.
Are your hands free?
No, but you loosened my girdle. There, you finally got my hands.
Well, now what do we do?
You and Sally do nothing but stay right there until I get back.
Where are you going?
Well, I'm going to try to sneak into one of those rooms where they give the beauty treatments. If I wrap myself up in one of those sheets the women wear and smear some cold cream on my face, maybe I can get to a phone and call the cops.
You're next to the beauty clay treatment, madam.
Who, me?
Who, me?
Yes, madam.
Well, you have to hurry. I have to go home and take care of the kids so the cook can go out with my husband. Tell me, do you think my type of face will ever come back?
Well, we'll do our best to bring it partway back.
Well, I've gone to a lot of beauty salons. You know what Helena Rubinstein said when she saw me?
What? If madam will excuse me, I have another client in the next room.
Go right ahead. Would you hand me the phone?
Certainly, madam. And if madam wants anything, all she has to do is call.
Thanks, Brenda.
Say, you ain't kidding, sister. Hello?
Federal Bureau of Investigation, Morgan speaking.
Say, this is Bob Kittredge, Morgan. Christina Hill, Sally, and I are prisoners at the LaRoche Beauty Salon, 1757.
I've got the address. We'll be right over, Kittredge. You got nothing to worry about.
Kittredge.
Whoops. Here's the head man. I think he's after my head.
Mr. Vanesco. Baldanaco, Nishimura, halt! Kittredge is loose. He was just talking with somebody on the phone. Lock all the doors, and when you see him, shoot to kill.
Let's get behind these curtains and keep quiet, Chris, and keep Sally quiet. This is their main meeting room. Hey, they're coming back in here.
All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen, take your places, please. The time has come. As long as Kittredge and the woman have escaped, we must execute our plan immediately. I want no slip-ups, no bungling ever, even if it cost you your lives. We will ruin Washington first and then every important city in the United States. All right, unlock the closet Holtz. I will distribute the dynamite.
Stick 'em up, boys. I said stick 'em up.
Help, they got me covered.
You're not covered, Bob.
I'm not, then get back in front of me, you coward.
But, Bob, those are the FBI men. They just captured the spies.
They did? Isn't radio wonderful, folks? It took up 20 minutes and a 4-mile chase to do that in a picture.
Well, I guess that ends the story, Bob. And this is where the hero usually kisses the girl.
Yeah, and up to now in our pictures, it's always been Bing Crosby. But I'll show everyone who the better lover is, me or Bing Crosby. Come here.
Yes, sir, folks, the best kisses of all are at the Kraft Music Hall.
Thank you, Bob Hope, Dorothy Lamour, and Phyllis Ruth for your swell performances in They Got Me Covered.
Well, I hope our listeners had as much fun as we did, Mr. Bradley. And it's always a pleasure to appear on this program for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. In just a moment, Bob Hope is going to be back to tell you about next week's great show. But first, a word from America's foremost beauty authorities, your hostess, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Lamour. You know, I always used to picture my listeners in front of a makeup mirror, smoothing on Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. But from letters I've received recently, I see the picture has changed considerably. For not only do you have my face cream at home, you have it in your locker at the war plant, or in your desk at the office for a quick beauty treatment before you go to a service dance. You depend on it completely, you tell me, because you've found my cream the perfect cream for these busy days. Yes, thousands of women have discovered there's everything they need for regular beauty care in this one jar of face cream, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. First of all, the beauty of cleanliness. My face cream cleans your skin thoroughly, leaves it immaculate. But that isn't all Lady Esther face cream does for you. It softens your skin. It helps nature refine the pores. And it leaves a lovely, smooth base for your powder. So you see, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream is a complete beauty treatment in itself. And that's why your skin looks so appealingly fresh and seems so much softer and smoother.
And now, here he is again, Bob Hope.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, Lady Esther will present the Screen Guild Players in Louisiana Purchase, starring William Gaxton, Annabella, and Victor Moore. I know you'll enjoy it.
Next week, then, Lady Esther will present William Gaxton, Annabella, and Victor Moore in Louisiana Purchase. Be sure to listen. Bob Hope and Dorothy Lamour can currently be seen in Paramount's all-star production, Star-Spangled Rhythm. Phyllis Ruth can now be seen in They Got Me Covered. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
Sound off, sound off, sound off for Chesterfield. Good evening, folks. A big hello. We're here to start the Bob Hope Show. Lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfield. Do it today.
Chesterfield presents the Bob Hope Show. Direct from the United States Marine Supply Depot in Barstow, California. Transcribed with Les Brown and his band of renown. For Chesterfield's yours truly, High Averback. Joanne Greer and our special guest, Miss Claudette Colbert. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Ladies and gentlemen, here I am at Barstow for Chesterfields and the men of the U.S. Marine Supply Depot. And I want you Marines to know this isn't the first time I've played a dump. Yes, sir, this Marine base is very important to the West Coast. It carries all the supplies that are vitally necessary to our fighting men. No kidding. Did you ever see a warehouse full of dice? It's easy to see where they keep them. It's 2 square buildings with dots on them. They told me the Marines here can do amazing things with machinery, but I didn't believe it until I found out the one guy here is building his own whack. A congressman has been out here today taking pictures of me telling jokes at the camp. First, I was flattered, then I found out he's using the pictures as an argument to get servicemen more pay. They took a preliminary vote on the salary raise last week, and it was quite interesting. 99 congressmen voted yes, 48 voted no, and a bartender from Victorville just showed up and prayed. Celery tonic men, huh? But I think that President Truman has to okay the raise. Best refuses to sew any more patches on General Bradley's pants. And one sergeant told me today the pay he gets now is just chicken feed. I think that's what he meant. He said it's for the birds. And when Churchill heard about the pay boost, he was really surprised. It was the first time he'd heard of Washington giving money to Americans. And speaking of cutting the budget, Washington just cut $5 billion from the Air Force budget. All I can say is it's going to be mighty embarrassing when we see our pilots going down the runway flapping their arms. Of course, I can understand it because Washington is so busy with the elections. It's still a little too early for kissing babies, but every morning the Republican candidates get together and compare puckers. And this time the Republicans are sure they're going to win. And why not? They've got a candidate for every voter. Senator Taft feels pretty confident. The other day it rained in Washington, and Mrs. Taft phoned Margaret and told her to close the windows in the White House. That sneaks up on you, doesn't it? And you kind of hate yourself for not moving out of the way. Eisenhower hasn't done any campaigning yet, but he no longer calls the soldiers GIs. Now he just says fellow voters.
The mask is off.
That's right, folks. The mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients.
The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities. Chesterfield keeps these tobaccos tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents, pure natural sugars, chemically pure, harmless, far more costly glycerol. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. Remember, the world's best tobaccos, pure natural sugars, costly glycerol, nothing else. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in pure white cigarette paper, the best that money can buy.
We name our ingredients because we think every smoker ought to know what makes Chesterfield the best possible smoke. What makes Chesterfield much milder with an extraordinarily good taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Visit your dealer and sound off for Chesterfield. They satisfy millions.
Ladies and gentlemen, many people wonder how Bob keeps up the tremendous pace that he sets for himself. Well, I have quite a bit to do with that because I'm in charge of Bob's schedule. For instance, early this morning, I walked into Bob's bedroom to read to him the list of the day's activities. And following your press conference and newsreel shot, you have 1.5 minutes to change clothes. Then you rush to the airport with motorcycle escort and take off for the Marine Supply Depot at Barstow. The orchestra and the Chesterfield players have been synchronized to arrive at the same minute. Well, Bob, does all that meet with your approval? Oh, now, Bob, wake up.
Don't hit me. I've had enough, I tell you. Don't hit me. Don't hit me again. Huh?
Well, Bob, what in the world were you dreaming about?
Oh, I thought I was in Las Vegas playing blackjack.
Well, you better get dressed, Bob. Isn't this the day we go to the Marine base at Barstow?
Well, I'm not sure, Hi. I didn't get an answer to the letter I wrote to Colonel Hanson. I'd better get him on the phone right now.
Hello?
Hello, Colonel Hanson. This is Bob Hope calling.
Bob Hope?
That's right.
What's the matter with you? Do you realize that it's almost 9:30 a.m.?
Well, what about it?
Never wake up a Marine this early in the morning.
Oh, I'm sorry, Colonel. I do hope that I didn't ring loud enough to wake up the boys in the barracks. But, Colonel, I'm calling about the letter I wrote you about my coming down and performing for your Marines.
Oh, yes, Bob. Well, to tell the truth, I haven't read your letter yet, but I will. It's right here. Let me see now. Dear Colonel Hanson, I would like to, and I have a lot of new jokes. Oh, excuse me for taking so long, Bob, but it's kind of hard to read through the bars.
What bars?
I put your letter in the bottom of the canary's cage.
Well, tell me the size of the birdcage and I'll send you Crosby's picture.
Well, I was just fooling, Bob. We'll all be looking forward to seeing you.
Oh, fine, Colonel. We'll be there. So long.
Hey, that's great, Bob. When do we start?
Oh, in about an hour, Hi. I made an appointment to go to the blood bank this morning.
Oh, gee, not again.
Why not?
Well, after all, Bob, 18 pints of blood in a month, isn't that overdoing it?
Well, not at all. Hi, you can't put a limit on a wonderful cause like this. Roll up your sleeve and let's get started. Gee, it's nice to see so many people donating. We ought to get waited on in a minute. Say, look at this beautiful nurse coming toward us.
Hello, Bob.
Well, Claudette Colbert. It's only a girl. Gee, Claudette, I didn't know you were a nurse down here.
Well, I'm really not, Bob. I just help out when they're short-handed. But now, look, you're down here every other day. You know, it's a wonderful thing, but 18 pints of blood in a month. Oh, that's too much. It can lead to weakness and dizziness and even fainting spells.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you told me that. Hi.
Yes?
Get me a chair. I don't feel very well.
All right, Bob, let's stop kidding. We know that while you take all the bows, it's High Auerbach who's been giving the blood.
Well, what makes you think so?
Well, every time a Marine gets a transfusion of it, he stands up and yells, "Buy a pack of Chesterfields, do it today."
Thank you. Your carton is in the mail. But you're wrong, Claudette. I've done some donating on my own. Get my card out of the file there, and I'll show you.
All right. Uh-huh. There's a record of your blood donation, but it was shipped out quite a while back.
Oh, really? Well, who'd they send it to?
Dewey. He had quite a few wounded at Manila Bay.
Where does it say that? I want.
Right here.
Oh, good. For a moment, your paycheck was hanging in the balance. Now, stop kidding, Claudette. I'm as patriotic as anybody. In case you don't know, I served in the last war with the Coast Guard. I was intelligence officer in charge of geodetic oceanography.
What did you do?
Well, when the tide came in, I stood on the beach and yelled, "Here it comes again." And I came out of it with their highest decoration, the Order of the Coast Patrol. It's a beautiful thing. The gold star with a cluster of wet clams. Anyway, Claudette, now that I'm here, shouldn't I...
Oh, Bob, can I speak to you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me, Claudette. What is it, Hi?
Well, I was just thinking, as long as we're going down to Barstow, why don't you talk to Miss Colbert and see how she feels about coming along to add to the entertainment?
Oh, a swell idea. Hey, Claudette.
Yes, Bob.
I forgot to tell you that I'm on my way to Barstow to the U.S. Marine Base.
Oh, I think that's wonderful, Bob. Oh, this is good news for everybody in the entertainment business.
Really?
Yes. When did you get your induction notice?
You don't understand, Claudette. I'm going down to do a show for the boys. The reason I mentioned it, I thought you might like to appear there with us.
Oh, well, I'd love to, Bob. It sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh, it'll be swell, Miss Colbert. Look, I'm driving to Barstow. If you like, you can ride with me.
Oh, that's fine. I wouldn't know where to find Barstow. The moment I get out of Hollywood, I'm completely lost.
You are?
Yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Say, how soon can you leave, Claudette?
Well, right after I tell the doctor I'm leaving. Oh, doctor?
Yes, Miss Colbert.
I've just taken my last donation. Here, doctor. It's some of that double Z type.
The double Z type. Wonderful. I've been waiting for some of that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, doctor, I'm the one who gave the blood. Look, but I didn't know my kind was so desirable.
Oh, very desirable. Of course, to be frank with you, we don't use it for the Army, Navy, or Marines.
Well, then what do you do with it?
I give it to my little boy. For his birthday, he got a water pistol.
That does it. And here is Joanne Greer singing her latest Decca recording, Mr. Pessimist.
Mr. Pessimist said don't try to build a plane like a bird 'cause it won't fly. But people are dumb, and so what did some fool do? He built a plane and he flew. Mr. Pessimist said no, sir. Without a horse, that old wagon won't go, sir. Some guy couldn't hear, so he took a steering wheel and made an automobile. It seems that some folks are just plain stubborn. Their heads must be filled with hay. Show them something can't be done, and they go do it anyway. Mr. Pessimist said don't work. You'll only wear yourself out, and it won't work. But Edison loved work all day and half the night, and show the people the light. Some folks are just plain stubborn. Their heads must be filled with hay. Show them something can't be done, and they go do it anyway. Mr. Pessimist kept screaming. He said that me getting you was just dreaming. But I didn't fall for all of those false alarms. And here you are in my arms. So if you are ever in doubt, throw Mr. Pessimist out. Throw Mr. Pessimist out.
Remember this. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients. The world's best tobaccos, pure natural sugars, costly glycerol, nothing else. And Chesterfield gives you every advantage known to modern science. They're made by experts in the newest and most modern cigarette factories. They're supervised by experts in our Chesterfield laboratories, where our chemists, with the help of outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities, make sure that Chesterfield contains only ingredients that give you the best possible smoke.
So ask your dealer for Chesterfield. Do it today. Go down to your dealer, hurry run. Ask him for the milder one, much milder with a better taste. No unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it
today.
Okay, Hi. We're ready to start the play we're putting on this evening. Announce it and put some enthusiasm into it this time, will you? Read it bright, happy, and jolly.
Okay. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Chesterfield Entertainers present their version of that current Broadway hit, Caesar and Cleopatra, starring Bob Hope.
Kid, watch yourself or you'll be back on the job you had when I found you. Navigator for a floating crap game.
Well, now, Bob, I don't understand this play you're doing tonight. Why did you pick Shakespeare's Caesar and Cleopatra?
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, Hi. Claudette Colbert is leaving for England this week to do a picture, and so far she hasn't chosen her leading man. Isn't that a break?
Oh, it certainly is. I do a wonderful British. Listen.
This is England's darkest hour, but be of good cheer. The sun never sets upon the British Empire. We shall fight to defend every shining jewel in Her Majesty's crown.
How was that, Bob?
That's wonderful. It sounded like Princess Margaret talking through a wet crumpet. Now, get lost, Hi. Here comes Claudette, and I want to get things started.
Here I am, Bob. Are you ready to do the play?
Yes, but I want to talk to you about something else first, Claudette. I understand you're going to England to do a picture.
That's right.
Well, I understand you haven't chosen your leading man yet. Now, I don't want to talk about myself.
But you will, won't you?
Well, Claudette, this is about my career. I've known you quite a while, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to be a comedian.
Oh, Bob, don't stop now when you're getting so close.
I haven't lost this many times in a row since my last love scene with Jane Russell. And Waterfield walked in.
I'm sure you have a lot of dramatic talent, Bob, but the picture I'm going to make is an English picture. You see, my problem is to find someone with an authentic British accent. I wonder where I could find somebody like that.
This is England's darkest hour. We shall fight to defend every shining jewel in Her Majesty's crown.
Hi. Don't pay any attention, Claudette. This kid has flipped his tea bag. Well, let's get started with our play. Do you have the script of Caesar and Cleopatra, Claudette?
No, Bob. I gave it to Colonel Hanson. He wanted to... Oh, here he comes now.
Oh, here's the script, Bob. I hope you won't mind my borrowing it. I wanted to look it over.
Look it over, Colonel? Why?
Well, just routine. As commanding officer, I wanted to make sure there weren't any words in there that these Marines shouldn't hear.
that's fine. I certainly wouldn't want to offend any of the sergeants present.
Incidentally, Bob, I took the liberty of rewriting a few lines. Some of them wouldn't have been very interesting to Marines.
Oh, well, I can understand that. You see, Shakespeare was in the Navy. But if you change the play a little bit to make it more entertaining to the fellows, I'm all for it. Let's do it, Claudette. Les, a little music, please.
And now, one of the great love stories of all time, Caesar and Cleopatra. Caesar has conquered all the known world to win the love of Cleopatra. As the curtain rises, we find him with his manservant preparing for a rendezvous with the Queen of the Nile.
Regard me, knave. Am I not the handsomest man in all Egypt? Ah, the beautiful women who have thrown themselves at my feet.
What women, sire?
Well, Dagmar, just to name a few. Get on with it, Aurelius. The queen awaits me.
I shall make all haste, sire. I have rubbed thy head with oil of balm, thy chest with oil of lotus, thy feet and thy limbs with oil of pine. What can I do for thee now, sire?
Crank me down and let me off the grease rack. Be sure that the baskets we take to Cleopatra are loaded with the rarest delicacies. Dates from Smyrna, figs from Syria, pomegranates from Corsica, grapes, citrus, papayas, and Persian melons. The queen is a dilettante among gourmets.
She's a what, sir?
A chowhound. Chowhound? Where did that line come from?
That's one of the lines I changed, Bob. I thought it might be more interesting to the boys.
Oh, I see, Colonel. Thanks a big heap. I go now. Cleopatra, the flower of the Nile, awaits me.
Cornelia? Yes, my queen.
Who awaits at the portal?
Methinks 'tis Caesar. The guard is about to announce him.
Announcing Julius Caesar, Lord of Corinth, Lord of Rome, and Lord of Macedon.
I'm also Lord of Santa Anita.
Oh, what a feast for mine eyes thou art, O noble. Is it verily thou? Is it truly thou?
Yes, it's Mao. 'Tis I, known to the Romans as Julius Pontifex Maximus, Tiberius, Apollonius Fluvius Octavius Praetor, and always by Chesterfield.
Methinks that somehow thou dost look different tonight, Caesar.
Well, I was hoping you'd notice it, Cleo. It is because of the gift thou gave me from the New World. How do they look?
Oh, Caesar, thou art not supposed to wear them as earrings. Those are Silex coffee pots.
I thought they went very well with my glass slippers.
But I'm remiss in my hospitality. You shall dine sumptuously, Caesar. What wouldst thou like?
Well, 3 pheasants boiled in goat's milk, 4 barbecued pigs, a whale steak, a broiled boar's head, a dozen sheep cooked medium well, and a half a slice of rye crisp.
A half a slice of rye crisp?
Remember, I'm on a diet.
Oh, yes, thou must keep that noble figure, since thou art the greatest, the most handsome athlete of our time.
Natch.
Where didst thou get thy broad biceps?
Hurling the discus.
Where didst thou get thy broad shoulders?
Throwing the javelin.
And where didst thou get thy broad...
Sliding down pyramids. Ah, Cleo, how lovely thou art tonight. How silken thy tresses, how red thy lips, and thine eyes, thine eyes, shine like a mess kit on inspection day. A mess kit on inspection day?
That's another line I changed, Bob.
Oh, I never would have known. And to think we had an offer from Camp Irwin. I wonder if the colonel writes over there.
Caesar, come close to me, my sweet. We waste time. And minutes are like precious jewels. Behind thy left ear there is the fragrance of rose. Thy hair has the scent of heliotrope, and thy right ear has the perfume of hyacinth.
Yes, I'm test pilot for Taboo.
Caesar, I have revealed to my subjects that we are pledged. This is Egypt's greatest moment.
My subjects, too, rejoice. This is Rome's happiest day.
This is England's darkest hour.
Get out of
here! Embrace me, Caesar. Let me kiss thee as thou hast never been kissed before. Here. What's that sound?
The coffee in the Silex is percolating. Well, that's the end. Curtain. Say, Claudette, I know all these Marines here at Barstow appreciate your coming down here today, and you know how I feel about it.
I loved it, Bob.
You know, Claudette, I've never done Shakespeare before, and I don't want to brag, but how about my acting? Wasn't that something?
It was something, but it wasn't acting.
She's always kidding. Oh, Colonel Hanson, you know, I wrote that sketch all by myself. Did you know I wrote it all by myself?
Well, no, I didn't, Bob.
Well, I did, and I got a lot more. Some of them are even better than that one. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Colonel. Isn't this a jolly idea? I'll come down here every week and put on one of these plays that I wrote, starring me, of course. Isn't that a peachy idea? Well, Colonel, what do you think of it?
This is Barstow's darkest hour.
Oh, thanks for the memory of the Marine Corps everywhere, on land and sea and air. When we have a foe, it's nice to know the Marines are always there. Yes, we thank them so much. I want to thank everybody for the help here at Barstow today. Thanks to Colonel H.D. Hanson, Major A.C. Searfoss, Lieutenant Dudley Perkins, Sergeant Jerry Epstein for that food, keeping it hot at all times, and all the boys here at Barstow that gave us great cooperation today. Just remember, friends, Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste. And from the report of a well-known research organization, Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. They satisfy millions.
Be sure to listen to the Bob Hope Show next week from San Luis Obispo, California, with our special guests, Jane Russell and Jerry Colonna. Chesterfield is brought to the Bob Hope Show, written by Marvin Fisher, Norman Sullivan, and Larry Klein, and transcribed direct from Barstow, California. Today, over 1 million cigarette stores from coast to coast are featuring Chesterfields, the only cigarette that names all its ingredients. The cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Good evening, folks. A big hello. We're here to start the Bob Hope Show. To get your kicks, enjoy the fun. Light up a Chesterfield, everyone. Sound off for Chesterfield. Sound off for Chesterfield. Try a pack
Chesterfield presents The Bob Hope Show, transcribed from Hollywood, California, with Les Brown and his band of renown. For Chesterfield's yours truly, Hi Averback. Our special guests, William Holden, Jack Kirkwood, and the Bell Sisters. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here I am back in Hollywood for Chesterfield. I just got back from a little trip to Hawaii, and I had a marvelous time. I didn't intend to go to Hawaii. They got such a complicated flood control system here in California now that every time I try to cross the gutter on Vine Street, I wind up in Honolulu. Thank you, pedestrians. Thank you. I'm lucky to be back, though. My pilot was a Hawaiian, and when we flew in over the harbor, he wanted to... My pilot was a Hawaiian. How'd I get trapped into that? Was a Hawaiian. Did you ever try to say that? That's pretty tough. I'm glad to be back, though. My pilot was an Hawaiian. And when we flew in over the harbor, he wanted to dive for pennies. The islands are really breathtaking. Beautiful girls in hula skirts silhouetted against the blue Pacific, the tall palm trees swaying in the tropical breeze, and all the natives in their colorful costumes. I would have written a poem, but the chief jumped up in his native tongue yelled, "I like Ike." And they held a luau in my honor. A luau, that's a Hawaiian expression meaning as the sun sinks in the west, we say aloha to our stomachs. Oh, boy. I was lying on the beach all covered with sand with just my head sticking out, and a lady tourist from Iowa felt it and said, "Get a hammer, Henry, and then we'll see if there's milk in this one." And that hula dance is really exciting. They say that in the hula, every movement has a message. I don't know if that's true, but it sure made it tough for Western Union. And those Polynesians over there are such wonderful, simple people. They think if they lead a good life when they die, they'll go on the Arthur Godfrey program. While I was in Hawaii, I scouted around for a good location spot for the new road picture, The Road to Bali. The scenery in Hawaii is perfect, and after the picture's released, it'll make a good hideout. You gotta think, you know. Thing is in the picture not only because the producer made a mistake. He thought it was belly, not Bali. You know, from the way I talk, you'd think I didn't like Bing. And I like an audience that thinks. Crosby sings in this picture, but Paramount isn't taking any chances. They're going to have Gary standing by in case of a power failure. Thank you. Our cards are on the table. Chesterfield is first to name its ingredients because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke.
Chesterfield uses the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh by pure, costly moistening agents. Entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And your Chesterfield is wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. Remember, the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, the best cigarette paper that money can buy. Nothing else.
We name our ingredients because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke. A smoke that's much milder with an extraordinarily good taste and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields. They satisfy millions.
Well, Ladies and gentlemen, Bob just spent a week in Hawaii appearing for the Servicemen and for the March of Dimes. Bob had just returned from the islands, and I was over at his house helping him unpack.
Say, don't they make nice things over in Hawaii High? Look at these beads made out of coral. I got a dozen strings for the girls in the front office of the studio, and I got several pairs of cufflinks carved out of coconut shells for the fellows over there.
Well, gee, Bob, you brought a lot of stuff for everyone else. Well, why didn't you bring something back for yourself?
Well, I wanted to, but I couldn't because of a little technicality in the customs law. It seems you can't bring a grass skirt into the country until you remove the contents. I was the only passenger coming down the gangplank whose valise was playing Dreams Come True in Blue Hawaii. Hand me those seashells high on that native spear. I'm going to put those in the den.
Hey, looks like you did get around over there in the islands, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, this picture here. Bob, you've never had a girl this good-looking before.
Hi, that's a mask for a witch doctor. Besides, my girl's ears aren't half that big since she had them clipped by the vet.
Oh, well, Bob, we've unpacked just about everything. I've got to run along. I'll see you later.
Okay, Hi. The nerve of that guy making cracks about my girl's looks. I'm nuts about Charmaine. What a beautiful name that is, Charmaine. Charmaine Finkenschtunk. Gee, my secretary, Miss Hughes, hasn't seen any of these things I brought back with me. I think I'll call her in. No, I've got a better idea. I'll put on this witch doctor's mask, and I'll open the door and scare her. There. Boo!
Oh, you startled me. Mr. Hope isn't here right now. Why don't you sit down and wait for him, Charmaine?
No, it's me, Miss Hughes.
Oh, good, Mr. Hope. Some bills have piled up while you were gone. Here they are.
What else?
Your agent says he thinks he can get William Holden for your radio show.
Well, tell him I'll handle that myself. Bill Holden lives right next door. I can walk over and talk to him. I may make a better deal if I give him one of those ukuleles I brought back from Honolulu. I'll give him this damage one. He'll never notice it. You know, I've taken a couple of lessons. Listen, Miss Hughes. Dreams come true in blue Hawaii. In blue Hawaii. High dramatic, huh? In blue, it would never quit until I in blue. You know, I can have Godfrey here just like that. In blue Hawaii, I spent that night tonight.
Mr. Hope.
Yes?
You're not thinking of taking this up seriously, are you?
I think so. Why?
Then I better renew your insurance in the Blue Cross plan.
Thank you. Some people just don't appreciate good music. Well, I'd better get over to Bill Holden's house. Gee, this place looks very impressive from out here in front. I've been waiting for Holden to invite me over, but then he's only been here for 3 or 4 years. Sign says, danger, electric gate, do not touch. 5,000 volts. Oh, I know how to get through those electric gates. I'll just lift the latch with this wooden pencil. Oh, well, my coat looks more casual without sleeves.
Stay, please. Me open gate for you.
Oh, good. It's the Japanese gardener. Thank you.
Also,
Gee, your shrubbery looks nice, and that hedge running along the side must be the tallest in North Hollywood. Must be 9 or 10 feet high.
Oh, yes. Very tall. Also, very thick.
Very thick, though.
Yeah, you bet you. Oh, yeah.
Oh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. You have more.
No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Oh, that's my line. Oh, yeah. Oh, why did you let it get so tall and thick? To keep out stray cats and dogs?
Yes. Also, keep out somebody next door named Mr. Hope.
Mr. Hope, why would the Holdens want to keep him out?
Oh, many reasons. When Mr. Holden are building house, Mr. Hope come over nighttime, steal many bundle shingles.
Well, maybe 1 or 2 shingles, but I'm sure he didn't take very many.
Oh, no? Take a look on top of Mr. Holden's house. One half of top is redwood, and look what we have to use to finish other half.
Gee, surplus army blankets. I wondered why the whole second story flapped on windy nights. Well, I've wasted enough time standing here. I better go up and knock on the door. If Holden's peeved at me, it can't be just because we live next door to each other. He's making pictures at Paramount, too, and there's bound to be trouble whenever there's 2 good-looking men at the same studio. I'll knock again.
Good day, sir. Could I help you?
This may be the United Nations. Yes, I have a ukulele here for Mr. Holden.
What, sir?
A ukulele. Look, I'll show you. Dreams come true in blue Hawaii.
Marcus, I told you over and over, you've got to feed that Cocker Spaniel on time. What's going on here, anyway?
Well, as you know, I'm Bob Hope, and I just got back from Hawaii, so I thought I'd come over and say hello.
Hello.
No. Open up. Let me in. I want to talk to you.
What do you want?
Well, could I come in?
Well, I guess so. Come on in.
But Mr. Holden...
It's all right, Parkins. The children have all been vaccinated.
Look, I don't know why you're taking this attitude.
I'd feel a lot friendlier toward you if you were a better neighbor. Since I've lived next to you, a lot of things have turned up missing around here.
Are you insinuating that I took them?
Well, all I know is that last year most of the fruit on my trees disappeared.
Yeah? Well, the birds around here eat a lot of fruit.
I know. And according to my wife, you've got the biggest beak in the flock.
Now, you listen to me. I've got a few complaints against you.
Oh, yeah? For instance?
Well, for one thing, during that last storm, the rain came right through the roof and leaked into the living room.
Well, what about it?
Why do you buy such cheap shingles? Gee, Bill, don't be sore at me. Let's be friends. Look, I brought you a ukulele all the way from Hawaii.
Now, never mind that. And furthermore, I wish you'd quit throwing your trash into my yard. When anybody swims in my pool, they have to stay underwater. Every time they come up, they get hit with a flying beer can.
I guess I haven't been such a good neighbor, but I could turn over a new leaf. Then we could be friends?
Well, sure, if you really want to, Bob. By the way, how was your trip to the islands?
Well, to tell the truth, it was a little disappointing. I went over to look after some interests I have over there.
Some interest?
Yeah. Crosby let me in on the ground floor on a money-making proposition. I traveled 4,000 miles and found out the whole thing was worthless.
Gee, I didn't know you could go wrong with Crosby. What kind of a deal was it?
Well, he sold me 1,000 shares in a pineapple mine. At first, I couldn't believe that pineapples came from a mine, but Bing was very convincing. He even explained that the hole in the middle of the slices came from blasting. Well, I gotta go. My agent will call you about being on my show. Oh, by the way, coming in your front gate, I got quite a shock.
Oh, yes, the front gate is electric. Why don't you go out the back gate? Right over there.
Oh, thanks.
That's it. Now, just reach in and lift the latch. I got a little Crosby in me, too.
Here's a very welcome return of those 2 talented Pablo-meeting song wizards, the Bell Sisters, backed by popular request, Cynthia and Kay Bell.
crying for you. And as I sit here and sigh, say I can't believe it's true. Ooh, I'll tell my mama on you. The little game that you played has made her baby oh so blue. You left me in the lurch. You left me waiting there at the church. Ooh, that's why I'm crying for you. Someday you feel like I do, and you'll be booing too. You got me crying for you. And as I sit here and sigh, say I can't believe it's true. Boo, I'll tell my mama on you. The little game that you played has made her baby oh so blue. You left me in the lurch. You left me waiting there at the church. Ooh, that's why I'm crying for you. Someday you feel like I do, and you'll be booing too. Boo!
Folks, here's why you ought to change to Chesterfield today. Chesterfields are milder, much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Yes, sir, you get no unpleasant aftertaste from your Chesterfield, because there's nothing unpleasant in your Chesterfield.
We use only the right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pure, costly moistening agents, cigarette paper of the highest purity, nothing else.
Yes, only Chesterfield names its ingredients. Research tells you that these are the ingredients that give you the best possible smoke. That's confirmed for you by research.
Chesterfield Research Laboratories are the best in the business. Our chemists work with outside independent consultants, including scientists from leading universities.
And don't forget, folks, that Chesterfield has the newest and most modern of cigarette factories. So figure it out for yourselves. Best factories, best research, best ingredients. All this to make Chesterfield the best possible smoke. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield today. Go down to your dealer's hurry run and ask him for the milder one, much milder with a better taste and no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it today.
Ladies and gentlemen, on your local movie screens, you are currently seeing a fine racetrack story called Boots Malone, starring William Holden. Tonight, we present another saga of the racetrack titled Winner Take All, again starring William Holden, assisted by Bob Hope, the Laurence Olivier of the $2 window.
Steady, High, no ad-libbing. Don't be independent just because you got a job lined up for the summer. Lather boy at the Turkish bath. Just read the announcement. Give them some music, Les.
We take you now to the racetrack. Not the grandstand where the banners are flying, but back to the barns and the stables where the real life of the track is carried on. Our central character is a man who makes his living as a jockey's agent.
That's me. My name is Feedbag McCoy. I'm a jockey's agent. Right now, I'm in a bad run of luck. I'm so broke that lately I've been sneaking into the stables and eating the oats. I guess I've been eating too many oats. Now, no matter where a fly lights on me, I don't have to move. I can twitch him off. Gee, if I could only find a jockey, a good jockey.
Oh, excuse me. Are you Feedbag McCoy?
That's right.
Did you put this ad in the paper? Wanted someone who knows how to win a race against big-time competition?
Yeah. You a jockey?
Jockey? Oh, I thought you wanted a running mate for Kefauver.
Go on, get out of here.
Just a second, Feedbag. This guy might be just the one we need.
Yeah. Hey, you. Do you think you could get down to 97 pounds by Thursday?
97? Sure.
How much do you weigh now?
212?
How can you take off 115 pounds in 2 days?
Haven't you heard of Rye Crisp?
You know, McCoy, now that I look at this guy, he might be a spy from one of the other stables.
Me?
Yeah. If you haven't done any riding, where'd you get those bow legs?
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon, and I didn't have a ladder.
Okay, kid, you're hired. Put your suitcase in that bunk over there.
That's how I met the famous Feedbag McCoy and became a jockey. McCoy wanted me to start from the bottom, so he made me work in the stables, live in the stables, and sleep in the stables. But he fed me pretty well. Every day I had 2 chlorophyll sandwiches and a large glass of Stopette. It was coming up to the big race, and I had to get in condition, so McCoy sent me over to the jockey's exercise room. All I could see in the room was a man standing on his head. I walked over to him and said, "Hey, what's the idea of standing on your head?"
Prevents fallen arches, boy.
Oh, not Kirkwood, no. Well, I got to get in shape. I'm going to ride in the big race Saturday.
Aren't you a little chubby for that sort of thing?
Well, I guess I would have to take off a few pounds to be a jockey.
You'd have to take off a few pounds to be a horse.
Are you the athletic trainer?
That's right, son. And I called you son because it's shining through that hole in your head.
I'm ready to start. What do I do first?
Well, you can't exercise in all those clothes. You mind if I take off your shirt?
No, I guess not. Gee, this is a nice place you got here.
Oh, this is the most up-to-date gymnasium in America, boy. We've even got parallel bars.
Yeah, but all gymnasiums have parallel bars.
One for scotch and one for bourbon. Now, first, I'll hold this stethoscope to your chest. Breathe in.
Okay.
Breathe out. That's fine. Congratulations.
For what?
Well, you'll know in the morning. I'm a spy for your draft board. Now, remember, I'm very particular who I train. You have to pass a difficult entrance examination. You must answer all these questions. First, do you have muscular reflex coordination?
No.
Do you have 20/20 vision?
No.
Have you supernormal reflexes? Have you above average hearing? Have you first class stamina?
No.
Have you got $10?
Yes.
Shake hands, boy. You made the grade.
Thank you. It was the day of the big race. I figured I'd win the handicap because I had the horse for the best breeding. Cherry Coke. Cherry Coke. He was out of Fizzwater by Large Burp. A big crowd had turned out for the handicap. I was proud as I rode into the paddock. I'd been a poor kid all my life, and here I was dressed in jockey silks. Silk cap, silk shirt, silk pants, and underneath burlap shorts. Feedbag McCoy came over to me and said,
I got $10,000 betting this race. If we win, we'll be rich.
I'll do my best to make the horse go fast, sir.
Oh, he'll go fast. I've got electric batteries under the saddle. I fed the horse a bucket of Benzedrine, and instead of a whip, I want you to use this ice pick.
This would sound very suspicious, sir, if I did not know that you were honest.
Well, good luck, kid. I'll be waiting at the finish line.
This race will start any second, folks. They're all lined up, and there they go.
My horse was the first one out of the starting gate. In no time at all, I had circled the track and was back in the starting gate. Get up, boy! We were going past the grandstand for the first time. My horse was running on 3 legs. I could never break him of the habit of waving bye-bye to the crowd.
The horses are going down the straightaway. They're really moving.
Come on, Cherry Coke. You gotta win. Keep going.
Look, Cherry Coke is going around the first turn.
Yeah, and Hope's nose is going around the second turn.
Gee, Cherry Coke, we're 100 lengths ahead and we're going to win. We're going to win the big handicap. Gee, only a few yards to go. What happened? Somebody shot my horse.
That's right, boy. I did.
But Cherry Coke almost had that race won. We'd have been rich.
Yeah, but why did you do it?
I couldn't let you win, boy. If you'd won, you'd have got ambitious. You'd want to be the greatest jockey in the world. And it's all so foolish because you're not going to be a jockey.
Why not?
I forgot to tell you. I'm also president of your draft board.
I give up. All thanks for the memory of April set aside for a drive that's nationwide to help ensure a cancer cure. Your help might turn the tide, and we thank you so much. Last summer, I went out to Kansas, and I stumbled onto the dab-gumdest thing in my life. I've had thrills in my day, but few to equal this one. They have a place out there called the Institute of Logopedics, a fabulous place where they train little boys and girls with speech or hearing defects. I saw youngsters with cleft palates, cerebral palsy, stuttering, and all type of speech defects. But most interesting to me were the one whose speech had been wiped out either early or late in life by damage to their brains. There are veterans from our wars and many other accident cases who could once talk like you and me. Then suddenly, the accident or a shell bursting in the air. They can't even yell for help. Speechless within seconds. Unbelievable? No, it could happen to any of us. There are about 7 million people in this country of ours with speech or hearing defects of some kind. This is a very new scientific field affecting all of us who talk. Thousands of volunteers are working to correct misunderstandings and inform the public that these youngsters can be helped. They have formed a national auxiliary of the Institute of Logopedics with annual memberships of $1 a year. You, too, can help. Please join this auxiliary by sending your dollar with your name and address to Nail, Box 2000, Wichita, Kansas. Nail, Box 2000, Wichita, Kansas. With this dollar, you'll help a child say thank you tomorrow. Do it today. Good night. That's all for tonight, folks. Remember, Chesterfields are much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Sound off for Chesterfield. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields today.
Be sure to listen to the Bob Hope Show next week from Camp Cook, California, with our special guests, Vera Biggs, Jerry Colonna, and Joanne Greer. William Holden will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, The Turning Point. Chesterfield is brought to you the Bob Hope Show, written by Marvin Fisher, Norman Sullivan, and Larry Klein, and transcribed direct from Hollywood, California.
And now stay tuned for Barry Craig, Confidential Investigator on NBC. On NBC. On NBC. On NBC.
The Bob Hope Show. And now, here is Bob Hope.
Very much. Thank you. Yes, sir. It's always a pleasure to be back in town and do a show for you folks. Hollywood audiences are so fast. No kidding. One almost caught me yesterday. I do so few shows here, I had trouble getting into NBC tonight at the artist entrance. I said to the man on the door, "But don't you recognize me? Look at my nose." And he said, "If you can't fight, why do you get into arguments?"
But an exciting news item right now, which you can now buy almost anything with just a small down payment. It'll mean more TV sets. Of course, Hollywood already has a terrific number of television sets. In fact, we have so many antennas that the smog is coming in shredded. There's so many TV antennas in California that they're interfering with the birds. This year, the only way the swallows could get back to Capistrano was to join the Automobile Club. Television is now America's favorite indoor sport. But I think the very last word in television is in the kitchen. They have it, you know. It's a combination television set and garbage disposal. If you don't like the programs, you press a button and start grinding ham bones. My shills are back there. But you know, television programs also have an effect on the education of children. There's a whole generation of education of children. There's a whole generation of kids that'll grow up believing that Washington crossed the Delaware because he needed another box of Ajax, the foaming cleanser. Of course, when I was a kid, we didn't have television. The only wrestling we saw was when we hid behind the couch. They've already tried teaching on TV as an experiment, but it didn't work out. When one little boy came to school the next day, the teacher said, "What did you learn, Tommy?" And he bowed and kissed her hand and gave her a lit cigarette. And the latest medical sensation is surgery on television. Imagine having your appendix out, then seeing it a year later. And you know how people always say, "Let me show you my operation." Now they get a channel and bring it right into your living room. Just as the surgeon prepared to remove the liver, the patient sat up and said, "But doctor, it's my tonsils." And the doctor said, "I know, but I'm trying to get a sponsor." Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are busy days in Hollywood. Among other productions, a Crosby Lamour Hope picture is in preparation. Right now, it's early morning on the lot, and Bob is in his dressing room waiting for his makeup man.
Oh, boy. This getting up at 6 in the morning is murder. I was better off back in Cleveland. There I got to sleep until 7. Of course, I was working in a butcher shop. I had to get there before anybody else and change the lamb chops from their pajamas into their panties. Oh, well, it's a living. Come in.
Morning, Mr. Hope.
Oh, good morning, Fred.
If you'll sit in your chair, Mr. Hope, I'll start putting on your makeup.
Okay. My, you're certainly cheerful this morning.
Well, I like to work on your face.
Why?
It's such a challenge.
What do you mean?
Acres and acres of flab, and it's all mine.
You read that line so nicely. All right, Fred, just do it, huh?
Well, you can't blame me for being excited. Working on you is one job where I feel like a witch doctor. Here I am with my little makeup kit struggling to undo something Mother Nature did in a nasty mood.
All right, Fred, let's not do a whole bit here. Just smear, huh?
Very well. First, let's get this cold cream on your neck. Whoops!
What's the matter?
I got my finger caught in a wrinkle. Now we'll just let that set for a minute, and while we're waiting, I'll just pluck your eyebrows.
Okay, take it easy, though.
Oh, this won't hurt a bit. Here we go. One. Here's another one. Ooh, here's a doozer. This is a stubborn little one. I got it.
Oh, swell. If I ever need an extra eye now, there's a hole for it.
Well, let's see now. I think we're ready for the makeup now.
Well, I wanted to talk to you about that, Fred. What was that stuff you put on my face yesterday?
Oh, that's something new. And I know it's going to be wonderful for your face.
Why?
It's the same stuff they're using to pave the Hollywood freeway.
Look, Fred, let's get this thing over with, huh?
All right. I'll just put some of this powder on you. Put this towel around your head, and we'll just put this chin strap under your face. There.
Anybody here? Oh, hello, Fred.
Oh, hello, Miss L'Amour.
Hey, Dottie, come on over here.
Who is it?
Who is it? Don't you recognize me? No, it's me, Dottie. Wait till I get this stuff off.
Oh, that's better.
You all set to go to work?
Uh-huh. Gee, Bob, it's just like old times doing a road picture with you and Bing.
Yeah, remember the first one? Boy, was I green. I kept messing up one scene, and I had to kiss you 500 times.
Yeah, then I turned green.
Go on, you loved every minute of it.
Well, I must admit that I've kissed a lot of leading men in pictures, but there's something about your lips that's different.
My tailor pads them for me. I've got the only tweed pucker in town.
You know, Bob, you've matured. You're really working hard on this picture.
Well, that's because of my new... I was working on my tweed pucker. Did you like it? I have a tweed pucker and a plaid head. Well, that's because of my new financial deal with Paramount. It's just wonderful.
Really?
Yes, rather than working on a straight salary, I'm paid on a cost-plus deferment basis, which is figured on a fiduciary arrangement over $1 million with the exhibitors cut east of the Rockies, which is included in the general corporation setup.
Oh, what does that come to?
About $25 a week.
Why don't you go to the unemployment office and cut out the middleman?
You know, Dottie, I'm glad you stopped by. There's something I want to talk to you about.
What's that?
Well, how shall I start? Well, let me put it this way. You, Bing, and I are making a picture. Now, let's evaluate the three of us.
All right.
Now, you're attractive, a good actress. And as for me, my looks and my acting ability, well, gee, I hate to say it.
But you will.
Well, I like to be honest.
Bob, what are you driving at?
Well, it's about Bing.
Well, what about him?
Well, Dottie, you know how it is in Hollywood. Some actors fade away, some disappear, some aren't as strong as they used to be. With Bing, it's different.
Different?
Yes, with him, rigor mortis is set in.
Oh, stop exaggerating.
Who's exaggerating? After we finish the scene, they put him back in the icebox so he won't fall apart.
Don't be silly. Bing's still wonderful.
Of course he is, but when you stack him up against us, I mean, why should he injure our brilliant careers?
I don't understand.
Well, after our last road picture, Paramount got a letter that said, Hope and L'Amour were fine, but why did they need their grandmother in the picture?
Bob, are you sure that's what the letter said?
Well, I ought to be able to read my own writing. Now, here's what I had in mind. We got to protect this picture.
Oh, Bob.
Really, whenever we're shooting a scene, we got to hide Bing from the camera.
How can we do that?
Well, you could stand in front of him.
I will not.
All right, then I'll stand in front of him.
That'll hide everybody. Bob, I'm really surprised at you. After all, you and Bing have been friends for a long time.
Oh, please.
And he's done a lot for you.
Old hydromatic hips? What did he ever do for me?
Well, lots of things. Why, when you first came to Hollywood, you didn't know anybody. You couldn't get work. You were sick.
That's true. I almost froze to death posing for a calendar.
You were alone, friendless. You were like a little bird. And Crosby took you under his wing.
Well, that was nice, but he tried to sit on me and hatch me.
Bob, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, dreaming up a little plot like this.
Well, maybe you're right. It wasn't fair of me to think only of us. I take it all back. I wouldn't really do anything to hurt Bing anyway.
Well, that's better.
Hello? Yeah, this is Bob Hope. It's the production department, Dottie.
Oh?
What? He did? Why, he can't do that. Oh, he did, huh? Well, he hasn't heard the last of this.
Bob, what's the matter?
Crosby called to say he won't be in today. There'll be no shooting.
Why?
He's going to play golf instead. Why, the nerve of that monster. You ever see him play golf? It takes him all day just to play 9 holes. Every time he takes a step, he trips over his hearing aid.
Gee, he might have given us a little notice.
Well, that's the way he does things. He doesn't tell anybody. That's the way he foreclosed the mortgage on my house.
Ooh, I'll fix him for this. I'll get somebody to replace him and have Paramount throw him out of the picture.
Who are you going to get to replace him?
Oh, I'll get somebody. When I get through, he'd be sorry he did this. He'll be right back where he started from, on a milk truck.
You mean Bing drove a milk truck?
No, he pulled it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to meet a gal we've had the pleasure of working with several times this season. And here she is with Be Anything, Miss Peggy Lee.
Be a beggar, be a thief, be my sunshine or my grief, be anything, but darling, be mine. Be a wise man, be a fool, treat me tender or be cruel, be anything, but darling, be mine. Climb to the top of the ladder, be master of all you survey. Fail, and it still doesn't matter. If you love me, everything is okay. Be the angel of my prayer. Be the devil who cares. Be anything, but darling, be mine. Be mine. Be
Wonderful, Peggy.
And thank you, Bob, for that lovely introduction.
Yeah? Well, there's something I'd like to add.
What's that?
Les, may we have a big fanfare, please? Les, that was a fanfare? It was more like my paycheck after they take out the withholding tax. We were just going to do a few scenes from our earlier shows this year. For instance, down in Corpus Christi, Texas, we did a show for the boys at the Naval Air Station, and I played the part of a cruel, vicious sea captain.
Steady as she goes, helmsman, and look sharp. Captain Bligh is headed toward the bridge.
Mr. Christian?
Aye, aye, sir.
Mr. Christian, heave-ho your topside, mizzen up your spinnaker, jib your boom, and lay your forecastle.
What does that mean, sir?
I don't know. I'm mad with power.
Are you taking over, Captain?
Indeed, Mr. Christian. Bring me up to date. What progress have we made since this good ship left home?
Well, I have the log right here, sir. The first day we traveled 6 inches. The second day, 1.5 feet. The third day, 2 feet.
Not very good, is it?
No, sir.
Well, we'll go a lot faster once we get to the water. Mr. Christian, I run me ship as I please.
Sir, I'm duty-bound to tell you that I consider you the cruelest, most vicious, black-hearted, sadistic monster on the 7 seas.
Thank you. Mr. Christian, what's this? The men are approaching the bridge. They have weapons.
It's mutiny, sir. I warned you. Now your time has come.
No.
You may have your choice, Captain Bligh. Hang by a rope from a yard arm or be cast adrift in a dinghy.
No, not that. I don't know a thingy about a dinghy.
Very well, then. It's the rope, and here it is.
Just a moment. I'm not afraid to die, but grant me one request so that I may die as an Englishman and a gentleman.
What is your request?
When you put that rope around my neck...
Yes?
Please tie a Windsor knot. And there's some months ago, we were at Camp Pendleton for the Men of the Marines. We did a cute little sketch with a Scottish background.
Hector.
Aye.
Isn't it wonderful out here?
Aye. Tis a brabrich moonlich nicht to nich. It's fun to say, and the dew is good for the heather, you know. Look, dearie, I got a surprise for you. I brought you some candy.
Oh, Hector, you're too good to me.
Here it is.
Thank you. I've never seen candy exactly like this before. I couldn't stop it.
You're winding it up.
What kind is it?
Oh, they're called lifesavers. I'll bring you another one from the package tomorrow night. Annie, it's nice to be with you. Someday, when I'm a famous musician, we'll get married.
Daughter, where are you?
Oh, his father. He'd better not find me here with you.
Where are you, daughter?
I'm over here in the rye field, Father, trying to track down one of our lost sheep.
Well, he shouldn't be hard to find. I see some footprints here. It's the only sheep in the field wearing army shoes. I thought so. Who is this bum?
No, Father.
I'm not a boom. I'm a boom? I'm a very accomplished musician, and someday I'll be very rich. Bah! I will. I just finished writing a wonderful song, and your daughter was the inspiration for it. I'll sing it to you. Listen. If a body meet a body coming through the rye, if a body miss a body, need a body.
Didn't miss that body, did I?
Say, I can remember another show we did. It was at Los Alamitos. And we did our version of the great motion picture, Death of a Salesman. My name is Willie Loman. I'm a salesman. Been a salesman for almost 40 years. I've sold everything in my time, but right now I'm selling garbage disposal units. And I'm good at it. The president of the company said I had the best head for garbage disposal he ever saw. But don't get the wrong idea. It ain't no fun being a salesman. All day long you stick your foot in the door and people slam it on you. Happened to me so many times I don't wear shoes, I wear door stops. Yeah, selling's my life, but I got a funny feeling something's going to happen. The boss of the company has called me into his office.
Sit down, Willie.
Yes, sir.
Willie, you've been with this company for 40 years.
That's right, sir.
Willie, it's a feeling up in the front office that you're slipping.
I'm not.
How about your last trip? You were in Wyoming, supposed to be selling swivel chairs.
Well, it's hard to sell swivel chairs out in the cow country. I got a cow to sit down on one, but her aim was bad and she missed the bucket. Trying to tell me I'm through?
Afraid so, Willie. I'm going to have to give you your notice.
Oh, but you can't do this to me. I got a wife and family. I need the money. I'll do anything. I don't have to be a salesman. I'll be your office boy. I'll scrub the floors.
We have an old woman for that.
Let me scrub the old woman.
I'm sorry, Willie. We can't carry you. You're fired.
That's gratitude. 40 years with the company. 40 years of being a traveling salesman. I should have got that other job when I had the chance.
What other job?
Being a farmer's daughter.
Well, how could you be a farmer's daughter? You're not a girl.
What do them farmers know? They only feed the whole world and elect presidents. A number called Wing Ding, and I've asked Miss Peggy Lee to join me here tonight to do it. Go.
Howdy, stranger. Anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Scratch my back.
Is that all?
No, one other little thing. Let's get a little life in this joint.
Okay, stranger. If that's the way you want it. Hold it, Jeff. Sam, bring out the dancing girl. I'm shouting, I'm singing. Tonight I'll do some flinging. Time to start the show.
I'm laughing, I'm humming, because I know what's coming. Things have been too slow, and now we'll make them go.
What a night for a wing-ding. My baby's more than willing to make the evening thrilling.
Things are right for a wing-ding, and I can tell you, you can count on me. I got the maid I'm dating, waiting patiently.
I figure I'll be on a spree.
I'm for her.
I figure he's for me.
Tonight'll be a beauty. Hip-to-hooty, what a time to be tingling. I'll soon be flying higher than a kite, because tonight's my night to have a wing-ding. There'll be real fine doings tonight. I got the maid I'm dating, waiting patiently.
I'm suiting up to loosen up and have a spree. I'm for him.
I figure she's for me.
Tonight'll be a beauty. Hip-to-hooty, what a time to be tingling. I'll soon be flying higher than a kite, because tonight's my night to have a wing-ding.
There'll be real fine doings. We'll leave it down to ruins. You and I'll do it tonight.
Show's over, stranger. How'd you like it?
Oh, fine. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Scratch my back.
The Bob Hope Show is brought to you through the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Bob Hope Show, transcribed from the San Diego Naval Air Station, California, with Les Brown and his band of renown. It's yours truly, High Averback. Our special guests, Dale Evans and Roy Rogers. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's amazing how the Admiral came in at the same time. Thank you. Well, here I am at the Naval Air Station in Coronado, California, and it was really a thrill to see that sign that said, "Welcome, Bob Hope." It was tattooed on an ensign's knee. An ensign, that's a second lieutenant that can swim. Some of these fellas here tonight are stationed on carriers. You know what a carrier is? That's the Burma Road with an anchor. And I want to tell you, those carriers are just like floating hotels. And you should see these guys go ashore looking for maid service. I want to tell you I'm happy to be among you men of the Navy tonight, because my family goes back to John Paul Jones. In fact, they went back to John Paul Jones so often the bottle was empty before I got there. But this is vacation time all over the country, and people everywhere are getting ready to pack. Of course, the boys here can't go on vacations. Their work is too important. But the commanding officer is going to make it up to them. The last 2 weeks in August, he's having Tijuana moved to the base. Tijuana, that's an enchilada with a mayor. All the hotels expect a big season this summer. One hotel advertised the European plan, and it was really inexpensive. You know what the European plan is? That's when you eat all you want, stay as long as you like, and send the bill to Washington. Folks, riding this way comes a little gal from Texas with lone stars all over. She's Roy Rogers' leading lady, known as the Queen of the West, and totes a mean gun. And here she is with her own song, T for Texas, Dale Evans, right here.
I'm just a prairie canary with a heart that's warm as toast. But somehow I don't want to marry. Guess I love the range the most. T-Bar, Texas, that's a place for me. Plains are rolling, far as the eye can see. Now the maker of the trees will paint my face, and the wind will comb my hair, and my little pony takes me any place, so I haven't a single care. T-Bar, Texas, that's a place for me. Plains are rolling, far as the eye can see. If you want to know all about my life, I'm descended from David Crockett, and I cut my teeth on a Bowie knife with a 45 in my pocket. T-Bar, Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling, far as the eye can see. You know I'm up at dawn, I got my Stetson on, and I'm a-riding the range all day. And if I droop, I eat some cactus soup, then I'm up and I'm on my way. T-Bar, Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling, far as the eye can see. Now, you look here, friend, I'm a Texas hen, and when we make a date to dance and sup, you better not show up $1 short and an hour late. T-Bar, Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling, far as the eye can see. You know, one day I went out to California just to get myself a break, but they told me out there my talk was corny, and that I just couldn't take. T-Bar, Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling, far as the eye can see. T-E-X-A-S. T-Bar, Texas, that's the place for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, local theater, you'll be seeing Bob Hope's latest picture, a rootin' tootin' Western with Roy Rogers and Jane Russell. Now, all Westerns are strenuous to make, and Bob was very tired when he finished. Now, this is excusable when you consider that Bob is no longer a boy. He isn't exactly a young man. Well, he's a little more mature than... Well, let's face it, the old codger's pooped. I'm pooped and you're out of work. Well, Bob, Bob really is tired. Just this morning, I stopped at his house and I found him trying to get some much-needed rest. I'm surprised, Bob. Don't tell me you're still in your bathtub at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I couldn't take a bath any earlier, Hi. There was nothing to put in the tub. The milkman was late.
Bob, you take milk baths?
Yes, I can't find a tall enough cow to take a shower. But anyway, Hi, I love lying here in a warm tub. You have no idea how tired I was when Get it, Hi, and remember, I'm exhausted. I don't want to be stuck on the phone with any pests.
Okay. Hello? Who is it? Oh, you're the president of Paramount Pictures? Well, call back some other time. Bob's tired and he doesn't want to be stuck on the phone with any pests.
The president of Paramount? Get out of here. Get out of here. Give me that phone. Hello?
Hello. Hello, Bob. Well, how does this strike you all for a publicity idea? When the picture opens on Broadway, you ride Roy Rogers' horse Trigger around the edge of the roof of the Empire State Building.
Ride Trigger around the top of the Empire State Building?
Yes, while you sing two choruses of Home on the Range.
And I don't want to sound unreasonable, but I absolutely refuse to do this. That publicity department has had some pretty crazy ideas in the past, but this is the most stupid, idiotic one they ever had.
Bob, it's my idea.
What key shall I sing it in?
Well, we'll decide on the stunts later, but I do want you and Roy Rogers to make a personal appearance tour with the picture. Roy Rogers is on his way over to your house now to talk it over with you. You're not against my idea, are you?
Oh, no, no.
Now, you're not just saying that just to be nice.
Oh, no, no, no.
Do you know anybody in this business who is a bigger genius than I am?
Oh, no.
Well, goodbye.
Well, I guess I showed him I'm not a yes man. How do you like that, Hi? I wanted to rest, and now I've got... Oh, I guess Hi left. Well, I'll just, Well, the doorbell. It's probably Roy Rogers.
Hi, Bob.
Well, hello, Roy. You gotta work fast, Parker. This guy walks through doors, you know. Paramount just called about the personal appearance tour we're gonna make, Roy.
Yes, Bob, but won't it be fun traveling all around over the country together, just the three of us?
The three of us? Oh, is Jane Russell coming along?
No, Bob, not Jane, but another important star. I'm bringing my horse Trigger. Well, don't look so disappointed. When you get to really understand horses, you never miss girls.
Did you ever ride under a... I've got the funny line. Wait a minute. Give me the first line if you don't mind.
Don't look so disappointed. When you really understand horses, you never miss girls.
Did you ever ride under a low branch and forget to duck?
I mean it, Bob.
That's where you're supposed to laugh.
No, really, Bob, I mean it. My horse is almost human. Trigger's different.
Yeah, so is Jane Russell. And she doesn't keep nuzzling you for sugar. Well, darn it. Roy, I understand when we get to New York, you're appearing in the big rodeo in Madison Square Garden.
That's right, Bob. There'll be riding and roping and shooting and plenty of excitement. Oh, by the way, I entered your name as one of the contestants. I entered you in the bulldogging contest.
The bulldogging contest?
Mm-hmm.
But those steers are dangerous. Supposing the steer hooks me with one of his horns.
Well, if he does, you hook him right back with yours. Don't you worry about it, Bob. You'll do all right.
Well, I still think I'd be better off just singing a song. Say, maybe, Roy, we could work up a duet together, huh?
You mean me sing with you?
Sure, let's try something right now. Do you know the last roundup?
Yeah, but it's my mother's favorite song, and I promised her I wouldn't sing it with anyone else.
Oh, well, how about Twilight on the Trail?
No, that's my wife's favorite song, and I promised I'd sing it with no one else. And I'll tell you, Bob, how about that song, My Four-Legged Friend?
The one you sing to your horse? I know that. Let's do it.
Wait a minute. I'll get it. Hello?
What's that? You don't want me to sing My Four-Legged Friend with Bob? Okay, I know how you feel, but, well, I'll sing it by myself, just for you. I'm sorry, Bob.
Who was that?
Trigger. A four-legged friend, he'll never let you down. He's honest and faithful right up to the end, that wonderful 1, 2, 3, four-legged friend. A woman's like cactus, and cactus can hurt, 'cause she's just a tight-waisted, winky-eyed flirt. She'll soon have your land and your pride and your gold, and bury you deep long before you grow old. A four-legged friend, he'll never let you down. He's honest and faithful right up to the end, that wonderful 1, 2, 3, four-legged friend. A two-legged hombre is worthless as sand. He smiles like a saint with a gun in his hand. He'll promise to stick by your side like a pal, but he'll also promise the same to your gal. A four-legged friend, he'll never let you down. He's honest and faithful right up to the end, that wonderful 1, 2, 3, four-legged friend. Who carries your burden, who carries your load, on tumbleweed land or a long dusty road? Who asks you no questions, who tells you no lies? That four-legged friend with the two honest eyes. A four-legged friend, he'll never let you down. He's honest and faithful right up to the end, that wonderful four-legged friend. That wonderful 1, 2, 3, four-legged friend. Whoa, Trigger, whoa!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Bob is no less excited about his forthcoming tour with his picture than are many of his fellow citizens here in California. For instance, when the news of Bob's tour reached California's governor, he said,
I know everybody shares the same feeling that I have for Bob Hope. If I am elected president of the United States, I'm going to put him in the cabinet. And after he's in there, I'm going to nail it shut.
You better be careful. This year I'm old enough to vote.
And over at Paramount Studios, two executives are talking.
I know it's a fine picture, but you think it's wise, J.J., sending a person like Bob Hope out on tour as a representative of Paramount?
We had to let him go. It was part of our agreement.
Agreement?
Yes. It's his reward for setting fire to Warner Brothers.
And perhaps the persons most concerned about the tour are those who are going along with Bob. Roy Rogers and his lovely wife, Dale Evans.
Oh, Dale.
Yes, Roy?
Honey, did you see all the publicity in the paper about the cross-country tour we're going to take?
Yes, I'm reading about it now. Gee, Roy, you and Bob Hope both star. Why do they mention his name more than yours?
Well, I'm on this tour, and he's doing the master of ceremonies.
Well, you could be the master of ceremonies.
But Bob's a comedian. He gets laughs. I can't get laughs.
Why, sure you can. Instead of your cowboy outfit, you could just wear funny clothes like he does.
Dale, Bob's clothes look funny because he doesn't buy them new.
You mean? Roy, do you mean they're second hand?
Well, he buys Sidney Greenstreet's old suits, then sits in a tub of Drano till they fit him. By the way, Bob's coming over to rehearse with us. He's going to join our act.
Bob's going to join our act?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I know his reputation, he'll hog the whole thing.
Oh, Bob wouldn't steal our routine.
Not much he wouldn't. He worked one performance with the Andrews sisters, and after that he did the act himself with a wig and 2 mirrors. In fact...
Hey, that must be Bob now.
It is. Come here to the window, Roy. Look at that Western outfit he's wearing.
Boy,
how corny can you get? You know, when he walks in, I'll just bet the first thing he says is, "Well, howdy, folks. I've been a-riding all day, and I'm plumb tuckered out, and I'd like to sit down and rest my tucker."
Now, wait a minute, Dale. I don't think Bob's quite that bad.
Come in.
Howdy, folks. I've been riding all day, and I'm plumb frazzled out. I'd like to sit down and rest my frazzle. Yes, sir. One man's tucker is another man's frazzle. Some people are built one way and some another.
Hey, Bob, I'd like you to meet my wife, Dale Evans.
Well, fan me with a cactus plant, little lady. You're as purty as a prairie dog poking his snoot up out of a hog waller.
Bob, do we have to listen to that corny accent?
You do as long as I'm getting laughs, boy. But seriously, folks, I'm getting ready for our cross-country trip. How do you like this Western outfit?
Well, it's certainly different. Is it new?
No, I bought it from a fellow who didn't need it anymore, Sidney Greenstreet. If I walk fast, it all comes in the door when I do. Yeah.
What are those silver streaks running down the side of the trousers?
Well, they used to be buckles. The Drano melted them. Don't I look like a real cowpuncher, Roy?
I will admit you got the legs for it, Bob, but how'd you ever get so bow-legged?
Well, I used to have a very small apartment. I had to sleep with my legs around the water heater. You should see me in a bathing suit. My kneecaps are marked hot and cold. Well, let's get started with our rehearsal, shall we? Say, I gave it some thought, and I've got the act all laid out.
I was afraid of this.
Dale, stay out of the act. It's a true act.
Yeah, go on, Bob. Let's go on with the rehearsal, huh?
Okay, I got this joke written out, Roy. That's your part right there. Read it, will you?
Okay. What do you hear from your boy in the Navy?
Oh, he's fine. I sent a package to him today, some new shoes, 3 of them.
Oh, why did you send 3 shoes?
Well, in the letter he said since he's been in the Navy, he grew another foot. Say, what's he going to do with another foot?
I know what I'd do with it.
Boy, this is going to be a great act. By now, the people will be laughing and applauding. Then they'll start yelling for a Western song.
Well, that's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, then you come walking out with your guitar.
I'll be there.
Then you hand it to me and I sing.
Now, wait a second. Just a second. Now you're going too far. Aren't you horning in on my territory, boy?
Of course not. Why, partner, I've been singing Western songs since I was knee-high to a can of saddle soap. I'm known as the cowboy Johnny Ray. Man, I really weep it up. I want to tell you that.
What song do you sing?
A little tune called When Oh When Will I Ever Learn Tabasco Ain't Good for a Saddle Burn. And then we finish up the act with all 3 of us singing in a trio.
Well, how do we know your voice will blend with ours, Bob?
Well, I'll give you a sample, Dale. Listen. Hey, wagon wheels, I'll keep on. And there's an awful echo in this joint. Keep on turning, wagon wheels. Well, how'd it sound?
How long's it been since you greased your axle? I'm only kidding, Bob. I think you'll be fine. Come on, let's all pitch in and do a number now, huh?
Got it, Roy.
There's a cloud in my valley of sunshine. Since you told me you found somebody new. There's a cloud in my valley of sunshine. And now I'm lonely and I'm blue. Can't we fall in love again all over? Won't you hold me in your arms just like before? 'Cause there's a cloud in my valley of sunshine, and I hope you'll bring the sunshine back once more. There's a cloud in my valley of sunshine, since you told me you found somebody new. There's a cloud in my valley of sunshine, and now I'm lonely and I'm blue. Can't we fall in love again all over?
Won't you hold me in your arms just like before?
'Cause there's a cloud in my valley of sunshine, and I hope you'll bring the sunshine back once more.
Cheering. Thanks for the memory of North Island Naval Base, each Naval Air Force ace, to all you guys who keep the skies a democratic place. And we thank you so much.
Show, transcribed from Camp Roberts, California, with Les Brown and his band of renown. Yours truly, Hi Averback. Our special guest, Jane Russell. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at Camp Roberts, California, for the men of the Army. And it's always a special personal thrill to play Camp Roberts. I've played a lot of Army camps, but this is the only one they named after me. This camp is located in the heart of the lettuce country. I haven't seen this much green since Crosby dropped his wallet. But while they're in basic training, these guys are supposed to forget completely about girls. These guys mustn't even think of girls. In fact, every night an MP goes through the barracks with a flashlight and wakes up anyone who's got a smile on his face. But today the Army offers wonderful educational opportunities to GIs. No kidding. You can learn almost any trade or profession right in the Army. One guy here took a lot of courses, and it really helped him. Now he can write home for money in 7 different languages. Yes, sir, you can learn a lot of things in the Army, but where else can you use those words? But the most popular fellow in camp is a guy who's studying science, electronics, and anatomy. His ambition is to build his own whack. All engineers, huh? Yes, sir, the Army has improved in lots of ways. For example, they now have garbage disposals in every mess hall. They're known as KPs. But there's one Army course that's really popular. It's called How to Be a Civilian. General Eisenhower took it, and the Army also has... But the Army also has a wonderful athletic program. Only this morning, a guy here set a new world's record for the 100-yard dash. He backed into a bayonet. And they have a few baseball teams on the base here. They play quite a game. The officers played the enlisted men the other day, but it wasn't very fair. The pitcher was a captain, and every time he threw the ball, he'd salute the guy at bat. You either struck out or went to the guardhouse. And during the game, the pitcher yelled at the umpire, "You're blind as a bat." And the umpire yelled back, "Tell it to my draft board." They ran short of pitchers, but they never should have gotten that guy off KP. The count was 3-2, and he peeled the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that made such an enjoyable experience for me was working with a lovely gal who supplied lots of talent and all the good looks. And here she is, Miss Jane Russell, right here.
Thank you, everybody, and thank you, Bob.
Isn't that a nice line, huh?
True.
Nice to see you, Jane.
Bob, it was nice of you to invite me here tonight, Bob, but I really don't know why.
What do you mean?
Well, we spent every day for 3 months together. How can you stand the sight of me?
Sit down. This may take a little time.
Oh, no, Bob, I don't trust you.
You don't, huh?
No. And furthermore, I want to move out of my dressing room at Paramount. It's too close to yours.
You mean?
Yes, I found out you were digging a tunnel.
I didn't think those gophers would snitch. But you know, Jane, since you made a second picture with me, I'm getting a reputation for being quite a screen lover, you know.
I'll bet you've got all the romantic leading men in Hollywood worried.
You said it. I keep getting letters from Gregory asking me how to peck.
You know, Bob, now that...
Wait till I finish selling this joke.
I'm sorry. You know, Bob, now that the picture's finished and doing so well, I feel kind of silly about not wanting to do it at first.
Well, everybody hesitates about starting a new picture.
I know, but I'll never forget that day in the producer's office at Paramount.
I know.
Ah, you're right on time, Jane. Have a seat, please.
Thank you, Mr. Welch.
Jane, as you know, we'd like you to make another picture with Bob Hope. How does that strike you?
Well, Bob's a very good actor, but those love scenes, well, he never seems to let go.
Well, I'm afraid that happens with all his leading ladies, Jane.
It does?
Yes. You see, when Hope kisses a girl, his nose gets stuck on their forehead and suction sets in. As a matter of fact, last time he kissed Virginia Mayo, we had to separate them with a razor blade. Now, look, Jane girl, I know it's an ordeal to make a picture with Hope, but please don't think of yourself. Think of me, your old producer. You see, I'm not a well man. I'm afraid in a little while I'll be producing pictures for that big Paramount studio in the sky.
Oh, Mr. Welch, you mean you're going to...
Yes, as an economy measure, the studio's asked me to kill myself. So, Jane, make a condemned man happy and do this picture.
Well,
Oh, that must be Hope. I sent for him. Now, I'll go get the script for the new picture, and you be nice to him.
All right. Come in.
Oh, hi, Jane. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Hello, Bob.
Gee, you look wonderful, Jane. So tan and healthy. How do I look to you?
Well, turn around and let me look at you.
Well?
How've things been otherwise?
Well, gee, I thought I looked pretty good. I've been taking care of myself lately.
Well, look, Bob, I'm not really sure we should do another picture together.
Jane, how can you say that?
Well, since we work together, I've sort of gone on to a different type of leading man. You know,
Huh?
So, Bob, I think we'd better forget the picture because, well, you're such a great actor. I might hold you back.
Oh, no, Jane, you're a fine actress. One of the most promising actresses on the screen.
Flattery won't help, Bob.
You've never really come through. But look, Jane, Always promises. Look, Jane. I mean it. If you, Gotta save this stuff for television, don't we? Look, Jane, I mean it. If you make this picture, I'll give you a great big kiss.
Threats won't help either.
Now, look, Janie,
Well, I've got the script for the new picture.
Ah, Zsa Zsa Welch. Now, look, Mr. Welch. Jane hasn't made up her mind yet.
She hasn't, eh? Jane, you don't know what a break this is.
Well, I don't like to be stubborn. Tell me, what's the picture about?
Well, this is about the new Rich West. As the first scene opens, you, Jane, are sitting in your 45-room ranch house talking to your butler.
I beg your pardon. There's an ornery critter here to see you, I reckon, madam. He says his name is Paleface Hope.
Oh, yes. Paleface Hope. That's the cowpoke that's made so much money raising cattle.
Well, I didn't think he made Chanel number 5.
Howdy, Mr. Jane, my little maverick, my sweet little heifer. I'm going to hog-tie you and put my brand on you. You know what you're going to become?
Ground round?
No, Missy, I'm aiming to make you Mrs. Paleface Hope.
Now, hold on there, varmint. I ain't hitching up with no varmint that ain't just as rich as I am.
But I'm rich. Just this morning, I bought 500,000 beautiful head of milking cows.
And no bull?
Honey, you know I wouldn't lie to you. Well, gal, I'm loaded. On my ranch, I got 100,000 acres of wheat, 100 acres of alfalfa, and 100,000 acres of just money.
You plant money?
Yeah, I'm going to grow it myself and cut out the middleman. Yes, ma'am, I'm filthy rich. Got most of my money from my parents.
You did?
Yeah, my mother's rich and my father's filthy. So look here, Jane.
Well, thank you, Father. You varmints. Tea is served.
Thank you. Thank you, Harkins. Tea, Cactus Bob?
Thank you, ma'am.
A lemon?
I reckon.
Sugar?
All right.
Sow belly?
I ain't hankering for any chow, man. I want to answer to my proposal and make it fast. I got the super chief double parked outside.
All right, Paleface, I'll be your bride.
Yippee! Honey, you made me the happiest man in the West. For our honeymoon, we'll go to my big rambling ranch in Arizona. It's the biggest ranch you ever saw. During the day, we'll go horseback riding in the front yard. And at night, we'll sit on the backyard and watch the rain come down.
Rain in Arizona?
I told you, it was a big ranch. The backyard's in California. Evans and Livingston wrote a little number for Jane and myself, a little number called Wing Ding. Let's.
Howdy, stranger. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Scratch my back.
Is that all?
No. One other thing. Let's get a little life in this joint, huh?
Okay, stranger, if that's the way you want it. Hold it, Jeff. Hey, Sam, send out the dancing girls. I'm shouting, I'm singing. Tonight I'll do some flinging. Time to start the show.
I'm laughing, I'm humming, because I know what's coming. Things have been too slow, and now we'll make them go.
What a night for a wing-ding. My baby's more than willing to make the evening thrilling.
Things are right for a wing-ding, and I can tell you, you can count on me. I got the maid I'm dating, waiting patiently.
Let's sprucing up to loosen up and have a spree.
I'm for her.
I figure he's for me.
Tonight'll be a beauty. Yip-de-hooty,
What a time
to be tingling. I'll soon be flying higher than a kite. Because tonight's my night to have a wing-ding. There'll be real fine doings tonight. I got the maid I'm dating, waiting patiently. Ba-boom-ba-boom,
to loosen up and have a spree. Answer him.
I figure she's for me. Tonight'll be a beauty. Yip-de-hooty.
What a time
to be tingling. I'll soon be flying higher than a car. Because tonight's my night to have a wing-ding. There'll be real fine doings. We'll leave the town in ruins, doing our doings tonight.
Well, the show's over, stranger. How'd you like it?
Oh, fine. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Scratch my back.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, Jane Russell did finally agree with Bob Hope. They completed the picture, but now let's go back to the night of the preview of the picture here in Los Angeles. Bob was at home getting dressed for the big event. As we look in, we find him shaving.
Well, that side looks good. Now I'll run down the other side. There. Boy, what a job. Feels so good. Gee, this is the smoothest I ever got my legs. Now, let's see now. I brushed my teeth, combed my hair, put talc on my face. Now, what have I forgotten? Oh, yes. Eat. Ooh. Ow. My eyebrow's growing so fast. Let's see how I look now. I wonder if I should try it tonight. No, that's silly. Well, why not? What's to lose? I'll try it just once more. Here goes. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the fairest of them all? Stupid mirror. Well, I'm about ready. I wish Jane would get here. I should have really picked her up, but my kids won't let me have the car tonight. Say, that must be Jane now. Hello, Jane. Come on in.
Hi, Bob. Y'all ready for the preview?
Yeah, just preview. Yes, I do.
Hi, Bob.
Yeah, I haven't been to a preview this week. Let's go to the preview first, then we go to the preview.
Hi, Bob. You ready to leave for the preview?
Yeah, and then we'll go to the preview. Well, anyway, I'm just about, Jane.
Oh, we better get going. It's almost time.
Tickets, please.
Well, here you are.
Wait a minute. These aren't tickets. They're studio passes. You'll have to pay a tax on them.
But this has never happened before. We always see the preview free.
I'm sorry, miss. Now, you better take your mother home. She'll catch cold in the night air. got to pay the tax.
What tax?
The government tax. You've heard of the government?
Heard of it. I declare it as a dependent.
Oh, go on. Give him the money, Bob.
All right, here you are.
Hey, tell me, buddy, how long has it been since you spent $1?
Why?
Look at this picture of George Washington.
Every dollar bill has a picture of George Washington.
Not naked on a bearskin rug. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Come on, Bob. Let's go in and get a seat before we have any more trouble.
That's right, Jane.
Excuse me, Mr. Hope.
Oh, yes, madam.
I was hoping I'd catch you out here. Would you autograph my heating pad?
What?
I'm a member of the press. I'm the movie critic for the Death Valley Times.
Well, I never heard of that paper. Do you have any circulation?
Not too much. That's why I'm wearing a heating pad.
Well, if you're a critic, tell me, did you review my last performance?
Well, I tried.
What do you mean, you tried?
Well, it's been 10 years since I last wrote obituaries. I'm just a little rusty. If you want to play ball, Sonny, I can guarantee you a good review.
Well, how's that?
Just buy $500 worth of ads in the paper.
Well, that wouldn't be honest.
Oh, no, I'm disappointed. I went to a lot of trouble getting here. I had a very rough trip.
You did?
Yes, I blew a gasket on my motorcycle.
Well, tell me, isn't riding a motorcycle pretty strenuous for a woman your age?
Oh, no. Mother and I took turns riding.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to buy a good review with an ad in your paper.
Oh, gee, I got all dressed up special. I thought I could vamp you into it.
Well, that is a nice dress.
You don't think it's too daring?
Well, a little. I can see your lumber jacket right through it.
As long as the suspenders don't show.
Look, it's getting late.
Sure you don't want to buy some ads?
No, but I'll buy you a ticket, and I'm sure you'll give it a good review without a bribe.
Okay, but I doubt it.
Gosh, it's dark here in the theater. I'd better try and find Jane. Oh, that looks like her over there. Oh, excuse me, please. Excuse me? Oh, excuse me. Well, here I am. Gee, Jane, dark theaters always make me feel romantic. You mind if we hold hands? There. Do you like to hold hands in the dark?
I love it, Sonny, but it ain't going to get you a good review.
Side of our collector, Jane Russell, and yours truly, knocked out Semi-Love. Semi-Love. Well, I really wish. All I know is I want to sigh when you're standing near. I get a Humpty Dumpty feeling. All I know is I want to sigh like I've never sighed before. Now when you're... I may be there right. I wish I knew why I feel the way I do.
Am I in love? Baby. All I know is not but a dancing boy. In a world my just spin, and if I'm in love, I love him. But the feeling feels okay. All I know is I want to sing. It's me. Yeah. dong, ding dong, a dizzy feeling. All I know is I sing like this song. Life's in a whirl, life's in a spin. And if I'm in love, I love what I'm in. I don't know why I'm feeling this way, but the feeling is okay. You're sick in the heart and just get well. So maybe that's why I'm feeling this way, 'cause my heart does bumps and the temperature jumps.
Yes, my head gets blue, and I'm thinking of you. But
the feeling feels okay, don't. There it goes again, but the feeling feels okay.
The Bob Hope Show is brought to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Bob Hope Show, transcribed direct from Hollywood with Les Brown and his band of renown. Yours truly, Bill Goodwin. Our special guest, Frank Sinatra. And here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you very much, Bill Goodwin. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I decided to do my Christmas shopping earlier this year. Traffic downtown is murder. I know one guy who has a Hudson, and when he drives in town these days, he doesn't step down into it. He just shoves it in the gear and puts his head in the glove compartment. And what crowds. Everybody's shopping. Jack Benny was shopping, too. Jack had an awful dizzy spell. Dropped a dime in a revolving door, and it took him 5 minutes to find it. Jack Benny what he was buying. He said not very much because he already has 100 gifts at home to distribute among his friends. His Christmas seals have arrived. And of course, I did my family shopping first, so I asked the clerk what I should get for my boys. She said, "I'm sorry, I don't believe I know what boys want." You should have seen her. She didn't. Wouldn't have helped anyway. She didn't have it. But I did get a great buy. Get a great buy on perfume this year. I always give perfume. Last year it was Toujours Moi. The year before it was Toujours Toi. This year I got a lovely scent. It's called Toujours Smog. Don't laugh at these jokes. They may catch on. Ever get the feeling that you're in the wrong business? Now, they have some wonderful presents this year. The newest washing machine not only washes and rinses and dries the clothes, it waddles next door and borrows the soap powder. But this year, my family's getting gifts from my den that'll help me relax more. Contour chair, a dressing room gown, large can of Ovaltine. They're even changing the calendar on the wall to a hunting scene. But everybody was shopping outside. I saw Jack Dempsey looking around. He thought his shopping was done, but it turned out he didn't get anything. Thought he was going to have another long count.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, our guest tonight is Frank Sinatra. But, folks, the story we're going to tell you really began this morning when Frank made a purchase in a Hollywood jewelry store.
These pearl cufflinks will be fine. I think I'll take 12 pairs of them, huh?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sinatra. But do you think you'll need 12 pairs?
Yes, they're going to be Christmas presents for the crew on my picture. Very important boys, these fellas are. Those Grips and that guy behind the camera.
Really?
Yeah, you know it. Last Christmas, I slipped up and didn't send them anything, but never again.
Why? What did they do?
I don't know, but for the rest of the picture, I look like I was walking around in Sidney Greenstreet's skin.
And, Mr. Sinatra, where shall I send these?
Well, let me see. I just got back from the East, and I haven't got settled yet. Tell you what, I'm going over to do the Bob Hope radio show. Why don't you send them over to Bob's house?
Right.
See you later, Maurice.
Goodbye, Mr. Sinatra. Oh, by the way, how did you like the signet ring you bought the last time you were here?
The signet ring. Oh, that worked out great.
It did?
Yeah, holds up my pants fine. So long.
Say, Bob.
Yeah, Bill?
This package just arrived for you.
Oh, fine.
You know something? It's insured for $800.
You're kidding.
No, that's what it says. Gee, Bob, who'd send you a Christmas present that cost $800? You better unwrap it and find out who it's from.
Well, I can't. It says do not open till Christmas.
Well, yeah, but this could be somebody who needs medical attention right now.
Say, I've got an idea.
Yeah, Bob.
It says on the package it's from Maurice Jewelers. Call them and find out who sent this.
Okay. Now, why would Frank Sinatra send such an expensive gift? Oh, hey, Bob, that present was sent to you by...
Oh, don't tell me, Bill. Let me guess. Is it from somebody that has a slim, graceful figure and soft, wavy hair?
Yeah.
A person that everybody looks at walking down the street?
Yeah.
Someone whose voice is low and musical and gives everyone a thrill?
Oh, yeah.
And is it someone I'd like to take a trip through the tunnel of love with?
Well, you could, but it'd cause a lot of talk. That package is from Frank Sinatra.
Sinatra?
Can't be. That's what the man told me.
Well, Frank wouldn't send me a wonderful present like this.
Why not?
After all the things I've said about him? That he carries bricks in his pockets to keep from being blown away? And when he makes a picture, they use a string of spaghetti as a stand-in? That he's the only guy in town that can pull his shorts on from either end?
Bob, the gift is from Frank.
Gee, he's giving me an $800 present? What do I have him down on my list for?
Well, let's see. You were going to give him a $2 tie clip, and then you decided a 50-cent pen would be enough.
Well, if Frank is giving me an $800 present, I'm certainly not going to kiss him off with any 50-cent pen. That wouldn't be right.
Oh, of course not, Bob.
Put him back in the list for the $2 tie clip.
Okay, Winthrop.
Down, Liberace's mother. Look at those teeth. I'm only kidding. I'll get Frank a nice gift. I'll get it.
Hi, Bob.
Frank, we were just talking about you. Come on in. Sit down, Frank.
Thanks. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Frank.
Gee, Frank, it's a real thrill to have you drop in.
A thrill?
Yeah. Gee, you're looking great. You're looking swell. You know, Frank, you're just tops. Yes, sir, that's the way I feel about you.
Well, I didn't know. Should we pick out the ring?
What'd you be, the confetti? Say, Frank, I'm sincere about this. I'm proud to have you on the show, boy. You're the greatest performer, greatest personality, greatest singer, greatest talent.
Bob.
Yeah?
It's no use. You still got to pay me.
Don't get too many laughs. I can always finish this program with Eddie Fisher, you know.
You deserve it.
I don't get this, Bob. What's all this big friendship kick all of a sudden? Well, I'm happy, that's all.
Why?
Well, the way I'm being treated. Till this year, I didn't believe in Santa Claus.
You sound like a Republican.
Now, you'll understand in a minute. Pardon me while I go in the other room and get a certain package.
All right.
Say, when'd you get back from the East, Frank?
Just arrived, Bill. I wanted to be here for the holiday.
Oh, naturally.
How about you, Will? Is the jolly old gent with the big tummy going to be good to you this year?
Oh, sure, Frank. Bob always gives me something.
By the way, what goes on with Robert? He's treating me so great, you think I just shot Red Skelton or one of those other guys.
No, Bob likes you, Frank. As a matter of fact, he's going to spend a chunk of dough on your Christmas present. $400 or $500. Old Happy Hips likes you.
Gee, that's touching. You know, my eyes are getting misty. Yeah? And to think I've been giving him such a brush.
Here he comes, Frank.
My boy, you're looking great. You know something? I'd never believe that you're as old as you are.
You don't know how old I am.
It doesn't matter. I'd never believe it. Now, look, I'm leveling with you. Till tonight, I never realized how young and how handsome you are.
Well, Frank, if Bob's so young and handsome, how come there are all those lines in his face?
Those are not lines, Bill.
That's right. It's just that I have so much good looks, I have to pleat my face to get it all in. Frank, you don't have to flatter me. I know how much you like me. Not many people send me $800 Christmas presents.
What? Do you really think you'll see the day when I'll give you an $800 Christmas present?
Oh, I think so.
You better start taking vitamins, kid. You got a long time to live.
Well, why deny it, Frank? Here's the package right here.
Let me see that. Oh, Bob, this isn't for you. This contains the presents for the crew in my picture. I just had Maurice send them over here. Oh. Just a minute, Dad. You weren't being so nice to me just because you thought I was going to give you an expensive present, were you?
Heck, no, I was sure of it.
But you still mean what you said, don't you? I mean, about my being such a nice-looking guy and all that jazz. And
of course, Frank. You're fine. You look great. You're in great shape. That is for a human hat rack.
Well, Bob, I meant what I said, too. You do look young. As young as any of those guys. Jack Benny, George Jessel.
You know something, Frank?
What's that, Bob?
It's great to be back to normal again.
Sure is.
Singing South of the Border.
South of the border, down Mexico way. That's where I fell in love when the stars above came out to play. Now as I wander, my thoughts ever stray. South of the border, down Mexico way. She was a picture in that old Spanish lace. Just for a tender while, I kissed the smile upon her face. 'Cause it was Fiesta, and we were so gay. South of the border, Mexico way. Then she sighed as she whispered mañana, never dreaming that we were parting. And I lied as I whispered mañana, 'cause our tomorrow, it never came. South of the border, I jumped back one day. There in the vale, white by the candlelight, she knelt to pray. Mission bells told me she must not stay. South of the border, Mexico way. Mission bells told me, ding dong, I must not stay south of that border, down Mexico way. I
nice, Frank. Say, Frank.
Yes, Robert?
Do you recall a little experience we shared years ago during the holiday season?
If you are referring to the outstanding fiasco of my career, I certainly do remember it, old man.
Pretty grim, wasn't it?
It should have happened to Como.
Would you mind if we tell the folks about it now that the audience is dying of curiosity?
Oh, is that what they're dying of?
One of these days. Ow! Down, Maggio. He should talk. He looks like eternity got here before he did. Well, anyway, here we go, folks. A Yuletide incident in the lives of Sinatra and Hope.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you back 17 years. It is 1936, the last year of the Big Depression, and everyone is struggling to get along. A certain young man is trying to get a job in a Cleveland department store.
Well, young fellow, what can I do for you?
Oh, your ad in the paper says you want extra clerks for the Christmas rush? I thought you'd give me a job because I'm a Cleveland boy, and you know my family. You knew my father before me and his father before him.
All right, Hope, I'll hire you on one condition.
What's that?
Like you say, I know your family. Stay away from the cash register.
Yes, sir.
You can start tomorrow morning in the haberdashery department.
Thank you, sir, and Dad will be happy when he hears about it, too. I'll tell him next visiting day.
I want a present for my husband. Are you the clerk in charge of this counter?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, tell me, do you have nice, warm woolen socks that go almost up to the knees?
No, I don't.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, I really don't need them. I have very hairy legs.
Idea. I've a good mind to tell the manager about this.
He already knows it. We dress in the same locker. We're on the bowling team. Say, you want to watch out for me. I'm going to be a vaudeville comedian, and I got a lot of fast lines.
Well, never mind the socks. I think I'll buy myself a pair of slippers.
Right over here, ma'am. We have a complete line. Carpet slippers, bedroom slippers, moccasins, galoshes, and hip boots. The hip boots are wonderful to slip on when you're going to feed the pigs.
As though I have a herd of pigs to feed?
I don't know. How big is your family?
Why, you impertinent young whippersnapper. Floor walker!
Yes, what's the trouble, lady?
This clerk insulted me. He said my family are pigs.
Well, if it ain't Nellie the shoplifter. Beat it, honey. Go on down to the silverware section and put the snatch in some of the sterling.
Go. But you tell Beaglebeak here, be more polite to us shoplifters. We got a union, you know.
Thanks for getting me out of that jam. Are you a new floor walker?
The dew is still wet on my carnation. I haven't even got my striped pants yet.
What are those you're wearing?
I drew some ink lines on my long underwear. But it's a little embarrassing, you know, when I go up to the front of the store.
Yeah, and it must be your bargain basement. Well, I better get back to work.
Not so fast. I got a bone to pick with you.
Who is it, you? What's wrong?
Now, look, while you're working on my section, Sonny, no more calling the customers pigs, you understand?
I was just making a joke. You see, I'm trying to get in the show business.
No. Well, shake, Buster.
You mean you want to get in show business, too?
Yeah, I want to sing. I eat singing, sleep singing, think singing. I want to be a singer in the worst way.
Maybe Bing will give you lessons.
I got to do one of the numbers on the store loudspeaker. I wait.
Yeah, all right.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Customers, this is Singing Frankie again. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Go up to the second floor, there's a girdle sale today.
Hey, let me help you sell those girdles, will you?
Back it right in here.
Oh, pick your size, pay no cash, put it on your tab.
Have a happy holiday while we hold in your flag.
Hey, you know something, Carl?
You know, we're not too bad.
Yeah, if you were prettier, we could do the paper-made pen song. Hey, Frank, tonight's Christmas Eve. What do you say? After work, we live it up a little.
Live it up?
Yeah, I got us a date with a couple of creeps. How about it? You want to waltz the light with a couple of fantastics? You mean you got us a date with two dames? Well, reasonably accurate facsimiles. They work in the furniture department, and their upholstery's kind of loose. Well, come on. I told the girls to wait for us in the restaurant in the corner. Let's go.
I'm going.
Say Esperanza.
What is it, Cobina?
Oh, those boys ought to be here by now. What department of the store did you say they work in?
The haberdashery department. Why?
Oh, I'm just getting nervous, that's all. Once I had a blind date with a fellow from the floor covering section, and when he saw what I look like, he wrapped me in a tube of linoleum.
Well, these fellas won't be like that.
What sort of guys are they?
Well, they'll think we're pretty.
Oh, Stoops. Hey, here comes one fellow in the door now.
There's two fellas.
Oh, yeah. For a minute, it looked like one fellow with a toothpick.
Well, here we are.
Oh, hello,
boys.
Hello, girls.
You mean, these are them?
This is it.
You said we had a date with a couple of chicks.
So? Chicks, not buzzers. Take it easy, Frank. They may not look like much, but they grow on you.
They do, eh?
Yeah, I've only known them 5 minutes, and already I'm sick.
Sit down, boys.
Okay.
Oh, you sit right here beside me, honey. You're cute.
Thanks, Grandma.
Now, I'm not so old. I'm just pressing 30.
You're pressing 30. In what? Your memory book?
It's Christmas Eve. Why don't we make a party out of this? Let's live it up a little.
Oh, wonderful.
Although in your case, it may be a little late.
Say, you guys are pretty fruity for store clerks.
Oh, we're not just store clerks. Heavens, no. We're in show business. We're going to be big stars. We're going to live on Fifth Avenue in the best penthouse.
You bet.
The Waldorf Astoria in a beautiful suite, and in Beverly Hills in a ritzy mansion.
Where are you staying now?
In an alley under a loose manhole cover?
Well, look, if you're such big wheels, let's have some food. Say, waiter, we'll have filet mignons, mushroom, and pheasant on the glisse.
Oh, no.
And lobster thermidor, caviar, and champagne.
Oh, bye. Ouch. Oops.
What are you groaning about? You said you were big wheels.
Yeah, but we're a little short of axle grease. Well, we've all had a fine dinner. I wonder how much the bill is.
$46.60. And you better have the dough to pay for it.
Listen, Herm. You're talking to a couple of guys who are going to be famous someday. Just leave the tab, my good man, and we'll pay you the next time we're passing through on our way to Hollywood.
Yeah, we'll be shuttling back and forth all the time between Lana and Tallulah.
You work it out right now, waiting on tables.
Us? Waiters? Why, my friend here is going to be a great singer.
Then you can be singing waiters. Now do you start working, or do I call a cop and clap you both in jail?
Well, what do you say, pal?
Jingle bells, try our steaks today. Just $1.98, that's not too much to pay. T-bone round porterhouse, we've got 'em by the dozen. They are really famous for they once were Trigger's cousins. Good evening, friends. Thanks for the memory. I want to thank Frank Sinatra for coming out and doing a fine show tonight. Thank you.